morning, gamers. You heard that right. It is the AM. Are you awake? Do you have your coffee? We are here in the beautiful city of Baltimore for Supernova 2026. I am Ziv. We are here for some Melee doubles top 6, and I am joined by the illustrious co-host, Nikita. How are you?
Doing good. I mean, we're talking about the AM. I feel like there was like an era where like the 10 a.m. pools were a thing that like kind of went extinct for a little bit. We're bringing it back. Melee's getting old. We have players who have 9 to 5s. This is a late start for a lot of the player base. So I'm happy to be.
They found me and that they said, hey, this guy's got a 9 to 5. We need to get his ass in the AM.
Yeah, literally. You are like the AM master this weekend.
Yeah.
You started at, were you 11 yesterday,
yes.
10 today,
and then
are we 10 tomorrow?
No, 11.
11. Oh, we get another hour of sleep.
The AM, nonetheless.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm very excited, though. I know that we've got our teams up there. We're going to be doing our top 6, and I'm excited to talk about these matchups. I think we've got some interesting characters. We're going to end up having Blesse, Refin versus Fable and Wally. So we got a couple Sheiks.
Yeah, a couple Sheiks. We were talking about like all the teams we had earlier and the compositions and stuff and the individual players. Like Dreffin, we're talking about the player base aging up a little bit, 9 to 5. I feel like Dreffin has had a family for like 10 years at this point in the space. Like,
something like that.
Yeah, Dreffin is the 9 to 5er, but been around forever, played doubles basically forever. Probably been playing doubles as long as you've been playing doubles.
Yeah, well, I mean, Dreffin is one of the few people that when I first started back in 2004, 22 years ago, Dreffin was one of those established players already. So he outranks me in this scenario, for sure. For sure, one of the few people to out-unk me at this function, at the unction.
Yeah, at the unction. But we have a few like new school players, I guess you could say. Blesse, also from Ohio. Actually, I don't know from, but is in Ohio currently.
Yes.
PR player, and also like as a little bit of a sidetrack before we get into it. Have you seen the results for the Ohio weeklies?
No.
It's like absurd. Like you have top 100 players at like 9th. It's I mean, I guess you're used to that with like all the Florida stuff, but
well, I mean, it's been a long time since I've been in Florida. Once upon a time, it was certainly crazy, but I've been in Georgia for a while. Unfortunately, in Georgia is the place where a lot of people end up retiring, such as myself as well. But you know, we also have players like DarkGenex, where if DarkGenex were to show up, he would probably beat the brakes out of any of us. Right?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I haven't gotten to see Sammy in a while. I did get to see him last year at Tip Top, and he is still around. So, you know, between people like Dreffin and DarkGenex and, you know, myself up here, even though I'm not playing this weekend, except for some 64. 64 was a lot of fun. It's great to have so many people that have been around for so long, and just the fact that it's both the people that have been around for 20 years and the people that have been around for 2 years.
Yeah.
Right? And we see the whole breadth of the Melee experience.
Was that
on stage?
That was an instant beam sword spawn by Wally.
Was that
instant spawn into drop on top lat?
Yeah, that's crazy. And we are going into our very first match here. It's going to be, like we said, a couple of Sheiks, a Pikachu, and a Peach. How do you feel about this particular matchup? I know that Peach Sheik is one of the teams of all time. Yeah. We have Android and Armada, right? Let's talk a little bit about the Pikachu Sheik. I think it's kind of interesting because Pikachu actually presents a lot of strong kill options that wouldn't necessarily be there if you did the Sheik Peach instead. Yeah.
I guess when you like break it down from the Sheiks are a wash, right? Sheik versus Sheik. 50-50, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, Sheik Peach, still favored for Sheik there, and that is going to be the Pikachu team taking that first stock in our first match of top 6.
Yeah, we see immediately that increased kill power that Pikachu presents for the team, paying big dividends in that instance, and it's a little unfortunate. Normally, Peach has a really good time avoiding that type of stuff, but the dynamic of doubles makes it so that you can't always play that super good neutral, but on a juggle that almost paid off on the top platform, just barely missing.
Yeah, quick little 4-piece there. Unable to confirm Wally with like a nair or an up air or something, but nonetheless, it's a lot of percentage. And I think the thing to note too when we're talking about a Peach team is we don't have any spacies on screen, so this analogy might not work as well. But unsafe recoveries are safe in doubles.
Yes.
And Peach can just like stand in the corner and down smash all day.
Yeah.
Speaking of paying dividends, that's going to pay a lot of dividends if they're going to be holding down or something like that.
Yeah, and that is a very good point, especially like as a Peach. I know when I am playing, I will down smash that ledge with the expectation that my teammate knows to ledge tech that.
Exactly. Or go high, right?
Yeah, exactly. They can avoid it altogether, but listen, like sometimes that helps. Sometimes you want to hit your teammate to prevent a worse fate.
A little unfortunate there for Dreffen. Had the grab in the 2v1, but it was on the side of the platform. So Pikachu being so small, let's say, isn't able to like get an up smash. I don't even know what you do at that point, like a nair? Maybe a thunder? Like, I don't know what you go for.
Oh, wait, the down B would be sick to get underneath.
Yeah. Maybe that's the only option, but...
Big brain.
Yeah. But the up smash was paying off. Let's say got like a top platform kill. And maybe that's the stage paying off as well with that high top plat for Battlefield.
We see blue team losing that stock. Finally, a break in this very even matchup, this game one. Pikachu still not dying at 184%. And that it can be both a blessing and a curse where you knock a Pikachu off at 184%. Pikachu takes a full 3 to 4 seconds to make it back to stage. That is 3 to 4 seconds where your teammate has to fight for themselves.
Yeah, you get into that, like, Pikachu becomes a pseudo floaty at that point, I suppose, where if you're red team, you just say, okay, cool, we got Blessing out of it, let's focus on Dreffen. Yeah,
I mean, in that situation, Pikachu was forced to use Skull Bash to help with the recovery, right?
Yeah, and that's going to add another 2 seconds or so. Oh, you saw the Thunder idea come out from Blesse, isn't able to clip, but now that idea is in the minds of the red team, right?
It was an inception.
Yeah. And I think it's kind of funny that the Sheik is the stock tank when it comes to Wally and Fable.
Yeah, that is very funny. I can see that, though. I know that happened a lot when I play Peach, where I am throwing my body in there without any regard to how much percent I take. I'm purposefully taking a lot of percent. We see Wally do the same thing, where it's like, yes, I'm losing a lot of stocks. Yes, I'm taking a lot of damage, but my down smashes are flying through.
Yeah, as long as you, at the end of the day, you have more damage given from damage taken, and your teammate has, you know, another stock than you're probably going to be sitting pretty.
Exactly. So I can definitely see that where the other character, despite Peach being a character that can survive really long, abusing the fact that they can take more hits to just do more.
Yeah. And this is a scenario too where you see Fable at really low percent with an extra stock, and Wally at that 115%. Wally's just going to go for 1v2s here. Wally could throw his life away basically because Fable's just sitting with that extra stock in the bag.
That was a great juggle. The Peach Sheik double back air was able to set up this edge guard, but the Zelda had a great recovery, but this is going to be tough. A great OMS attack, but it is all... Wait a minute, though.
Okay, this could be a clip here.
Yeah, okay. Honestly, I might have stuck with the Zelda.
Yeah.
Get 2 forward airs or 2 back airs, and you take both that stocks. You take the 1v1 from there, right? But
1v1, and then you get the chain grab.
Exactly,
yeah.
Exactly. They're coming down from the Angel platform. You got time to transform.
That was a pretty dominant showing there for the side of Wally and Fable. And I think we got to talk about, like, the man of the day, I guess, with Wally beating Magi yesterday, game 5.
Yes.
Like, I know it's singles, we're all doubles fans here, but like that's a crazy result. I feel like Wally is like the upset master the last couple of years.
Yeah.
At Supernova.
At Supernova specifically, yes.
Because it was Zain in 2023? 24?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Maybe 2024. Maybe it might have been 2023.
Chat knows the answer. They're typing it. They're right.
Let us go. Someone can fact check us at home.
Yeah.
They are trying to figure out their stage. They're going to Final Destination, which I can definitely understand. It is, you know, same thing with Sheik's Wash, right? But we have, Pikachu up against Peach in this situation. I think the Pikachu just wants to be able to get in there and get these clean up smashes to be able to set up some of the strong kill confirms that are a little bit harder to get on a platform stage.
And also when you talk about like the kill confirm and that early kill threat, taking away the platforms, okay, Pikachu might be able to kill you on side plat or top plat a little bit earlier, but like, when the hell is Peach gonna kill you here, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're taking a while.
Exactly.
And you make it so Wally can't be spamming down smash on side plat, so.
Oh, that was a really good, got the momentum cancel, the Pikachu, but the red Sheik was ready for
it works this time.
Dog. But the Thunder, the down B, just calling out Wally's recovery there, the high recovery, biting Wally in the rear there.
And blue team doing really good there of keeping track of their percents. We kind of just saw Blesse get like beat in the scrap a little bit, but Dreffen knows that his role is to be the stock tank, especially when you're at that plus 100%. The Rats at was like 50% of the time. let Pikachu get hit a couple times. I'm going to position well.
Yeah, I mean, Pikachu is also one of those characters, you know, maybe not the fastest faller or the heaviest character, but such a great recovery that, and especially in this matchup, that is one of the weaknesses of Peach and Sheik. Both of them don't have the very, very strong kill confirmed like that. We're talking about that versus Pikachu. Pikachu in this situation is going to consistently live to, we see 137%, we saw like 180% last game. That's going to be really advantageous for Pikachu.
Okay, edge guard situation here is also really good because Sheik is so good at holding ledge, and then the Pikachu is so fast on the ground that you should be able to just react to where they're going to recover on stage and up smash. Unfortunate it didn't work there, and they actually got reversaled, but I digress.
Oh, trying to get that juggle there. Both of them, you do see a little bit of that. The, you know, the strength obviously of the Peach Sheik, the Android Armada is the juggles back and forth, right? Pikachu can do that. You have, I mean, you already have the Sheik, right? Yeah. But between strong nair and weak nair, you have back air with Pikachu. If you're really nice, you start doing the very specific tail spike hitboxes and whatnot. So we see a little bit of it, but right now we're at basically halftime, 2 stocks across the board.
Ooh, the Griffin not able to confirm, but being a stalwart on the left side of the stage there.
Yeah.
Oh, and gets grabbed. Unfortunate there. Griffin had the right idea, but just got caught in the spot dodge mind game.
Yeah, the blue Sheik trying to get back onto stage.
Oh, is able to drift.
That was crazy. It is all unfortunate. Sheik dying up.
Okay. Able to get back to ledge there. Kind of a scary situation there for Blessé, though. You want to hold on to the stock as long as possible. And I actually have heard from doubles mastermind Zuppy that if you're in this scenario in your last 2 stocks, the player with the higher percent should be the one being the initiator and being more risky.
Yes, because you are fine if you have that 2 stocks high percent with losing that stock, right? You want to throw yourself in there. When you're in that last stock situation, especially when you can't like share stock or anything like that, it becomes so precious. You really do have to do the risk assessment back and forth.
Okay. Ooh, Dreffin getting this looking like a 1v1. Dreffin's just tilting the Sheik over here. Okay, back air neutral, but gets caught with the down smash by Wally. Oh, Blessé had the opportunity, but just didn't pull the trigger. Oh, I thought we were going to see the back air there. Okay, you got to hold it. You got to let your teammate take it. And that is the correct thing to do if you're blue team there.
Yes, exactly. There is a little bit of a dynamic sometimes, like who grabs ledge, who stays on stage, right? I kind of feel like for either of them, it's just whoever gets there first, but we saw great edge guard there, great ledge hog by the Pikachu. Sheik was ready for anything. Wally stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, I really do agree that, like, on paper, it probably should be the Sheik holding the ledge, but, like, Blessé was there, and obviously Dreffin's going to follow up with whatever he needs to follow up with. You got to trust in your teammate.
I certainly think it's more important in certain compositions. Like Peach, for instance, is really slow. A great ledge hog by Wally, though, was able to take that first stock, just sneaking right in there. But Peach is not the person you want on ledge. Not only does she just not have like great like ledge game, she is so slow or no, I'm sorry, it is the other way. Because Peach is so slow jumping up and trying to cover like the high recoveries, right? You want Peach on the ledge, even though she doesn't have good ledge options, she is able to hold ledge and use somebody with much faster jumps like Sheik, faster jump squat, more acceleration to be able to cover the high recoveries better, and then you just let Peach hold ledge.
Yeah, you're basically just using her as like a Nana to hold the ledge while like Popo's on top waiting for the recovery.
Exactly. Have you seen how long the double jump takes? That's like a full calendar year.
I mean, there's a reason, like, it took, what, like 15 years for people to figure out that one, like, Peach ledge option with, like, the...
You have to do ECP manipulation.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only way.
It's not even real because it requires a re-grab explicitly. You have to grab and then re-grab to get that. But we see here on the Dreamland counter pick for Peach and Sheik, which obviously makes a lot of sense. Peach is just going to have such a great time being able to recover, even better than Pikachu in this instance we were talking about, where the recovery for Pikachu is so good. Peach blows it out of the water.
Yeah, and looking at the status of the game right, oh, great boxing out there from Blesse, able to keep Fable away. But we're just seeing the teams kind of stick to their exact same game plan they've had, right? We're seeing Wally is fine being in the scrap because while he has 1 stock, Fable has 4.
Exactly, and to your point, exactly correct. It doesn't matter if you're losing all these stocks, if you're bleeding their stocks, and then look at that, 4 stocks, right?
Yeah. Got to be able to cover these though. Okay, here's the hold. Oh, rolled too late there. And Blesse kind of doing the smart thing there. I'm just going to get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
I'm going to be all the way up to this really high top lat.
Oh, a
double fair!
Beautiful crown there by Wally. Was able to got the turnip full cancel with the wispy win. That's great.
We just saw a double hat adjustment from Dreffen and Blesse after getting hit by that fair. Oh. And now something that looked so even basically 30 seconds ago is potentially looking like a runaway for Red Team here.
Yeah, if anything, as soon as Wally went down to their last stock, it was like, oh wait, why is Wally at last stock? This is really bad. But no, all according to the plan.
Yeah, they're our stocks.
Yes.
I don't have 1, you don't have 4, we both have 5.
Thank you for the stock, comrade.
Okay, good tech chase option there. Gets the read on the fair.
I thought a third fair was happening. That was going to be so sick. Almost got that juggle, but this is looking pretty bad right now. Peach is at a pretty high percent. If they get that double kill, try to bring it back to a little bit even, but both the players on the blue team are at a higher percent here. We'll see what they're able to do. This edge guard situation, Pikachu able to protect Sheik on that recovery.
Yeah, I was a little worried there when Dreffen was going for the chain grab because, again, the option from Wally was just to hit both of them. Okay, you got to come out with the Zelda there to get back to ledge.
And we saw exactly what we were talking about before. While the other teammate was stuck in that recovery, we saw a beautiful little mini 2v1 juggle, 3-4 hits in a row, because they set up that opportunity to do the 2v1 in those micro situations.
Especially if you're Red Team now that Dreffen basically has to turn to Zelda as soon as he's knocked far away. You have like 5 to 6 seconds to just try to pummel that Pikachu. And you see right here, Dreffen's just Shido stalling to the left side of the stage.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is great. They're building up the percent. Dreffen's job right now is survive.
Yeah.
Survive. Getting hit by that turnip, actually great to get away from the stronger hits of Peach.
Yep.
And that is the thing. Sometimes you take intentional hits. Sometimes you hold up your shield saying, I'll take a grab. I don't mind getting grabbed in this situation. I just can't die.
Yeah, charging needles in the corner and trying to bait Fable to come into you is a fantastic move there because you know Dreffen exactly is looking for the grab. Whiffed 1, might get another, we'll see.
Yeah, and despite Wally and Fable executing such a great game plan and able to share those stocks together, I think Blesse and Dreffen have come back and responded beautifully, knowing that situation, what the stock count was, what the percent count was, being aggressive with the correct player. But we see a full hop forward air, getting Pikachu off stage, not able to continue any further, and Dreffen
charging those needles.
Perfectly content to be on the other side of the stage.
Gets the kill,
But
and now I think Dreffen's going to be activated there. Send him out. Okay, just hold, reset ledge. Oh, they're getting really unfortunate with the hitboxes. They're
yeah,
their
and
moves.
it's so scary because it is like 1 hit from both of them, right? It's a 2v1, but this is like a very, very doable 2v1 situation.
Yeah, you gotta, usually in a 2v1, you gotta earn 1, you gotta cheese 1. I think you could just do 1 move and kill both of them.
Absolutely.
Okay, good shield play on that side plat.
We see it right now. Now you get this 1v1 situation, trying to push that advantage, but unfortunately wasn't able to find an opening on Dreffen. Dreffen is just way too comfortable being safe like that, but a great shield drop setting up that legend. Now it's a 1v1, no shot.
Fable, everyone's looking at you. 192, 1 needle, 1 fair.
The lights are bright right now, but we see Dreffen getting the ledge dog, and that's going to do it. 195%. Dreffen able to hold on to it. Man, what a banger.
Yeah, I feel like if you're the team with Dreffen and Blesse there, you got to take after the Peach. Okay, Pikachu has quick ledge refresh options. Just hold. Don't refresh it. Just sit there. Sit there and roll. Sit there and drop down after. Yep. Oh, that was such a scary situation that I thought for a second they might have been goners.
Yeah, it was so back and forth. It was like, oh, Wally and Fable got this, and then Blesse and Dreffen just played those final few stocks so beautifully.
Well, I think to your point, it really did seem like we were talking about it being a red wash, right? Like they were just going to take it away. But it almost seemed like Blesse and Dreffen were turning their other team's counter pick against them by really slowing it down when like the total stock count in the game was maybe 4 or 5.
Absolutely, and they did opt to go back to Dreamland. We'll see if they end up regretting that or if they are able to make those adjustments. Because, I mean, it was working really well. Honestly, I think it might have just been a phenomenal game plan in that end game situation.
Yeah, just like an all-time lock-in. Oh, I'm surprised we didn't see Blesse go for the Thunder there. I feel like his choice of when to let it rip has been, I mean, a little random. You might be saving it for a more important moment. You're up 2-1. You don't got to use all the tricks in your bag yet.
Yeah, that is fair. Yeah, you say that for Nationals.
Yeah. You got to save that.
We're at the National, though. We're here.
No. Oh, you got to save for the next round. But the counter pick has been paying off in terms of longevity. We're seeing Peach live at 164. I think Wally got up smashed by Blesse at a percent that would have killed on like half the legal stages. So, oh, that was a little quirky. Was that a needle save by Dreffen, or was that a needle by Fable to try to set up something for Wally?
You know, in my advanced stage, it's so hard to feel those little needles, so I'm going to have to trust your judgment on this one.
One of them. It was either a great save or a great combo starter.
Yeah, the up smash wasn't able to follow up because the other sheep was there trying to thwart that follow-up by Pikachu. And that was great awareness, though, too. You have those guaranteed kill confirms. You have to back off because it's not so guaranteed when you got someone else that's trying to kill you.
Yeah. And now we're seeing blue team kind of dominate in the middle just because they've been permanently edge guarding the red team.
Yeah.
And now you have the 2v1 scrap.
Ooh, up smash, but beautiful save attempt by Peach. Knowing that the up smash would kill, tried to use another attack. Unfortunately, wasn't quite good enough.
Yeah, I think it was
a team kill, but it was a valiant effort at a save. And
yeah, the idea, the practice was correct. The result was just unideal. Yeah. Or the result was like sunk cost because they were gonna die anyways.
Exactly.
Yeah, Eco up smash is just so good. Oh, Kyle with no L cancel on a side plat, and Wally just, I don't think, expected Blesse to tech like, or mistech like that, I suppose, and kind of just let him walk away. Okay, this is also something to note here. I'm going to be talking about like what Zuppy says in doubles like all day.
I mean, I'm always trying to listen to Zuppy and their opinions on doubles, so shoot.
Blue team had double Halo platform, and I feel like the traditional consensus for the last like 10 years has been count down and both of you drop at the same time.
Yes.
But you're wasting invincibility. You want a decent get. So you can send like Pikachu goes down first, has an invincibility missile, and then your teammate drops down with their invincibility and is allowed to get in this.
Yeah, and then you can be way unsafer and do like way more like nonsense because they have all that invincibility. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, noted. I'm gonna put that in my Rolodex now.
That's what I've been, because I've always been a 3-2-1 goer with my teammate and we both drop.
Yes.
But I don't know. Listen to Zuppy.
It makes sense to me, right? But we see right now, Peach wasn't able to quite hold on to that stock for a little bit longer. But, I mean, Wally has been doing a fantastic job using Dreamland to great effect. Pikachu trying to go for that tail spike, but Wally was able to make it back. And this is still, again, I mean, this is pretty even. Blue team had a little bit of a deficit, but, I mean, this was a smaller deficit than what they came back from last game.
Yeah, and as we saw last game, Dreffen with 151% is like Dreffen with 0%. So
apparently.
Oh my god, I thought he was still going to DI that at 165.
It was close.
And now you're just seeing the correct play from Blesse here. Oh, gets clipped trying to recover the ledge though, but all you're doing is ledge refreshing. You don't need to be on stage at all while you're waiting for Dreffen to come back.
And we saw that little interaction on the top platform because Zelda was transformed, came back on the Angel platform, immediately transformed. You lose your intangibility immediately, but we saw almost a kill off the top there, the Sheik versus the Pikachu.
Yeah, they're kind of just like each team is comboing kind of into each other. They're all been juggling each other. Great space abusing down smash there for Dreffen. That's not going to kill, but now you have the opportunity to go into the 2v1. And Dreffen kind of just staying by the ledge. I don't know if that will be the right play that'll pay off. I feel like you really just got to go in and try to eliminate Fable as quick as possible. Oh, and that's a screen that we were talking about earlier. Dreffen was standing there with shield, perfect roll away, but Fable was, I don't know if that was like expecting it or just was able to react. They didn't have the fruit that was born from it, but that was like exactly a screen in basketball.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sheik lost that stock. Peach had to give up her stock and unfortunately lost hers immediately, but a red Sheik at 0%, and this is going to be, I mean, is this a disadvantage for red team, actually?
I mean, if Zelda's out, red team is heavily favored.
Yeah, and it's just, oh my god, neither of them. Sheik has been applying so much pressure to the both of them, but now it is a Sheik Ditto on Dreamland. We will see.
No, the grab!
No.
Oh, but the nothing afterwards!
Oh, no. Grevin, come back! Oh, the needle? Okay, and that's...
No, the whiff!
No way Dreffen makes this back again. I don't believe this.
Dreffen, get the grab! Get the grab!
This man is a father!
Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. He's a father. He's raising kids.
A wing and a miss.
That's why you have game 5.
Oh yeah, we got the jab. We got the border. Still not dead. Dreffen says, no, I will not concede this.
Good. Oh, good off
tech. An immediate transformation, but then unfortunately, finally succumbing to his injury. Dreffen at like 180%.
They have the opportunity. I think speaking of this is a good one. But you have the extra game, so it's not the end of the world.
This is great. I mean, listen, when you have a 10 a.m. block, it is sometimes hard to tell where the vibes are going to be, right? But when you start off with a game 5 heater like this off rip, it just becomes so easy. I'm full of energy now. Better than the caffeine I had earlier.
I think it's also funny, too, because you don't really... You analyze team comps and you see, oh, it's this character against this character and this character and this character. But like the isolated 1v1s in matchup really don't come up that much. Like Sheik is still infinitely better than Icy's in doubles, even if there's an like, you know what I mean?
Yes.
That was the scenario where the matchup came up. That was a Pikachu at 150% against a Sheik. I don't know if there's ever a world where Blessé wins that 1v1.
Yeah, that is certainly tough, but we are finally going into our game 5. We are going to Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, you take away that top plat. A lot of those up smashes from Blessé the last 2 games are going to be killing a lot earlier on this one.
Yeah, exactly, and it's going to be, we'll see if Pikachu is able to rip off some of these strong kill confirms. Peach is going to be in danger of dying at to up smash at like 70% on the stage. And then also, we have the transformations. I'm going to take a guess that Peach could do some funny things on transformations, but I think it's definitely going to benefit the more mobile character of Pikachu in this matchup.
Bad DI there from Wally is going to get caught off stage. And that's literally the counter pick is already paying off.
Yes.
With that one stock right there. But the reversal.
It was the down smash and Sheik was ready for it. It's like, I trust my down smashes to be true for my teammate. Let me get this forward air.
And that's where the counter pick is coming back to bite them, because now you unlock Peach down smashing on side plat, and you're going to be jumping into it all day with the scrap of doubles.
Precisely, because those side platforms are so much lower than the ones on Dreamland, you are much less clearance for you to poke your head up.
Yeah, and very smart to not try to edge guard the Pikachu. Wally's just trying to go all in on Dreffen. Oh, he's able to get the grab.
52%. That's that problem. It's just they don't have strong kill confirms. Someone like Falcon will get a knee, or Fox with an up smash, not available for them.
They're both in the pit.
Yeah, they're trying to pit fight. They were both in there, and Pikachu trying to find a way. The down beat.
Good idea.
Got them. Yeah, it was smart.
Yeah, now you should just time this out. Actually, I feel like if you're Wally, do you farm for like a good turnout?
Yeah, you stick top left and you try to farm turnouts, but Pikachu is ready for that even.
Like I think you just switched positions. Like if I was Wally, I would make Fable be the one on top.
I can understand that, but remember how slow Peach is vertically. It's hard.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Up, so maybe they want it, because Peach is so much better when she's already high.
Yeah.
You know, Armada used to do that a lot. It's hard to chase people up the top platform. What do? You start there.
And we're seeing blue team kind of, okay, wait. Up air isn't going to confirm there.
Ooh, close with that down B again. Pikachu fishing right now on this low ceiling stage.
But they had the kill on Wally, and they just knocked Wally back into the other teammate. Was that a too high situation?
No. It was just barely
to left.
Whipped.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. But to your point, that is a problem. There is a cloud at the end of it that marks the end of the hitbox.
Every storm starts somewhere. Oh, I like that down smash attempt from Blessé to save Dreffen. It didn't work. But like I was thinking about, how does Pikachu save you from ledge? Do you just jump off and try to up air? It's just down smash, which actually makes sense.
Oh, great use of that neutral air to get Peach back off stage. 181% though. Listen, they finally died.
Anything will do it there. But a little bit scary for Blessé too, because it's the same situation of trying to ledge refresh while 2 red team members are trying to recover with you. And they did lose it for a little bit. Okay, Dreffen F smashing and dash attacking, but I don't even know what this is, a shed? A burn down shack?
Yeah, it's a little shed, a shack. I think shack might be a good word for it.
I don't think we've been seeing the up smash rip that much, even though Sheik is at infinity % at this point on this stage.
Yeah, it's tough. Peach tried to go for that down smash, or tried to go for the ledge hog first, and then got back up on stage, was prepared for that. Just trying to sneak in there sometimes. It can be tricky sometimes. You don't expect Peach to get to ledge so fast. You can kind of sneak in there.
Yeah, especially with like the shenanigans going on of being stuck underneath the tree all the way over there on fire transformation.
Great use. We see, again, Peach going for the ledge, Sheik staying on stage to use that mobility to get these edge guards. Sheik down smashing their own teammate to prevent a further disaster in that situation.
Oh, but now we're just looking at the perfect scenario for Red Team. You get to edge guard both members on the same side of the stage, but reversal opportunity here for Blessé. Oh, Fable almost poofed Wally into inexistence there.
I feel like all 5 of these matches have been so tight, start to finish. It is, I mean, we talked about that big deficit in Game 3. That was still only like 2 stocks, right? It is still like, I don't know. It's been so close. This is scary. My heart's kind of pounding already.
Yeah. Oh, got clipped by his own teammate there, but again, you're dying at 170 on Pokemon. You take those.
Yeah, we see a slight stock lead for blue team, but they're both at mid %. It could turn around on a dime. We see huge juggles off the right side there.
Okay, you got to be able to confirm on one of these 2 edge guards here. Zelda, you should just be able to get back here. You do.
Yeah, and this is interesting, not opting to go for the 2v1 because of the situation where they want to close out the stock as quickly as possible. Try to force these 2v1s as quickly as possible.
Yeah, a weak nair there for Wally is the thing that's kind of extending this game here.
Yeah, oh, straight on that.
Kill.
All right, down to the last stock for everybody. Game 5 of our doubles losers quarters.
And now you're forced to play 2 1v1s here. Oh. Wally tries to get out and gets clipped too.
Oh! Oh my goodness. Wally with a huge down smash.
No, got clipped. Fable had the read on Blessé, but just got punished by everyone else.
No, this is so great. Wally is absolutely popping off right now. Hitting everyone, but missed the ledge. Unfortunate. And now it's going to be the 2v1. Can Fable do this, or is it going to be Blessé and Dreffen?
Yeah, it's just going to be an up smash.
That's going to do it. An unfortunate S team at the end is going to close it out, but Blessé and Dreffen move on to our loser semis.
That was such a crazy mash from Fable because that was a grab release up smash.
Yes.
Yeah. At 150. That's a 3 pummel confirm, and you're getting out of that.
Game 5, last stock.
Yes. And the tides turned so much in that last stock season, right?
It was so crazy.
Yeah, and it was all due to that cheeky little transformation there. But yeah, Blessé Dreffen moving on, I think, to fight Zuppy Artan.
Yes. Unfortunately, we had a DQ on the other side of that losers bracket. Soonsay and Krudo weren't able to make it this morning, so they will move on. But we're going to be going on to our winners finals match first, and I'm very excited for that one.
We got a banger. What do we got? Why are we excited?
We're
excited. It's not like you know any of the people in there.
I know a few people, a couple of people. We got my boy Juan, the H-Goat, up with Preeminent, teaming against, who was it on the other side? I
mean, if you saw like Ellie's or like Tori's photos yesterday, I think they were impossible to miss. If you're walking around the venue, I think they were impossible to miss because we have the Plumbers.
The Plumber
brothers. We have RapMonster. Depending on who you ask, he's Mr. 7 or Mr. Top 5 in the entire world, maybe number 1, if you take into account last week's results. And I mean, also like kind of crazy for the rankings upsetting. It kind of sucks for him that they haven't done, like, the timing doesn't work out because Sebas has been popping off for the last 14 days or something. Literally, I think he's already a top 100 player.
Yeah, like, but what was it? Sebas was at Supernova last year? Is that right?
I don't know, Ball, for that regard. Maybe.
I want to say that I know Sebas from back then as well. Certainly some other previous major event where they were popping off before Gommel. I knew that they were good. Certainly much better than even I already realized. I was already a fan before. But then RapMonster, I mean, first of all, coming off 3.5 awards at the Smashes last night. The 3 awards and then the half one for Walt for the video on RapMonster. And also, I mean, Obviously, I think if you're talking about like all time, genuinely, I think Hungrybox might be the best teams player of all time. Has certainly had the most success, right?
And while we're talking about it for the top 10 rank reveal, Hungrybox might be the best player of all time.
I mean, he's my GOAT.
Yeah.
He's my GOAT. But RapMonster, I mean, I have been on the wrong side of a RapMonster doubles W several times now. So I understand all too well just how monstrous RapMonster is in doubles. And it is, I mean, give him a few more years and he might have a resume to rival Juan's already. Like, it's crazy how good he is in doubles. I mean, obviously in singles, we already know, but I genuinely think RapMonster is even better in doubles than he is in singles.
Well, I think for like the 3 out of the 4, we just don't have enough data on Sebes yet. But the other 3 players are kind of like, can partner with anyone and perform well.
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking about RapM's success. You've seen it. I mean, we're seeing it right now with a Dr. Mario.
Yes.
You've seen it with OG Kid. Against
Kevbot at Creed. It was Dragunov at Genesis.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and Dragunov also an amazing doubles player. So it's just, yeah, absolutely. They can just team with anyone. I'm excited to see it, though. I mean, obviously, RapM and Sebes are in winners finals. Like, they have obviously done very, very well. I'm excited to see it. I'm kind of curious because thinking about that particular team, they might have issues with recovery. Obviously, 2 of the worst recoveries of the game. But in doubles, that's not as big of a deal. You're not getting edge guarded as much, right? They can rely on their DI to be able to survive and get back on the stage. I think a big problem for a lot of teams against the Plumbers is going to be the kill power. I think between Luigi, we already know how strong Luigi is. You get the up B confirms, like off of grab and whatnot, is basically a rest. But Doc has forward air. Doc has forward smash.
There's a buff on the screen.
Almost the strongest.
You have the 50% kill confirm.
Yeah, exactly.
If you grab one, he's dead on half the stage is at 50%.
Yes, if Doc gets the grab, Luigi gets the up B.
Yeah.
If Luigi gets the grab, Doc gets, you can get forward air, you can get forward smash. And also, you have to be careful for going for rest because if your teammate is out of position to be able to save you, you're going to eat 40% in Cape, and Cape famously will not wake you up. One of the few moves that does percent, but not any knockback. So you can build up. I think if nobody else interferes, I think if Puff rests at like 15 or 20 and miss, you can Cape into a kill confirm.
Yeah.
It's super, super low percent. It's very, very dangerous.
I think the interesting thing that we'll see, which probably will be answered literally as soon as game 1, is how I'm trying to see what color they are. I think they're going to be, the Plumbers are going to be blue team, but the Plumber team navigates positioning. Because Luigi plays very similarly to like Ice Climbers in doubles, where they control the ground. And their partner, usually like a Fox or a Falco or like a Jigglypuff or a Peach or a Sheik, kind of stay above them. But like Doc kind of has to play on the ground a little bit. I mean, I guess you could try to play around side plat, but like I wonder what happens when you're on FD. Like, is everyone just in the scrap? Is it RapM against the world?
Certainly, before Little Mac, there was Dr. Mario for not being an air fighter, right?
Yeah.
It is difficult for him. You don't got the same kind of ups that Mario got, all right?
What do you do? Is Doc just going to be running behind, like, RapM going in with, like, wave dash and down smash or something?
I imagine that we'll see a lot of really high pills. One of the nice things about...
Are they actually just ripping it?
Oh, yeah, they're going right into it. We're starting off on FD. I've got a quick question for you. What team color do you go?
Red.
Red? You're a red team?
I'm a red guy.
I'm a green team enjoyer. Obviously, a lot of
it makes it easy with Juan.
Yeah, exactly. But then even before Juan, my static teammate used to be a guy called Green Mario.
Oh, yeah,
exactly. So I've always teamed with the green people.
Yeah.
But we see already Fox losing their first stock, and we see just the raw kill power that they have. We see that kill confirmed with Dr. Mario.
Okay, now you got, not able to get the up E there. It's so crazy, yeah.
It was so quick, too. It just happened so instantly. That is something that I have seen RapMonster do in any team comp, where he will identify 2v1 situations so quickly and build up percent in an instant.
Oh, no! Rested both of them!
But was able to survive, got back down. Fox was able to grab and back throw Puff out of danger.
Tony got back there in like 3. Oh, that was absurd.
Dr. Mario almost getting edge guarded there. Fox trying to work a shine spike on both of them. Gets the Luigi.
Good angle to get back.
A beautiful save. Tried to get the cape, but Puff was ready to be able to save Fox. Oh, unfortunate. Fox was able to get back to the ledge so quickly. Luigi trying to get the punish, but Fox able to rip a shine and get out of danger.
I still think that was correct from Sebes to hold ledge there. because they were able to knock Hungrybox away to not save Preeminent, but it was like the perfect, I mean, it's just Fox privilege. Oh my gosh.
Oh?
You got the DI. That would have been crazy if it killed. All right, get your jumps back. And ripping Cape, you talked about its value at not waking up Jigglypuff. It's actually really good in the scrap and doubles because now, like, if it's Hungrybox, for example, or if it's Fox, for example, they're going to be throwing out a back air instead of a forward air, or in Fox's case, you're probably going to be throwing out a fair, which is a way worse move than that Fox back air.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. It is. Cape is a really good move. It's kind of hard to deal with. A lot of active frames. When we see the forward air Puff dying off the side, and it's just, I mean, absolutely. We were talking about it right before the set. The kill power of this team is just so, it's such a difference maker. Fox able to make it back, Puff exerting predominance in that situation.
Yeah, I think the adjustment for game 2, if this holds in terms of percent, is Preeminent needs to learn how to save Hungrybox from a dock grab, basically.
Yeah, and wow, ended up dying off the top once again. Just both of these plumbers are so strong. Oh, the save, but somehow got ledge hogged, and now this is dangerous.
No.
How does he do it? How does the clutch god do this?
Oh my, it turned from like a fantastic scenario to like, it would have been fine if it was just RapM at low percent.
It was looking like a wash. I thought it was going to be a 4-stock.
Yeah.
They just made such a tremendous comeback. Going right back to FD, though. We'll see. To your point, I think the adjustment needs to come maybe on Preeminent side to help a little bit with these kill confirms that Puff keeps on dying to.
Yeah, because if you're playing Fox, you're going to die to Luigi and Doc really early, and that's fine because you have Hungrybox in the tank with all those stocks. But your onus is, if you see that balloon get grabbed by a doctor, you're like daring on top or something like that. You got to figure it out. I don't know if it's air.
Wow, we saw another up smash there, and that has been the good thing. We see the up smash kill confirms there. Last game, Preeminent was doing a great job of getting those early shine spikes, right? So it is, we'll see. It's been a real back and forth affair. We talk about the kill power of the plumbers, but I mean, Fox and Puff, famously, great kill moves.
Yeah, some of the best, probably the best.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Two best. Honestly, now that I think about it, maybe knee might be better. But we see that ledge hog able to close out that stock.
Yeah, this is now the second time that Hungrybox hasn't been able to save his teammate. Ultimately, it didn't matter in game 1, and it's leaning towards not mattering as much in game 2 if they're able to get value off of this, but now they're in the scrap. You're between two plumbers in a hard place.
Yeah, and that's all it took. Just the time that it took for Puff to die to smash and come down from the Angel platform spelled disaster for Fox.
Literally nothing anyone on green team could have done there better than what they did, and it still results in that Fox dying.
Exactly. Oh, the forward air ends up clipping both of them, but both are surviving. Puff trying to go for this edge guard, was able to body block Luigi during that. That's actually a very valid way to edge guard Luigi. You don't have to hit him, you just gotta stop him.
But also knowing like Juan's luck, that definitely would have been a misfire like half the time, and then he dies for it.
Yeah. Well,
so fortunate that it did not that time, but double fair, double edge guard situation. Is able to get Puff away.
Yeah,
and now you're gonna close.
In a dangerous situation. Fox going for the deep back air. Really smart choice there. Lost his stock, but got the Dr. Mario in return.
And smart for RapM to not go down that time. You learned your lesson.
Yes.
Jigglypuff has a lot of jumps down there. You don't want to be down there with her.
Yeah.
Ooh, good nair.
Yeah, but now we're down to the last stock for green team. Fox surviving that forward air. Not quite enough there, but it's looking really great for blue team, but we saw this last game. Oh, arrest! Now we're down to the last
We saw the cape, but it's not enough. Oh no.
This is scary. Preeminent's got to try to survive a little bit at least, but...
Not going to kill, but edge guard. I think Hungrybox has to lock in on this edge guard here.
Preeminent! Yeah, tried to go for the cape, but Hungrybox was there, and it turns around, and now all of a sudden, Fox is dead now. Now we've got RapMonster versus Hungrybox. Get your redemption, my goat.
I think this is literally the exact same percentage that it would have been last game.
Yes, absolutely.
Now Juan is able to slow things down a little bit because I feel like the plumbers have just been controlling the pace so hard.
Yeah.
One more of those might kill.
Yeah, one stray neutral air is going to do it, but Luigi almost off stage, but now Puff is the one off stage.
Grab. Oh.
So scary.
Yeah, you can't. Floor's lava.
The floor is lava. Oh, great job not trying to go in there. Was a little bit too slow. Would have gotten got by something.
Okay, gets the grab there. I don't think drill up smash kills. Down smash will though. no!
Sidestep tried to go tried to do the wave dash forward smash. Luigi was able to get that sidestep just in time, punished it. We're 1-1 now.
Also, I don't think we noted yesterday. We talked about them being the Plumber Brothers IRL because Sebas was dressed as Mario yesterday and RapM was dressed as Luigi. And now they're on vacation. I guess now, they made it to top 6. They're going to Isle Delfino.
The beautiful Isle Delfino. Can you believe it? We found it in Baltimore.
That's what you get at Supernova 2026. We bring the Isle to you. Actually, I guess RapM and Sebas bring it to us, but it is what it is.
Yeah, certainly Isle Delfino is not looking like a vacation when they're there. It's looking like a nightmare when you're Hungrybox and Preeminent. We'll see if they can escape this nightmare or if it's going to be Sebas and RapM going on to Grand Finals. But we're on to our Game 3. We're going to Battlefield. We're finally off of FD. Get a little bit of more normalization. You know, FD famously can be really volatile in certain specific matchups.
I wonder where they're going to go next. I feel like I kind of want to see the Plumbers on Yoshi's, just to see. I feel like they've just been playing perma-scrap. Like, just, I'm going to go and I'll hit you, but I'll hit them as well.
If they play on Yoshi's, we might lose 16 stocks in 90 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, exactly. We're having FD games go like 2 minutes. I don't even know what's going to happen on Yoshi's. Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
wow. The pill save!
Insane.
And I feel like that's always the issue, too. We talked about how flexible a lot of these players are in terms of their teammates. I think one of the most notable tournaments I saw was at Fast Falls with STJ and Moff.
Yes.
And Moff missed the grab conversion into STJ rest and almost hit them like 3 or 4 times. And that was like kind of the times where I think Preeminent was like, do I hold or do I go for up throw, up air? Wasn't really sure what to do. And because of that, Juan still got the rest. But Sebas was able to see what was coming a mile away, throw out the pill, and save RapM.
Exactly, and that's kind of the fun thing about Dr. Mario. One of the interesting mechanics of pill is... Oh, the down B kill! Are you kidding me?
That is nuts.
Lost the stock for their troubles, but I mean, what a great response. I don't know if that was on purpose, if he ripped the down B then specifically to try to get that kill, but that was sick.
Yeah, you got to take what you can get.
But yeah, we see Pills trying to save. You know, Pills will bounce almost the same height that you do it from. So they actually bounce higher if you start it higher. And you can actually use that. You can do really high Pills, and the bounce will go over your teammate.
Yep.
And you do a little bounce ball.
Yeah, and if you're good at Dr. Mario Sebas, you definitely know all the angles too.
Exactly, and Rap is definitely going to know those angles as well. Stay on the ground to let the Pill bounce over in those situations.
Okay, hold situation there. Are you even going to try to 2v1 Juan? Yeah, you throw out your kill moves and you run away. That makes sense.
Yeah, that is, that is so scary, is going to the 2v1 versus Juan. Juan is an expert at disengaging in those situations, right?
Okay, Doc being probably the only character that can be edge guarded here. Luigi's so hard to get there. Hungrybox doing the job that he was set out to do, takes down Sebas, brings him down to his last stock, and might bring RapM? Not yet.
Yeah, it was looking kind of dire. It was similar to that game 1 where it was looking really bad, but Doc able to get that forward smash. We're down to the last stock for Green Team, but RapM at 147%. Try to get this stock, try to bring things back to even, but now a huge juggle while Hungrybox with Wolfo trying to save Preeminent, but now we are down to the last stock all across the board. It is dead even.
Okay, this was a situation where Hungrybox was able to get the edge guard. Sebas back to center stage, and now it's just a wall of pain. I think 6, that move is so stale. There's been 6 of them. Okay, patience in the shield for Juan. Does not want to get clipped by something. Good stoning there.
All these back here. Building on so much percent. Fox ends up off base. Luigi had a save. That was beautiful. Trying to let Preeminent help out with this 2v1 situation. That was so good.
And now this might be traditionally. Oh, no, wait. Use rest. No.
Oh, wow. I don't know what happened. But now Luigi is back off stage and Fox grabbing the ledge. Puff able to get this back air. And do we see?
Should have jump back.
Yeah. Okay. Do we get a misfire? Luigi mean? Not quite. And we finally get the edge guard. Now we're going to a game 4.
Oh. Do you know for sure if he does the 2-button mash? I think that's what, or the 2-finger, like, does he do the 2-hand mash?
I don't know, actually.
That's what the streets have been saying, I've been hearing. I hopped into the Luigi cord for like a day. I don't regret it, but maybe I do. I learned that there's something called, like, I don't know if it's like a jitter push or something. You flex your arms so hard.
Oh, that's how I mash.
Really?
Yeah.
You do it against your leg?
Not in Melee, but like Domination in Mario Party 4.
Yeah,
I
do the flex?
Yes.
Yeah. You flex your arm or your forearm.
But I can't do that, and I can only do it with my index finger, so I can't do it with Melee, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so it would be interesting. Some people do that when they have to mash. I know some Luigi mains will change their grip to be able to get the faster mash.
Like I think Rami does the faster mash. Oh, and then he went to Yoshi's.
Yeah,
hey, listen.
Yoshi, 90 seconds of melee?
Mid-set coaching.
Well, see, we haven't lost the stock yet. We're 30 seconds in.
Ooh, good pill reflect from Preeminent, kind of learning what's going to be happening there when you're off stage with Sebas.
The up smash getting the backwards hit. Both of them off stage now. This is looking a little dicey.
How do you save? Upbeat, but you sacrifice yourself.
Yeah.
The RapM stock might be more important.
Oh, wow, it got
clearly was.
Clearly.
Jeez. And you're already at death percent, so like I feel like RapM's just going to be going in to try to cause as much damage as possible. We saw a lot of wave dash down smashes. Not a lot of fruit from that, but it's the effort that counts potentially if you win, I guess.
Yeah, and I think maybe, to your point, maybe you have to try to bleed stocks into Dr. Mario. Way easier to get edge guards versus to get those early kills on a stage like Yoshi's Story. A pound is able to send Luigi backwards, though. The pill, that's so smart. Yeah. The side B has so much end lag that he used the pill to cancel it. That's so smart.
Okay, what do you do with this combo here? Smart 2v1ing on Preeminent, but Hungrybox is now back into the equation. Oh, gets stuck on platform movement there. Might be unfortunate there. Is RapM going to get clipped? Please explain what just happened, because
Fox went somewhere?
Was that invisible ceiling?
I don't know. I don't know exactly.
The dare sent in a direction I did not expect the dare to send in. And the fair off the platform.
Oh my goodness! All right, we're down to halftime. Everyone's got 2 stocks right now in this game 4 on Yoshi's Story. Are Sebas and RapM going to be able to close this out? We're going to go to game 5, or are Preeminent and Hungrybox going to be able to close it out here in game 4? But a beautiful reverse fair into the back air, able to get that edge guard. Looking a little dicey now for blue team. Got tightened up.
Yeah, I mean the good news is your Puff is at kill percent for both characters now at this point, and Fox dies at 0 because Fox is made of glass.
Puff comes down from the Angel platform at kill percent on
yeah, that's actually factual. What do you do here now, though, if you're blue team? You got to get 1, so you can kind of like change direction in terms of what the double grab. Green team was double in the middle. They both whipped grab.
Got the kill. It's down to even stocks again. Fox able to get the ledge, and a beautiful double juggle there from the plumbers there. Fox trying to make it back and forward there. Not gonna quite kill 99% from Fox. Still trying to make it back
down.
I like that. Cheeky, unexpected. Yeah. They weren't ready.
Yeah, you got a game to play with. Go down there. Why not?
Yeah. Oh, I hate that accursed Puff drill up smash. It's so annoying, but paying off big time for Hungrybox. Let's see.
RapM got to get down there. RapM go down? Oh, hey. Great angle.
All right, Doc back off stage, trying to find this kill. It's so hard.
Wait, this is perfect.
Wait, no, this is perfect.
Because Preeminent has to take the stock and you have a low percent Luigi.
Oh, we got the kill? Okay, that's it. This is a straight 1v1, but RapMonster has certainly had a lot of success versus Fox. We'll see how Preeminent is able to handle this matchup. See if we'll close it out, get a shine. You've got to try to get Luigi off stage.
Oh, RapM has been eating Foxes on this stage at this event for years now.
Famously.
Yeah, famously against Asian. On this side of the stage. It started just like that.
Oh, this is it. This is the punish.
Gets the read, goes for another down smash, no up tilt.
Able to make it back. Wasn't quite able to follow up.
Okay.
Oh. No, missed. Tried to reverse it, but that was a little too much. And now
just hold.
We're going to another game 5.
You just go Dreamland here, or do the plumbers live too long?
What do you? No. I think Dreamland is actually a really good idea because Doc is going to die at Doc cannot survive that long on.
And Juan can stay out there and edgeguard Doc.
Exactly.
As long as Preeminent doesn't get like blown up in 2 seconds while RapM's like fighting him, but yeah, they're talking about it. Because what do you have? It's just you're not going to FD.
No.
So you have Dreamland or Pokemon?
Yeah, Dreamland or Pokemon, I think.
I feel like you got to go Dreamland. They might be able to ask for Battlefield back again, to be honest.
They could. Where are we going?
A lot of discussion. We got to start the pitch clock here. Shout out the Orioles. Had a fun game over there. Are they really hitting random? They're having Brinstar now. And they're doing Pokemon.
Oh, wow.
I guess they just don't want RapM to get that much value of living, but...
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's going to be really good for Fox, but in teams, I don't know if it's going to be such a big advantage like that. You are still living a little bit longer than you are on Yoshi, so, you know, a little bit of less volatility, but maybe they're relying on the transformations, but a beautiful rest confirmed there. Got the up air into the rest, and that's going to pay off big time. That is exactly what you want to see when you're Hungrybox.
Yeah, and low enough percent, too, that you can't just get instant up-bead by RapM there, so great situational awareness to know that you're safe to go for the rest there, even though there's 2 blue members there.
Absolutely. And also, you're killing the Doc, so you're not going to get hit by the cape, right?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's literally just, okay, RapM goes for 1 single dare, and I'm living. And you're living off of that nair. Thank you, Pokemon Stadium, being bigger than Yoshi's.
Oh, the reverse forward air, not quite going to do it. Once again, those increased blast zones kind of paying off a little bit.
And it ends with a preeminent boot. Poetic, really.
Okay. Oh, another rest!
Instant wake up, too.
Yeah, and we were talking about this before. Maybe the idea is that you try to bleed stocks with the Dr. Mario and try to approach the matchup in that way. Because you can't do that. There are certain matchups where you can kind of bully one of the players, and not that they're bad or worse than anybody else. It's just the matchup. You're afforded that.
Yeah, of course. And the weight difference as well. I mean, we saw it. It's much easier to get the confirm off rest. Great tech there. No misfire. Great tech again.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Into 2 dares, into a dare.
Wow. Hungrybox was trying to get a little greedy, trying to get it up there to get that kill, and RapM said no.
What do you do here? Quan just has to perfectly space back airs, I think.
Yeah.
You get 1. Now you have an edge guard situation here. 2 1v1s breaking out here.
You said perfectly spaced back airs, and that's exactly how Hungrybox was able to set up both of these stock kills.
And you were just seeing perfect
out on the
1v1s.
right side and able to get that edge guard against Doc on the left side. This is great. This is a great lead, but we have seen plenty of leads evaporate against the might of RapMonster.
Yeah, and now we're seeing blue team kind of break things up into 2 1v1s. That's just dead.
Yeah, that was really smart, though, going for the straight vertical, knowing that Doc was going to be ready for the cape, but kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place at that point.
Yeah, now you're just serving it on a platter right there for Sebas to be able to kill with the F smash. Okay, you pop the balloon, and now we're
back to
basically at halftime. Yeah. Some stocks are a little weirder because I think blue team realized that Sebas can be the one to kind of like die a lot. Just go in the scrap, get some value.
Yeah, great.
Ooh, hits both.
With the Fox against that Dr. Mario. Dr. Mario's already at a pretty dire percent. Could die from any stray hit, but the Meteor got the Meteor cancel against that Luigi down air.
Oh, no. Forward. And that's kind of been the big difference here.
Stuck right in there, Fox did.
Sebas had so many opportunities to get the kills with like the down throw fair, but just haven't connected.
Oh,
shine off stage.
Oh, unfortunately.
Somehow Preeminent was the one who threw the short stick.
The hitbox extended a little bit, and like we said before, I mean, listen, it was a big lead for green team. It was like 2-3 stocks, but back down to even. These leads just, they can't last forever. They can't last any amount of time.
Sebas just got Pokemon Stadium with the grab on the lip over there. That might have been it for Hungrybox's second stock, but...
But able to get that. That's still living at 99% Puff.
Pokemon Stadium is the answer. I believe in green team now. I see the vision. That's 3 or 4 different instances that they've survived by going here.
Oh!
Okay, Preeminent, you gotta stay alive.
Last stock, yeah, you have to live here, but this is a dicey situation because if blue team loses both of those stocks, it's going to be a bad 2v1 situation. Fox able to survive. Doc at 159% finally got the kill, and RapM, is he going to be able to survive here?
Okay, so they're not going to save it to be a 1v1 or a 1v2 with an extra RapM stock. Sebas taking the stock, evening things out, stock percentage.
Last stock game 5 once again.
Yeah. And now
Supernova 2026.
The people to watch are going to be RapM and Preeminent here. They're both the ones that could kind of turn the tide here. Crazy platform movement, little shield, you're going to get poked.
Oh, got the edge guard. Is Poke going to be able to recover, though?
One might die.
No, yeah, that's it. And that's going to be a low percent Dr. Mario versus Preeminent. Fox and Seven's going to be able to close this out, or is Preeminent going to send Hungrybox and themselves to grand finals? Nair, got to get the recovery. Then we're going to see Kate. No, went for the leg.
No, whiff grab.
Oh, the down smash is going to do it. Sebas and RapMonster are going off to grand finals of Supernova Double 2026. You'll love to see it. What a beautiful performance. Oh, my goodness. How great has this doubles bracket been?
2026 is the year of the plumber. You heard it here. That was crazy.
Woo.
I mean, it was...
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Great.
I feel like the answer's kind of been there, too. It was really just, you got to go for Preeminent, you got to go for RapM. And the plumber team was able to get to Preeminent.
I cannot tell you how much joy is in my heart, despite the devastating loss from my boy Juan.
Yeah.
I hate to see it, but I just the spirit of Melee overtook me, and I had to enjoy the moment, because we were talking about this before, how great it is that we finally have a Saturday time slot for doubles, and we have such good teams, and we have you and I, who also love doubles, play doubles, cast doubles. It is the treatment that I believe this format deserves.
Yeah, we're in the center of the, I mean, you can see it right there. We're in the center of the stage.
Yeah, look at us. We're up on the big stage.
Yeah.
Hi, Mom.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, we've just had banger after banger.
Oh my goodness, we're gonna go, what is on the other side? We're on loser side. It's gonna be Zuppy Artan versus Blesse and Dreffen.
Yep.
Back-to-back game 5s. Whew.
Yeah, now I got to talk about Zuppy for like 30 straight minutes in doubles.
Oh, baby.
Okay. I don't know if like everybody knows. I think Zuppy is like the forward thinker of Melee doubles. Put out a lot of ideas that I don't know if they were obvious. I mean, we were talking about like, I'll explain the Pokeball, but I think that's something a lot of people do subconsciously.
Yes.
But he's putting it into action so people can think about it.
The words are important to communicate the ideas. Like the words are important.
So something to note here for, I don't know what color team they'll be, but the Zuppy team with Zuppy and Artan is the idea behind most traditional doubles compositions. Jigglypuff gets a little weird. Some of the floaties get a little weird, like the plumbers. But you want to be a Pokemon Stadium Pokeballs distance away from your teammate at all times, so you can always follow up on what they're doing, and you can always save them. So similar to like Preeminent needed to learn how to save H-Box.
Exactly.
If you were Pokeballs distance away, you could jump up Nair, jump up Dare, or something like that.
It's not just having the awareness to know when you have to go save your teammate. It's having the awareness to know that you need to be in position at all times to be able to do that.
Yeah.
And it's not just saving it, it's to the point that we were talking about earlier. It's things like setting the screen, where you're not even necessarily trying to put out a hitbox. You're just putting your body in front of someone to influence their movement and to protect your teammate in certain ways. It's just I think the thing that really separates doubles from singles is that the APM and the tech skill kind of take a backseat to the awareness and positioning game of doubles, and I love that dynamic of it, and also just the fact that it's a fighting game where that format it's the only way that that's possible, like a 2v2 format in a fighting game. In this situation, you couldn't do 2v2 in Street Fighter.
Yeah, I mean, you have like tag battle, I guess. I mean, sometimes it did seem like they were playing tag battle with the Blesse Dreffen team.
The closest is like Tekken Tag Tournament, where you can do like the 2v2, but even then, it's one person on point, and then it's only during the combos that you're both actively doing something. It is a lot of fun. I've done actual 2v2 Tekken Tag Tournament 2 with my friends back home, and it is an absolute riot, but not quite. It doesn't have quite the same juice as Melee doubles.
Yeah, and you were talking about how it's more of a thinking man's game or something of the sort. And I think the proof is kind of in the pudding, just in terms of the bracket. In terms of the players who are still remaining, Dreffen, I think like the stereotypical old head fundamentals player, knows how to think about the game and then perform on that level.
Got to worry about his joints.
Yeah, literally there's not going to be the tech, like, drop the chain grab, right? Like, we know they won, it is what it is. But we had players like Cody Schwab, didn't make it to top 6 doubles. We had, what was Axe and None, didn't make it to top 8 doubles. Like, there were some fantastic players in terms of singles.
Yeah.
Here, fantastic teams on paper. Axe and None is a great team on paper, but paper doesn't matter when you're, I don't know, getting zoned out by Dreffen and Blesse.
Yeah. You know, to be fair to Axe famously one of the best doubles players of all time, too, teaming with Amsa, but Amsa had to go home and be a family man, had a baby of all things, can you believe it? And Axe has started to be statics with None, and I know None is very good in teams as well. I've actually teamed with None before, many moons ago. So I know that he's up to it, but there's that adjustment period. They have to learn how to work together for a little bit. So we saw them not quite able to make it into this top 6 during this bracket. And but yeah, absolutely, I do agree. I do agree that it is a thinking man's game. We just saw a Doc make it to grand finals. I mean, Doc,
2 plumbers.
Sebas is great. Sebas has the tech skill, has the intelligence, has the awareness, but it's still Dr. Mario at the end of the day, right? You can only go so fast.
Yeah, I also wanted to like note the Cody Schwab doubles team. I don't know when that was created or if that was just like something hidden until Cody confirmed. It was Cody and Diz Kid Boogie.
Real?
Yeah.
Real?
Yeah, Diz hopped off the, I don't know what he's playing here, probably trumpet or something. Hopped off the musical sticks and hopped on the controller sticks. I got so mad yesterday. I was on a block with Darnell Leviticus Sackington, who's like, I don't know, like a college sophomore or something. You didn't know about Diz Kid Boogie?
The audacity.
Yeah.
The audacity. You know, that was the very first Melee set of Supernova this year. It was, I was the opening block with
That was the one over there on VGBC too?
Yes.
I saw that.
The very, very first match of the stream of the weekend was DizKid versus...
the Marth player, right?
Yeah, it was... who was it? I can't remember. It was, no, it wasn't Doc. It was a... It was a Marth. No, it was a Marth player. It was a Marth player. I can't remember off the top of my head. This has been such a jam-packed weekend. I've been so busy. I had the morning block yesterday. I'm here right now. I did the Smashes yesterday. I played 17 sets of Smash 64 yesterday as well. Some of the sweatiest Smash 64 I've ever played in my life. But we are going into our loser semifinals match. We got blood8 and Dreffin versus Artan and Zuppy. I would love to hear you wax poetic about Zuppy. Tell me more.
I mean, my favorite doubles player. He's your favorite doubles player's favorite doubles player.
Actually, that's so true.
Has a fundamental belief that this matchup should be banned, is SS tier. Double Fox is just the best doubles team by far, according to the man himself. And this is kind of where, like, I mean, okay, what could Pikachu and Sheik do? They're going to be slower. Okay, cool, you have Pikachu up smash, but we have 2 Fox up smashes. And now we're seeing that Pokeball distance away.
Yeah.
I believe that is... I don't know if the port... I'm trying to figure out who is who by gameplay.
Yeah, and the tags are swapped right now on the player cams right now. That'll be fixed in a little bit.
Yeah, I think Zuppy is the one with the SFA tag.
Okay.
And we were seeing in the 2v1, it was literally Zuppy dash dancing a Pokeball's distance away from Artan while he was in the scrap.
Yeah, absolutely. Waiting, biding his time.
Yeah. Okay, and this is where, that is where blood8 needs to get the value. You have the Fox back throw off stage, but again, Zuppy's gonna be there to save his partner.
Absolutely, and those are kind of the early edge guards that in teams normally don't work, but Pikachu does it so quickly that you can get away with that. You can get away with a crazy deep edge guard because of how quickly the Fox dies to like a single tail spike, right? You're not spending a whole lot of time off stage. That would normally be a bad idea.
Okay, chain grab opportunity. Knows you're going to get the kill confirmed there with a Fox at 100%. Great cleanup there from red team. It was looking a little dire the first 2 stocks.
Yeah, the double Fox came out to a pretty dominant lead, taking those first 2 stocks super quickly, but Pikachu got right back, but was able to get the grab, get the up smash, and despite a single stock lead for red team, it is high percent for Sheik. It's looking pretty even right now.
And that's the team's comfort. Fox got that grab when Pikachu was like 140. It took the other Fox like 5 seconds to get there.
Yeah.
You're not mashing out in time. Okay.
Back throw again. We're going for the tail spike. Wasn't quite able to get a little too low for the Pikachu.
Yeah, and Pikachu is kind of like probably the peskiest person for double Fox to try to save their teammate for. Because if you try to go out there, your teammate gets tail spiked, and then you get tail spiked, you're looking at a deficit of 2 stocks off something you thought you were safe to.
Beautiful jungle.
Oh my god. Yeah, and you're going to see a lot of those team combos with Zuppy and Artan. And they have the familiarity. I think they just played a combo last weekend and performed very well.
I want to say that it's one of the statics that Zuppy has. I saw this team at Nouns Bowl last year, Is that right? I think so anyway, and they had a really good run. I think the only team that they really lost to was Jmook and Cody, but Jmook and Cody they're the monsters.
And this is something to note too, where probably untraditional with teams with a Fox. We talk about like the colorway, right? So a lot of doubles teams like to sandwich or be in the middle.
Double All-Stars was able to get it, and it's so crazy. It was a double stock lead for blue team, then a double stock lead for red team, and then it was a double stock lead for blue team once again. And now we see both Foxes at 0%. She got 104. I don't know if Greg's going to be able to work that magic, but got the
invincibility, walk up, raw grab. Abuse the Halo platform, why don't you?
I mean, listen, that is whatever Black Magic's Dreffin was doing to survive those stocks, that first set that he played wasn't going to fly against Zuppy and Artan.
Yeah. If anyone sold their soul to be good at doubles, it was Zuppy. So
absolutely.
The Black Magic's probably paying off a little more over there.
You said Zuppy thinks Fox is the best team in Melee?
Yeah, like by far. I think literally SS tier.
With my deepest respects, I disagree.
You're probably playing into his agenda though, because then you think it's not so bad, so then it never gets banned, so then he's allowed to do this. Because imagine what this team is going to do against the Plumbers if they make it there. I want to see what that would be a lot of fun. I want that to be grand finals. I want to see what happens
exactly,
there.
But
we got a long path.
obviously this is a very good team. I value the difference in tools. I think having the diverse tool set of 2 different characters is better. So I definitely think it's Fox someone, but I like Fox Marth. I think
there's Fox Sheik believers, Fox Peach believers.
Fox Falcon, I think, is actually a pretty good team, and then Fox Peach as well, obviously. I'm a big fan of that, but Pikachu able to get that tail spike off the stage. We were talking about that before, where normally those deep edge guards you don't necessarily want to go for. You go for the 2v1s instead, but in this situation, the edge guard happens so quickly you take that stock.
Yeah, and that's kind of the value that I think Pikachu kind of brings to this team comp in particular. It's not the early kill potential in terms of that up smash. It's the early kill potential in being able to edge guard a Fox. Dreffen should be able to get back here.
Yeah, got Dreffen off stage, but Blessé was there to set the screen, protect their teammate. You see,
Blessé standing still.
Menacingly.
Yeah, the ultimate mind game. I'm just going to stand still at ledge and wait for Dreffen to get back. Oh, I know Zuppy wanted to go for that up air there on Blessé. Playing a little safe.
Yeah, didn't quite turn around there. We're going to see this. Oh, the forward tilt able to save Dreffen. How is Dreffen still alive? What does he do?
I don't know. He lives. And where are we at here? Not halftime quite yet, but dead even. 5 stocks apiece. And again, I think the beautiful aspect of Zuppy Arton is their they transition from being in the middle, transition to being sandwiching the opponent, and transitioning being 2-2. And it's fluid the entire way out.
I think one of the interesting things seeing this double Fox in action is how they obviously, you lose your stocks quickly, and they have certainly lost their stocks quickly. We see this double stock lead here, but it happened several times last game. They are so good at turning it on in an instant, where they die quickly, but they are killing even quicker.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Got the tail spike once again.
No opportunity to save there. That would have been the one. And a down smash is
going to be bad. Dreffen trying to go down there, got clipped by the Firefox startup though. Oh, got the needle. Do we see another edge guard?
Hold?
Yeah.
You can't hold there. Yep, you got to
it's a double edge guard for both of them. That's probably going to close it out. That's going to do it. Blessé and Dreffen on the board now. We're 1-1.
Clinical. Dr. Mario's off the screen, and we're seeing surgical gameplay. And that was smart from Blessé, too. Blessé traded the stock at the end.
Yes.
That was a suicide edge guard because Dreffen has 3 stocks. Why not? So I like that. That's being aware of not just the situation that you're in, not just the situation your teammate's in, but the situation the team is as a whole from a stock resource perspective. Where did Arton go?
We lost someone.
What?
What happened? I looked away for a second. I looked to talk.
I was grabbing water. Grabbing water.
Okay.
It's actually just Zuppy and Zuppy now.
Oh.
They plugged in Zuppy plugged his second box in, and it has his AI on it. It's what's the AI?
I thought you needed
Philip?
I thought you needed both people to pilot the mech in the Pacific Rim.
Oh, you're right. Evangelion, get in the suit.
Pick up the controller, SluG.
The patience there from Arton, but now can you get edge guard? Yes, you can.
Yeah.
And that's the difference maker from game 1 to game 2. Blessé went out there game 1, didn't get much conversion. Blessé went out there game 2 and got like 3 or 4 stocks.
And this is kind of this is the dicey part about going double Fox, is that you have 2 characters that are just exploding sometimes.
Yeah, Little Rat can do a lot of damage.
Yeah. Oh, got the up air kill off the top, and it's now down 2 stocks now for blue team.
And that might be Arton's second stock too.
Yeah.
Looking like a wash.
Yeah, it was looking real great that first game, and Blessé and Dreffen have done a beautiful adjustment. They're getting these kill confirms, they're getting these edge guards. It's happening so quickly, but we see turning it right around. That was only a 1 stock deficit, and that is exactly what has been happening. Despite the fact that Zuppy and Arton are losing these stocks so quickly, they are so good at taking them back.
Yeah, and the patience there. I think Zuppy has been the one who's adapted more out of the Foxes to being off stage with Blessé. Because Blessé, traditionally, you wait out the 1 jump and then you go for the tail spike. Zuppy just sitting in shine.
Waiting. Oh, wow. That was weird. I think Pikachu ended up hitting Sheik off stage with that reverse tail spike on accident. Up smash is flying through, getting another one, running through, but hit the wall, was able to slightly influence their trajectory on that, able to survive that up smash.
Yeah, that might have been one of the situations where blue team actually got a little too trigger happy. I think they should have taken the time for Zuppy to go on the other side to up smash to the right. But oh well, your Pikachu's at 124% and is annoying you.
Yeah.
Oh, and went for the F smash. That's cheeky.
Yeah, that's funny. It was the reflector. It can be dangerous because if you actually reflect a projectile with the reflector, not the shine, but actual reflector, you are in a lot of hit lag, a lot of like stun, and you're stuck in that shine for quite a bit after reflecting something.
Isn't that like the classic infinite stall Fox Falco? You like get a stock lead, and then you just hold the laser
while they're They have to hit the shine first, but you can't just keep shooting lasers, and Falco will be stuck in it.
He just held down on the controller.
Wasn't quite able to get that recovery, but now we are down to 2 stocks apiece for everyone here. A little bit of a percent lead for the blue team, but got the up smash. Been able to survive.
His DI has been absolutely absurd.
That is 25 years of practice on DI.
Yeah. Probably the same controller, too. I know it's the same hat. It actually isn't the same hat. He got a new one, I think.
I wonder what kind of controller Drevin uses. He has to be OEM.
He's using the same, like, silver 2002 OEM that he got with his GameCube. I wonder what he has. It'd be hilarious if Drevin has, like, a fob with, like, Z trigger, click, mouse click.
Yeah, we saw on the right side of the stage, Fox was doing such a good job of boxing out both characters at the same time. The teammate behind them, but now Fox able to get that ledge hog, and this is so dicey. They're all in the tree, they're all fighting, they're all scrapping.
I liked the risk from Drevin to go in there, but yeah, if you're stuck between a Fox and a tree, you're probably going to be not favored very heavily. Able to get the grab. No back air coming out, though.
Yeah,
meanwhile,
back, and that's hard to punish as well because you have the tree protecting you from any punishes afterwards.
Smash.
Oh, got the kill. Wait a minute. I mean, it's really low percent, but I mean, they're 2 Foxes, and we got tail spikes. But the up smash was able to get it there. Is Pikachu going to be able to pull some sort of magic off? Not a chance. Got the grab, ran right through, and got a clean up smash. And I want to point out exactly how tough that is to get a grab while your teammate is behind you and getting through your teammate to get a clean punish on the other person is so difficult. We saw the Fox able to dash through and get a perfectly placed up smash in between the 2 of them to only hit the proper person.
And it's also you'll probably see this later throughout this tournament, the situational awareness for when you know you don't have the time to get the perfect spacing. Sometimes you just up smash your teammate as well, and that's fine.
Yes, absolutely. In that situation, it was so close, you don't want to risk that.
Yeah.
The percents might have been low, but it was Pikachu.
Yeah, and now Pokemon's off the table, which, as you saw by the power of those transformations, very well benefited the double Fox team.
Absolutely.
And now you get Dreamland and live forever.
This has been very interesting. This has been very close, but it feels like the matches have been violence.
Yeah, like the win percentage chart is like flip-flopping back and forth.
It's all over the place. Vegas doesn't know how to flip this.
I like this stage too because Drevin ZI makes you live to 300%, and like Pikachu just lives forever. But this might be the best example of blue team really going hard on the 2v1 when Drevin's 8 miles away or when Pikachu's doing Skull Bash into quick attack or whatever.
Exactly.
Oh, great tail spike.
The down smash, and now Pikachu with a double ledge hog is able to close that out. And to your point, I think this is a great counter pick for the 2 of them in the situation where Foxes are not going to get up smash kills until like 130% or something like that. And we do see it was about 140. You do eventually get the kill, but the same kills are still on the board for Pikachu. It doesn't matter whether you're on Pokemon or Dreamland.
Yeah, they're having a
tail spike. Yeah.
And we're seeing them kind of divulge into 2 1v1s here.
Fox reflected needle. She got hit by the needle, and because Fox was stuck in that reflector lag, still got grabbed anyway.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
That's that knowledge check. Drevin knew that was going to happen.
25 years, baby.
Okay, what do you do here? No up smash. Oh, and you get up smash. That's what you get for waiting for your partner, Artine. You can't do that.
How dare you?
Yeah. Double Fox, baby.
I really thought Drevin was going to pull it out of the bag once again, but Tuppy and R10 are finally ready for it. They have the counter spell for whatever magic Drevin is doing to be able to survive all this time.
Okay, good weight on the knockdown there. Goes for up air.
Oh, we see some pretty early percent kill, just raw. No tail spike. You get the up smash, and that is quite powerful.
Yeah, it's the other thing too. Whenever Fox is able to kill you, you're able to kill them at the same percent with Pikachu up smash. Holding center stage vertically here.
Finally able to get that kill off the left side there. Red team at really, really high percent though right now, so despite the stock lead, could end up being a stock deficit in an instant.
In the trade there too, we're seeing, okay, cool, you grabbed my teammate, but I know you're going to be stuck in hit stun. After throwing them, I'm going to try to punish you. And R10 died again. That's like the one thing I think we haven't really seen is blue team saving each other off stage. That might have been the one opportunity because it was Sheik, but you can't go off with Blesses off that.
I don't think. I'm not in the business of going off stage to save my teammate Fox and Fox. That sounds like that sounds like a way to lose 2 Fox stocks.
Well, you don't want to Firefox each other and then get one tail. One tail ends it all.
Indeed, we saw that early percent tail spike.
Now
we're down to the last stock. Are we going to see a third game 5 in a row, or are we going to be able to close this out on Dreamland?
Okay. Good split up here. We have the opportunity for a 2v1. Blesse gets back to the center though. Ooh, good dead smash to kind of recontrol zone.
Yeah, beautiful pressure on the top platform. Double Fox versus that Pikachu. Trying to get this edge guard. It's looking a little dicey. Trying to get this punish, but Pikachu was able to recover. Didn't have the landing lag from the up B in that situation.
Up smash.
Foxes, barely missed on that. This is so close. And was able to get the up smash. Not quite enough.
Oh, but the 2v1 was right, but the Dreamland counter up smash.
Yeah, is that it? Still not enough.
Oh my god, Dreffen! Whips the up smash on Blesse.
Oh no, unfortunate. Pikachu was trying to help save Dreffen in that situation. Good idea, didn't quite work out. Got the wrong hitbox. Zuppy R10 taking it in game 4.
We can't have every game be a game 5.
Yeah.
At least we had like 4 electric.
I don't think my heart could take it if we got another game 5 like that.
I just how does Dreffen? We need to check Dreffen's controller.
Check the disc.
Yeah. What is going on? Yeah, like 0.9 knockback or something. He's living forever. He's getting up smash like what 120?
Yeah, that is true. There is that that one mechanic in Melee where if you hit someone while they are in the grab, they get that reduced knockback, right? So that does play into it. But even so, there was all sorts of situations where it looked like Dreffen was going to die for sure, and somehow, some way, was still surviving and making it back every time.
Oh, so now that means Dreffen Blesse locked at 4th place.
Yes, we are going on to our losers finals right now. We're going to see Hungrybox and Preeminent go up against Zuppy R10. Going to see if Hungrybox and Preeminent can get that run back to grand finals against the Plumbers, or if it's going to be Zuppy R10, the doubles enjoyers.
Yeah, I don't know, because this is where on paper I think being double Fox is just good.
Against Puff Fox? Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, rest though.
Grab up smash.
Back air, edge guard. Like, the tail spikes, kind of the same thing with Puff. Puff can go deep off stage. You can actually go for those edge guards, and it just looks like 2 forward airs.
Yeah, R10's probably going to die at like 50%.
But then they're going to get like 3 up airs in a row on Puff, and Puff's going to die at like 55. That's how this matchup is going to go. I can't tell you who will win, but I can tell you what's going to happen in the middle of it.
And I guess like looking at that specific scenario too, on paper, Preeminent's just the best Fox player. So if you get the 2-1v1s, like H-Box is often, I don't know, Mars edge guarding, regardless of which Fox is left for Preeminent to take care of. Preeminent is going to be favored. Yeah,
exactly. I think you enjoy your chances in any 1v1 situation if you're H-Box Preeminent, right? Both of them are going to be in a pretty good situation.
And I think that's probably what we're going to not see from blue team, or if they're blue again, but the Fox team where they're probably just going to try to be 2v1ing. Because that's where you get the most value. You can smother a Jigglypuff because of how slow she is, and 2 Foxes are better than 1 Fox. So,
you don't say.
Yeah. Where are they? Are they already back there?
Are they back there?
They're already up there.
Yeah. They're up there. We're cruising right through this bracket. There's no breaks. Production is saying we got to get through this.
Yeah, we have more Melee to watch later. I think we still have we're watching. We still have Phase 1 pools for singles happening right in front of us.
Yeah, it is right there.
Yeah. Let's see. Can I see a single match that I know anyone who's playing? I think I see Succulent playing over there, but I think Succulent already played yesterday.
I'm gonna trust your judgment. Even with my corrective lenses, it can be quite difficult.
I think that is Succulent playing on the setup at 301.
Being on the stage here is cool. I love this. Like, we're like elevated.
Yeah.
We're all above. We lord over
high
the
and
peons.
mighty. Yeah. People have to two-hand raise the water to us.
Yeah.
It's nice of here.
The Pope.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I like the setup. I thought it would be like, when I got up here with Walt on Thursday, I thought it was going to be like scarier than it was. Kind of cool. And now they're just getting like straight into it again. And we actually have just been seeing them start with the 2 1v1s, but again, that backup Fox is going to be as close to the other Fox as possible. Up throw. You can't really wait if you're Hungrybox, though. I don't know if I want to see that again going later, because that Fox is just going to be able to go up and up smash you if you wait to throw up.
Yeah, oh, beautiful rest. Unfortunately, Fox was caught in the rest there. Taking that first stock for green.
Another one? Patience from Hungrybox. I like that because he knew he was going to get hit by Zuppy.
Oh, the grab into the up smash. We see another one. The grab release.
Yup.
So smart.
And that gets away from your knockback reduction.
Exactly. We were just talking about that. Oh, got the up air. Not quite enough, though. Blue team off to an early lead, but we've already seen some rest. Got the DI on that up throw. Hungrybox not quite able to get the hard punish. Oh, tried to get the... Crouch gets on the
Yeah. I think it was, he was already ASDIing down after the back air because he knew it was unsafe.
Got the reverse bear, and these stocks are leading away quite quickly. Hungrybox in the double
grab. He knows what the Foxes want to go for.
Out of here. Get out of here. I said get.
That's some old head, like, mind game stuff. I know you're going to grab me. Oh, and you get up smash for trying to grab my teammate. I like the adaptations I'm already seeing so far from Green Team.
Oh my
They're
God.
down.
So many, it's been like less than 90 seconds, and we've already lost so many stocks. It's the real slobber knocker.
Yeah.
Oh, another up throw rest. Not quite enough, though. Too low percent for that Fox.
Oh.
The other blue Fox did lose their stock, though. We're going to see, man, this has been fast.
Yeah, a little slow there from Green Team. They had the opportunity to cover ledge and above, but Preeminent kind of just got stuck standing, facing away from the ledge, so unfortunate there. Teams, we love seeing 3 to 4 hit combo strings.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Was that an up tilt?
I don't know. Oh, up throw. Yeah. Teammate was beautiful rest punish out of shield, but the other Fox was ready for it. I think you got to take that trade. Preeminent at a really high percent, though, 177. Able to make it back, though.
Yep.
And this edge guard could end up bringing things back to even, and we are 3 stocks apiece, but Preeminent at 180%. Still surviving, staying really safe. Hungrybox doing the 2v1 expertly.
Yeah, not risking going out there for any of the blue Foxes. Smart play there. Hungrybox kind of needs to take point here because Preeminent is at 220% obliterated. Last 2 stocks for the Green Team here. Hungrybox has been holding down at ledge for like 10 seconds.
I thought, we see
no rest.
Whipped on the rest. Preeminent, he gotta go save it. He has his AirPods and he can't hear.
There's no punish though. He's at like 20.
We're doing good. Doing good, but taking a lot of percent. Hungry, both of them back on stage right now. You got to save. Preeminent was able to do it, and now Blue Fox is off stage. Does Hungrybox get this edge guard? Barely whipped on the back air.
And again, Blue Team not risking going down for a Shine Spike or something of the sort on Hungrybox. Lets him get back because they know if they just 2v1 Preeminent, get him out of there, they're going to win.
Absolutely. It is, and it is, once again, we talked about this before, able to get that up throw, up smash. Hungrybox was able to get that 1 stock. Are we going to see a patented Clutch God comeback, or is Zuppy Artan going to be able to close the stock? SDI. Great idea for the back throw, was ready for it, but Hungrybox was more ready for the SDI.
Holding light shield facing backwards, really smart. All you're going to do is get pushed away. Artan, do as much as you can against this Jigglypuff. 1 stray hit will start to kill very soon. And again, if you get the grab, Zuppy's going to be a Pokeball distance away. Shouldn't kill with the DI. But again, literally anything is on the table now. You got up tilt, you got back air.
Knockback reduction won't save you, Juan.
No grab. Oh, going for the nair. It's safer, I suppose. Yeah, space those back airs. See what happens.
You got time. You got 4 minutes. Oh, was able to get the back air, though, at the very end. Hungrybox tried his best. Wasn't able to close it out. Zuppy Artan taking game 1.
Yeah. And you kind of like saw the glimpse of it where Artan was like still recovering, and if Hungrybox was able to like clip Zuppy pretty good, it would have been 0% Artan against like 60 H-Box, which is probably H-Box favored. 1 grab.
I mean,
yeah.
The Clutch God.
Yeah.
The Clutch God. Not quite clutch enough.
And he's waiting for game 5.
That is when he's at full power, right? It's like the full moon.
Yeah.
Game 5.
You gotta wait for the summer solstice to be the Fire Lord or whatever. I think there's a new Avatar movie out. I don't know. What do we got now? It's this one. This one has to be Dreamland. Like you only get benefit. It's all foxes and then Puff.
And then it's Puff. Yeah. You
right? Like.
And if you're real, you go to Yoshi's story, not even caring about the death because your back air hitbox covers the whole stage. But I know Juan's not gonna do that.
I already know what's gonna happen.
And that would be a bait. Don't worry. Don't listen to me.
And then you get Pokemon counter pick, which is
for
foxes? The foxes, which is gonna be probably Devin. You talked about how much action happened in 90 seconds on that stage.
Yes.
We'll just wait until we're on Pokemon. I don't even know if they're gonna go to Yoshi's though. Like game 5.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about it. I think both of them might want to avoid Yoshi's story.
Yeah.
I think both of them might just be. It's like Yoshi's story is like a Mexican standoff.
Well, it's like the Pokeball distance width away is the entire stage.
Yes.
Like,
yeah, exactly.
There's no game plan. It's just 2 foxes or 3 foxes dash dancing and then Hungrybox grabbing. And
it's just kind of hard to exist in a place where there's not already a hitbox.
Yeah.
That was
Zuppy Artan.
Zuppy Artan taking that
with the lead right now. Probably expecting
game 2.
Dreamland counter pick here from Hungrybox and Preeminent. I think Preeminent is live fixing his controller.
Are we putting in tags?
Yeah, literally. I just saw Preeminent like blow into his controller shell.
That's crazy.
He has to activate the Shine Spike macro.
It's like you gotta get a controller model like your Cutman in a boxing match.
Oh yeah, true.
Gotta get the gauze. Gotta get the wax.
Where's Nez at? Get Nez up here. Where's Typo? We're kind of close to Typo, I guess.
Typo! I miss that guy.
That's my goat. I think he got married recently.
Yeah, yeah, I think you're right. Yeah,
we got engaged.
Yes,
I don't remember if he got married.
I think he's engaged. I don't think he's married quite yet. But I still.
Wait, look at that.
Wow, yeah, this is happening
Shrek
live.
is helping. Shrek is holding the controller right now. Oh wait, look at his face. I didn't realize that fade. That is.
Yeah,
that could not be real merch. That is not real merch.
What is this?
Why are they so scared?
It was. I mean, Shrek's hands were like right there holding the GameCube controller. That's sick.
I think this is actually like you know that person on Twitter who does the takes a screenshot of sports and compares it to like classic
art, but make it sports.
Yeah, I think I'm seeing this right now, where like this is the consensus on the controller debate, where like that is the people. That's Shrek and Donkey are the masses. They're scared of what's going on.
We are finally going into our game 2
I don't
here.
think we are.
Zuppy R10 taking that first game. We're going to Battlefield, and to the point that we're making earlier, opting not to go to Dreamland, going for Battlefield.
I don't know.
Instead.
They're doing.
Oh no. Okay.
But they might go back. I don't know.
Yeah, it is.
Just blame Shrek. Shrek's the reason that you started talking about that.
Curses, Shrek. No, they are testing. That is like the Battlefield is usually the stage people like to go to test things. You have the platforms, you practice your shield drops, you practice your ledge stuff. It's the standard.
I mean, Juan does really like Battlefield though. Like, I actually wouldn't be surprised if they went there. They shouldn't, but.
Yes, then they are going to Dreamland. All right. We're on to game 2, and an immediate up throw, but got the DI. Oh, and another up throw, missed on the rest, a little bit too low percent, was able to get the tech on the platform.
Yeah, that weird Dreamland height, the low percent rest. Usually bread and butter and money, but Dreamland's too big. They raised the roof.
Big stage, you say?
Oh my gosh, Artan's just ripping every direction on the C-stick.
Hungrybox thought about following up from that up throw, but saw the other Fox incoming and thought better.
Yeah, able to get one. Trade there is good for HBox. Blue team still has that stock lead, but you'd rather confirm one of them than get none at all and risk being safe.
And that was so funny for the Fox that was vulnerable to stand underneath the other Fox on Angel platform, daring him to do anything while Hungrybox was right next to them on the Angel platform.
Try to grab me. Try to hit me.
It's like, don't you want to? I'm so juicy right now.
Yeah. 2 jabs coming out. Fox. Puff too low percent. Can't get anything on the confirm there.
Yeah, able to get the reverse fair to continue that edge guard, but wasn't quite able to close it out. Both of the blue Foxes coming back. Finally able to get that kill there. Green team getting that stock, and now another stock for Preeminent, though. And they're down to another stock deficit in this game, too.
Yeah, Zuppy just playing as safe as possible, really just dash dancing behind Artan as much as possible, or holding shield or light shield. And we're just seeing 3 dares come out. All of them don't connect, but you get HBox caught vulnerable. Up smash, gonna take another stock.
Yeah, oh, got the tech chase on the platform over there. Hungrybox able to close out with that rest. That was so funny. Hungrybox lost that stock through 2 up smashes. Shield of the first one, wasn't quite able to see the second one. That was funny interaction, but we see on the left side of the stage, we got 4 stocks apiece.
Yeah, and rest is permanently on the table as long as Preeminent's alive, so these deficits can kind of be erased instantly, as we just saw when blue team had a 2-stock lead. Not gonna kill.
Oh, barely killing. Had good DI on it too, but still.
Dream Lane ain't gonna save you there.
Yeah, exactly.
Rest.
Oh, another huge rest. And it's just every single time they're at a little bit of a deficit. Hungrybox coming back with a huge kill confirmed.
And now that you're at this high of a percent, you should just rip it. Teammate, okay, I kind of like the value maximization there. Artan already had the grab. Why don't I keep just attacking the opponent, get like 60%, and then you get the kill anyways? Why not?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Juan saw.
Oh, tried to crouch cancel rest. That was cheeky. Oh, okay. Trying to save Preeminent here. Shine stall, and it's going to be.
Gotta do it again.
Up air. Oh, the down air.
Gotta do it again, I think.
Using the weak hits of down air to help with the recovery, and barely whipped on that. And it's gonna be a 2v1. And I don't know if the clutch god is gonna be able to do this. Oh, whisked on the up smash though.
Never doubt.
Yeah, we saw them doing it so well.
You just give this to Zuppy. Oh, that weight might cost them.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, there's like a second of denial there. But I don't know what the approach is. You can't go for rest.
Yeah.
You kind of have to like weave behind Artan. Maybe he's got to do enough percentage until you can get to Zuppy.
You take 2 full minutes to try to land a couple of back airs, and you're golden. The back air is going to do it, and now Zuppy, Artan up 2-0 on their counter pick.
You might, I guess Dreamland might be too big in the sense that the split is too strong for the Double Fox team, that when they do get the 2 1v1s, it's hard for Preeminent to get back, or it's hard for Hungrybox.
Yeah, it's like too slow for Puff to be able to get in there in those types of situations. They opt to go to Battlefield instead.
It's still big, way bigger than Yoshi's a Pokemon or something of the sort, but closer, I think, might be the thing. We don't need it to be any bigger per se. I just need to be able to get to my teammate.
More space. More space.
Yeah. And my teammate needs to be able to get to me. Oh, I thought Artan was going to immediately hop out of hit stun and like go for like another back air on Preeminent.
That was a beautiful double back air by Preeminent to get that edge guard situation. Got a shine spike on one of them, got the shine spike on the other one. Hungrybox closing it out at the end afterwards.
Yeah, Battlefield looking a lot better of a start than Dreamland just did.
Absolutely, got it up throw. Decided very smartly against trying to go for the rest there. I'm not sure if it was going to hit. I don't think it was going to kill, and Hungrybox would have died. Yeah,
that weird little awkward, like slight DI away.
Oh.
That one should be good.
Okay,
but reads that Zuppy's going to be throwing himself at you with a back air or something of the sort. Hold shield.
That was such a crazy interaction of like an arms race of I have this confirm. Wait, no, I know that you're coming for me. Wait, no, I know now you're coming. And it was just a juggle of different characters that led to that whole situation. But unfortunately, Hungrybox wasn't able to get the rest. But we are down to 3 stocks apiece on this game 3.
That's almost like a Artan throwing a screen for Zuppy in the way of I'm using my body as a shield. Like, Hungrybox is going to be stuck in hit stun when he rests or when he up throws me. You should up smash him.
Absolutely.
Okay, blue team kind of hitting themselves here, but green team still has a pretty dominant lead. They should be able to kind of even things up from blue side if they're able to get like a back air on HBox. Anything on Preeminent should take care of it. There you go, back air. Blue team likes to look for grabs here whenever they have the 2v1 on Hungrybox, and Juan tends to know that that's coming, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, Fox trying to get that shine spike on Puff. Knock Puff away a little bit because Puff goes far enough, the lightweight, the knockdown and whatnot. A single shine can set you up for those micro 2v1 situations.
And HBox being intentionally risky while up there. If that F smash connected, that would have been Artan stock who was going down instead of his.
Yeah, now Green Team off to a pretty significant lead here. We'll see if they're going to be able to close it out, trying to get this edge guard on Preeminent, but instead, Hungrybox gets an edge guard on Fox, and now it's down to a full 2 stock leads here.
Yeah, you need to clean this Preeminent stock as quick as possible and try to convert a 2v1 on HBox.
Almost. They were trying. They were trying their darndest to get HBox.
And now this is like where it gets really interesting. What do you want to do here? Do you try to get HBox out first, but HBox has a stock? Do you try to focus heavily on Preeminent, so Preeminent has to take the stock? And then if you're just Green Team, you're just playing the game you've always been playing.
Yeah. Double jump up air is able to close it out. Puff trying to go for it.
Oh, get stuck!
No, you got stuck. Preeminent, no. Unfortunate, but Foxes are both at such a high percent. This is prime time for Clutchbox.
There you go, gets the grab. Isn't able to edge guard there. Smart option there. You mentioned Puff goes so far. Throw it to shine and reset.
Oh, the dash attack. You have to get this edge guard
here.
That's going to be it, but a shine spike maybe? No,
no burn.
And yeah, now all of a sudden, this is real bad for Fox. Puff able to get the forward throw. Now we are going to see an edge guard, not quite able to get into a reverse fair instead. Still was able to knock far away enough, get that edge guard, and Hungrybox and Preeminent on the board.
No, Preeminent, the controller just dropped.
You worked so hard to fix it.
You got to check it again.
You got to open it right back up, buddy.
You got to check it. There's no way you can boot in a game 4 without testing it.
Thinking about it.
You got to punch.
Pressing the button. It's like, will you please let me back up? So sorry. Please. More surgery.
More news at 5. Dr. Mario.
Where's lloD?
Dr. lloD.
Unbelievable.
Hungrybox, go take a walk or something.
Yeah.
Shrek, man, he's so scared.
Can't believe it. We should get Hungrybox to come up here and chat about it.
Where's Juan? Oh, he's just checking his phone.
Okay, yeah. This is, eats the wonton swaps for nobody.
I don't even know what to say.
This is funny. Yeah.
No, do not lose that screw.
You better keep track of that screw, buddy.
Do not lose that screw. I don't think he knows it's there.
Does he realize?
Preeminent, you dropped a screw.
Okay, no, it's still there.
Okay. Prod, we need this camera angle. We cannot lose this screw.
Keep an eye on it. I mean, this is not minor surgery. This is
major surgery. There's real risks here. I think that's why Donkey and Shrek are so afraid. They don't want to lose someone through this major operation. Yeah, okay, right there. Good.
Yeah, perfect positioning. Thank you, production.
We're watching Game & Watch against 2 Zeldas.
Oh, no, this is a event match. This is the event match. I don't know what event match
it's just like the double 9 just kills one.
Yeah, you have to go for the, because you have to kill the Sheik. The event match is you cannot kill them as Zelda. You have to kill them as Sheik. So you do a manipulation where you get both of them to transform and the double 9 gets them.
Wait, who's doing this? Is this HBox?
No. It's got to be Zuby or R10. Oh, no, it is HBox.
Oh.
It is HBox. The H-God doing one
Wait,
mode?
Screws are everywhere now.
Oh, yeah, no, there's a lot of screws. Production, you're going to need a lot more of those up arrows on there.
Okay, he's grabbing them.
Nope, they're disappearing. They're going back in. The doctor's closing the body up.
So you need both of them to turn to Sheik instantly, or just one?
You need both of them. You need both of them to transform instantly, and you dash, short hop, 9 hammer.
Okay.
It might be a full hop, I don't know,
but... Maybe this is the new meta. If you're this is what you need to do against RapM and Sebas because they're so fast-paced. You just drop your controller between every game.
Oops.
Yeah.
I don't know how that happened.
Yeah.
I need them.
I got to unscrew it.
What a screwy set.
We got to do hand warmers again after this, too. You got to test the controller, make sure it's in working order.
Exactly. Gotta test it, and gotta test it, and if you miss a single dash back, you're opening it right back up.
See, that's a good teammate right there. Hungrybox is holding Preeminent screws so they don't get lost. Yeah. Oh, that is true.
Yeah,
Is that the nurse practitioner?
Yeah.
What are the scalpel? Yeah.
Scalpel.
Tri-wing? Suture?
D-pad. C-stick, please. More screws. What a screwy set that we have right now.
All right, let's see what's happening here.
What game are we on? Are we on game 4? Is that right?
Game 4, probably going Pokemon, I would guess. And that's the other thing. We're going straight into Pokemon Double Fox. This game might be over 2 minutes.
Game 3 was so long ago at this point. All right, are we back in action?
No.
Is Preeminent?
We're button checking.
Yeah, I mean, we are button checking, but is it?
Do some Firefox angles.
Buttons are being pressed. Yeah, I better see how your notches are doing.
But now you have the best excuse. If they lose on Pokemon, they can just blame it on the controller. You always got to be playing 4D chess.
Do you blame it on the controller? Hey, you went up there. You fixed your problem. You got no.
I guess that's the issue. If you're your own controller modder, you kind of got to blame your. I mean, maybe the controller modder Preeminent is different from the player Preeminent. You never seen both of them in the same spot. Yeah. That's why Shrek's afraid. Poor Shrek.
Controller Preeminent and player Preeminent sitting in the same chair right now.
Oh, wait. I just realized Zuppy's wearing a Totodile shirt. That goes hard.
Oh, wait. It's the back spread of
That's like the Gen 2 back spread.
Yeah, that's sick.
That goes hard.
My roommate just finished a couple of months ago a solo Totodile run
Really?
Of Crystal. Yeah.
That's sick.
It's like level 92 at the end.
Is it just like abusing rage early?
No. It was solo Totodile. Oh, the up throw rest though. Hold on. We can't be talking about Pokemon.
He got roll
the game anymore. We got to talk about Pokemon
rest
stage.
Into up throw rest. Pokemon Stadium. I mean, Jigglypuff's a Pokemon. We're talking about Pokemon. Maybe there's home field advantage.
Yeah, plus 10 to crit. Gotta get every advantage possible. Like the controller.
We don't talk about controllers here.
No, we see everyone's lost stock but Puff. The Foxes leading, Puff less so. What are these nairs? What is Juan trying to do? He's trying to go for the Fire Puff 12. Are we trying to see a nair right? Tried to punish the up smash out of shield, but unfortunately wasn't able to get there in time. See this edge guard? Nope. Hungrybox able to save, but unfortunately missed another rest. Oh my god, that's so much percent.
Who needs a cape when you have two, I don't know, canines with guns?
Yeah, exactly. See the double laser? Like the first laser, it's like, oh, that sucks. I saw the second laser come in and my heart stopped.
Yeah, I was like, oh, this is sick.
Oh, do we see?
Oh, had the idea.
Yeah, missed the tech and almost paid drastically for it, but other Fox was able to come down and kind of break things up a little bit.
And now we're at the point where the Foxes might be looking for the grab on Hbox just to go get the up smash. Teammates too far away, got to take care of it yourself. Zuppy not able to confirm the up air. Might be too late % at this point anyways. There you go.
Oh, got the grab, was able to knock Preeminent away and set up in order to be able to get that up smash on Puff. Another up smash, killing Preeminent off the top here. Now it is 3 stocks to 4, and it was a little bit of a lead there for Green Team, and it evaporated. And we're back to even now.
Preeminent got edge guarded while his teammate got grabbed and killed, and then edge guarded again. I thought Juan was going to be able to get the grab there.
That was close. Juan spacing out with these back airs, trying to box both Foxes out to allow Preeminent to get in there, but the sandwich.
Okay, Preeminent needs to be able to get back here. Juan zoning as well as he can. Okay. Hungrybox might be able to go on the offensive here while Preeminent's recovering.
Try to slowly encroach on their positioning on stage and get more better stage positioning.
There you go. One more back air should do it.
Oh, wow.
Great side B from R10.
Early side B was so clutch in that situation, but now we're down to the last stock. Are Hungrybox and Preeminent going to be able to bring this to a game 5, or is Zuppy R10 taking it in 4?
Okay, now you're able to use your fresh Fox stock as the lead. Hungrybox, STI? I don't even know if that was STI.
Yeah, that might have been just a little too high. Didn't get quite enough juice on that double jump up air.
Okay, good.
Oh, double jab was beautiful there. Able to get Fox off the stage, but now an edge guard going around, and now it's going to be up to one lone blue Fox versus the world.
Yeah, what does Zuppy have? You like doubles, you're now playing
no, the reverse back here, Dr. Bob. That's your bro, that's your teammate, don't do that. The forward smash was beautiful, and we're going to a game 5.
What else could you ask for? I drop it. Oh, look, protecting the controller.
Yes.
With everything he has.
Please. That's your baby.
Game 5. You probably just go back. I don't think you go to Yoshi's. Like, I think that's way too much of a random variable. On paper, Pokemon is so good.
Yes. Yes.
Just don't get rested twice in the first 10 seconds.
Yeah, precisely. Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I think he literally is just going for the Fire Puff 12.
Yeah. He's just, he got the tech chase. He finally got the tech chase on the platform. That's going to be the first stock of this game 5.
Whoa. Yeah, and Preeminent did the smart thing there. Had whichever Fox was remaining just in hold. I think it was Artan, just kept him in the grab.
Oh. Hungrybox has hit his teammate quite a few times during these last couple of matches.
They're just love taps.
Little love taps. It's just like, hey,
smash. Oh, you get the double.
Wow, that was crazy. Zuppy Artan back off to a lead now.
Oh no, team kills coming in. Preeminent not able to finish the kill on Artan.
Tried to get the jab reset rest, but other Fox was able to come in and save the day.
Hungrybox just hit Preeminent off stage again. Okay, both Foxes relatively low percent for blue. Rest is giga valuable at this point.
Yes.
You get a grab.
He got the down throw. I think that's kind of interesting. Try to set up this tech chase situation. The up throw would have put you on the windmill, much dicier, volatile situation. So we see, but Puff ended up getting killed anyway.
Yeah, and the down throw actually didn't even result in a tech chase because the way that Artan DI'd knocked into Preeminent. So there was no follow-up from the teammate there. Zuppy's been fantastic with the side B recoveries while getting edge-guarded by Hungrybox.
Yeah, that was a great recovery effort. So patient. Hungrybox even more patient to set up that edge guard.
Everyone going to the windmill. Go to the windmill! The melee players yearn for the windmill.
They yearn for transformations.
Yeah.
I don't yearn for transformations.
I do not at all. All right, we're at mini halftime here. If we're able to close this stock, we will be at halftime. No close here. Artan, new lease on life.
Oh,
got the Fire Puff 12. When you don't get the rest, is that the Fire Puff like 11? Like what?
The Fire Puff 6-7.
Yeah. Oh. That's just the OG kid at that point.
Yeah, so true. Yeah. Hey, OG kid no longer a kid anymore. Yeah. So
shout out to RJ.
Yeah, indeed. But it is off to a little bit of a lead here for blue team in this game 5. We'll see Hungrybox already losing a stock here. Almost lost that stock for Preeminent as well there. The blue Fox is trying to survive a little bit longer on this situation here, but it's looking a little dire right now. Despite that little bit of percent on Preeminent might end up biting them right now. One of the blue Foxes here with a little bit of percent as well. Try to close out these stocks here. Try to make some comeback, but up throw up air, and Hungrybox able to get the edge guard, but 3 stocks is a lot to get through, even for the clutch god.
And Zuppy intentionally just died after that to get back in.
Oh!
You get the tech, but you just get another up smash here. Up tilt.
Yeah, and use the wonky drift that you can get when bouncing off of a wall in order to get away from the Fox there. And is that going to do? Not quite.
Nah, you got one more in you. You're seeing the taunts come out.
Oh! Boxed him in, got him sandwiched. That's going to do a game 5. Zuppy Artan taking it.
Back air, up air. Use both of your kill options. Why not?
And at the end of the day, we have the doubles god. Your favorite doubles player.
Yeah, and my favorite doubles player.
Yeah. Versus
the Plumbers.
The Plumbers, RapMonster, and
yeah. Speaking of surgery, we're back to it. We got Dr. Mario.
Yeah. The doctor is back in. Maybe Preeminent should have called in Sebas to help out with the controller.
I wish I was doing analysis for this block so I could just have the highlight of like Preeminent. Like you'd have the controller drop, you'd have the surgery. We could find like Spark somewhere and have Zain talk about like actually he's doing this right now to the controller.
Oh, that would actually be
that's get the doctor segment.
Great, yes. Gonna see we have
office hours.
The whiteboard. You know, like when you're doing NFL analysis, you get like the little green screen with the yellow line.
Yeah.
You see here with this screw, you're not gonna want to put it here. That's dangerous. That's an easy way for that screw to fall off.
You're John editing everything
over here.
Ugh. I think more doubles teams need to match. I think if you feel good and look good, you play good.
Well, famously, was it last year that Moky and Hungrybox teamed, and Moky was like, I got to get a link.
Yeah, you got to get yeah.
I got to get myself a Cuban link to match, right?
Yeah. That was, yeah, I remember that one. What else was there? I feel like there's been...
I mean, we've had 2 coordinated outfits this weekend with RapMonster and Sebas, and I mean, the proof is right there. They're sitting in Winter Side Grand Finals.
Playing a couple of mid-tiers. If you ask some people, they might be high tiers. I don't know.
Yeah,
I had someone try to tell me Yoshi was like mid-tier and Luigi and Doc were high tier yesterday.
It's so funny because I ran into RapMonster after the Smashies last night. I got to present one of his awards. It was a great time. And I ran into him and I was like, the awards, huh? And he looked down and he's like, yeah, but one of these awards is fraudulent. He was like upset that he got the award for low-tier hero. He's like, Luigi's not low-tier.
Well, he, I think canonically, believes Luigi has no losing matchups. He has even matchups, but nothing is losing.
Bless your heart, RapMonster. That's incorrect. I apologize. But I do agree that Luigi is not a low tier. That is a real character.
Yeah, that is a real character. I just feel like you can't have bracket demons that are character-based and you have no losing matchups. I don't know.
I cannot abide by that kind of luck. I mean, there's just so many weaknesses that Luigi has to deal with in recovery and like specific matchups. I think it's a combination of that. I mean, Luigi is a real character, but I think there's some unfamiliarity, and we're starting to get there now that RapMonster and the Luigi Chord have been labbing, and you know we're seeing a lot of them. We have Saucy Main, we have Misfire, we have
my gosh, we have like a, what is this, the Lady and the Tramp? They have like the spaghetti scene right now?
Star-Crust Plumbers.
Yeah. If you and your teammates' controller cords don't get wrapped up after it, you got to find a new teammate.
There was that one picture that got taken where they were pulling the controllers apart and it
made the heart.
Yeah.
I think that was a plump doubles.
Was it?
I might be able to find this. Let's see.
Melee is so beautiful.
That's like accidental renaissance. Let me, what? Controller heart? I don't even know how to find this.
Controller cable part.
Yeah. GameCube cable.
What if our controller's tangled?
Oh, how do I can't find it. Twitch chat, you know where to send it.
Exactly. I just love. I love the shine, the Mario Sunshine shirts.
Yeah. What are they? Shine sprites?
Yeah, shine sprites.
Yeah.
Shine get. That was one of the old school memes from way back in the forum days of GameFAQs, was people putting in the bad English translations on some of the shine get.
Yeah. You got to get that. You got to get a lot of them.
So, but I think it was the JP version of Mario Sunshine that says shine get.
Yeah. The 1.00 NTSC.
Yeah, it looks like, are they going right into it? I think that they are. We're going into our grand final, Zuppy Artan versus Sebas and RapMonster.
And they changed, oh, this is the other thing too. Have you been seeing all the discourse with Sebas and changing his color on the stage?
Oh yeah, that's right. That was so funny. It was like, man, that's actually a pretty smart idea.
Yeah, I might be doing that now.
Maybe I should be doing that.
Yeah, right before your opponent claims colorblind clause, you can't do anything.
Yeah, that was funny. A huge juggle. What a beautiful job closing out that Dr. Mario stock.
Artan had the correct idea there with the dare to reset Luigi recovery, but wasn't able to grab and hog ledge. And I think that's just, I mean, we kind of talked about it in the previous set we saw with Sebas and RapMonster. It's how are you going to kill the Luigi?
Yeah.
And if you figure out an answer to that, you're probably going to.
Exactly. We will see how they opt to go for this particular matchup. So far, Dr. Mario has already lost that one stock. Are they going to continue to try to bleed through the Dr. Mario and kind of let RapMonster do his thing? But unfortunately, a complete reversal with that pill, but Doc ends up dying instead. Or as well.
Yeah, it might just be kind of like the, you probably are familiar with this, the Peach or the Puff idea for the Double Fox, where it's, we're just going to let that Luigi live forever because Sebas will have to start taking his stocks.
Exactly. It is you take Luigi stocks through Dr. Mario.
Yeah. And if you play perfectly, you'll have one really, really high percent Luigi stock in like 2 minutes.
Exactly.
Okay, stuck between a plumber and a doctor.
Oh, the forward smash, able to get that kill. Beautiful follow-up. RapMonster, they're both up smashing. They're both headbutting.
Yeah, why not? You got a big head, use it. One of them has 12 years of schooling knowledge, so maybe don't use your head for that. But
Yeah, this looked a lot closer like 30 seconds ago. What happened?
I think Artan SD'd on the right side of the stage, and then Suppy got up smashed like 4 times.
It's just the coordination of Zuppy and Artan in doubles is just so phenomenal. I don't think I've seen any 2 players play this well off of each other since Android Air Armada and I4 and Feck. It's like, that's the end of the list.
Yeah, and you just mentioned 2 teams of family members. They have years of comfort.
My brothers and my sisters.
I think this is the first time that they've teamed together at an event. I was looking through the results.
And
they got synergy like this.
Or?
No. Sebas RapM.
Oh, yeah.
They're playing like they've known each other for years.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no water. We're booing right into it.
Nope, go in there. Put it down. We move. Sebas RapMonster winning that game 1. They're on to game 2 on Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, where else would you go?
Yeah, wow. Luigi just completely got deleted that first stock. I don't know what happened, but an up air off the top is going to close it out.
I think the 2 is going to be learning for the Foxes how to deal with the plumbers. Because I don't know if this team has ever run into this exact team comp, right? So game 1 might have been thrown out like that Mars rover, kind of probing around, seeing how things work. Because we've seen Luigi get killed in, I don't know, 2 minutes earlier than the last time RapMonster stock got taken, so.
Yeah, beautiful juggle, able to follow up, not quite with that forward air. We saw 2 up airs with the Doctor and the Luigi. That's been a really good juggle situation for them as well. The up airs for Dr. Mario and Luigi play so well off of each other.
Yeah, a lot of the moves. I mean, the up smash pops into either one of their own up smashes. You can get the infinite up air chain, up tilt.
Yeah, so you have neutral air, or not neutral air, but back air with Luigi and neutral air for Dr. Mario.
I'm surprised we haven't seen more grabs from Green Team, though, in neutral. Because that was a lot of value against Hungrybox in Winners Finals.
That was. It might be a little bit harder against this double Fox team. Zuppy R10 maybe playing a little bit safer on shield. Was that a reverse up air by Dr. Mario?
I think it was just straight strong hit back air.
What was that back air? I don't know. It's crazy.
He's a short guy. You can't really tell. He got short legs, but they do a lot.
Playing green on the green stage.
I know, cheating. Actually cheating.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of that. Preeminent modifying the controller on stage. We got Sebas changing the color. Actually, they didn't change the color.
That was so smart. Got the grab, and instead of going for an up smash, got the up air to lead to another up air, optimizing that percent on the punish.
RapM is just so good at, like, not just holding shield, but not getting hit at all in the 1v2.
I like that in that situation where Fox had grabbed Luigi. Dr. Mario came to break that up by using Cape, able to hit both of them and just change things around where you're not doing a lot of like big knockback moves to save them and potentially put them in more danger, using that Cape to disrupt but not kill.
Okay, great trust in your teammate there to know Sebas can get the F smash. A little bit past halftime here. But infinitely more even than it was last game.
Yeah, I mean, RapMonster lost that first stock early and has held on to the rest of them expertly.
And now this is where it gets really rough. You just can't get obliterated as one of the Foxes.
Yeah, exactly.
And there you go, you got obliterated. You got to save your teammate.
No!
Misfire off stage. Wait, did they just both?
I don't know what happened. All of them ended up off stage, and now we're at a 1v1 somehow, some way, but it's RapMonster versus
Artan.
Yeah, it's Artan.
Yes, I think Sebas went down to, Sebas went down to try to save RapM on the recovery back, but you just got to save your stock. You always have to preserve the 2v1.
Yeah, way too dangerous to go for that in that situation.
Yeah, take your time if you're Artan. Transformations are going to work in your favor here.
Yeah, Luigi only needs the one opening, though, and this could be disaster. Wasn't quite able to follow up after that first down smash.
I'm telling you, the players yearn for the windmill. Okay, good zoning here. Safe options here, just going for a lot of nairs.
Oh, the
but
crouch cancel!
There. You need to stop doing aerials in front of his shield.
This is so scary. Yeah, it's back to even right now. Perfectly even. Fox off stage, even worse. Oh, forward tilt. Another forward tilt. No, with the grab instead. Oh, so scary. Trying to recover back on stage. Was able to double jump the ledge.
Okay, not in side B situation yet. One more. Nair. Beautiful option.
Yeah, the shine jump cancel Nair was great. Was able to SDI out of the jab up smash. Oh, tournament winner didn't get punished. All right, recovery. So scary. Luigi
doesn't get clipped by Fireball, but doesn't throw the back air after.
How is he doing this?
There we go.
No,
that should do it.
The back air is going to close it out. Zuppy R10 clutching it out at the very end. That was beautiful work. It's 1-1 now in this grand finals.
Yeah, and that might be the thing that if we go to a bracket reset, you're going to be thinking about this.
Yeah, we're going to see this replay right now. It was...
Obviously, you want to look at R10.
Yeah.
Oh, it was just air dodge off.
Oh, wow.
He just tried to grab ledge. R10 was playing, or CBS was playing correctly.
Yeah, that was crazy. And now this situation got the grab, but I think that might have been a mistake. Tried to go for the up throw. There is this weird thing in Melee where the range of inputs that you can get for up throw is actually super narrow. If you're even a little bit to the left or right, you'll get forward throw, back throw instead. Yeah,
and the other one too with even, he recognized that he F threw. And then the follow-up, R10 was able to adjust because he was able to get up shield. He knew he was going to F ult him.
Yeah.
And was able to instant tech.
What a dense end game that was.
Yeah. The great collapse. That is going to have its own like Liquipedia subheader for just that game.
Yeah. Indeed, the back throw, great choice. He's the dead body of Fox to hit the other Fox.
Wait, they just ran it back.
They did run it right back.
This is ego.
I mean, they were playing really well. I just don't know how it ended up like that at the very end. I can't believe also that the misfire worked, and just, I don't know. Everything about that situation.
He knows when he has one in the pocket, and he'll go down there. I also like when RapM accidentally grabbed Sebas, and he threw him forward into the scrap.
Yeah, toss him in there. It's like, listen, sometimes you do that. Sometimes instead of going for an up throw, which might lead to a harder punish, you do a forward throw or a back throw to just put into your teammate. It's like, you take care of it. If I'm Peach, I get a bunch of down smash, way better than whatever they're doing.
Oh, edge guard opportunity here. Early death for Luigi. Oh, he's able to get back and reverses it.
Crazy, crazy reversal, but able to get the kill off of Doc once again, trying to bleed stocks through the Dr. Mario. Has not quite worked out for anyone this tournament yet.
2v1 opportunity here. Another back air. Oh, gets grabbed. I like the dare from R10 to be able to break out there.
Oh, Luigi in a dangerous position, opting to go into the pit.
I feel like if you're in the pit with RapM, you're in the bad situation, to be honest, regardless of what character's there.
I am not trying to go into any close quarters combat with RapMonster. I need my space, I need my time, but we see it. Oh, didn't have the kill, got a nuclear instead. I don't even know what's going on. Fox set themselves up.
Okay. Up air's not going to kill, but have the opportunity to focus on this Dr. Mario here. Blue team needs to start reading that in shield Sebas is probably going to go for grab. Go for some type of whip punish. Maybe just like short hop over and throw out a back air. You could even tomahawk yourself after.
Yeah, another ledge hog is going to do the trick. And now green team down to a little bit of a deficit, but both Foxes have super high percent. You take off these stocks easily here. We got the first Fox off stage, not quite able to get the edge guard. The other one ends up dying though, and now the other Fox, this should be it. I mean, it might be at the hands of their own teammate.
Yeah.
And it is down to pretty even right now, a little bit of a percent deficit for green team.
Okay, we're getting a lot of Nair trades out here between Zuppy and RapMonster. Now at the point where Dare's going to start sending quite far away.
Ooh, jab up smash, wasn't quite able to SDI out of the jab, and now it is down to the last stock for green team, but Fox team is not that far ahead right now.
Yeah, all it really does take is one grab from either of the plumbers here on Zuppy to clear that stock out here. Dare, Nair, no follow-up from RapM, gets knocked away.
Yeah, this is so scary. It is, do you try to clear out this stock for RapM and try to set up the 2v1 situation as early as possible, or do you just take it slow and just take whatever you can get?
Yeah, the percent really is racking up for both Foxes here. That is Zuppy dead. R10.
Oh, the up smash not. Oh, that does get the kill. Now it's a 2v1, but they're both at such high percent on a rock transformation.
Yeah, I think Zuppy's just probably going to wait this one out. Shoot some gun.
Yeah, you got to refresh the lead. Don't
get hit by pills. Don't take your medicine. Run away.
It's not worth it, I promise.
So now RapM needs to sit back. But again, Sebas is at a percent where like a back air can kind of knock away long enough for Zuppy to get in on RapM.
Yeah, and now this is going to be crucial. As the mountain is going down, it's going to be very dicey, but a reflector on the pill, that's a lot of percent.
Okay. Yeah, now you're at high percent. Now you just go all in on Doc, try to get him away on the other side. And they're back to their 2v2 or 2v1. There we go. The knock one away, go down through the other. Because
they're at such high percent, any stray hit is able to knock them away enough for this, but able to get the shine, doesn't follow up with it. Another shine, and immediately opting to go back. Such beautiful target switching by Zuppy right now.
Stuck in the middle. The grab, up smash.
Okay. Luigi almost died from just raw up throw.
I know, that was crazy.
Yeah, and the back air, not quite enough.
The safe options here, back air will kill.
Is Sebba's going to be able to get some crazy punish, or is Zuppy going to be able to? Oh,
Whiff.
boy. So scary. Down smash an edge guard? No way. Oh, no. Zuppy knew that if he tried to up B, that cape was going to come in hot. Very smartly going for the side B. Sebba still trying to do it, but wasn't able to quite make it. And Zuppy Artan taking game 3.
With some clutch performances game 2 and game 3.
Yeah, do they
with
go
both
back?
Players.
Do they go back again?
Okay, they're switching. I see what they're hovering. Okay. I don't know if this is better.
God, yeah, this is so scary. I mean,
it seems like we're speedrunning reset or all or nothing.
Yeah, listen, I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm taking this asshole to Yoshi's story. I don't care if you get trying to kill me at 50%. I'll kill you first. I'll get you.
Yeah.
It's like I just need to get my hands on you.
They want to be a Pokeball's distance away, so they could just, I don't know, like get a fox in the middle, do a lot of grabs.
I'm not trying to be a Pokeball's distance away. I'm trying to be hard in the paint.
Yeah, I'm trying to be the center of the Pokeball.
Yeah, able to get
the button.
Able to get the up smash on Dog on the right side there. Luigi was trying to work an edge guard, wasn't quite able to close it out. Oh. Fox is able to save each other.
Sebas just got stuck. Oh my gosh, RapM just came out of nowhere on that waveland.
Yeah.
But Sebas has been getting stuck on side plat, and it's been working out really well for the Foxers. Double. What do you do here? Slippery Plumber?
Yeah, that's going to close it out. Hey, listen, Yoshi's story working out so far. Well enough.
Yeah.
And this is something that we haven't brought up, but both teams, every single team that has been here have done such a good job of ledge mechanics where you let go of ledge really quickly. You don't do rolls, you just tap back or tap down so that the ledge is immediately grabbable by your teammate. These situations look really dicey that they're going to ledge hog each other, but no, they're ready for it every time. And they use that to their advantage to get more intangibility between the two of them.
Yeah, and talking about like the flexibility too for blue team here, it really is whatever character's at ledge keeps ledge, because there's no better character when it's Fox and Fox.
Indeed. Yeah, exactly. Whoever's there first.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Oh my goodness.
That was to the blender. No Randall to help you here, but gets on stage. Great dare from Zuppy to extend the life of his teammate a little bit longer.
Yeah, a little bit of a stock lead here, but both of them at 80%. They're both at prime time up smash percent.
That was a good trade there. Sebas was able to get the grab, but if you throw him away, there's going to be another Fox coming for you, and that edge guard ultimately culminates in RapM losing that stock.
Yeah, tried to stall as long as possible to let Sebas come back, but not quite enough. It was an unfortunate timing on Sebas dying in that situation.
And now Sebas already has 80% on his last stock.
Yeah, that's tough, but a double. Oh my God, I thought both of them were dead, but Luigi's still working this double edge guard. Wasn't quite able to get the cape, but one of the Foxes is dead. And
the other one might be dead.
No, not quite. Oh, was able to get the ledge hog. Let's go. All right. Green team back off to a slight lead, but we saw this before. They lost those two stocks instead of we could be setting up a 2v1 situation.
If you're able to clear Sebas here, Sebas has to take the stock. And that's going to be really good because RapM will already be at high percent in the ultimate 2v2 at the end.
Exactly. And RapM got so much percentage on down smashes across both boxes there, building up some crucial percent. Dr. Mario dying off of there.
Does he keep? What do you do at this point?
Oh, wow. Letting RapM take the 2v1. But honestly, Luigi on this stage, I kind of like RapM's chances. I know it's up Artan, I know it's double Fox, but RapMonster is so good, and I've been on the wrong side of a RapMonster 2v1, so I know.
I feel like if you're the Foxes here, you just have to use all of the powerful hit stun you have, the options you have. Shine, Dare are really good. Obviously, grab will be good. Good save there.
Okay, good save from the other Fox, but that was some crucial percent here. One of the Foxes at really high percent, and now this is, oh my goodness.
Good light shield switch. Knows you're going to get shoved off.
Oh!
Not dead yet, though. Knockback. Teammate should be able to get back.
Okay.
Good from Zuppy to hold space
Again,
there.
Another Fox off stage, and no! Now didn't quite get through the leg.
Up smash?
Yeah, that's going to do it, and we're going to get a grand finals reset.
Oh my gosh. I mean, the final 3 games in a row. Game 1 was a little bit of a wash, but the final 3 back-to-back-to-back 2v2, 1v2 situations where literally anyone could have won it. RapM basically had it if that down smash was able to connect, or if he dropped down Bear to drop down Fair.
Yeah, exactly. That was so close.
That might have dropped down dare,
I think it was
potentially?
supposed to be drop down there. I think he missed the tap down on control stick, went down on the C stick, got down smash instead of down air. Happens to me as Peach all the time, so I get it.
And now this is the same stage they started on set 1, I believe.
Yeah, I think so. I will do that sometime. Reset.
Oh my gosh, we're playing a mini game right now.
Absolutely, wow. It is
Grab ledge, cover high. Unable to get in position there for Sebas, but looks like that Fox talk will just be taken care of. And now you got a chain grab a Fox, I get a chain grab a Fox.
Yeah, kind of interesting that the Foxes opted to strike here in the first game and opted to go back because they lost the first time, and it's not looking great this time either.
Yeah, I wonder if they just believe the adjustments were made, you know? Like, game 1 was a fluke because it was learning curve. But game 1 wasn't looking like a fluke.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, maybe it is. You just have to Firefox spike Luigi off stage and then up smash the dock, and now we're even stock-wise. Okay, what do you do? Oh, great interrupt. Exactly. That's that teammate proximity that's saved there. Luigi Dare's not going to do anything when you're getting hit by your own teammate back into stage. But Sebas saving Zuppy's life and going to lose his forward.
Yeah, Luigi ended up forward tilting Doc off stage. That spelled disaster, and now it's evening up a little bit. The up air is going to connect.
The 4-string.
Oh, tournament winner right into
the dare.
Yeah, right into
the loving legs.
Those are the plumber boots. That's the Goomba stomp.
Yeah, those got some bacteria on them. Oh, had the read on the back air too, just wasn't able to get it out in time.
Little slow on that, but yeah, no, that was great. SD trade the stocks, and now it is very, very even. 3 stocks apiece, similar percent.
Okay, chain grab opportunity.
Oh, a lot of percent being built up. Luigi wasn't quite able to follow up, but a sweet, just the babies of neutral layers to set up a devastating up smash.
Hold ledge, one of you, cover the other. Okay, great response from R10 there to interrupt that edge guard sequence. Green team has just not been able to confirm the 2v1 edge guard yet because the Fox
a crucial shine is able to even things up. That shine was so choice.
We've been here 3 times before.
Stage spike was able to close it out, and now this is looking like a great position for green team to be able to take this game 1 in a grand finals reset.
Okay, no up smash, up tilt. You just up beat?
Oh yeah, forward smash. Yeah. That forward smash is powerful.
And now I think we're gonna play 3 games at Pokemon Stadium. I feel like if the Plumbers lose this game, they're not going back.
Yeah.
But I don't know where you go, because Dreamland's probably really good for Foxes. I don't know. Maybe that it really is interesting that Pokemon or Yoshi's might just be the best stage in this matchup because Double Fox benefits from everything.
Yeah.
Battlefield might actually be good.
It'll be curious to see. It's funny that the stage picks have ended up being identical. I understand it for striking when you end up at the same choice, right? It's like, yeah, we've been through this rodeo before. We've already done the process.
They might have just asked. Yeah, they're like, they might have just literally
exactly. I'll do the same thing. It's like, what did we strike to last time? Let's just go back, right?
Yeah. So close there.
Yep.
I mean, this one's shaping up to be like one for the ages.
Yeah,
We've had a
absolutely.
1v2 clutch. We've had so many close 2v1 situations almost turn bad.
This entire top 6 has been one for the ages. So many game 5s. Dreffen refusing to die. Sebas and RapMonster winning with Plumbers potentially. We'll see.
Yeah, the lowest tournament set we've had is a game 4.
Yes. Yeah, everyone's taking at least a game, and a lot of them could have very easily been a game 5.
Do we try to edge guard here? Gets caught by Fireball, you back off. That makes sense.
Yeah, that double jump Fireball is nice to be able to cover yourself during the recovery. They just got to deal with something while you're getting back.
Straight down, the Preeminent.
Yeah, got the back air, but Dr. Mario came right in order to kill that Fox.
Yeah, and smart move there by Zuppy to just stand at the corner at high percent shoot laser while RapM has to do the long recovery off stage.
Yeah, I like that. The Dr. Mario down air puts him in just enough hit stun to be able to allow Luigi to come in for a follow-up. Oh, that would have been sick. But
the right idea was there.
Unfortunately, back air is going to close it out, and it is down to dead even 5 stocks apiece.
Yeah. Everybody's up for grabs. We just saw Fox up smash Fox, and we just saw Luigi down smash Dr. Mario. No free meals.
Oh, beautiful pill in order to start off a little bit of that percent build, but an up smash is going to not quite do it. 92%. Doc surviving, coming back down with a forward air to kill that Fox.
Yeah, Zuppy just getting clipped right from the get-go after being sent to the right side of the stage there. The onus is now going to be, can you get this Dr. Mario stock clean? they've kind of been having a better time killing Luigi early this game, which is kind of crazy with what we've seen the last 5 games.
Yeah, I think Foxes have finally realized that they've got some pretty good kill moves, and Shine might be pretty good versus.
So he went for Nair instead of up smash on Doc. That just would have been the kill.
Wow, yeah, that's crazy. Doc's still living almost 150% now.
Yeah, that might be the thing that changes the pace. We'd been looking at a 2v1 against RapM, potentially kitting up both stocks, and I don't know. Okay. Finally clears here.
Okay.
But
finally got that Doc, but now this is disaster. 2 Fox stocks lost in an instant, and now it is a clean 2-stock lead. Luigi got a pretty high percent, but you're feeling pretty nice if you're green team right now.
Yeah, I definitely agree here. It's probably just going to be try to get the 2v1 on Seb's game, take away a stock.
Yeah, it's just they're taking way too much percent right now. The Foxes are already at 80 and 53%. You've taken the stock, but you had to do it much more cleanly than that. This is a bad situation, but this could be disaster for Dr. Mario. Was able to get back. Luigi exerting their presence to be able to influence them. A platform cancel neutral air by Luigi was able to knock Fox away.
Fair won't kill. I mean, Fair will kill. It needs to connect, though.
What was that knockback?
Up tilt, knocks away. Able to 2v1 Luigi now. That might kill the teammate.
No, that got Dr. Mario away, actually. That really helped. That's crazy. And Luigi is just killing them both. He doesn't need the Dr. Mario.
Almost ran into the fully charged up smash. That one will kill. We're relatively even percent of this point.
Oh, and the scramble, the scrap, and now it's Sebas RapMonster on the verge of a victory in this doubles grand finals.
Up 2-0. It's looking, I don't know what the adjustment is. I mean, it really was, I guess, that double edge guard situation.
Yeah.
If the Foxes were able to clean both plumber stocks, that literally would have been a 1-stock win right there.
Needed to happen, wasn't quite able to close it out. Where are we going? We're going back to stadium?
You gotta go back.
Going back to stadium. This has to be the best option for double Fox. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, it's the correct pick every time. It's just up to the point of execution. Yeah, and we've seen them do it pretty well. Yeah. It looked like we were going to be going into this down 2-0 in set 1 before they stole that game 2.
Exactly. It completely changed the dynamic of that set, and now coming right back in this Grand Finals reset, not perturbed at all losing that first set, ready to lock in the plumbers.
But also think the same could be said. Not going to kill at this percent. Next one for sure will. I don't think blue team is very perturbed either. I think they're comfortable being down 0-2.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, listen, the doubles enjoyers are never going to quit out.
You get more doubles.
Matt, yeah.
Blue team now has to, you get 3 more games?
They lost just to get a game 5, clearly.
Yeah.
It's like, I love doubles so much, I want more.
Okay.
Able to get that kill confirmed, but Luigi lost the stock first. Wasn't able to get there in time, and Dr. Mario ends up losing the stock instead, and a very slight lead for blue team right now. Great juggles happening back and forth. Luigi taking a lot of percent, was able to finally break out of it, and now a hard punch is going to come out for this Fox.
Yeah, you got to survive somehow here. Able to focus the 2v1 now in Sebas while Luigi's recovering. And now we're seeing that pesky tree come back up. It's been splitting fights a lot so far today.
This pesky tree.
Oh my God, Zubby's gonna go for the cheeky little 1-pill, 2-pill, red pill, blue pill. What color does he have?
Oh, it's red, blue, yellow.
Okay. And then all of them can be mixed up, right?
Yeah, so you can have blue, blue, you can have
permutation,
yellow,
calculation, or whatever it is.
I think it's 6.
Okay.
I think it's 6 total different combinations, 3 colors. I think that's what it is. Permutations, correct.
Yeah.
Oh, got the meteor on that down there for Luigi. That was a very hard hitbox to hit, actually.
Gets grabbed. Oh,
wow, Luigi Nair into the Dr. Mario forward.
Again, but reverse.
We saw that. Was that yesterday or was that earlier in this bracket? Yeah, that was this morning. It felt like yesterday.
We've been so many game 5s, so many game 4s. Hopefully, it does not end in a 3-0. I want more doubles.
I want more doubles for sure, but I know RapMonster and Sebas are trying to close this out as quickly as possible. I would be so scared to be going into a game 4 and potentially game 5, but a misfire is going to do it. RapMonster finally channeled the Luigi main powers to be able to get that misfire.
The only fortunate part was I think Artan was like at 100 and something percent, so he's probably going to die anyways.
Yeah.
That could have been disastrous if it kills at like 50% or something.
Exactly. The context does matter. Oh, down smash into the forward air, get the Fox off
up air, it's actually going to kill. Wow. Okay, ignore the Luigi, kind of reset for the 2v1 and Sebas. It's been working all day. Why are you going to stop now?
Yeah, it's just that one single shine knocks Luigi so far away, and Zuppy and Artan are so ready for those micro 2v1 situations off of a single shine. Ooh, the down air though. Wow,
charge up smash, not gonna does kill.
It does kill.
On the opposite side.
And then Luigi died somehow, and now it's down to the last stock. Are we going to see Sebas and RapMonster close it out in 3 games, or is Zuppy and R10 going to bring this to a game 4 in our grand finals reset?
Okay, a lot of team plays coming out here. Green team kind of stuck in the middle, able to separate out here, but Luigi's caught in the fray.
Yeah,
almost got killed on top plat.
That was a lot of percent team build. No! Oh, that's going to do it. Sebas off stage now. This is going to be very difficult. I don't know if Dr. Mario has it in him to be able to make this comeback.
Yeah, I feel like they're playing pretty safe there. They could have had the grab ledge, cover high, but they're just letting them get back. Are they going to hold ledge this time? Nope, just letting them get back.
Yeah.
Dr. Mario, mid-tier against 2 Foxes. What's going to happen?
Listen, low-key understandable because that up B is so scary to deal with. You will get got so quickly.
He's just getting a lot of pill value here.
Yeah, honestly, this is a lot of percent. Okay, yeah. I was saying, I didn't really believe in the Sebas 2v1, but it looked like Sebas believed in himself for
The patience was pretty good.
Yeah, no, that was good, but we are going to go to a game 4.
And now, do you think we go Yoshi's? Do you think we see the Battlefield come out?
I like Battlefield, but maybe they go Yoshi's. And no, we're going to Dreamland. I like the idea Foxes are not going to be able to get that kill early.
I think it might be a trial, too, because they know they have that game 5.
Yeah, no,
they're kind of testing. Like, we know how Yoshi's went.
Yes.
I don't know if we like that. I don't know if we don't like that. We don't know how Dreamland went, so let's go there with our extra game of security there.
Yes, if it ends up going poorly, maybe they can bring it back to Yoshi's instead.
Yeah. Try Battlefield potentially as well. But
Pokemon Stadium again.
It's looking like it might end here, so very dominant lead here for Green Team.
Yeah, but we've seen these leads evaporate. Zuppy and R10, if nothing, are explosive.
Yeah, that's one way to say it. They persevere.
Yeah, another misfire was able to make it back, and Luigi not quite enough for another misfire, but
how do you save each other here? Uppy.
Okay, but Fox died for their troubles.
Yeah.
And that's huge. That's a huge stock lead in this game 4 for them.
Yeah, Artan's looking a lot like Sebas in terms of not a lot of stocks left.
Yeah, when you're at that stock deficit already, you can't be going for trades like that. Oh, I thought multiple Foxes were going to die there, but both of them were able to make it back. Let's see. Oh, another misfire was ready for it though. Believe.
Smash.
Oh, again! Misfire to hit the Fox. No shot.
Wasn't able to get the up smash. Gets caught in the fray with a misfire from downtown.
Yeah, and we see the staggered angel platform there by RapMonster and Sebas, like we were talking about earlier.
That could completely turn the tide of this entire set. That should have been a dead Dr. Mario. And a living Fox, and maybe a dead Luigi.
But now, I mean, look at this. It's both 5 stocks. They're pretty even. If anything, I think Green Team is at a little bit of a deficit right now. That's crazy.
No, wasn't able to recover. He was at high percent, so it's not the worst SD. Are you going to be able to save your teammate here?
No, that was crucial edge guard, and now a huge punish on this other Fox. Not quite able to reach him in time to get the kill confirmed, but building up some crucial percent here.
It really does seem like Zuppy and Artan have been able to combo RapMonster a little bit easier. You're seeing a lot more 2 or 3 or 4 piece combos back and forth. It's with low percent moves. A lot of the time it's like Nair. It's not going to lead to the kill a lot of the time, but the percent is good.
Shield poke, Dr. Tornado is crazy.
Oh, Luigi got a taste of his own medicine there.
Nairing out in the
I'm going to nair you out of hit stun.
Yeah, and this is, I mean, it looks so great for Green Team, but Foxes have made it a tremendous comeback. They're a really high percent, so they got to try to keep it tight here, and it looks like they're not going to be able to, and now it's down.
Platform, probably.
This is it, and now, oh my God, it's so close in this game 4. I want to see a game 5. Are we going to get it?
Now you're at the point where I don't even know if you want to kill Luigi. Do you just want to focus on the 2v1?
Hey, you get the up air, take that, and now it's down to the last stock. Game 4, grand finals reset. Are we going to go to a game 5, or is it going to close out here?
Capitalizes on the mistech here. Great edge guard.
Okay, somehow they're both able to make it back. Wasn't able to get the edge guard there. Luigi in a dangerous position, but was able to get the neutral air out of there.
These Foxes need to start teching. They're getting punished a lot with a lot of the plumber moves there. Fair on shield, nothing there. Down smash. Sebas is ripping the C-stick.
Yeah. Oh, do we see a punish? Do we see the smash attack? Or no, was able to DI out Sebas at really high percent. The blue Fox was able to get knocked out, and that was a 2v1.
Oh, but edge guard opportunity.
Oh, fire smash. No way.
Firefox
no way Fox does this. No way. Oh, RapMonster got the neutral air, got the down air. Not quite enough. Gotta get this edge guard. Sebas on the platform or on the ledge.
Reverse back air.
Another back air. Is this gonna close it out? Is that going to do it? RapMonster and Sebas take it. They are your Supernova 2026 Melee Doubles champions. What a tremendous performance by the Plumbers.
First time appearance for the Plumber brothers here. Dressed up, you feel good, you look good, you play good, and you keep your run for both players here. This will probably be something that is noted at their resumes at the end of the year for RapM. Top 10 run for Sebas. What are we, top 50 now? Stocks are rising.
What a tremendous run. These two Plumbers are on vacation. They showed up to Isle Delfino to relax and take a load off, and they end up winning the whole tournament anyway.
Yeah, they're on PTO. They're literally doing the plot. Super Mario Sunshine.
Oh,
they're trying to be on vacation.
He jumped into it. He jumped into the misfire.
Because he was trying to jump over to get to dock on the other side, I think.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, and that's the dare that did it. Oh, and the taunt. I didn't even realize the taunt came out.
The taunt came out of the very end. Look at that. You're doubles champions. Beautiful effort by Zuppy and R10, getting the grand finals reset. The only people to be able to take a set off of RapMonster and Sebas this tournament. I thank you to Zuppy and Dartan for all of your hard work for doubles. I'm so glad that you gave us this banger of a set, but it's going to be RapMonster and Sebas sitting on the first place podium.
Yeah, first place there. You talked about second place. Third place,
Hungrybox Preeminent, yeah. Hungrybox just came by to say hi to us.
Grab a water
earlier.
Dreffen Blesse fourth, and then who was the first exit of the day?
It was
so long
Wally
ago.
and Wally and Fable.
Yes,
Wally
you're
and
right.
Fable. And then unfortunately we had Soonsay and Krudo had to DQ. They were the other loser side.
Because that would have been a team that could have made a lot of upsets, especially into like that Dreffen Blesse route, with Krudo being such a stalwart on that one.
Absolutely. I'm so happy to be here to be able to witness that, and I'm so happy for all of the people that were able to make this possible. A lot of sponsors, a whole crew of people
Takes a
were
village.
able to make this happen for us. So I want to give shout outs to them to make sure that they understand. But check out JV5. JV5 has awesome new Smash inspired streetwear. Done a ton of cool collabs with top players like Junebug and Turned Down for Wall and Bernias. I'm staying with Turned Down for Wall this weekend. They have drops every month. You don't want to miss out. Make sure to join the drop list at jv5.com. And also shout out to JV5 for helping to make the Virtual Riot EDM show happen at Supernova this year.
Yeah, talking about JV5 too, I think it's really cool because they're in like the new concept of almost like stealth, like niche nerd gameware, where it's if you know what it is, you know what it is, but if you don't, it just looks like sick clothes. Where like the Junebug one, I think it has like Donkey Kong on the inside of the hood.
Yeah.
Which is super sick.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Syrups in Syracuse, enough said. I think that's been a tagline for the last year or so. I think the brand new number 16th ranked player in the world was top 10 last year, is at Syracuse University on their collegiate Super Smash Bros. Ultimate team, and there is an opportunity and room for you. There are scholarship opportunities, travel support, and dedicated access to state-of-the-art esports facilities on campus. Syracuse University provides everything that you need to train, compete, and thrive, all while getting a world-class education.
Also, shout outs to Zenny, the official eyewear of Supernova. You can save 15 to 25% with the code Supernova. They have the most affordable eyewear that you can get. You can get glasses, you can get shades, you can get it all. Type the exclamation point Zenny in the chat and get yours today.
I mean, we could say a lot, we could say a little. I feel like Zenny's kind of been the GOAT for a while now.
You're looking pretty sharp in those Zennies. Look at that.
I got some prescriptions down here as well.
Yeah,
they're sick. They're my favorite. I got a pair last year that have like anti-driving glare. Because I have like I have a little bit of astigmatism, so when it gets to be nighttime, what's Walt doing up here?
I heard you summon me. You don't know how much this means. Archon's my friend, man. Like, I was cheering against him a lot. I just wanted to say that.
That's so funny. Another million RapMonster videos for Walter.
Oh yeah, true. Walt stock's going up. He's trying to win another Smashy next year.
Absolutely. Looking sharp in the Zennies. I like the microfiber cloth, actually. I've been using that for my own glasses. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get the Zenny glasses. It's not in here. It's somewhere in this bag somewhere. But I think that's going to have to do it for us.
Yeah.
That is the end of our block. Nikita, thank you so much for joining me. This was an awesome doubles top 6. I'm so glad that I got to be able to do this and got to give it the treatment that doubles deserves. My favorite format, my favorite game. So don't go too far. We have a lot more Smash Brothers to get through. We have Melee, we got Ultimate, VGBC, VGBC 2. Stay tuned. Don't go too far.
Welcome back to Supernova Melee Singles. I am Darnell Leviticus Sackington. With me I have
Willow.
And we are here to bring you our first sets of the day for Melee Singles. Actually, we just finished up dubs. We saw RapMonster and Sebis take their first, in a way, major wins.
Yeah, I mean, RapMonster just last week lost a Grands reset, and I mean, it was kind of looking for a second like we might get the same thing, but this time they managed to clutch up.
Yeah, in dubs, and the Plumber duo. I know people, the crowd was rooting for them. They were going crazy. They love to see that.
The crowd was going crazy.
The mid tiers, Luigi's a high tier, doing really well at these majors is it's good for the meta. We love to see that stuff, and the crowd went crazy. And now we are waiting for singles at the moment. But before we do that, let's talk about what we've seen already in this tournament. I think there's been a good amount of solid upsets.
Yeah, so we saw Wally over Magi. I think that's like the main one right now.
Falco's kind of dead, I'm going to be honest. But also, staying on the topic of Sebis, might as well. He beat Lowercase Hero yesterday. That was an upset. So now, now he's in winner's side top 64.
I think he's projected to win another round because of, I think there's the lloD DQ.
Yes, yeah, lloD is DQing. Unexpected, I guess, but that's kind of rough. This is his home region, so that's kind of sad to see. But Sebis, I mean, that's looking good. I'm just gonna say it. I think we're seeing him get top 50 in the world by the end of this year if he keeps going like this.
Absolutely. I mean, of course, we just mentioned I think he beat Magi last week at Gommel. It's Falco main. It's a hard world for Falcos.
It's rough for Falcos. We're really sacrificing a lot out here.
There's been like one Ginger 5th, I think, and that's like the only Falco top 8 all year.
Oh yeah, it's over. It's so over. But besides that, I've been walking around watching sets. I'll just, I'll plug up. Say I just watched Swebby get an upset over Arius the Marth, then played Agent. They were supposed to play on stream, but they just kind of played. Doubles took a while, but it was hype.
It was.
Really mad at that, and I think we need more doubles love because it is such a fun mode to watch, to play. It's not the main thing. It's not going to show who's the best player in the world. It'll show the best team. Like I4 and Fekfek aren't. I mean, let's just be honest, they're not the best players in the world, but they won.
Oh yeah, I don't think
they're so good at doubles.
I don't think either of them made top 64 in singles, but when put together, their like synergy and teamwork was just so well executed that they still managed to win doubles at Gommel.
Yeah, it is its own show that completely deserves all the love it gets, and I'm happy it was shown on stream. And it was so hype. It was a reset. It was tense, and we saw double Plumbers win. But besides that, Sebis doing good, Swebby doing good. Who do we have? I believe we should have Zuppy Zealot up. Don't quote me on that. They might be playing their set already, but we are waiting for that at the moment. What other upsets have I seen?
I believe we're going to be getting Marxist X Athena versus RapMonster at some point. That's going to be a banger. For those who don't know, the Puff community is like very active. They're like from the lowest level O2er Puffs all the way up to like SJ and Hungrybox. Everyone so active, and Athena, she seemed very confident going into this weekend. She said, oh yeah, I really do think I can beat RapMonster. She just 3-0'd Luigi Gauchard just a round earlier, so I definitely do think that that's going to be a heater.
Hey, that's solid. I think RapMonster is pretty decent at the Puff matchup. I mean, even just getting any win on SDJ is good, especially in Luigi Puff. But if MXA is confident, that could be a banger set. We love to see that.
Yeah, RapMonster, I mean, I do think Puff is probably his biggest weak spot right now, because this year he's like, I think like 1-5 on SDJ, 0-2 on Zasa, hasn't taken set over HBox.
I think that's like the one top 10 player he hasn't beaten HBox.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, having what, 3 or 4 wins on the #1 in the world, having a technical win on Cody, having
beat Zain, beat Cody online,
moky,
Soonsay, beat
several times,
beat Salt online once. He did get one set out of cash box and then lost in their reset.
Got a Wizro win, real.
He did, yeah.
There. I don't know about Krudo and Jmook.
So he has beaten Krudo actually at his breakout runs at both Gommel and Supernova last year. He beat Krudo both times.
Yes, he has beaten Krudo, yes. I do remember that.
And
10, and Aura.
And Aura, yeah.
Going even with Aura at the moment.
He has not beaten Jmook, but they haven't played since Full Bloom last year, where it went Game 5. And that was like a while before RapMonster was like as good as he is now.
Yeah.
Like in the past year, he went from like 9th and 13th, which even that was incredible in of itself. He started getting second. He's got second at 2 majors.
What was the first one?
Pat's house.
Oh yeah.
Because that was the one where Zain was kind of looking untouchable.
Yes. I don't know. Kadoran.
I mean specifically against RapMonster.
Yeah. Kadoran. Oh my god.
Speaking of Zain and Kadoran, I do think that Zain, like, while he hasn't lost to a Marth like ever, not ever, but like recently, it always feels like he goes like pretty close with the other top Marths. I remember he like dropped a game to MTK online. He had obviously that super close Kadoran set at Pat's house. He's almost lost to Ossify a few times.
It sounds like he's losing to all the studious Marths. You just gotta study to beat Zain. Anyone can do it. That's what I'm hearing right now. That's what RapMonster does. That's a studious fellow.
I mean,
him and Gibbles are
it's
always
crazy. Like RapMonster has just gotten so much better, and yeah, I don't really know what else to say. Like, we saw the huge increase just last night of the Smashies. You won Most Improved. I presented that, by the way. They
won 3 awards.
They let me keep the envelope.
That's funny.
Yeah, so I'm keeping that as a souvenir.
I treasure those envelopes at every tournament. If I get like $3 at Frame for like Smash 64.
No, it was like the envelope that like I opened it and like that revealed.
Yeah, revealed it. I would keep all that stuff. It's funny. It's really funny to have that stuff. It's just like, you know, it's a little symbol. It shows, you know, where you've come, how far you've come.
So we're still waiting a while. I still don't see the player. Oh, I think I see Zuppy, actually. He's walking up. I don't know if he's getting on stage.
It is Zuppy. Yeah, it looks like he's being directed to stage.
But I do see Zuppy. So we should be getting started fairly soon. It's going to be Zuppy Zealot. Zealot, for those who don't know, is, I believe, from Colorado? Somewhere in the Midwest, I want to say. And I believe he plays Fox. It's either Fox or Falcon, I think.
I believe it, yeah, it should be a Fox Ditto.
Yeah.
I mean, I went to Colorado. I don't remember seeing Zealot there.
There was like an altitude sickness. I think last year, not the most recent one, but last year, he got like 5th with some really good wins. I don't remember who it was, but it was like a top 20 player.
Yeah. Okay. That sounds about right. I know he was good.
He beat Salt.
That's solid. Yeah.
I might be wrong about that, but I believe that's what happened.
But we're waiting on that.
So yeah, it shouldn't be too much longer now.
It's just how it is.
Yeah.
Fox players always stalling. We both get to hate on Fox players.
Yeah.
We both lose 70-30.
And we both. I mean, I don't know about you, but I test the Fox matchup as a Puff player.
I don't. I play Falco. I should never hate it.
Dude, I think Puff is such a good character. I think I have her top 2 in the game.
No, Puff sucks.
Okay. We can have our separate opinions, but the one caveat to that is I think she gets destroyed by Fox.
Yeah.
And like I'm sure, like I usually am a chronic Twitch chatter. You always see me lurking in like major and regional Twitch chats. Yeah.
We really both are.
But I mean, now neither of us are going to be in Twitch chat. So shout outs to all the Twitch chat lurkers. I see y'all.
Look at that. Look where you can make it. This is what solid PR work and networking does.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much like what we did. Like I remember Darnell was like one of the first people I told about me getting this commentary position, and he was like calling me like an industry plant. And then like literally like
and then I get in from nepotism.
Yeah, like the like within like a couple of days he tells me, oh yeah, I also got accepted.
It's awesome.
And I don't believe either of us have ever commentated in in-person major.
I've never been to a major. This is my first
your
major.
first major?
This is
Wow.
my first major. Your first tournament was a major. This is my first major in general after going to 100 tournaments.
Yeah.
Let me just say this. Supernova has been awesome. It is such a nice venue. It is cool inside. You can wear just about like any amount of clothing and you will be at a pretty comfortable temperature, and that's a big thing. Just like Gamo, the power going out in the city.
I only saw like
degrees in there.
I only saw like one temperature complaint on Twitter while scrolling this morning. So I mean that's a pretty good track record considering the scene we're in.
Yeah, no, it's a really nice thing. There's tons of vendors.
All over the place.
The national free throw contest. I know apparently Nikita brought it up, but there's a team. There's like a duo. It's like a boyfriend and girlfriend that came out day one to do the free throw contest, shot like 150 and 120, and then left. And if anyone beats their score, they'll just come back and try and beat it. But they were in first when I came here on Thursday, and it's been
I've really been keeping up with that. Is there like a huge prize pot for that?
It's the national free throw contest.
Wow.
It's big. There's tons of vendors, controllers, JV5. There's free arcade.
Oh,
I gotta
yeah,
check
that's
that out. I gotta tear DDR up.
It's
I've
like-
never done that, but I gotta do it.
I remember thinking that the last venue was huge. I know you weren't there, but the Chantilly Expo Center, rest in peace, they turned it into an IKEA. So we're here this year, but it is a lot bigger. I don't know, the food is a lot better. The food at the last venue was not it. Like they had like fast food right outside, but now they have it just like inside. You can just walk down to like the ultimate section. They have food.
Yeah.
And it's a lot better.
I'll
put it that way.
I woke up, I got Shake Shack, and I kind of rushed over here.
Shake Shack?
I did get Shake Shack right before this.
Dude,
and I thought
Shake Shack is my favorite place ever.
it's good. I thought I kind of downed that milkshake too fast, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna feel gross for comms. And then comms took a while to get set up, so I was like, I'll be good. I'm chilling. But at the moment, it looks like we have Zuppy and Zealot now on stage.
Let's go.
We're getting, I think, the Fox Ditto.
It should be.
Zealot beat Mo Money in Game 5. Mo Money is now playing Django. That's my dog. I'm hoping to see Django. It is queued up. Blesse in losers. Oh, it was queued up. I'm a liar. Blesse in losers. Waiting on winner of Mo Money Django. Django said he would win that set. He would fry. But Django says that to every set. I watched him money match Zain yesterday and kind of gave Zain the hands on FD, but still lost.
Zain, like the Marth?
Yeah.
The best player in the world.
Yeah. Django's the best Falco, though, against Marth.
Django is giving Zain the hands on FD.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Django's the best Falco in the world at the Marth match.
If you don't know, Django, really funny guy. Shout outs. I'm sure he's here somewhere playing his set.
If you're in the venue, you'll be able to hear him the moment he's playing someone. Or if anyone from NYC is playing someone.
That's just like any tri-state regional. It's like Django and Epoodle.
Being the loudest people there. They want to tear everything up. They will let you know they are there, and then they will money match you for everything you have.
It's great. It's always so much fun seeing both of them events.
Yeah, but now
especially here, so far from home.
Not too far.
Well, it was a couple hours.
That's not that bad. It's close. It's just as far from like upstate as it is from New York City.
Yeah.
Basically. But it looks like we have Zuppy Zealot. They are good to go.
Yeah, I can hear the Foxes.
We are getting the Fox Ditto.
All right, we're finally getting into our first set of Melee Singles Phase 2 on this Saturday. We're going all the way up to top 16 today, and I believe this is a top 64 winners qualifier. Winner of this is in top 64. They are chilling.
Yes, that is true. This is, I believe Zealot's a OEM player, or maybe FOB or something, but this is Box versus GameCube controller.
Yeah, I want to say Zealot is port 1. Yeah, okay. We have the UI up now, so we can see that. We're getting into it. Zealot off to a pretty strong start, just getting these shines, holding Zuppy in the corner.
Oh, that shine did not knock down. Kind of just landed and really saved Zuppy there, because I think advantage state, especially in the corner, is going to be really useful.
The contrast between like the color of the outfit and the port is like really throwing me off.
Yeah.
But I believe that is Zuppy with the first stock, yeah. 69%. We're going to have to see how long he can hold on to the stock, see how much extra credit he can get. That should be something. No, he does a tournament winner. All right, gets a grab up smash.
Winner, but got the punish off it.
Yeah, that is a lot of damage coming out from Zuppy. Finds the back air. All right, he's off stage.
Very good.
Tries to go to ledge, but Zealot reads it.
I was definitely going right above, but yeah, Zealot did get that back air. Oh, that might just be, I don't think Fox can make it back. Yep.
Yeah, I was trying to say, like, that's going to be 3 stocks apiece, but by the time you were done talking, it's 3-2. Zuppy up a clean stock.
That is the Fox ditto.
Zealot finds his grab. Pretty big punish already, 54. I don't think Zuppy has a jump. Oh my gosh, wow. Very clean stock from Zealot.
I think Zealot got a single hit of up air there, so there wasn't even a chance to like SDI out of that combo.
Yeah, like both these punish games already have been phenomenal. That's another knockdown.
Ooh.
Yeah, Zuppy gets Zealot off stage. Doesn't quite read the angle that time.
You know, they haven't gone to ledge like at all yet, which kind of surprises me. It's just like, I feel like that's like the first thing you do, and then you kind of adapt to your opponent from there. But they just keep going above at the moment. Zuppy now in the lead, full clean stock, but I mean we saw that lead eviscerate pretty quickly and misses the RTC up smash. Gets the shot out of shield.
Oh my gosh, Zealot barely misses that up smash on the knockdown. Oh my gosh, what? I looked away for like a second. Did Zuppy like miss a ledge dash?
Yep, drop ledge
Wow,
dash.
All right, and we're already going last stock game 1. Already off to such a banger start. Zealot gets the shine, just holding Zuppy in the corner. Gets the upset. Oh my gosh, that costs Zealot the just.
Pull up forward air. This is what happens when you play on a GameCube controller. Box players don't make those mistakes, except when Zuppy missed that ledge dash, but we don't get to talk about that.
We do not. No more discourse. Or take it to Twitter after.
Yeah, any mistake you make is immediately negated if you win the game, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, that's fair. Zuppy, of course, did manage to pull that one out, but Zealot off to a strong start already.
Going back to Battlefield, feels like we're already in upstate again. Zuppy's what, Ontario, Canadian?
I do know he's Canadian. I don't know exactly where he's from. I think he was part of that Ontario Tri-State battle last week.
Yeah, so. Definitely Ontario. I guess upstate really getting to him. Maybe they should have changed Tri-State to upstate and Canada. We're all the same.
Yeah, but now Zealot is the one in the driver's seat. It's pretty much inverted of last game where Zuppy had a really strong lead. But now we're going to have to see if Zuppy can bring it back in the same way that Zealot did in that game. Oh my gosh. Woo! Huge combo.
Oh, going to ledge though.
Yeah, Zealot just wants to hold center, lets him have it.
I don't know, it might have been like a prediction on going high above the ledge, but I mean, if you're in center stage, why are they going to go there? They're just going to look at where you are and go to ledge.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's like part of the mix-up. And now that should... Oh, Zuppy just kind of gives him ledge there.
Yeah. Really early bear for what reason?
Yeah, now Zealot goes up 2 stocks. All right, as I say that, Zuppy finds, I think that was a weak bear into up smash. That's the tried and true classic, works in like every smash game.
Yeah, that's, oh my.
That might be a dead Zuppy. Oh my gosh, wow. Okay, so Zealot like tried and jab, but Zuppy held back just a little bit too much, and now that's 2 stocks in the lead for Zealot. Pretty much clean stocks as well.
I mean, I'm never to see someone is down and out. I've seen crazy comebacks, and this is the Fox ditto. I could just see a bunch of shine spikes, and you know what? I'll be none the wiser. I'll think nothing of it. That's just how this game works.
Yeah, but I mean, Zealot really putting in work.
Yeah,
These punishes are just too clean.
Yep. Ooh, went to ledge that time, and Zealot was not ready.
Yeah, I mean, Zealot just trying to play it safe. No reason to play it risky now. You just need like 1 strong hit.
That was such a solid angle on that recovery. Like hiding the...
Oh my gosh, okay, the up smash barely misses. Gets the up smash up shield on the get up attack. Now that's going to set it to 1-1.
That is a 3 stock. Zealot looked a whole lot more confident there. And
yeah, that was a commanding game too. And like Zealot almost brought back game 1 after being down quite a bit. So I'd say Zealot has a pretty substantial lead. At least like momentum-wise going into this game 3.
Yeah. Ooh. So they're just scrapping a bit. We're not seeing too many change.
Yeah, Zealot's the first one to find a big punish.
Yeah. Oh, what a jab.
Oh my gosh.
That's solid.
Another huge start from Zealot.
Jab kills are so nice to see. At least when the space he's doing. Whenever Peach does it, I'm not happy. Or Marth. Oh, what a
Oh my gosh. That was crazy. I didn't even know that, like, you could do that. I figured the side B would hitbox would flank first.
I just didn't really think it would be like optimal. I mean, it's optimal because that's a. Oh, I remember Sidward was telling me about it, like the shine on the side B on the illusion. It's someone. The thing's like Congo beat. I don't know. Someone from like North or South Carolina, but you shine the side B and it just kills them off the side.
Yeah. Especially like when the other fox doesn't have a jump. And now once again, Zealot off to a commanding lead. This is going to be a very tough comeback for Zuppy. But bad angle from Zealot. Like, even if Zuppy wasn't on ledge, I don't think he drifted quite close enough to the ledge to be able to grab it.
Oh, seen a solid combo.
Oh my gosh, Zealot. No, Zuppy rather. Messes up. Picks it back up anyway, though.
Oh.
And now this lead is almost completely erased. As I say that, though, Zealot does find the knockdown. Not too much damage, though. Only 46, and that's a dead Zealot.
With a dead DI on that, immediately dying off the side. But still, I mean, Zuppy's at knockdown percent here.
Of course, I'm not going to say this is even because in reality, like, one knockdown could spell the end for Zuppy. But if Zuppy does find, like, a back throw shine, he's right back in it.
I would still say it's pretty even right now. Most of Fox's attacks still knocked down. You get an up smash, you get an up air, you get a grab.
Tries to set up for the edge guard, but just not fast enough. Misses his turnaround.
Interesting laser, but somehow Zuppy didn't get punished for it. Single laser is beautiful to see from Fox, though.
Zealot just trying to refresh his legend tangibility, doesn't make it back. Just like a back air, and I think it trades, but of course at like 160, I believe he was, it's just not gonna make much of a difference. And this might be a dead Zealot. That's gonna be an up air. No, okay, back air. And that's still gonna kill. Now we are at one stock apiece, 0% game 3. This is gonna be such a big moment of the set, because this is gonna be like determine who gets the game 5 counter pick if it goes there.
I mean, it's the ditto, so I guess it really is just like who's comfortable on the stages.
Yeah, of course. I mean, Zuppy finds the knockdown. That might be a kill. Yeah, okay.
That's solid.
Huge comeback from Zuppy. It was kind of looking hopeless in like the middle of that game.
I wouldn't say hopeless, but it was looking dominant from Zuppy at the very least.
Of course.
I'm wondering if we'll see FD as a counter pick from either of them.
I mean, I don't think I've seen a single chain grab from either of them, but all right, Dreamland.
But this means if Zealot gets this game, that means Zuppy gets the counter pick, and I feel like Box probably helps the chain grab a bit.
I would imagine so.
I think it just helps with the dashes for the most part. So.
Yeah, that makes sense, just because you don't have to worry about like the precise stick movements. Yeah. It's just like pressing a button.
So that's a good shine from Zealot too.
Yeah, and I mean, Zealot looking like maybe that will be a factor if he manages to push it to game 5. Strong first stock, but now just kind of being bullied in the corner here. These back airs coming in from Zuppy.
I'll say that was a very scary spot to up B. I think Zuppy could have just gone out, but still cleans up the edge guard, so really
pretty much back to even.
Yeah, basically. I want to see Wispy come into play. Yeah, like right there.
Right there.
Wispy pushed out Zealot, so Zuppy couldn't get the RTC.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes like these stage elements like Wispy, like Randall, can really like shake up the game. I think that Wispy is going to be one of the less intruding ones, but he can definitely still get his moments sometimes.
I think the more intruding part from Wispy is the screen shake. I think that we need to get rid of all the stage things, all the stage hazards, except transformations. Actually, cut the tree, getting rid of Randall,
the shy guys,
obliterating all the shy guys. No more water and Fountain of Dreams. The platforms just stay. That's how it is. But transformations, give me fire, give me rock.
I love it. I love it. I love when my games take an extra like 3 minutes because you're just waiting out transformations.
Yeah. Think of the content. You could just take a selfie there.
I mean, we do have a certain somebody known for taking selfies in the middle of SmashCon games in the venue right now.
I saw him earlier.
Yeah.
Watch him get fried by Gabe glitches. That's not a, that's actually a lie. He won the game I saw.
Gabe, I'm talking. Wait.
You're talking about OG Kid.
OG. Wait,
Yeah.
did they even play? Gabe
Yeah, they did a
Glitches
money match.
DQ'd.
Yeah, they did a money match.
Okay, well, Gabe glitches DQ'd anyway.
Oh yeah, well he got here late, and I don't know. I guess that's just how it is.
Yeah, hate to see it, but
Ooh.
so, oh my gosh, once again, looks
I
like we
wonder-
might go to the last stock. No, Zealot finds the recovery.
I'm wondering if these Cyvies are supposed to be shortens.
That
Yeah,
one was.
that was a short. That was a really good solid shorten.
Oh, Shorin's a bit too far. And now we're going to be going to last stock game 4. I saw Zealot give us a little smirk. It's not looking like he's too worried. Of course, this is a very make or break game.
Oh,
Tries and cheese him, doesn't quite get it though.
I was gonna say just forward throw, run off, shine.
Yeah, Zealot is just really trying to keep Zuppy in the corner. Finds the grab.
Yep.
Forward throw, no jump on Zuppy. Misses the back air.
I think he kind of mistimed his ledge grab. Like he should have grabbed ledge later, so he'd have more invincibility there.
And now huge punish from Zuppy. Now the roles are kind of reversed
Yeah,
with Zuppy keeping Zealot in the
Oh.
corner. No shine.
I was gonna say Zuppy's looking to just end it here, but gets the burn.
Back throw up smash. It barely kills.
That's clean.
I'm sure Zealot knew the percents. He looked very confident there.
I think that was just a really solid mix-up. I mean, Zuppy's obviously gonna expect the up throw, so he wanted to DI to the top flat, but now just back throw up smash, and that does kill. And we're seeing FOD. We're seeing Fountain of Dreams here. No FD. This set, so I guess they are both scared of the chain grab.
Yeah, I mean, this is the final game. I mean, sometimes FOD can act as an FD light, you
Yeah.
know, when the platforms are done. Like now, you only have the top platform to worry about.
I think they might have just gentlemen's to not do it.
It's possible, but also sometimes you just don't wanna. Just not feeling it. It's a ditto.
When it's a super major, I feel like you want to pull out everything. Oh, what a shine.
especially game 5.
Yeah. The top 64 winners, yeah.
But I mean, it's looking like it might not make a difference for Zuppy. Already off to a very strong start.
Very good shine stall from Zuppy to not get Shine himself below stage. And that's it. That's a solid 2
Now
stocks.
Zealot down
in
2
game 5.
full stocks. We're going to see if Zealot can bring it back and make the upset happen, or if Zuppy can hold his place down as the top seed he is.
Oh, Shine's doing that
That's
weird
so much
invincibility
damage.
thing. Oh, it's Zuppy now in a solid.
Zealot
almost-
does manage to find ledge. But this is so tough now. That might be a kill. There's still no jump on Zealot. Okay, once again gets back to ledge. Misses the ledge dash and it's 4 stocks to 1. It's looking like it might be over for Zealot's winner's bracket.
I wonder why Zuppy's been doing like the shine stall right below ledge to get the back air instead of, I don't know, grabbing like this. Usually you're supposed to grab ledge, have the invincibility fall and do it. It just helps. I think it just makes it a lot easier. And Zuppy has been like winning most of these interactions, but I feel like the edge guarding has actually been pretty.
That's it.
Oh, the
No,
Zuppy
not
shine
quite.
though. The Zuppy shine, but I mean, I think
That's it.
I was gonna. Let me see.
JV4 to end
I was
it.
gonna say that the edge guarding felt like a little lackluster throughout the set, but nah, just shut me up right there. Solid Zuppy shine into bearing the up B to ledge, and that's it.
Of course, yeah. So, yeah, that was a really good set. Game 5 went completely to the distance.
I think, despite the fact that doubles was awesome, I think people are happy to see not a plumber on screen. I know I am. I hate those characters. So I'm happy to see, nice fast-paced Fox Ditto.
It can be fun.
It is fun. It's fun to watch. It's just not fun to play against, I'd have to say. I don't like getting shined. But like when I see someone else get shined, it's like, that's awesome. That was
Only when it's another Fox, though.
Hashtag Fox8. W Fox8.
But I mean, like, it was cool because they were both playing Fox.
Thanks. So Zuppy moves on to winner's side top 64.
Do we know who's going to be playing next?
I do not have anything queued up at the moment. I see Mo Money Oh, you are right. Oh, that's
Okay.
that you wanted.
RapMonster, Marxist X Athena. I specifically asked for this to be on stream because
I think it was a guarantee. You only have to
This-
say RapMonster.
this is gonna be such a good set. I'm telling you right now, it's gonna be Jigglypuff Luigi. It might be a more slow-paced matchup, but I promise it's gonna be entertaining the whole time. This could be a huge upset if Athena is staying as confident as she was earlier. She 3-0'd Luigi Gauchard, which is a huge win.
That's big.
Yeah, so I do think that this is going to be very back and forth. I think it's either going to be, my predictions right now is it's either going to be a blowout for RapMonster or it's going to be like Game 5.
Are you gonna be biased? Don't be biased.
I will try my hardest not to be.
It's hard to be biased against RapMonster sometimes.
Very.
It feels hard. It's just
Like,
like who wants to be the underdog.
I do think that with the lloD DQ, RapMonster has like a really good path, at least to winners finals. And it's crazy to say that because he has Zain in this path.
Zane's got to learn the Luigi magic is what I'm hearing. But immediately going, I will say this, I just said, happy to see a Fox Ditto, happy to see a fast faller match. Immediately, Puff Luigi. This could take 8 million years, who knows.
But it's going to be the best 8 million years ever.
Mo Money beats Django, so Blesse Mo Money for top 64 and Zealot BS for top 64.
All right.
All in phase 2. Let me find K315. I'll find that.
So Athena just recently got like her best win ever at a cash box against Ginger. She made it to
I do remember seeing that, yeah.
made to
Remember seeing
top
the
8
pop-off,
losers.
Yeah. Remember seeing the pop off. And did Ginger just end stream like right after that?
I was too busy congratulating Athena.
I think that might have been what I saw, but I do remember seeing that set. It was probably a good set. Falco's kind of dead in this year. Falco dead 2026. Hate to break it to everyone, but it's true. But maybe Luigi can save us. I think Luigi is actually the new Falco. That's what I'm thinking.
I mean, we'll see. They are both mid-tier. What if they just swapped places on the tier list?
They might have. They might have. So this is for winners. Yeah, this is for winners top 64. Winner of this plays Agent, I believe. Agent beating Schwebby to get here. Yes. Yeah, winner plays Agent. And that's kind of messed up because RapMonster's the favorite. So that means it's basically 1 year after RapMonster beat Agent at
Oh my
Supernova
gosh,
last year,
yeah.
we're getting another one.
They wonder.
No, it's not. And well, I mean, when the Smashes were being presented, I thought the funniest thing during Smashes was RapMonster getting his second award and showing the Agent clip again.
Oh my gosh, yeah, they showed it twice in the same thing.
That was
like, I
evil.
guess they didn't know what other clip to use.
That was evil. So I think if Agent gets to fight RapMonster after the set, I think there's going to be a vengeance there.
But I mean, already, like, Marxist X Athena already off to a very strong start. Had like a 50% damage lead to start, and I feel like she should play more campy after getting a lead that big, but I mean, it seems to be working out still.
Yeah, but I mean, this is 1 minute into the set, and I mean, both of them, I guess, are at kill percent, but Luigi's heavy, and I think we're just going to see. We didn't get the down throw nair because off stage, but down throw nair I think is going to be very pivotal here.
Unless RapMonster gets a misfire.
Nope.
All right.
Solid stock.
All right, Marxist Athena gets first blood. And that's going to be up to her to try and maintain this lead because you really don't want to give Luigi an edge. But RapMonster does find the nair. Like, a lot of Luigi's aerials and, like, smash attacks are just going to kill so early as, like, 80.
Yeah, it's Puff.
Yeah.
Everything kills Puff early.
But, like, I think Luigi especially, like, all of his moves are so fast and so big that they just, like, it feels even earlier than against a lot of other characters.
I think it might have been Collision or Battle of BC, but I remember Nair, RapMonster got a Nair kill. It was because of the shield break on SDJ.
Oh, on SDJ, that was a Gommel at 2025, yeah.
That was last year's Gommel, damn. I was watching the Smashies last night. I was like, wait, did Zane's cartwheel not get best pop-off? That was last year.
last
also,
year.
wasn't it?
Oh, Marx's Athena missed the rest. I don't even really like the idea of resting there because at best it's a stock trade when you could have just gotten like a bear or a dash attack instead.
Realistically, you could F-smash. I mean, I think it's hard to edgeguard Luigi if you don't know what you're doing, but I mean,
I'm sure she does know what she's doing.
Yeah, I was about to say, if she knows, what you're saying is true and she doesn't know what she's doing, then, I mean, you gotta just back up and F-smash it.
All right, that's not a huge lead for RapMonster. Oh, she tries and hits him out of the invincibility, but takes like 20%. I think that like the main point of this matchup is Puff wants to get either an early edge guard or an early rest, and otherwise it's going to take forever to kill Luigi.
I think that was very solid awareness from Marx's Athena there. Tried to bear Luigi's slide off on the side B, but I don't know if RapMonster intentionally missed it or if it was just like one of those, like, I don't know, weird tech flows where he didn't get that slide off. But
RapMonster lost his jump. He has to get like a misfire here because he still doesn't have his jump back, still no down B, but
down.
Yeah, managed to get the nair down. Athena's still living though. And still that one, wow, okay. The bear is like the one Luigi aerial that isn't gonna kill super, super early. And that and up air, but there's still a lot. Once again, RapMonster up a tiny, tiny bit, but this is not an insurmountable lead by any stretch of the imagination. Although RapMonster does find so many of these aerials, like a string like 3 in a row, just to put Athena out of like crouch cancel range for down smash.
And I was gonna say every piece of percentage matters against Puff. I mean, Luigi can probably find a kill confirm like once you hit 60, maybe probably more like 75 to 80. But I mean, down throw and air, I believe kills start pretty early, depending on the stage. But that should kill really early.
I think right now lost his jump.
Oh, but gets
Yeah, okay.
Must have. But I mean,
Now it's
got that.
last stock game 1. A lot of percent on Athena though. She's gonna need something big, either a rest or an edge guard.
RapMonster's such a trick shotter. He always hits the corner. I don't know how he does it.
I don't think that you're gonna be able to just like whittle down RapMonster just by getting like stray hits, because eventually you are gonna take a stray hit like that one and just die.
Yeah. I feel like Puff's really good in the scrap for the most part, just because there's so many like strong, powerful moves, and it doesn't get sent too far earlier percents, and she's good in the air. Luigi's like better in the scrap.
I do think that there was one point in that game where we saw Athena string like 4 back airs together in a row, starting at like 20%, and like I think that she's gonna need some more of those. All right, gets the pound. I think that's the first pound she's used of the set. That might be a rest. No, she barely misses it. Luigi's weight and floatiness can make it really weird to rest off of an aerial.
Yeah. So I feel like the thing that like Puff wants to do is that low percentage just kind of CC rest.
Yeah, of course. That's my main game plan a lot of the time. Just like if you're below 32, I believe the threshold is when you can CC down smash. And if you can CC down smash, then you just get a free rest.
Yeah. The only thing is you have to get Luigi probably, especially on a stage like Dreamland, probably up 20 or 30%.
Probably closer to 20, but
Luigi,
I mean, I'm sure that RapMonster's gonna be like knowing of that and trying to play around, just CCing, just trying to down smash in at low percents, because he does have these really good approach mix-ups that a lot of Luigis are lacking.
I mean, sure, but I mean, Marx's Athena, she has not threatened it yet is the thing, so she has to threaten it before RapMonster does anything.
Yeah, like we just did see the wave dash and down smash, but Athena just hasn't been doing anything to like prevent that. She's just like letting him get away with all of these weird options. And that's a misfire from RapMonster coming out.
That's another thing. Like, I feel like misfire isn't the hardest thing to edge guard. It just depends on your character, because it gives you a lot of height. If you get it really high up, you're so far above the opponent that they might not be able to make it to you. And Puff doesn't have very fast vertical mobility.
She doesn't, but like she can shark really well with up air. It beats out down air if you space it correctly. Oh my gosh, that's a misfire. It is a stock trade though, but I think that is a lot more favorable for RapMonster, as 100%. Now you're up at full stock and you're at a lot higher percent.
Yeah, I remember seeing something about the Luigis. They have a misfire, but we can't prove it, but they do.
It really does feel like it sometimes. Like RapMonster, I swear, he gets it 1 in every like 2 when he wants to, in important situations when the odds are 1 in 8.
Yeah. I mean, I was watching dubs and he got 3 in a row, and it saved both Sebas and killed, I believe it was Arden.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And that was it's the misfire button.
I do think that this stock is going to be very important. If Athena gets this one first, then she's still absolutely in it. If RapMonster gets it first, then I think he just kind of has to like whittle her down and just focus on not getting rested. Which as Luigi, I feel like is pretty simple, as like a lot of the low percent moves aren't going to lead into a rest. And you literally just need to like not give her like a CC down smash, rest rather, which Athena hasn't even been threatening anyway.
Another misfire. This movement from RapMonster has also been like really helpful. He was just double jumping the top flat, wave dashing down, nairing, and Marcus Athena couldn't do anything really.
Honestly, like at 47%, you're not going to be able to CC like anything.
No.
I do think that this is looking pretty bad, and even if you do get a rest on this stock, he just comes down and gets an up B anyway.
Yeah. I mean, assuming, you know, RapMonster probably has the awareness too, but people don't know that you're supposed to DI down on puff rest.
Yeah, of
I've
course.
learned this. I think there's a few like top Fox players that don't do it. I've seen Joshman and Soonsay just like hold up when they're at 50.
Yeah.
Why are you're dying off the top there? What are you doing?
So like, this is looking really for MXA now, just because like RapMonster already makes such great adaptions. We know this about him, and like even in that game, he went from like a pretty close 1 stock, I believe it was. It was like last stock, but like 0%, into like a pretty low percent 2 stock. And like considering that it's Battlefield versus Dreamland, that's like a very huge difference. And I'm sure RapMonster knows, like he's already downloaded a lot of her habits. Like it feels like RapMonster just downloads people so quickly that it's just, even if you go up against him, it's so hard to actually maintain a lead. And if you go down against him, good luck.
It's those young people genes. They learn fast. They're all quick learners. But FD, I don't really know how this stages in this matchup. I think the ceiling's kind of high, so at least it helps Puff a little bit.
But the thing is, like, I actually really do like the stage against Luigi, just because, like, it takes away all of his platform mix-ups. Like, his only options are to, like, approach in the air, which is almost impossible because Luigi has really terrible air drift, or to just wave dash in and go for something, which at low percentage you're just going to be able to CC and get a rest.
Does die there. 68%. The middle son of those numbers.
Yeah, this absolutely is not like an unfathomable lead, but RapMonster does find the kill.
I think without RapMonster's playing, it's looking very like it's dire. It's dire. We haven't seen too many edge guards from MXA.
I think she missed her jump.
It's that pound.
I'm surprised that she went for reverse fair instead of back air.
I don't know, maybe she just didn't expect RapMonster to be there, like maybe closer to ledge. But yeah, no, that was interesting. Good onset tech. Oh, that's solid.
Dead unless he gets a misfire, which I mean it's RapMonster. It doesn't get it that time though.
Yeah.
Only 56%. This is not unwinnable by any stretch of the imagination, but it's looking rough.
Yeah. That's something I kind of get in this matchup now. MXA is like, you can prevent the misfire by just hitting them before he can get the side B out.
Yeah, but the problem is a lot of the time, if you're not quick enough and you still commit, you are just going to get hit and die at like 70. Or
yeah, but if you're below that and you get hit, then RapMonster should be dead, unless he gets another misfire.
Yeah.
This is really far away and pretty low to the ground now.
But that is a lot of damage on Marcus X. Athena just goes for the charge up smash. RapMonster styling. He knows that it's looking pretty dire for MXA. All right, takes it to last stock. One final chance to get a rest or something.
Are we going to end this set with the Sid work?
Oh, that's sad. That's a rough way to end it.
Yeah.
MXA falls to losers 3-0.
Tried to rest the grab, but I guess just barely missed.
I don't think she was looking too bad that set. It was just like a few small interactions and just like she wasn't trying to prevent wave dash and down smash, which is like a really strong Luigi neutral tool if you're not doing anything about it.
She was getting hit by that a whole lot. She's getting hit by like jab down smash as well. I think just any sort of crouching during that set would have been phenomenal. Would have helped so much. Would have, I mean, that would CC jab
like
way
she kind
earlier,
of did start crouching a bit more near the end of game 3, and she did almost bring it back, but
got that rest at the end.
Yeah, she just missed the rest, which it happens. You kind of know you need something, but I don't think like RapMonster was at 0, wouldn't have even killed anyway. There was a chance he just got back and upbeat anyway. So,
but I believe that will be it for our block at the moment. But before that, I would like to bring up our sponsors for this event. It's a big event. We have a big venue to run this. We have, of course, our wonderful sponsors. To start, we got JV5. They are a brand that has awesome Smash streetwear. You know, I love we all want to look comfortable, look cool. So they have tons of collabs with players, content creators. Junebug, Turn Down for Walt, Vernius. Probably see it in their content. They have drops every month. So always keep an eye on their website. They always have stuff going on. It's awesome to see. And shout outs to them for helping out with the Virtual Riot EDM show that happened last night.
oh yeah, they did do that.
Yeah, right after the Smashies. That was a blast. That was a banger. So really big thanks to them. Not only that, but we have Zenny, the glasses, good solid glasses. They have prescription glasses. They're really affordable. They have glasses downwards of $9.
They made custom pairs just for this event. They have, I believe it's 4. They're very affordable. If you use code Supernova, you can get 15 to 25% off.
Yeah, they are a constant sponsor of the Smash scene. They are always, I see them
like literally
at
every
basically.
single event.
Yeah, it is impressive. We love to see them. We are very appreciatory of them. And it's good for your eye health. You know, we're staring at screens all the time.
Of course.
So it's good to have these strong glasses to help with that. And finally, Syracuse University.
They have Syrup, one of the best Ultimate players in the world. Just not last year was finished at rank 7 in the world.
Yes, yeah.
And not just like a one trick with Steve. Plays Ness as well. He beat Spargo with Ness.
Yeah.
But that being said, like if you want to be on a team with Syrup, go to Syracuse.
Yeah. Collegiate esports are big. They will, if you have any interest in Smash.
If you're good at Smash Ultimate, you can get a scholarship.
Yeah, and even there's tons of other games there. It's not just Smash Ultimate.
Yeah.
Smash Ultimate, they went to a LAN in Akron, Ohio last year. I remember they have tons of sponsors for it. Nickelback Air, he's like the esports manager there, so he definitely pushes for it. If if you don't care too much for Ultimate, there's Melee there as well. It's really big for the Smash scene as a whole. You can find them in the venue at the moment. They are here. They have a table, and you can check out their campus. It's a really nice campus as well. Syracuse is an awesome city. I could speak from that, living nearby in the area.
And I believe that's going to be all from us.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, that's going to be Willow, Darnell, Leviticus Sackington signing off.
Yeah. We hope to see you all later with more Melee singles currently coming up. Good stuff. And bye-bye, chat.
Ooh, that boy Kush is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it good. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
All right. Hello, hello, everybody. We are here at Supernova in Baltimore. We just changed venues, and it is looking super lovely. We're coming back to you with more Phase 2 pool sets, but don't let pools, you know, fool you. These are some amazing sets. Yesterday, I was able to commentate some great sets. You know, Magi versus Wally. I know you guys love that one.
Banger.
Crazy upset. Huge upset, crazy set. And I'm here joined with NJ's Finest.
What's up, what's up? We got
How are you doing today?
East Coast. I'm living. I love this convention center. If you're not here, I'm sorry, but at least you're gonna be blessed with some amazing matches today.
Yeah.
And we have some fan favorites right now who are about to be on stage. So you said you know both players.
I do.
I know K-Dog.
I do.
That's
so
my dog.
yeah, and so this is actually like a Tri-State versus MVVA battle,
Yeah.
Battle of the Marths, and I would say that these two are actually pretty
I'm
similar.
Tri-State, NVVA. All right, so I got K-Dog.
And I've got Anakin, of course.
Let's go.
But
All
yeah,
right.
we've got Anakin versus K-Dog, Marth Ditto here, going to be black versus white Marth, yin and yang. I mean, how much more perfect could it get? And I would say that these two are like pretty similarly tiered in terms of their respective regions. You know,
Awesome.
K-Dog kind of like that lower PR kind of threat, if I recall correctly. Got some great wins in region. Anakin kind of the same thing. Anakin actually has some really good wins that he's racked up over the years in MDVA, has been able to beat RapMonster this last season in region. Really good at the Luigi matchup, and has also done amazingly at many different tournaments. And so I'm really interested to see how this goes. Of course, Anakin has Crike practice in region, Vintage practice in region, and Melon practice in region. How much Marth Ditto experience does K-Dog have?
K-Dog has Horse You Could Drive, Epoodle,
Gotcha,
and Tazio, all amazing Marths.
Okay.
And all Marths are really good at the Ditto.
Ooh.
K-Dog is no slouch at the Ditto. Oh wait, is that good DI? Is that why that combo dropped? That would have been crucial.
It was either good DI or missed spacing or a little bit of both. But yeah, I think that this matchup is, there's two ways to view it. You can either look at it as one of the goofiest matchups in the entire
For
game,
sure.
or you can look at it as this beautiful matchup where you're spacing around each other, you're dancing around each other almost. And I think that the matchup in reality almost oscillates between the two. Sometimes there's some chungisness where you're just grabbing at each other, forward smashing each other. But there's other times where you really get to show off your amazing spacing against another swordsman, and it really just looks like this like almost Shakespearean battle.
Yeah, I feel like PP would love to hear that right now. PP picked up Marth just to do the Ditto with VGBootCamp.
Yeah. Ooh, and great hack stash there.
It's nice to see that Marths are starting to like the matchup, because for the longest time they felt like it was very annoying.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm getting outranged by my own character. But I feel like this matchup, like one of the most crucial things is how you're gonna extend your openings. Like some Marths like to like reset neutral a lot. Other Marths try to make the combos go a little too long and they get reversed.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that conversely, there's also something to be said about DI being extremely important in this matchup. For the longest time, a lot of people, the kind of the lower level opinion of this matchup, yeah, fourth throw. But that's you know, if you're on top of it, then you can get out of a lot of those combos. Same thing with those fair combos. Yeah. So often you're going to be able to see Marth getting a Ken combo on himself, but you can DI out of that, and so it's really up to the other Marth to not only extend the combos very well, but know when the other Marth is going to be trying to extend their combos.
Exactly. And we're seeing insane usage of reverse nair. I haven't seen this used this often. It's unfortunate that K-Dog had the perfect edge guard situation in the first stock in SD, but still keeping it kind of close. Actually, more than kind of close. This is even.
Well, I think that Anakin is blue or is white Marth. That's crazy.
Yeah.
They both normally play black, I assume.
I think they play rock paper scissors.
That's funny.
No one was...
Oh yeah, they were playing rock paper scissors. I thought that was for port, but no, that makes perfect sense.
Probably for both.
yeah, honestly.
In a matchup like this, port priority unfortunately does matter.
It does. With those forward throw combos that we were talking about, the up throw follow-ups.
I'm seeing so many different follow-ups, as you said, it really depends on DI. And Anakin's is like ready for everything. Wait, that's one of the reasons why Marths hate the matchup, because sometimes you can just forward smash.
Yes. This is one of those matchups where forward smash is genuinely a real neutral option, and that just doesn't feel right. Like, against Puff, I think everyone's kind of like, okay, that's fine, you know, it's Puff. Like, she has some cheesy things, you know, I get to forward smash her. That's kind of the handshake that we do. But against Marth, it's like, you know, we're playing this graceful battle, and then you just swing your caveman club. And K-Dog had that SD, but just slowly crawled it back over the course of the game.
Did you see how that started? That opening was K-Dog jumping and doing like pause for a second and then a late non-fast fall nair that caught like Anakin trying to see like, okay, is this a tomahawk? Like, I'm just gonna swing, but a nair clipped him.
Yeah. I always think that that's so cool when people kind of break away from convention in that way, because we're, for the longest time it was all about the shuffle, right? That fastball. You always want to be back on the ground, but using that intentional no fastball late aerial as a mix-up on the timing can be so strong because people are so expecting that. And wow, Anakin answering back immediately, and I love the FD pick. That's such confidence in this matchup that you're willing to just play this more Street Fighter footsies kind of neutral.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like Anakin off the grab has been way more deadly.
Yeah.
It's been like solid the edge guarding and just like whenever Anakin's like on the side of the stage, like just catching him, trying to get to center stage.
Yeah, doing a really good job cornering Anakin.
Yeah.
Using that stage positioning to the fullest extent.
I feel like that was supposed to be a forward smash.
Yeah. It honestly might have just been trying to be a forward smash, but he just hit up with his stick or something.
Yeah. Okay, once again at the ledge.
Yeah.
That's where K-Dog signs.
Yeah, I think that Anakin is trying to swing a little bit too much out of the corner, thinking that K-Dog is going to push into it. But in reality, when you have such long range, in general as Marth, you don't really need to like worry about swinging into the corner. Right. You can just wait and use your disjoint and keep playing this mix-up where you retreat a little bit, and you get like 5 chances to get it right. And Anakin kind of catching on to that now. Oh, and great.
Oh my gosh. I feel like it's supposed to be an out there. K-Dog holding on by a thread. You need to get out of the corner. Now it's happening to him. That's I think that's probably the scariest part about this matchup.
And especially on this stage, you don't even have the platform to go to. I mean, you just have to play a mix-up, and that forward smash covers so much distance that it really doesn't feel like it's in your favor.
Again at the corner, you need to get center stage. So K-Dog loves dash attack. I'm sure you've seen it.
Yeah.
And it's not working
also,
out.
Also, no jump on K-Dog right now. Barely gets that fair out.
Poke. At the corner again.
And there's the dash attack you were talking about.
It's eventually work.
Yeah, dash attack out of the corner. That's an all-timer Marth option. Yeah. They love that one.
Okay, so how familiar are you with the grab game in here? Because I'm seeing like up throw at low percent, forward throw, down throw at like what, like 40, 50-ish?
Yeah, so basically I think around, until around like 20-ish, you have a mix-up or you have up throw and you can just get up tilt. And then I think after that you kind of have a mix where it's like, do you try to fair out, do you try to jump out? And then after that, it kind of like you were saying, like at 45, 50, it kind of becomes, as far as I'm aware, correct me if I'm wrong in chat, but it kind of becomes not really that worth it. You can get them in the air and try to juggle, sure, but other than that, there's not really too much to go for. So a lot of people just prefer the tech chase.
Gotcha. I was curious on a stage like FD, you could probably still go for the up throw and maybe the shark, but wow, K-Dog got trapped in the corner.
Yeah.
All game.
Anakin kind of turning the tables on him there with K-Dog having a really strong positioning there in the battlefield game, but then Anakin saying, you know what, if you don't have those platforms, I think I can do it even better.
Right. And one thing that's notorious of the New York Mars, again, horse a good drive, Epoodle, K-Dog, like they love wave landing on platforms. They love it. That they treat it like an air dash in an anime fighter.
Yeah, and almost like how, not to just constantly bring up RapM on commentary, but he loves to do that with Luigi, and it can be so effective. And Marth is actually one of the lowest traction characters in the game. I believe he's like 4th. And so you can do a very similar thing, especially with your really big disjointed aerials. Right. You can use it in a really effective way, the same kind of way as Luigi.
Oh, wow. I feel like Anakin's playing so confidently now, just in K-Dog's head.
Oh my God, speaking about confidence, he walks up to him while he's shielding and says, you know what, I know you're going to drop it. You're not really about it like that.
Okay, you saw what happened there? That's why I hate FLD. You just get trapped when you're in your short hop aerial and it just doesn't come out.
Yeah, that kind of platform height is so brutal if you have that kind of length of short hop.
At this level of the game, you have to be aware of that.
Yeah, especially early on into the game, it's really likely that that left platform is going to be at that distance because that's around where it starts. So,
happened again.
Yeah.
Got caught and died.
And Anakin has been, conversely, playing a lot more on this ground game, and I think that it's almost K-Dog's counterpick kind of coming back to bite him, where Anakin's not really getting tripped up by the same kind of platform stuff as K-Dog is. K-Dog's playing a lot more aerial based.
It's like the platforms at the weird heights are countering K-Dog style.
Oh my god.
Another SD.
Everything is not coming up K-Dog right now. This is super brutal.
Yeah.
Not only the platform RNGs, but also an unfortunate SD. And now you just really got to try and take back any sort of momentum that you can. Because, I mean, at this point, this game is kind of cooked.
That's exactly what we were talking about with the DI.
Yep.
Sometimes you DI too far out, but you know your opponent realizes like, wait, this is the forward smash tipper.
Yeah, and it's tough. It's kind of the same thing that happens in the Puff matchup, where it's like sometimes you want to like not only drift out with the forward throw, but you want to be able to, or you not only do you want to DI out, but you want to drift out afterwards. You don't want to drift back in. So you're holding out, and then you like miss the DI, try to drift out. They hit you with the forward smash. You get caught with the worst DI ever. Everyone makes fun of you on Twitter. It sucks. But yeah, we're going to
Okay,
Yoshi.
I knew we were going Yoshi's.
Yeah, way closer. It's still like FOD, but none of those platforms to mess you up.
We're gonna see some early forward smash kills here though.
Oh yeah,
It's
and I'm excited.
scary.
Ooh, speaking of, good DI from K-Dog though.
Okay, K-Dog's ready this time.
Yeah, and something else that's interesting about this stage in this matchup is that Anakin was going for some of those like forward smash edge guards on the up B. That is, I was just about to say, it's harder on this stage.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on where you're at. Yeah. If you're closer, then it's buff, like if you're on the slant, but then you risk getting hit by a really far in up B. So if you're not on the slant, they can sweet spot it a little bit better, but it's really hard to actually get the sweet spot, so sometimes it doesn't even matter.
I see. Yeah, this stage can be really, like, not just forward smash, also down tilt.
Yeah,
It's so scary to recover here. It's also so scary just to like land. Oh my gosh. Anywhere you go is tipper range.
Yeah, and you're on those small platforms no matter what. And Marth, as K-Dog was showing there, can just short hop up air and still get a tipper on the top platform. So even though it is a tripod stage, it's way harder to get down than Battlefield.
That's our situation,
Nice.
Early kills.
Yeah, and K-Dog kind of knowing because of the dynamics on this stage that Anakin's going to go for the sweet spot and not go for anything too high and get back on stage. So just goes for the ledge grab, really smart.
Yeah. That was a gnarly shield grab. You rarely see shield grabs in this matchup. Okay, Randall. Oh no, Randall, what are you doing?
Randall, always a trickster. So deceptive on where his hitbox actually lies.
All right. K-Dog needs to find cleaner ways to get into center stage. Oh my gosh. Especially on a stage like this, if you get caught on platform, I'm pretty sure like Anakin could just forward smash from the middle of the stage. And get him.
And even if you don't actually hit, it's still just like you're holding your ground so strongly. And again, missing that DI, thinking that the forward throw across stage was going to come out, but Anakin just going for the mix.
Yeah. You said it, DI is super, super crucial in this matchup.
And there we go with that down tilt right on the right side of the slant.
Eve, we got a match.
We got a match and a half right now. Anakin looking to close out
that's a down tilt
right now, and that is the set.
That is the set. That was awesome.
That was
awesome. We saw
3-1, but only really one of those games was not competitive. Every single other one really could have gone either way.
For sure. I wish I kept a forward smash counter in the last game because, and this is not trying to diss Anakin at all.
No, it's real.
That is an amazing move on that stage.
Yeah.
Covers half the stage.
Covers half the stage, kills you extremely early. I mean, it's just good because it's one of Marth's longest moves, and when you're playing that range battle, even though it's very committal, sometimes you have to use your longest move because they're going to use a less committal, shorter move, and so it's this very interesting like mix-up balance in the matchup.
I liked how, like, in the first stock of that last game, Anakin was going for, like, you know, forward throw reads into, like, forward smash just to get K-Dog off the stage. Because, like, realizing, like, wait, I don't have to do a long combo. I just need you off the stage. And with this lip, I can edge guard you, like, really, in ways that aren't, like, conventional for you to recover, you know?
Yeah.
And we saw at the end.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And that's really just, like, there's so many different ways that the stocks can just evaporate in that kind of matchup. The edge guards are super volatile. The combos are super volatile. The throw game is super volatile. It's just...
The random coverage, you know?
Exactly. Just any sort of way that you can get a kill, you got to be leveraging. And I feel like Anakin did a really good job in different games using different techniques to just get those stocks really early.
We saw like 15 different ways that you could evaporate Marth.
Oh yeah.
from both of them, you know?
That was 1,000 ways to die.
Yeah, exactly. It was 1,000 ways to die. It was that, you know, that video, Dumb Ways to Die?
Yeah.
It's a mix of both. So, I mean, that's melee.
That's melee. But yeah, great stuff to both of our competitors. I believe that was winners, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, winners.
So we're gonna see more K-Dog.
Yeah, more K-Dog. Funny enough, K-Dog actually the round before played against a different MVVA Marth in Takeshi. Was able to 3-0 that, but Anakin gets revenge for our region.
Anakin's built different.
That's facts. That's facts. But shout out to Takeshi.
Yeah.
Definitely no slouch in his own right.
We're gonna have more Marth, if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh.
Right, Calvar.
Yeah, we got Calvar. I don't think I see the opponent yet, but should be another great battle. If you like forward smash, then you guys are gonna like it.
If you like hearing the tipper sound, I think it is one of the best sounds in the game.
Oh yeah.
Just hearing that nice tipper, I feel like it sounds best in Melee.
I think that the sound design in Melee is like genuinely top notch. It's so good. Just like even the tiniest little details, like the shield noise.
Yeah.
Like, you don't even really hear it most of the time, but it's there, and it makes everything feel so tactile, so like impactful. And there's just so many little things about this game that make it such a pleasure to watch. Like the screen shake, all the little different lighting effects, like when you hit the ground, that big like comic book like pow kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's all super beautiful. But yeah, I believe we have a Seek versus Calvar. This is again another MVVA match versus a tri-state match.
Yeah, Familia here. Okay.
Yeah, and so Seek is a formerly ranked, I think just didn't meet activity this last time, Fox player from MVVA. Really solid. I wouldn't say that there's necessarily like one trademark that Seek has. He's more of that all-arounder kind of type where you're not really going to find him slipping in many areas, but you're also not necessarily going to see like, oh, he's really good at X thing. He's just very well-rounded, very solid all around. Whereas Calvar, you can take away that description.
Calvar's the go. Like, I feel like so because I don't know Seek too well, and I just know this is Marth versus Fox. I feel like we might see some insane like 0 to deaths across the board. Like you said, Seek is all around. I think it's really important to get some more for this caliber because if you're gonna be pressing buttons, just running in, Marth will be ready for that.
Yeah.
If you slow down Marth, if you're able to like make sure he's able to throw before you and you whiff punish, like that is key to a matchup like this. And making sure that I'm not sure how Zeke is at punishing like Marth's weight, but like I feel like as long as you're recognizing when Marth is doing slide off DIs, Marth is SCI in your up airs, like you shark him instead of like going for extended combos and resetting neutral. Like that is key to this matchup. If you say he's all around, like I feel like you might be in for like a game 5 situation here.
Yeah, it could definitely be cool, but I know that Calvar is also kind of like, I would say not a spacey slayer because he's also excellent versus Sheik, but definitely has his stripes when it comes to the Fox matchup. So I'm really excited to see how this goes.
Yeah. Okay. Do you happen to know if they played before?
I don't recall them playing before, but it honestly is it could have happened.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The earpiece has told us
this is not
played before, so this is the first time. We'll see how this goes.
Chat, you're in for a treat. Let's do this. So
they're just warming up a little bit. Calvar moving his shield around. Calvar gives the thumbs up. I think we're gonna get started here.
Okay. Yeah, I love that beam. The bomb on?
Ooh, yeah, I didn't even notice that the bomb was there.
Let's go.
That's awesome. Oh, shout out to production.
Yeah. We got production in the house, we got the vendors in the house, we got the players in the house.
Oh yeah. You already know that for Supernova, we come prepared. We come prepared, folks.
Alright, let's go. Game 1.
Yeah, on Battlefield, which is I think this makes sense, but it's also a little bit interesting because I feel like Marth more recently, given the fact that FD has kind of been like more of a starter stage. Yeah. They've been liking this match or this stage a lot in this rule. Yeah. It's some confidence from Seek, just kind of being like, I know you guys like this, but I'm chilling. I still don't want to go to I still rather go here than FOD or whatever.
Right. I do feel like the space animals have like a little bit of nerf recovery here, but like up throwing Marth and getting like an up air can lead to another up air. Can lead another up air with the way the platforms are set up.
Yeah.
Yes, dependent, but like Fox's punch scheme here is pretty solid, so I think it's quite even.
Yeah, I think that it is definitely a good stage overall. They definitely both have their own unique advantages.
Ooh, slide off.
Already seeing not only the slide off with the instant fastball, but not only that, but Calvar was immediately ready for it and just puts up his shield.
Not even phased, still continuing the combo.
Yeah, and that's
what
that 2026 melee. The combos that used to be like a surefire thing that you would always get them are now a surefire thing that you are ready to get counter hit out of them, which is crazy.
That's me. That's what I'm struggling with as a boomer melee player. Shout out to Calvar, keeping it competitive.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
All right, I mean, it's like the key thing right now with the way that this match is going. Like, Calvar's getting way more mileage in every single opening.
Yeah.
And already now, like, Zeki's starting to struggle taking this stock off. You need to get rid of this. Okay, nice. I was scared there. It kind of seemed like Calvar's about to land on stage.
Yeah, that is one thing, you know, I am so bad at that. When Marth is up being onto stage, I'm always like, oh, he's on stage, and I get up and then he just grabs ledge. And I'm like, how did I miss it again? I've been playing this game for 10 years.
Yeah. I think Zeki's a little too, like, aggressive, like run up forward smash on a Marth that's low percent.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's definitely really risky. I think that if you have to strike a certain amount of balance in this matchup, because on the one hand, like, you don't want to just like corner yourself dash dancing because Marth has such good overshoot options, but on the other hand, you don't want to just keep running up because Marth has such good, you know, dash dance options. So you really got to play this mid range really well.
It's definitely a weird ebb and flow.
Yeah.
But you need to get Marth like feeling scared.
Absolutely, and I think that a really important way to do that is to be confident in your ground movement. Something that a lot of Foxes kind of fall into this trap of is that, like, thinking that Marth is always going to beat you on the ground. At the end of the day, he has a really good dash, but you are the faster character with the faster moves. If you put yourself in the air, you're putting yourself at such a disadvantage because think about all Marth's moves: fair, up air, forward smash. Like, every single move he has hits above him, and you're just going to get caught up in a juggle and take a bunch of percent like Seek just did. Yeah, and Calvar going for a little bit of a pivot tipper there off the up throw, around 60 to like 80%. You can usually get that on any given DI, but if they do slight DI, then it's definitely a lot harder to get. But if you're Seek, you just got to know that that's going to happen. And
there are no smash boards. I mean, I think he caught Calvar right at the end of invincibility there. That's very. I mean, it's good to have that confidence. It's scary.
Yeah, it's an interesting mix-up because a lot of people will wait until your invincibility is about to be out and then try to hit you, but you can counter that by like waiting until your own invincibility is out and then being ready for them. So, but obviously you could keep going with the layer after layer. It's like, oh well, I know they're going to do this, so I'll do this. But so it's a really weird like kind of situation that the invincibility gets you into.
Right. You know, earlier when we were talking about like 2026 Marth adapting, being, you know, a completely new different beast, I feel like the Dreamland counter pick is no longer like
it really doesn't feel as crazy.
Yes, you still get zero death.
Yeah, back in the day before they were tech chasing, before they were doing the no impact lands, this stage was awesome. You get up thrown into nothing, and that was that. Nowadays, it's looking very, very different.
Yeah.
And, tech chasing is not necessarily something I like know Calvar for, but he is already showing that his punish game is not going to be, you know, it's going to be relentless on any stage you bring him to.
Even though like Calvar got the kill there, like, or that Zeki got the kill there, like he took 96% because he recovered high, and now we're living in this world where Marth knows the follow-ups.
Yeah.
Regardless of where you land on Dreamland, it is scary.
Absolutely, and you know, if I was Seek right now, I'd definitely be scared because if you go down 0-2 against Marth, I think we all know what kind of situation that puts you in.
Yeah, Calvar, this is not letting them get back on stage.
Oh my god, and the down air hits the sour spot, but he just keeps it going until 136. Seek is in a terrible spot right now.
Up air, okay. Oh, I like that uppy. To catch Fox when he's not DIing and just ends up off stage.
If you're at 38%, it's fine. Even if they somehow get down and punish you, you're really not hurting about it at all.
Yeah, this is looking rough. I feel like Zeki has been on the ground for maybe 20% of this match.
Yeah.
Just being in the air.
That is just not where you want to be against Marth. As pretty much any character, being above Marth is it's just bad overall. Even as Puff, where you can fly, you still want to be on the ground. Like, rough. It does not matter who you are. Marth will humble you if you're above him.
All right, we're focused. We're thinking of the. Okay, we're going back. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm fine with this. I know some Foxes prefer Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah,
but it's also good in Marth stage.
Yeah, on the neutral side of the thing, it's a good Marth stage, and then you kind of are taking a gamble because you're really betting on like fire or rock.
Yeah.
And you know, grass is still good for you, water's still good for you, but it's not as good for you well enough to like make up for the neutral part of the stage being really good for you. And then you can also go Yoshi's, but Yoshi's you have to play in a very specific way, and I don't.
Has to be tight too.
Yeah, and you have to be on your margin, so you have to be confident in it. And I think that a lot of times Dreamland can just be a safer kind of pick.
It's safe, but like when you're getting taken around the whole tour of Dreamland.
Yeah. I mean, Calvar's just not going to let you feel safe no matter what stage you're on.
Ooh, I do like this though. So I know earlier Zeki was going like full hop up airs that were super early. I mean, well, it's stuck there, but 50% off a grab, that's very, very solid. We need more of this. We need more of this. No, don't jump.
I think that Seek also could definitely like be benefited just from like, I don't know, whenever he gets hit in neutral, it feels like he's always trying to get that next hit, like counter hit over and over, and Calvar is just ready for it. We saw that at the beginning of this stock, you know, hits the fair, Seek tries to go in, and he just immediately fairs again. He already knows that he's going to come in, so it's like, you gotta, even if you're in the corner and you feel like you have to keep pushing, I feel like you have to use your dash dance, you have to use your speed to create that mix-up, to make Marth actually respect your timing.
Right, and like Calvar's doing that with his movement too.
Yeah. Like,
that's the reason why Zeki's even like jumping.
Exactly, and by the time that you're just jumping around, full hopping around, you're limiting your own movement so hard, and Marth has such fluidity in his movement that it's going to be really hard.
I like this though. I like this ground movement.
Yeah, the running shine there was beautiful.
Keep Calvar guessing, because you want Marth to swing first.
Absolutely.
Your like counter hit potential as Fox is insane.
Yeah, something that Cody has talked about in this matchup is that it's not necessarily that you want to like run right up to Marth and just hit him immediately. It's that you want to get into his space so that he can't react to you anymore, and then you play a mix-up of whether you dash back, whether you wave dash down, whether you do an aerial. It's not just run in. It's run close enough that he can't react, and then he feels pressured to have to swing first, and then you can hit him for it.
Right. That is beautifully said. I do think that Fox should be fire stalling against Marth, because Marth can take his time so much in recovering, and you need that invincibility. And
gambling to think like, oh, I can just grab ledge at the right time. It's a gamble you don't need to take. But yeah, we got last stock here. Seek trying to show some signs of life, trying to get, you know, these punishes, trying to get these whip punishes in here.
Right here,
I like that, but Calvar immediately ready for that CC and just down airs through it. I feel like every time Seek makes an adaptation, Calvar is like, oh, I've seen this before, and just, you know, immediately adapts back, and that's going to be a 3-0.
Yeah, but that was respectable, and that's something a lot of people need to like catch on to, like Marth swinging with the fair, right?
Yep.
And then falling down there, seeing the crouch cancel, like. I've seen this situation so many times where like a Fox feels so comfortable continuing to hold down. Like, dude, you play against Falco all the time. Marth can do the same thing. You can't crouch cancel down there.
Yeah.
Just get out of there.
It's not only do the Foxes have to get out of there, but I think that it's really important for the Marths to recognize that they have this spike that can break through the CC. Yeah, I've seen sometimes where it happens both ways, where sometimes the Foxes feel very comfortable and just get punished for it, but other times that they kind of get rewarded for it because the Marth will do like rising fair into falling fair, and then you just CC, and then hit them. So, you know, I think we as a community can move past this situation. We can do the right thing, everybody.
Do the right thing every single time. Yeah. I mean, I would have felt for that too. Like, I never am ready for that mix-up, but
it's tough.
That was pretty clean. I mean, most of the kills were star KOs. Up smashes, up airs. I felt like if we had more of the classic, you know, fire assault, get your invincibility back. Being ready for Marth, you know, buying this time, recovering, and getting like, you know, invincible back airs or invincible shines, easier shines. I think that match would have been in Zeki's favor.
And there's the Marth versus Fox edgeguard game on both sides has gotten so complicated to the point that there's multiple routes that you can go with it, right? Where you can do those Firefox stalls, try to get that old school kind of thing going, or if you're not feeling too comfortable with it, something that Seek maybe could have done is a lot of people like to do like fake Marth killer. I think Cody was like the big like progenitor of this, where it's kind of the same concept that I was talking about earlier, where you Marth killer and then you force them to respond to it to some degree. But then sometimes you're not. Sometimes you hold it as part of the mix-up, but then sometimes you're not even trying to hold it. You're like, okay, I'm gonna put up the Marth killer so that they have to jump and do something, and then I go out for the shine, or then I just short hop back to ledge, or I go back and back air, or I whatever it is. There's so many different things you can do, but giving them that reaction point, forcing them to actually respond to you is such a powerful thing, because if Marth can just do whatever he wants, stall as many times as he wants, go up B whenever he wants, then you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Right. I always tell people, like, you want Marth to like force a double jump. I feel like Marths have gotten so good at keeping their double jump when they're 4B stalling, and like
that pew pew.
Threatening them with like extra invisibility or just having that Marth here set up. Either you force them to go early or you force them to recover super late. Like that's like the game plan.
Yeah, you need to make sure that they don't just feel comfortable, just doing whatever they want. That's the big thing. Like, and that goes for a lot of situations in Melee, where it's like, if you give your opponent the power to choose their terms every single time, then you're playing their game. And that's going to be really hard to win. You're going to have to play that much better than them every single time. So it's really important to give someone something to chew on, something that scares them, something that will make them respond, and then punish them for that, capitalize on it. Because if you're just going to lay back and take it, then it's not going to be good.
Yeah. Well, I do like how they switch it up. More ground play.
Yeah.
No more full hops.
Yeah, I think if that was going like more and more games, I think we would have seen Seek at least a couple of them. Yeah. If we got that rank 1 match.
Yeah. Okay.
We got a familiar face.
Oh, we got Anakin back
versus Joshman.
We got Joshy.
Woo!
That's my mid Katarina right there.
Oh, has he been hopping on that classic?
League classic.
Oh yeah. Old Katarina was something.
Old Katarina
that was
is
something.
Fire. Fire.
But just like in that game, Joshman loves to press buttons in this game as well, which is why he has one of the fastest foxes in the entire world. Anakin is like, again, I don't want to call him a Spacey Slayer because that implies he's not good at other matchups, but he does slay Spacey. Like, he is super good at this matchup. I remember at SmashCon or Supernova, either last year or the year before, Anakin was like this close, like one stock, last hit kind of situation versus Panda, one of the best to ever do it.
Oh, wow.
And just, really, really good at this matchup, has a ton of good wins under his belt over the years, and definitely hasn't been like super duper like locked in on Melee as much in the last like year or so, but recently, like within the last few months, he's been practicing a lot. So I'm excited to see what he can do.
We got a potential upset.
We'll see.
It's home turf.
I would love to say that Anakin. I mean, I think Anakin could do it, but Joshman, top 5 in the world. I mean, he's just amazing. So it's going to be hard, but if there's anyone who can do it, Anakin might be the one.
Let's go. Well, we're already seeing Anakin on fire right now.
Oh, and immediately ready for where that side B is going to go. Saying, you don't have any chance to get the edge cancel. I'm just going to cut you off on the pass.
Okay, Joshman's finally able to play. You see the punish here. Oh!
Wow.
Realizes that Shine's not going to combo, just keeps running at him.
Yeah, just playing a mix-up. And that's something that top players are so good at, is like knowing when they're trying to bite off more than they can chew, and then being like, okay, instead of trying to just get a true combo, because there is no true combo here, I'm going to play the mix-up afterwards.
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
what happened there?
So he was trying to get the ledge dash preemptively because he thought that he had a read on Anakin's drift so that he could get a charge on the up smash and guarantee a kill. But Anakin just drifted back and went for that mix-up, and so Joshman kind of got caught with his pants down.
I mean, that's one of the wonderful things about Melee. Like, edge guarding in itself is a different game.
Yeah. It's its own brand of mix-ups. It's its own little branch of the gameplay.
Oh, I see. Joshman's going for the no DI shine.
Yeah. Instead of going for the platform tech face, which might have you taking a ton of %, he would rather go for more of an execution test kind of thing. Ooh, an amazing read on that spot dodge. Just empty landing, or empty jumping, and again giving Joshman something to react to, and then punishing him for it.
The grind game that we were talking about last set, we're seeing it now.
Oh yeah.
Like, how you want to be near Marth, not in punish range, but force him to like act first.
Yep. Yeah, Joshman is amazing at that across different matchups.
Yeah. Oh, that dash attack would have been fire.
Ooh, and that side B, it's kind of like the day one, but the better you get, the more annoying it is. You're always expecting them to be going to ledge and trying to cover that, and then they just end up hitting you, and it's like, man, like, how was I not ready for that?
This is Marthritis percent. This would be a hard stock to take off.
Yeah, this is that Cody Schwab percent. It's very hard to get combos going here.
You still have to get Fox off the stage.
Yeah, and Josh, like, that was a really, I cannot stress enough, if you guys just tuned into the stream, that was a really competitive game until Josh was able to just run away with that high percent. And
steamrolled.
It's very important in this matchup to, you know, make sure that you know when Marth's follow-ups stop working and then change your gameplay accordingly.
I think it's one of the hardest things with Marth in general. Like, Marth could have, you know, Sheik, whatever, but I feel like a high percent Fox that is, like, running circles around you is one of the scariest things.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
because he's just so fast.
Yeah.
Normally you rely on these kind of combo setups and these edge guard setups, but a lot of them just stop working and you have to play a completely different style against them at the high percent.
Okay, see? Finish your food here.
Yeah.
And now, as Fox is 0%, you're happy again. It's empty.
Woo! Now I can get my up throws.
Oh, there we go. Oh, see that? So that's what Joshman was going for in the game one.
Yeah, right there, you have to do a pivot grab, otherwise you will just get shined. Because I don't think it's quite true, but the only thing you can do to get out is shine, and so if you pivot grab around the spacing, you can just get the grab anyway.
I do know like some Marths prefer to tech chase because of that, but
yeah. Crike from our region will just tech chase for the beginning of it because he's really, really good at it. But Anakin, not as much of a tech chaser, really just more about those up throw combos.
Okay, let's see if the Marthritis comes through. I mean, 90% is still doable.
Not that bad.
Yeah.
So you can get like up air into forward smash here. Oh, and great SDI there.
Need to have that. Oh, caught Josh slipping.
Ooh, went for a little bit too late of an option. Forward smash going to be a little bit too slow. If you went for another down throw, I think that would have clipped, but got the kill anyway, so no harm, no foul.
Wait. Okay.
Wow.
Oh,
but no jump.
Okay. Yeah, I was surprised Josh grabbed the ledge that early, but, you know, does rinse and repeat. It's a raw grab.
And again with the shines, you know, Anakin really got to start doing these pivots or go for the tech chase, one of the two, because Joshman has been ready for those.
Yeah. Oh, gets a full, maybe that's the DI setup. Refresh, yeah. More percentage here. Not dead.
Yeah.
Shorts!
That is the tough part about this stage as Marth, is that Fox has such strong upward moves, like the up air is such a strong sharking tool, that the only really way that you can like contend with it when they're right below you is down air. But if they bait you to down air and then just run away, it's so laggy, so it's so scary to do it in the first place.
Like, we were just talking about how Dreamland is no longer like the free anti-Marth stage. We're getting to a point where FD isn't the free anti-Fox stage.
Yeah. Over time, I think all of these kind of like quote-unquote brutal counterpicks are kind of evening out, at least in these more closer matchups.
You have the chain grab, but like you can't land against Fox.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, Josh is also showing something that we were talking about in the last set really well, is that the edge guards have been so brutal. Every time that anything goes off stage, it's like so scary because that can happen, and then you're just dead at 18%. And again, that's kind of a flipping of the script historically, because you know this was always like, oh, you know, Fox goes crazy, but then Marth just gimps you or whatever. Fox can get Marth
you
so well.
Probably the best at gimping Marth.
Yeah, might be the best at gimping everybody. Low-key. Fox the only character I've seen gimp tough. Like, how does that even happen? Gimping Peach with Shine, like, it's crazy. It's crazy stuff.
Okay, you have to get rid of the stock. Oh no!
Almost had a crazy combo there,
I feel like,
but not
did you
quite.
need it down there? Could you just? Because Fox didn't have a double jump.
Yeah, I guess just didn't want to just go for a back air and put himself in kind of a weird spot. Just wanted to end it outright. Anakin is the kind of player where if there's like an optimal thing to do, he wants to do it every single time.
Respect.
So, yeah, I think that was kind of the thought process there.
Okay, Marthritis. See, the thing is, I've noticed every time we see Marthritis, the Marth likes to go for Nair because it's your best move to get Fox off stage.
Yeah.
And it's kind of telegraphed for the Fox. Like, all right, he's just going to Nair.
And Joshman hit like a great read on that where he just went for a full hop Nair. Normally a really risky option, but knows that that is going to work out so well against the Marth hitbox with the Nair that he's willing to just go for it at those high percents.
It's actually crazy how much Marth has to look out for against like a Fox who knows.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Every single swing matters. See?
Yeah, you go for Rising Fair, one of the safest Rising Aerials in the entire game, and it was retreating too. Fox still able to get there.
But if it was an air, Fox would have got hit.
Exactly, and Joshman has just been playing that mix-up so wonderfully.
Yeah. Joshman has seen things. He's been through battles.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
86%. I saw Joshman try to do a jab up smash.
Oh, and here we go with the tech chase. Okay,
chase.
knowing that the shines are coming out, tries to just go for the other route.
Okay. Oh,
tries to ledge dash, yeah, but gets the tournament winner.
Very, very patient. Yeah, just get out there. I like that. I like that. I like that.
Honestly, running through your opponent, something that you can't do in a lot of other fighting games, and I think that people are usually scared to do it, but honestly, you can get away with it a lot with fast characters.
You have the speed. I mean, I do it with Donkey Kong.
Oh, there you go. What's your guys' excuse then?
All right, well, try to run through again. It's not going to work twice.
Yeah.
It's not going to work twice.
Not against a player of Joshman's caliber. Oh, the air dodge is perfect there. Barely able to make it back across that.
The double grab, the Music King.
And this is a huge chance for Anakin. You have the chain grab follow.
Oh, no.
Oh, but he's still going.
Okay.
Oh, ends it early, tries to get the DI mix up, but Josh is ready. Oh, but he...
Oh, no!
Like I said, if there's something that's optimal to go for, it doesn't matter how risky it is. If it's up to Anakin's execution, he will test himself every single time, and I respect that.
I respect that.
Even though it didn't work out, I respect that.
Respect. Dang. Because, like, yeah, there's like a million other things you could have done, but no, I would have gone for the counter.
That's the one that would just end the game right then, right there. So I respect trying to get your confidence up, trying to get the momentum up. It's just really unfortunate it didn't work out this time.
So, I mean, it's a mixture because that combo that ended the forward smash, I feel like that was a safe option.
Yeah.
And then went for like the crazy option.
Yeah. Well, because one was a mix-up, and Anakin is willing to play those mix-ups rather than just try to extend. But the other one was a quote-unquote solved situation as long as you execute right. And Anakin does not back away from those, even when maybe he should sometimes.
Yeah. Those two downers, that would have been the match, you know?
Yeah.
Dang.
But, you know, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Joshman, amazing player, amazing showing, but Anakin kept it very competitive.
Very competitive. And I love how that last stock, you're at what, 103%? It all started with the Music King. I'm gonna grab and then grab again.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate seeing that in 2026, but you know, it's a thing, you know.
It's one of those things, again, playing off of your opponent's expectations. They see you grab and they're like, I've got to whiff on it. You know, and then you just go for it again.
Double grab in the corner where you're at up smash percentage. Anakin has no fear.
No fear.
No fear at all.
But yeah, we're going to see Calvar once again
More
here.
Marths.
And
Ultra.
If you guys like Marth, this is the block for you.
Yeah.
Oh, and versus the Ultra, did you say?
Yeah, this is gonna be an insane. Oh, we're getting blessed today.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be awesome. Ultra. If you guys have watched Cashbox, you already know.
Yeah.
You already know. I don't need to tell you. But for all of those that don't, Ultra is a beast. Amazing player. Amazing player. Just got ranked top 30, and well deserved as well. You guys, I'm sure you guys all know Dialem. Last time I saw Dialem and Ultra play, respectfully to Dialem, no hate. That matchup's hard. Ultra went crazy.
Yeah.
Like, so good at that matchup. Has done extremely well versus Kacey as well in region. And it's just such a sick player. It has amazing reaction times. Really good tech chaser as Fox, which is something that's really important.
You need that these days.
Just in general, super solid, super consistent, and I'm really excited to see how he does versus Calvar.
Yeah. Ultra, I feel like, has the ground game down like really well, and I feel like we're gonna see what was missing in the last Calvar set.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, I could definitely see it because Ultra, you know, I know him to be an extremely fast player, so I would love to see that kind of ground game coming out in neutral where he's like, I'm gonna hit you and then guess, or not guess, but educated guess what you're gonna do next. Like with C goes a lot of running back in.
Yeah.
Ultra is fast enough that I think that that's going to be hard. Calvar is going to have to get the reads right a lot because I don't think, not only is Ultra not going to relent in neutral, but his punish is also spectacular. So we'll see how this goes. Of course, don't count Calvar out by any means.
Yeah, you cannot. We just saw Calvar make a combo video.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I think that these are also two kind of unique styles comparatively, because Calvar, not necessarily like going for all like the crazy task options, you know, super fast or anything, but just super solid in terms of his fundamental mix-ups and his read game. Whereas Ultra is definitely like that new gen Fox kind of deal, where he is going to go for crazy stuff every
press
single time.
buttons on your face.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, I love to see it. I love to see like the optimized punish game on a character weight like Marth, because for a long time people struggled, especially when Marth started getting good at the you know, counter like slide off stuff, the SDI. Like there's levels to this, okay? That you can't count the Foxes out.
Yeah,
always find a way.
And that's true of Fox in almost every area. Every single weakness that we have thought to Fox to have has been not nullified, but has been improved over time.
Except Luigi. Except Luigi. The Foxes are lost against the Luigis. But we'll see. Maybe we have to give them more time.
RapM's the GOAT. That's why. RapM's that next level, next step forward. But
right, we got Battlefield again.
Oh, and we went from the blob tag to the chum tag. I like this. Telling a story. Ooh, and the nair was perfect there, because the shine wasn't going to lead into a good spot. And you know that Calvar's going to DI in for his life. So you go for the nair. It leads into the shine. Just really smart play there.
Wow. I think one of the things that really put Fox in momentum in this type of match is quick stocks.
Yeah.
The Marks to be like, wait, that's supposed to be me.
Exactly, and it's so frustrating for that exact reason, where you're looking for those early games and then they gimp you and you're like, that's my job. You have the fast neutral, you have the higher speed. I'm supposed to be the one that can kill you really easily.
Exactly. Now I'm already loving his punch scheme. You said it yourself. Wait, what happened there?
That was crazy.
And it didn't even phase Ultra. Ultra's like, okay, I didn't get that combo.
Yeah, whatever. You know, you got in the air for my shine and it didn't work. That's fine. I'll just get another one.
You're seeing that downer again against the crouch cancel.
Yeah, and I love that. Ultra goes for the shine, wave lands through after the shine, and then Calvar goes for the dare shield. Ultra already ready for it in game one, shields it, and immediately goes for the punish, and gets the edge guard again. I mean, this is brutal.
This is insane. This is like the textbook of how to edgeguard Marth in 2026. How to get Marth scared, because this is what's missing from Calvar.
Oh wow. Okay.
Like Calvar was recovering very, very comfortably in the last set that we saw.
Yeah.
Gotta scare Marth.
Absolutely. And scared, I think Calvar is. Those rolls are coming out, and you know, Ultra is capitalizing off of those. Full hops are coming out, even dancing blades are coming out. A lot of panic out Calvar right now.
No, if you see Dancing Blade, you know that Marth's like, I need to cover everything. And it's a move that keeps you, like, your momentum is stationary. So.
Yeah, it feels better because if you miss it the first time, you can just go for another one, right? So it is the ultimate, like, I don't know when you're going to come in. I'm just going to throw out a bunch of things in a row.
I don't want to leave the ground. I want to jump. These rolls from Ultra are amazing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, as almost every character kind of are in a perfect spot when they're at that tipper range, so just roll through and get a great punish.
Yeah.
You know, I know Crimson Blur used to talk about getting rolled through up tilted from Kirby. I love rolling through and resting, and Ultra loves rolling through and shining.
I love rolling through into I'm DK and I still have to like lose neutral. Jmook's an amazing roller though, so.
Yeah.
Rolling is good. Wait.
This is real. This actually, he brought this out versus Mewtwo King when Mewtwo King went Marth on FD versus him, and I'm not gonna lie, you know, shout out to Mewtwo King if you're in the chat. Ultra went beast mode in that game. It was crazy.
Going beast mode right now.
Yeah, it's real. Like I don't know where this came from, where the doc came from, but it's good.
Oh my god!
Mewtwo King earlier on in that tournament beat Sabaz, and then Ultra won 2 games in a row versus the Sheik and the Marth on this stage with Doc. Like, it's genuinely just a good secondary. I don't know where it came from. I don't know why it's here, but I mean, it's here and it's great.
As an old school player, I knew Doc was always good on FD, but it's Marth we're talking about here.
I mean, Marth outranges every single one of Doc's.
Marth's sword is bigger than Mario. Both the Marios.
Yeah.
All 3 of the Marios.
It's funny because Marth has some matchups where you outrange all of their moves with all of your moves. There's not a single Marth move that gets outranged by a single Doc move, except for Pill if you count that.
Yeah. So I was like really paying attention to how Ultra's getting these openings. Like, It's kind of similar to the Fox, where you want to be in that range where Mark isn't in you.
Yeah.
I guess Doc is fast enough to like kind of whiff punish.
Yeah, the difference is that you have to do a lot, like you said, a lot more of those whiff punishes, a lot more of those reads in neutral, because Doc doesn't really have, his one weakness is that he can't really approach. All of his moves are weak to just shield or CC. They're all punishable from those two positions. So
Doc loves the way dash back, not way dash forward.
Oh yeah, and that's why Pill is so important for his kit, because that's a way for him to force his opponent to come in. And so as long as Ultra can have that lead, you can still play that game relatively safely. Whereas Calvar is going to need to try and really make his approaches tempered, because he really doesn't want to overextend.
Right. I am noticing now, like the first two stocks, Calvar was rolling a lot.
Yeah.
That is juicy for mid tiers. We love seeing rolls.
Oh yeah.
That means a free grab. If we're in your head, that's a free grab.
And being in your head, that's like the first thing you got to learn as a mid tier.
What?
Oh
that
my
was
God.
sick.
Down and going for it again. Maybe a little bit greedy on that second
Seeing
one.
Marth get dash attacked when he's like, has one of the best attack attacks is really funny. But yeah, the punish scheme is weird with Marth. Like, yeah, your sword is huge, but sometimes like you just throw and then reset neutral. Throw and then reset neutral.
It's a lot more of that like juggle, that like outranging. You almost have to play this like it's Peach, like it's Puff, like it's Luigi. It's really not the same. It's a different kind of pace from the Fox, which I think is another thing that makes this counter pick strong.
This is...
Oh, no jump. Oh, but he gets out. Wow.
Yo, Ultra is playing like a gangster. I love this. It's the raw forward air and neutral. Okay.
And like I said, folks, this is real. Don't think of this as a meme pick. You can see how, how experienced he is with this pick.
Yeah, the Mario brothers are eating good this weekend.
Oh my God. Yeah, Sebas, RapM, and now Ultra too?
Okay, so I'm pretty sure Pill into Fair is like, it might happen. Oh, forward tilt, I forgot. Forward tilt's like, has surprisingly good range.
Yeah, Doc's tilts are actually both really, okay. His forward tilt's really good, his up tilt's really good, down tilt, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that one, but the other two really, really good. And I'm interested to see how much this phases Calvar. Are you going to go back because you're like, this is still my strong counter pick, this is honestly still a strong counter pick even against Doc? Or are you like, I'm not trying to play against the Doc, I'm not trying to get put on Twitter.
It was closer though.
It was closer. Or maybe does Calvar have a counter pick of his own? Okay, no, we're just going to Pod. Just wants to play against the Fox.
Right. And I do like this counter pick because the speed that Ultra's moving at, like, it's a good stage to slow down your opponent.
Really make them think twice before they short hop, right?
But like right now, this height, Fox is tiny. He's able to nair in the corner anyways.
Yeah. The kind of double-edged sword about that in this matchup is that it kind of has that Yoshi's quality where you're so close that the dash dance game is going to be harder. But I mean, honestly, Calvar's not really been utilizing the dash dance as his main modus operandi. He's mostly been using it just kind of as like a quick reset so that he can be in a better position to swing again.
Yeah, in conjunction with rolls too.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta have that. Maybe now?
Yeah, okay. If at first you don't succeed, folks.
I mean, it is a Fox trapped on the platform. Yeah, you have like two more opportunities for sure.
No reason to give that up.
Yeah. Oh, okay. No, we have a high ceiling here. People forget. This is a very high ceiling.
Yeah, it's interesting because it is a high ceiling, but it's actually only a tiny bit higher than Battlefield. But because of the platforms being so much lower and the camera, it actually looks like it's more like Dreamland. But I think people don't realize how big Battlefield and top platform are. Because a lot of times on Battlefield, you're getting hit from that top platform and you die way earlier.
Right. So
it's actually kind of interesting. If you guys ever have the chance, like looking at one of those visualizer images of the blast zones and the stages, it's actually really cool.
Yeah. Calvar's getting a lot of mileage in forward smashes. Like when the platforms are in awkward heights where Fox can't jump, or at least not short hop. Just forward smash the entire platform.
Oh yeah. Fox. And I mean, if you're trying to go for that game plan, this is the stage to do it.
But there are these situations where again.
Wow, huge overshoot, and you caught Ultra.
Oh no!
Wow, Calvar caught Ultra dashing back there, so got the perfect DI, but barely missed that back air. And if you give Ultra an inch, he's liable to take a mile. So this is kind of scary for Calvar.
Yeah, and Calvar went for the safe edge guard too. Like waited.
Barely single hit.
Maybe could have refreshed. Okay, you gotta get rid of the stock.
I get it. I totally get it. But, you know, I do think that going out there is scary, but also worth it.
Oh, that was the, oh, wait, what?
That was an insane Magna Hands, and again, Ultra is not phased. If it doesn't go according to plan, he reacts immediately and gets a new one going. It's so impressive.
That is a really awkward combo, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay,
like
get
when
the
Fox is
upper.
right on top of you.
Yeah. It is kind of weird because you want to forward smash, but you have to back up a little bit before you can forward smash, and then your up tilt takes a little bit longer to come out if you're going there, and then up air is a little bit more committal, so it is a little bit awkward for sure.
Oh, this is juicy.
And actually, Ultra had some really interesting DI if that was Tipper, but Kevbot just didn't get the Tipper, so was able to get saved from that.
Kevbot's kind of cornering himself here.
Yeah, and that's the double-edged sword of this stage. And just grabs ledge at the right time, gets the kill, gets the dub. Great stuff from Ultra.
Yeah, it sucks like when both platforms are like weird, you can't like waveland anywhere. Like Kevbot just rolls back. All right, Ultra's here. Rolls this way. Ultra's here. Like you can't trapped with this platform.
And I think that over time throughout that game, Ultra kind of realized that he needed to use more and more of that ground game because of those platforms getting in the way, and it just ended up really coming out gangbusters for him. And that was a great set. I had a lot of fun. And
fire.
If you guys didn't know, now you know. Ultra is the real deal. It's just that he didn't get to travel out of Colorado for a long time, but you know, I'm really good friends with Kacey, so I've watched a lot of their locals, and Ultra has been the real deal for a while now. Didn't get the greatest result at Genesis, but you know, your first outer region major is never going to be the full showing of your talent. I think so. I think so.
Gosh.
At least I don't think that Ultra, as far as I'm aware, maybe under a different tag or something, has gone to too many, at least since like the level up. But I also happen to know, again, because I'm friends with Kacey, that Ultra, he had a lot of weird circumstances at Genesis, ended up getting like no sleep, had to sleep on like a hotel floor or something like that.
No.
So that was unfortunate, but he's back, and he's the real deal.
He's back,
Don't forget it.
He has an amazing dock.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, the mid-tiers are back.
Yeah, I would really be interested to ask him, like, why is that a thing? Where did that come from? Do you just like Doc and you're looking for a reason to play him? Or is it more like, no, I actually think Doc's amazing? Or maybe inspired by some of the mid-tier resurgences recently? I don't know.
Because we were just talking about how, like, Foxes are now, like, evolving the FD meta, right? Against Fox.
And that's a different method that you can use to evolve the FT meta. Going Dr. Mario.
Yeah, that's awesome. We love the Mario Brothers here.
Oh yeah. I feel bad though, because Mario is kind of getting left out of the party. Luigi, of course, top 10 player. Dr. Mario coming back.
Dr. Mario
Ultra,
is Mario.
That's true.
That's how we have to accept the fact that Roy is Mars. Mario is Dr. Mario.
But Roy even had his time with Don't Test Me. I know Sebas plays a little bit of Mario, but let's be honest.
Right now. I played that Roy. Oh my gosh, that is so cheesy. But yeah, no, I can see what you mean. But like,
I played against Don't Test Me, and I was just playing against Zain's Dash Dance.
That's all he does.
That was like the whole thing.
That's all he does. I'm like, you're just a better player than me. This is not real Roy. Shout out to Stephon. People know real Roys.
Oh yeah. Shout out to Neo.
That's my generation. But he quit Melee so early for Brawl. But no, shout out to Neo, the first one, the Red Roy.
We lost many real ones to the Brawl era.
Oh yeah, Neo's from this region. Of course you know Neo.
Yeah.
That's awesome. But the mid-tiers are here. Probably not for the rest of our... Yeah, we have Sek. Am I saying it correctly?
Seek. Like seeking an opportunity.
Oh, that's cool. Wait. S-E-E-K?
Well, no, it's just pronounced like that.
Oh, Seek, okay.
I was just using that as like a pronunciation.
You're right.
But yeah, this is an in-region matchup, Seek versus Anakin.
They definitely played before.
I am certain that they have played before. Because these are both, Seek I believe is maybe barely in Virginia, but more so associated with DC, whereas Anakin is kind of Northern Virginia. So definitely going to be a great set. I don't know if I recall how their sets have gone, because honestly, I'm more of a mail-in kind of girl.
Got you.
Okay, here we go. Last 5 sets versus Anakin. 0-2. Somehow they went 0-0 and then and then went 0-2 again. Oh, I see.
Okay.
These aren't individual sets. These are different time periods. Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. So Seek was able to get a couple. He was able to get like the last one. Was able to get one before that, but
yeah, because
or actually no. I guess July until now he's 0-2, but then the last one before that I guess was the cave. But
yeah,
still, basically Anakin favored overall. Seek gotten a couple.
Because like when I saw Seek first, it was Kevbot, right?
Yeah.
Like I saw moments where like, okay, Seek knows his matchup.
Yeah.
He needs to find his footing. So okay.
Yeah, and here we go, the same thing
There's definitely
reversed.
gonna be a set.
Yeah, I think that Anakin's definitely favored here in terms of the local play, but something that I'm sure that everyone kind of knows about Melee is that at the local, that's one thing.
Yeah.
At the major, that's different.
Yeah,
that's genuinely different.
Even if you're playing someone from your region, when you're on stage, there's a different feel.
Yeah, and if you start to lose, there's so many mental aspects in Melee, and you know, I feel like expectations can play so much into your mentality in the game. And so if you're coming into it and you're like, oh, this is a free round, I always free this guy up with the locals, whatever. Yeah. And then you start to lose, you're like, why is this happening now? Why, you know, and that's going to really hurt you. So we'll see if that, you know, it's kind of more of the story, or if Anakin just cleans it up like he normally does in MVVA.
Well, we're seeing it right now. Like, Seek at the start of the set was going for crash cancel and then run up. But Anakin was ready every single time, and Zeke was just getting hit.
Yeah, and I mean, I can't lie, like, even when I saw these two walk up to each other, I knew that it was like, even without remembering how exactly it went in region, I do think that just player by player, this is going to be tough, because again, Anakin is so good at this matchup. And I mean, he was keeping it close with Joshman, so he's going to have to play very, very well.
We need to see more of those punches that we just saw to get that stock off. Okay, now he's starting to realize, like, I can't just run up and crouch cancel. I need to be way more cautious running in, especially out of the corner. Speaking of out of the corner.
Yeah, and there's two different situations where if you're in the corner, you need the DI in. It doesn't matter how annoying it is to get hit by up tilt over and over. You have the DI in, because otherwise you're just going to get down aired. If you get up thrown in the corner, can't DI out, or can't DI off stage. If you get up tilted, same thing.
I feel like Zeke is realizing certain moments where you can get Marth, but it's like a little too hesitant. There's a shine stall. There's a shine stall. I'm telling you, shine stall.
And Seek's, you know, learning as he's going here, because he's had, you know, he had the set versus Kelvar, was able to reflect on that, is now coming into the set versus Anakin, already kind of patching up some of the holes that he had in that last set. Already doing a little bit more of this dash dance, a little bit more of this, you know, wait and bait, and a little bit more of the edge guards as well, but Anakin's still just as hot as he's been playing.
You know what's awesome? Anakin's landing those down airs now.
Yeah. And, you know, again, you know, something to reflect on, something to, you know, do better in the next set. Anakin had that as well.
They're both warm.
Yeah, in this same matchup. That's awesome,
again,
actually.
Another up, Seek is a ultimate, like, star KO Fox. Like, only kills off the top.
Yeah, he's killing with up.
Okay, should have been the back air. Play safe, get out of the corner. Nice drill.
Ooh, trying to go for that shine spike there, but couldn't quite get off stage far enough to get it going.
Wait!
Oh my god.
Scary.
Yeah, luckily Anakin playing a character that's a floaty enough to grab ledge there.
That missed waveland, that's supposed to be up throw up air.
Yeah.
This match would have been over already.
Ooh, the slide off.
Anakin's ready. Anakin is too ready.
Wow.
Down air.
Goes to the upper. I believe Seek did not get the jump back, and up tilt off the top. As we were saying, Seek is able to get those star KOs. Anakin kind of answers back.
And you were saying before, like, how Battlefield actually has a pretty high ceiling, but when you're on that top plat,
it has a high ceiling, but it also has such a high top platform that it doesn't feel like it all the time.
Right.
But if we're talking about high ceilings, there's one stage that is undisputed, way bigger than all the other stages, and it's Dreamland, and we're going right there. It's not as big of a deal for Fox as it may seem, because the neutral and the punish ends up, or not the neutral, but the punish game from Marth ends up getting nerfed so well, and you can get those edge guards on Marth, so still a good counter pick, but with Seek's playstyle specifically, it might end up being a little bit of a double-edged sword.
Yeah, we're gonna see some insane combos. Like, Anakin's definitely one of Mars who's able to zero different Fox, regardless of the stage.
100%. Oh, and just goes for the double nair in the corner, trying to keep it safe, and Seek was like, nah, you can't be getting away with these lazy options. I'm going to just come in and punish you.
Yeah, Seek is definitely adapted more this time. Like, seeing the double fair, the last match started with him getting hit by everything.
Yeah, and was trying to do another adaptation there with the landing fair, looking out for that rising fair afterwards for the up smash, but then Anakin adapts back and just goes for the dash back. And it's really interesting because the top players make it seem so easy to get these mix-ups as blocks, but the truth is that every time that you're playing that mix-up, it's not safe. Like, you always are committing something as either character.
Yep. Isn't it funny how Fox went for up throw up air, miss, but was so fast was able to still get a punish?
I hate that. I hate that. I SDI out of the Fox up throw up air, and my fight or flight is still going because he can just go for another one.
But it's good that Zeke is feeling the groove now. I feel like against Kevbot a little too shaky.
Yeah.
Now we're seeing those long extended conversions.
Definitely feeling more comfortable, and part of that might be because he's playing against a fellow, NVVA player. But yeah, or it might just be that he's warmed up more. As the set goes on, as the pool goes on, you definitely get more and more reps. So I think both of these players are playing much more to their full capabilities.
Oh, I love the patience there. They get a Shark Marth. You want to go? Oh, no.
Oh, that's definitely a misinput there.
Not a misinput.
Yeah. Hey, but that's melee.
That is melee. That is life. Happens in sports.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I misinput sometimes walking down the street.
Yeah. Oof, wait. Anakin is the force match goat. I've noticed that today.
It's funny you say that because we have another player in NVVA that has a strong bid for that title.
Really?
Shout out to Vintage.
Vintage, if you're watching, make sure you correct me if you're the GOAT. Okay, you can't let Marth get to center stage that easily.
Yeah.
Roll and dash away, you're Fox.
Yeah, and you do have a lot of space on this stage to work with, but that doesn't mean that you just need to give it up for free.
See, you need to be ready for this. You can definitely do it.
Yeah, pretty even Steven here. 32 is good for Marth, but it's nothing too crazy, especially since you can get that much damage with 2 hits right there.
That was a sneaky up air.
Oh, and another one, and a tech roll read.
Ooh, nice recovery.
Yeah, great sweet spot.
Go up. Okay. It's Dreamland. You're not going to die.
Yeah, kind of an awkward situation here, but Anakin's going to keep it going as far as he can. 146, kind of getting to Marthritis, but we're also kind of getting to the percent where it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, Nair's going to put you off stage into an edge guard situation.
Yeah, 175. You almost die off the blast zone on Dreamland, and now all Anakin needs to do is press forward on that C-stick.
I think Zeke was DIing for an up air. Okay, we're definitely going back. That
was a close game, and Zeke also went back in the last set, so I think that it would be crazy to just change it up here.
Okay.
And here we go with that replay. We'll see what happened here. I think.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like because like 30 seconds earlier, he was getting up there like a million times, so it's like assuming that was gonna still be like the punish game there.
Yeah.
That Nair was sneaky. Oh, not again. You got to whip punish the aerials. You got this. There you go.
Oh, nice. Going a little bit further that time with the up smash as well, trying to get that scoop. Not just trying to undershoot it, trying to go even farther so you can catch that dash back in.
Okay. I think we have a download on the recovery here.
Yeah. Anakin is definitely going to take notes on it, definitely going to adapt midway through. I think that Anakin is someone who, like, he's really good at observing, like, specific things. I don't think he's necessarily, like, one to learn a matchup on the fly. I think he can kind of get caught without a game plan sometimes, but if he has a strong game plan, he will observe different habits that you have and will definitely make a point of exploiting them.
We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
You bait and then you run and shine.
Yeah, because, I mean, look at how much strain it put on Anakin's recovery, just having that shield up. Anakin had to do this very early up B to try and get around it, and you have all the time in the world to just get your science back.
These sneaky top platform Nairs.
Yeah, Anakin is getting so well.
Down tilt.
Unfortunate trade, but yeah, you just get the forward smash there. Gets it going.
Right.
Zeke trying to take a deep breath, trying to recompose.
I want to see game 5. I want everything to be game 5.
Oh, yeah. That's the classic commentator. I just want to see game 5, folks. I just want to see game 5.
I want more about this region, too. Because these are both amazing players.
Yeah.
Shine.
Ooh,
okay.
On stage, but you have a jump here. Oh, nice.
I love how Zeke keeps it simple. Like, there's nothing too fancy with invincibility on the ledge. Like, wait, I can just down smash here.
Yeah, I can end it right here, right now.
Again, let's see the same sequence of getting Marth off the stage. Patience. Okay.
Yeah, by the way, if you guys don't know, after a while, you have to just neutral get up. Like, people have to pick an option, otherwise the game will pick one for you. So if you think you're in a good position there, don't get impatient. The game will make them do something after a while.
I love this movement from Zeke. Like, last match couldn't land at all. Now is comfortably getting back to ground game.
Yeah, and not only that, but you know, staying on the ground more comfortably so that he's not getting put up into the situation in the first place, which I think is arguably even more important.
Mix up the recovery now too.
Yeah, and getting those dash dances going. Zeke making a lot of good adaptations, but we'll see if it's a little bit
got caught slipping. All right, the bait.
Yeah, great edge guard opportunity. And I really like to see how much adaptation Zeke has gone through. He's doing the edge guards we were talking about. He's doing the dash dance we were talking about. He's making so many different plays that are trying to you know, bolster his gameplay right here. Tries to jump over, barely doesn't end up making it work, and now it's 54-0. Anakin still has a chance to end this 3-0.
Yeah. Like, I understand being like, they just want to get rid of Marth's stock that quickly, but he's a character that can always kind of bounce back. I would have played it safe. You're stock ahead.
Ooh, tries to go for that CC, but I don't think quite got out the true crouch. I think only had ASCI down, and that's not going to be enough.
the roll into center stage, I love it. All right.
Ooh, just run up grab and into the F smash, but people have been ready for that today.
Oh no, another
out there, forward smash again, and that's going to be 3-0. Anakin with the fist bump, well deserved, great stuff there.
That's good.
And he made so many adjustments, but Anakin just kept it solid as they went over and over.
I couldn't fault Zeke. Like it was like a couple minutes since he did a high recovery, you know?
Yeah.
So I would have thought too, like, okay, Anakin knows I'm gonna go towards ledge, but nope, Anakin's ready.
That's the thing about the no mix-up is if they just don't mix up what they're doing, then you look like a fool.
Yeah.
But it's something that you have to do. It's something you have to do. You know, because if you mix it up every single time, then it's not a mix-up anymore. So, you know, it's a dangerous game we play, folks. It's a dangerous game we play. But yeah, we got some replays for you guys. We got some of those adaptations that Zeke was doing, getting that edge guard. You know, tries to get a combo going here, but unfortunately was not able to get that back air. If that back air hit, that could have been such a different game there. Jump. Yeah. And then we see the DI mix up. Zeke gets the DI, but you're still in such a bad spot, and boom.
Like, you had a lot more time to recover there, but, you know, it is what it is. It's part of the game.
It is what it is.
Still a good set.
Yeah, great set. And I think that, importantly, more so than just the result, it shows that Zeke is willing to make adaptations on the fly, and that those are actually paying off in a big way. And I think that is something that you can take away and be proud of, regardless of how you did in the tournament. And Anakin and Kevbot are both amazing Marth players. You have something to work on afterwards. No, by no means is this a bad showing at all.
Yeah, I'm so glad like we have you who like knows the lay of the land, and we're in Baltimore where you live. Like, this is so perfect. So I'm learning all about, like, you know, this region. It's great. But speaking of region, we're on Tri-State back.
Yeah, this is more so your backyard.
Kevbot, and then a Marth Ditto. It's be amazing.
Oh yeah.
I feel like K-Dog in the earlier set against Anakin was not looking that clean on the edge guarding. I'm hoping we're seeing like the same thing with Zeke, like cleaner gameplay, cleaner like the game sense is there. Just like getting the actual execution.
Yeah.
You know, because Zeke had better execution now in the same matchup, but later on in the bracket, K-Dog could have done it against Anakin.
Oh yeah.
See if you can do it against
Super
Kevbot.
competitive set, and I think that not only that, but K-Dog also has a chance to play against someone that he's more familiar with as well.
Yeah.
And not only is he playing against someone who's more familiar with, but he's had a couple loser sets to keep warming up and get that execution that you're talking about going. And so I'm really interested to see how he, you know, kind of claps back, you know, reproves himself. And honestly, I love that we're just looking at this one pool. We're just getting a deep dive at this one pool, because there's so many storylines that kind of, you know, emerge as we see these players, you know, play here. And there's sets we can compare them to. And for all the Marth players in chat, I told you, this is the block for you. This is the block for you. We got Marth Dittos, we got Marth Fox. What more could you need?
Yeah, I think as I was about to say, we've only seen Marth and Fox this entire day, but there's that one doc.
The one doc.
Shout out to Ultra.
True. Shout out to Ultra.
Switching it up, you know, making sure the chat gets a nice little treat.
And what a doc it was.
Yeah. This is a roll, like, I'm gonna overextend fair as you're dashing back. Like, how much confidence do you have to do that?
Yeah, I mean,
on this tiny little character.
Just so cracked out in so many ways. But yeah, now we're gonna see. I think that this has a this has a chance with the way that I've seen Kevbot play in Martha's before, has a chance to be more of what we were talking about, where it looks a little goofy, a little Looney Tunes.
Yeah, dude,
and less of that graceful waltz.
We're gonna see some prime force smashes.
Oh yeah. We're gonna. I would love to have the F smash counter this time. I don't think I'm gonna keep one because I want to keep my mind free for you guys.
If I see like 3 in a row, I'm like, all right, this is gonna be one of those matches.
Yeah.
But we're definitely gonna start on Battlefield.
Yep, classic.
This is how East Coast does it. Yeah, in case you guys weren't watching earlier, like this matchup, as you were saying, very DI dependent.
Oh yeah.
There's some cheesy forward smash stuff you can do out of grab. There's some crazy stuff you can do up throw. And then under the percentage, like up throw can lead into like 40% tech chasing. But I feel like what I like to see in Marth and what I've noticed has usually led to like which Marth wins is whoever's better at clean up the stocks. Because let's be real now, there's not that many death combos. It's like, how do you end your stocks? How does the edge guard situation go? So.
Yeah, and there's so many little nuances to that as well, where it's like, you know, the level 1 is like you just forward smash, right? but forward smash is kind of slow. And so then level 2 is you down tilt, or you go for a ledge mix up, right? Then they can tech it. But then after that, you get another down tilt. And then, you know, if you keep doing it at the same timing, then they're just going to keep down tilting and building percent. But then there's this whole mix up tree where you go like, you can do like tech no fast fall, tech fast fall, wall jump tech back air. Like there's so many different things that you can do. And I saw Zain one time hit like, I swear to God, like 7-8 techs in a row against Kodorin, and I was just flabbergasted. And he was mixing it up every time, and eventually he made it back at like 200%. It was crazy. So, not necessarily expecting our players to do that, because you know I didn't even expect Zain to do that, but you know it would be cool to see some of that counterplay come out.
Would you say that the Marth Ditto recovery is like its own little mini game within this game?
Yeah, definitely. You're definitely playing a Mario Party mini game.
Just reaction space. Like I'm sure there's people out there that who are more cracked at that than like anything else in Melee.
I love players like that where it's like they have their one thing. You know, people used to talk about like Weed Lord or whatever, where he would just his movement was crazy. He would just spam tech skill, and then he wasn't necessarily thought to be that great.
Did he Falcon Punch a lot too?
Yes, he loved Falcon punching, and so it was
where he started. But yeah, like.
Oh, and now we have the Bool tag. Okay, so we went from Blob to Chum to Bool. If anyone knows this code word language that Kevbot is speaking to us, I think he might have an important message.
All right. Wow. I feel weird starting on this stage.
Yeah, this is a huge like cards on the table kind of.
Oh, 2 force smash skills.
Wow.
I'll count the force smash skills.
Okay, and that's enough.
That's still 2. That's still 2.
That's 2 out of 2 right now. So, and Kevbot going for another forward smash when K-Dog is at 0.
Okay, K-Dog's like, it's my turn. Forward smash.
3 for 3, folks.
Chat, are you
100%.
There's no platforms here. Where are you gonna go?
And like I said, there's a lot of whiffing, there's a lot of forward smashing. This is where the Marth matchup can look a little bit funnier.
Where do you land here? Because the thing is, like, that up throw wasn't even a combo. You just stay patient, you wait for him to land, you rack up 60%.
Yeah, and something else that's interesting with what you're talking about, where there's not really those death combos, not really those like super guaranteed combos, is that Marth's fair, I think first active frame is frame 4, and so you almost have this like Luigi property in some certain matches, where you just end up like mashing it out of hitstun. And so we saw that earlier, where I think it was K-Dog was trying to get a combo, and Kevbot just mashed the Nair out, and it ends up with some really silly looking situations.
So yeah, every combo string that we saw on stage didn't lead into a kill.
Yeah.
But it's just all about how do you finish the stop.
Yeah.
What are you going to do when they're recovering? I feel like the Marth Ditto is all about like, I want to get you off the stage. Your percent doesn't really matter. Like Marth at 0 versus Marth at like 100.
Yeah.
A good tipper is going to seal the deal.
Yeah, the best thing about being at high percent, or them being at high percent, is that you can get them off stage even easier, right? But yeah, you're exactly right. You know, we saw that in Anakin versus K-Dog, where some of those kills were at 18%.
You just die super early because Marth's vertical recovery, like, you know, without a double jump, if you have nothing, even at like low percentage, they're just gone. Ooh,
And a
nice.
lot of characters don't really have a tool that's long enough that they can reach past Marth's own sword when he's up being, but Marth has a sword versus the sword. So he can actually just use an even better move and even longer move to get past that. So he doesn't even need an invincible stall like a lot of other characters. He doesn't need to worry about ledge that much. He can just hit down tilt. He can just hit forward smash. And if you get it at the right timing, the right spacing, get that tipper, they basically have to tech or they die immediately at any percent.
I did notice like sometimes when Marths are stalling the forward B, the other Marths are like, what are you doing?
Yeah,
I was going forward smashing anyways.
Yeah. You think that this is gonna change anything? Like that's, you know, I don't really understand.
I'm not a fox. Oh, I do think that there, how we're meant to dash down there, but miss the input. Maybe it's a hard game.
Ooh, no jump here. This could be massive. And Calvert mashing counter out of everything. Of all options, and it worked.
I'm downloading that. Okay, how do you end this stock?
Goes for the forward throw again, but the throw is going to give K-Dog back the jump. So you have another mix-up.
The roll!
Roll into F smash, folks.
The most patient roll.
Yeah. And don't worry, you guys in 2003 doing roll into Marth F smash, it's still good. They're still doing it.
Okay, nice coverage. K-Dog's still alive.
And Calvar actually likes the neutral beyond these recoveries, which is kind of interesting, where you cover ledge, make them try to go high, and then you jump up, turn around neutral B. Really interesting option. I haven't really seen it that much.
Yeah, because like Fair or Sen kind of saved them, honestly, going forward.
Yeah. And back air, kind of the same thing. Puts you in more lag, you know, makes it hard for you to really get a great follow-up. So it's an interesting option. I actually kind of like it with the route that Calvar is going. And up air tipper off the top.
That is great sharking from K-Dog.
Absolutely.
You need that. I feel like K-Dog definitely needs platforms against a mark like Calvar.
Oh yeah, and luckily for K-Dog, we figured that out in the matchup very early. We went to FD first thing first, Calvar won, now you don't got to worry about it at all.
Like, all right, Calvar will wax me in the ground to ground.
Yeah, and I mean, conversely, K-Dog doing much better as soon as there is that tripod situation.
Yeah. I'm wondering what K-Dog was trying to press there out of shield and then send him off stage. Like, I felt like he was fine. I think, and it's kind of like in the Anakin set, I think K-Dog's like getting out of the corner.
What was that?
Okay, that was supposed to be a wave
crazy.
dash.
That was like a most 3 air dodge. Like, that was crazy.
I like it though. What's the term for it? Is it when you like triangle jump?
Yeah, triangle
jump. Yeah, very underrated. I see it done on accident a lot of times, but like, yo, dude, understand that it's a thing. It is good.
Yeah, I think the only person that I've really seen talk like extensively about like actually doing it on purpose is Rian, because Zelda has such limited movement that you really have to do anything that you can.
Not only is Zelda really good at it, Rian is just too good at the game.
Oh yeah.
Shouts to Rian.
Shouts to Rian.
Wait, that was a gangster up B.
That was crazy. Saying I don't care about all this mix-up or whatever. I'm just gonna try and hit you, and if it doesn't work, I'm in a terrible spot. But it did work, so we're all good. And yeah, like you were saying earlier, like the percentage is mostly to get them off stage unless you do get that tipper upper, and we're seeing that he's at 189 and 202, still not dead. And it's gonna come down to an edge guard at the end of the day anyway, and you don't get it, and he's still alive. 211.
It's just so awkward because a lot of the times when either Marv is going off stage, they're so high, so it's not a true edge guard situation.
Yeah, and that's almost the part where the percent is kind of biting them, where you hit them and it sends at this kind of like upward angle, and if they DI up, they go so high that they're actually able to just drift back. And what was that?
I think that was a shield poke.
Wow.
Yeah.
A shield poke to end your stock after all of that, kind of unfortunate, but you can't really be too mad with how much you milked out of it.
You look back to 200% against Calvar.
Yeah. And look at how K-Dog is using these platforms to get out of the corner. A situation that Calvar was really taking advantage of on the FD game. K-Dog going from platform to top platform to side platform again and getting out of the corner. Really
all the
smart
percentage
stuff.
from that.
Yeah.
Literally.
And we have an edge guard situation.
Oh my god, great recovery.
Oh my goodness.
Another 2 poke from the Nair. That has to be a thing.
Yeah.
They're doing it on purpose.
I think that it's got to be something, because they've been doing Nair a lot, specifically when the other person is shielding.
Yeah.
But yeah, great stuff for K-Dog, really using every single advantage that he has from that stage possible. And it's interesting whenever there's like playstyle differences that make these counter picks actually work in a Ditto, where, obviously in theory, every single match is 50-50, but as you can see from this set, in practice, that's not always true.
Yeah, it's not. This is style versus style. We're seeing platform master versus FD master. So
oh yeah. But the problem is you only got one FD. And KDog has many platforms.
Kind of?
Yeah, kind of.
Oh, but Dreamland.
Okay, so maybe Calvar is trying to pick this more for the space rather than for the platform.
And hey, K-Dog struggles getting to center stage. You have a bigger stage here.
Yeah.
Gonna trap him more in the corner.
Definitely. Could also be that, Calvar really is just not trying to deal with transformations. I think if you're more confident in your neutral, then you don't really want to add in those chaotic factors.
True.
So definitely could be a thing. But yeah, K-Dog getting that F smash is gonna live technically, but the edge guard there is so free that it basically doesn't matter.
Also thinking more about it, like the way that now the force smash skill, the way that these platforms are, like K-Dog's not gonna get those same combos.
Yeah.
Not here.
And using them for that kind of like quick movement to get around is going to take a lot longer just because the platforms are literally just way wider on the stage. Which, fun fact, one of the side platforms is actually wider than the other.
I hate that I remember that just now. Ooh.
Great tipper.
Another F smash, okay, yeah, why not?
That's kind of been the story of this set. Who's got the better F smashes right now?
Right, understands that K-Dog in the corner has his weak spot.
Yeah.
There.
And again, those platforms seem a little bit more inaccessible. They're so high on the stage that you really have to make a commitment to go up there.
Another force smash. They're just doing it back and back. This is a set.
Like I said, this one definitely liable to be a little bit less of that graceful dance, a little bit more of those, the Looney Tunes kind of hitting each other over the head with mallets, that Tom and Jerry.
We're seeing quick stocks on Dreamland, whereas on Battlefield we saw Marth at 200%.
Yeah.
What is happening?
These two are breaking all conventions.
This is quicker than the Battlefield set.
Yeah, we're 2 minutes in and this could end very quickly if K-Dog is able to just get another kill here.
Even though Calvar is down, I do like how he's realizing, like, okay, in some situations, I can just let K-Dog recover. He's gonna grab ledge, but I'm so confident in this corner.
Yeah. Where it's like, why risk it and try to go for this dangerous situation when I could just play the mix-up on stage? Almost like kind of like what they do in Ultimate.
Exactly.
And something else I want to highlight that I think K-Dog's been doing really well is the sharking game. I think Calvar definitely has a little bit of the edge when they're on the ground because of his stage positioning, but K-Dog is doing really well when Calvar's in the air. But yeah, unfortunate SD. They're trying to get the cleanest ledge dash possible to get through that flurry of hitboxes, but just
you need that too. Like
a little bit early.
Even though it's risky, you have to go for it.
Yeah, you do. Because the thing about Marth is that you don't have the luxury of going for kind of a more crusty but safe ledge dash and still getting like people in. You maximum, I think, get like 2. And that's when you're perfect. So you have to go for the best ledge dash to try and get it.
Like, even though I was saying how, weak K-Dog seeing the corner, once he gets center stage,
it's a whole different
story. You're getting beat up.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're getting beat up. All right. What are we thinking here?
Okay, now back against the wall, he says, you know what, I'm willing to take the chance. This is closest to the stage that I've done the best on.
Yeah.
I don't care about the transformations. I need to take every advantage that I can get, and I respect that.
Yeah, we have no top flat. We'll see how it goes, but this is a stage that we play a lot on at Soccer Stage. I've seen K-Dog do insane combos on Stadium, so feels a little bit at home.
We'll see.
Okay, having trouble landing.
Yeah, Calvar trying to get a little bit of that sharking game as well.
Yeah, it's FD again. Nice.
Oh, and the neutral B, something that Calvar does a lot in this set and leads to a perfect tech chase with the forward smash there.
I love the B. It's not too committal. You don't have to jump. It has enough knockback.
Yeah, one of those moves that used to only be relegated to kind of cheesing people by breaking their shields, but now has actually seen a lot of legitimate usage over the years.
All right, take your time.
Ooh, and Calvar maybe catching on a little bit to what K-Dog wants there.
Yeah.
And maybe K-Dog getting a little bit antsy, trying to go in the set early.
That neutral B is a little too much.
I think as soon as you start to charge it, then you have impurified your soul. When you do the uncharged neutral B, you come to the situation with pure intentions, but when you charge it, then we know.
Isn't it kind of funny that K-Dog was getting juggled, and then the stage was like, hey, let me make a mountain and help you.
Yeah.
Like, that wouldn't have been a kill without the mountain.
Oh my god, hit that crag up B, shout out to
Exactly. That was it. Because doesn't he make a mountain?
Yeah, he makes the giant pillar that he stands on to extend combos. Literally
How
the same
far
thing.
is a crag main? Confirmed.
I think it fits. I can see it. Even though they literally just have Marth in that game, you know, I could see it being cragged.
And after all this waiting, run up forward smash, forward smash, forward smash. Oh, okay.
Oh, they still got a chance.
Oh, I see
yeah,
what you're going
so
for.
the up B actually Sakurai angle is the specific angle that breaks through CC, so you need to start a move or something there, which it looks really funny, but there's a couple ways to do it. Either you forward smash early and you mash it, or you can actually taunt and then do it out of taunt, which looks really BM, but it's actually very good if you do it right.
Yo, chat, take notes. Okay, let's see if K-Dog's as good at Mr. Sharkin. You don't have platforms to combo on, but...
And doing a great job so far. Oh my god! The SD and a little bit of assistance there.
I think K-Dog input the forward air too quickly. Air dodge supposed to be
try to do forward air into L cancel, but the forward air got eaten, so he just air dodged. Yeah, really unfortunate.
This game is hard.
It is hard. It is hard. There's no buffer in this game.
Yeah.
If you mess up, then that is on you, and the game will tell you that you did. It is. It's tough.
Okay. I feel like this should have been the counterpick from the get-go. Like, we're seeing the same Sharky that we saw in FD.
Yeah, and Calvar really utilizing that to its fullest potential. But now is going to have to go back to a triplat stage. But we have not seen in this set so far one of the close quarter stages. We haven't seen Pod, we haven't seen Yoshi's, and so those can kind of be pretty chaotic. We've seen a lot of forward smashes. Those moves cover like
if I see another Yoshi's on Marth Ditto and Yoshi's,
anything can happen.
A 2-minute
Anything can happen.
Yeah.
Or they could gentlemen to Great Bay.
Oh, senior Great Bay.
There is actually a fun fact, and if MVVA people are in chat, then you guys know. There's a Link main in our region that loves to ask people if he can gentleman to Great Bay. Like every
Really?
time. Yeah, he always asks people. He plays Link and he's always like, you want to go Great Bay? And for some reason, people have actually let him go there multiple times.
There's some weird stuff Link can do. Hook shot in the water.
Yeah. And of course, Dan the Link guy, he is very good on Great Bay. So I don't know why people let him go there, but it's fun.
I'll do it. I just want to experience it.
Ooh, NJ's Finals versus Dan the Link guy, that would be a match I'd love to see. But yeah, we got FOD here. Not going for quite that same kind of crazy, brazen chaos as Yoshi's, but still not that far off. And already K-Dog off to a ripping start.
Oh, Calvar's slipping twice with that forward smash and down tilt. I feel like Calvar's like a little too antsy in their approach. He needs to slow it down a bit. Oh.
Yeah.
That works. That works. Okay.
Yeah, it's very strange. The inner hitbox of Marth down smash actually serves a completely different purpose, where it's this kind of get off me tool that comes out pretty quickly and sends outward, whereas the tipper hit sends up. Which is, it's very weird how these moves kind of serve completely different purposes. But K-Dog all over Calvar on the edge guard so far.
Stock.
Man.
All right, Calvar needs the same thing. Hasn't gotten hit yet.
Waits for the platform to come up so that he can get the platform tech chase. So smart from Calvar, able to get that tipper. And now we're at halftime, game 5.
Oh! They're just staring at each other. Okay. K-Dog being suddenly very patient.
Oh my god, and K-Dog has really caught on to Calvar's, landing mix-up with the down air. Calvar's been doing a lot of that, and K-Dog has just been shielding it. Not able to get the kill there, but Calvar gets the same thing back and then up ease.
Oh, this is...
Oh my god.
This is such a quick match. It's like we're playing on Yoshi's anyways.
Yeah, like I said, folks, these smaller stages, anything can happen. And we are last stock, game 5, tri-state battle in the Marth Ditto. Let's see what happens.
I think we're hearing New York scream K-Dog in the back right now.
They want the upset. Let's see it. Let's see it.
I told you, K-Dog does this matchup every single Wednesday 3 times. Oh, this could be a kill.
Yeah,
no
gets
jump.
off stage, no
down
jump.
Oh,
I thought there was going to be K-Dog down there. The up B, sending all the way off stage. K-Dog is
too early. Oh, and there it is. There it is.
Out. How else could it end, folks? Game 5, last stock, F smash off stage.
Calvar is sweating. Good stuff to K-Dog. Definitely put on a show for New York.
Yeah,
And New York in the
love
crowd.
To see that. You love to see that.
Nixon 5. Let's go. Oh, man.
I mean,
there's some prime Mark data today. I love it.
Oh yeah. Those are some great sets. I mean, again, you know, if you guys know any Marth fans, send them this block because this is made for you, folks. This is made for you. Those Marth every single set, and if I do say so myself, I thought we had some really talented Marth gameplay, some really great Marth gameplay, and I love to see all of that. I love to see it.
Is this crazy how like the battle off stage matters so much?
Yeah, absolutely.
And even though we were talking about, oh hey Julia, hey New York, so we're talking about how we're seeing 4 smash kills, but like we saw like 10 different ways that Marth is losing the stock, whether it be down airs, rising down air invincibly from the ledge, Marth killers, down tilts.
Yep. Just hold the ledge. Yeah.
Neutral Bs.
Neutral Bs. Yeah. Aerial turnaround neutral Bs.
Yeah, it's more than 4 smash. I was memeing a little bit, but it's crazy because like you could do all that and then you forward smash and they're not ready for it and it kills them at 30.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that's going to be the end of our block. But before we go, we have some important messages for you guys. First off, we got Zenny sponsoring many tournaments over the years, selling glasses via site-wide 15% discount code, I think 15% to 25% using Supernova code. They've got prescription glasses, products for eye health, which blue light glasses, and they just look sick, folks. They look great.
So sick. I have 3 pairs. My wife has Zenny, my manager has Zenny, and we also have JV5, one of our other next amazing sponsors. If you love streetwear, if you love Smash, check them out. Trust me, they have collabs with Jmook, Turn Down for Walt, Sirmeris. They have drops every month. You don't want to miss out. Just join the drop list on jv5.com. Also, shouts to JV5 for helping make Virtual Riot, the EDM show. It happened. He was here. It was freaking amazing. And people were there in the JV5 drip, looking dope for one of the best DJs in the world.
Yeah, it was awesome. And lastly, we got Syracuse. If you're an Ultimate player watching this stream, I know a lot of you are Melee guys, but you know, if you're an Ultimate player, then you know, make sure to check out Syracuse University because they are actively recruiting for their varsity team right now. It's one of the most competitive collegiate rosters in the entire country, and it just got even more competitive with Syrup joining the roster. So if you want to join some great company and represent the Orange, then you know, make sure to check out Syracuse. They have great accommodations for all of their players. They have scholarship opportunities, travel support, dedicated access to state-of-the-art esports facilities on campus, and they provide everything you need to train, compete, and thrive, all while getting a world-class education. So you guys can find them with the QR code, or you can just look up Syracuse Esports. Pretty big college, so it shouldn't be too hard to get there. And if you're an Ultimate player, you think you got the skills, you're that right age range, or you're trying to come back to college, then make sure to check them out. It could be a great opportunity, and you can join some of the best in the world.
Yes, that was a block.
Oh yeah.
Yes, you got to see your region versus my homies, Josh and K-Dog.
Yeah, they gave us some great matches. And to cap it off, as we sign off here, we're going to throw it to Willow on analysis. Take it away, Willow.
I'd love to show you some of the best clips throughout the vlog. So starting out, we had this K-Dog clip where after getting a fair F smash on Anakin, he popped off, as you can see in the player cam there. Then we had this really quick kill coming in from Ultra, just within the first 10 seconds of the game, getting a kill on Calabar. And we had this crazy Doc clip where he just got like a grab and a bunch of hits in a row and capped it off with a sphere at the end. We had this clip from Calabar, just got a clean little edge guard. A lot of the clips were from this last set. And then unfortunately, K-Dog had this unfortunate mistake at the end, this point in the game, and Calabar managed to capitalize with a dare spike. And then K-Dog almost brought it home, got this really clean edge guard to go up a full stock. Unfortunately, he's from my home region, so I was kind of sad, but It was a good set regardless, and a really good block. Thank you, everyone, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the day.
that boy Kus is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
Got my Zennies on deck. I'm trying to get like, Yipes came from the heavens. Bless it. I'm trying to get like L.I. Joe, bro.
Hey.
Shout out to the FGC. Shout out to everybody. We're here. I'm joined, but bro, this is my dog right here, man.
Hey.
Love this guy.
Hey, likewise.
Brother from another mother, man. shout out to Vish, the legend.
No, you're the legend.
No, we are legends. We're here in Baltimore, Maryland. Is that how you say it, Baltimore? They don't say Baltimore.
They don't say Baltimore?
Baltimore, Maryland.
Okay.
We're chilling.
Okay.
Here at the Baltimore Convention Center. I ain't been to Baltimore in a minute. I got hit with the accent earlier. They're like, yo, what's your room number? What room you in? I was like, here, wait, hold up. Yeah, it's for 2 people, right? I was like, okay. So shout out to Baltimore, though. Honestly, though, this venue is amazing.
Dude, it's nice compared to, like, I know we changed the...
Shout out to Chantilly, but, like, you know...
It's a good venue.
You know, it might be levels to this venue stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Baltimore's where it's at. We got the Asian one, straight out of Jersey. And my boy's my guy, man. Misfire with the Cleveland attire on.
Let's go.
Repping Northeast Ohio right now.
Let's go.
Gotta love it. I like both of these guys, man. I like both. I'm a fan of both of these players. I was saying we actually got a good start. To me, these two are like in similar skill. I feel like the Asian one is a player that's like always been hella good, just people just don't know because he kind of like pops out every now and then.
Yeah.
And then you got Misfire, who's like on the come up in Ohio, like got a win on Holiday. He beat somebody else really good. My bad. I don't know if he beat Essie or somebody. I don't know.
Yeah.
But he's been getting top 100 wins.
Definitely.
Misfire's my dog.
And Luigi in general on the come up.
Yeah, Luigi in general on the come up.
Yeah.
Obviously with RapMonster and stuff like that. But this matchup is ass. It is straight
for Luigi.
No, for Luigi.
Yes,
yeah, Luigi gets stunned. This is one of the few matchups. Look, man, as a Falco certified Falco complainer, this is one of the few matchups where Falco, he just got it, bro. I honestly think if you play this right, I think it's worse than Fox. Like Falco beats Luigi harder.
I believe it.
Fox.
Because Falco can kind of combo and can like get those down airs off stage at like low percents.
That, but the neutral, because Luigi just wave dashes into laser.
Yeah.
So everywhere he goes, he has to get clipped by. Oh.
Yeah.
My mic went out. Okay. Every clip he has, he just gets stuffed by laser.
Yeah. I mean, he has to come horizontally, right? He just comes right at you.
And like Nair Shine is like, you can't really do nothing about it, really. You just gotta, down Nair Shine, you can luck out with a shield grab, but Nair Shine, you just gotta eat that if you're Luigi.
Yeah.
And Falco's kind of hard to edge guard too. You know?
Yeah, unless you get like the hard hit off stage and they're just so far away that you don't have to edge guard. Comboing is where you can kind of make it happen with Luigi, but definitely easier said than done.
Oh yeah, the edge guarding too. He should be dead here. Oh, he messed up, but.
Yeah, Shine way too high up.
Yeah, Falco also, I mean, I think Luigi's recovery is like cheeks. But
it's really not that good. But
no,
I feel like it has that fear factor, so people like second guess it or like don't go out there at like the right timing. If you go like a little late,
misfire.
Yeah, they're scared of misfire.
Ooh, wait a minute. Ooh. But yeah, I think this matchup is like up there with like, because people always think like Peach, Falcon, but I don't know. If you play this right, I think it's just as bad.
Yeah, I agree.
You know,
I agree.
It could be worse in some ways because, like I said, Falco got everything to beat Luigi, bro.
It's just that Falco, same with all the other characters, just gets blown up once in a while.
Yeah, he gets blown up. But I don't even think he gets blown up that bad in this matchup relative to, like, other matchups.
Relative to the other ones.
Yeah. See, yeah, he's like, what do? You just...
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's not much fear from the Asian one's end.
Nah.
Damn. Look kind of decisive. If we were going into this, you know, just because Misfire's like a little bit more known of a name, you might think that he would have had this one, but it's looking pretty solid for.
See, he knows about the Nair Shine, bro. Luigi kind of just has to eat that. I mean, you could do Dare Shine too. Oh, that sucks as Phantom, but
dude, going off the point that you made earlier, I know like FD is like the Luigi counter pick, but you have like no platforms to like dance around the lasers.
Right.
You just have to wave dash in the laser. It's kind of scary.
It's like, bro, like I feel like Misfire ain't really got to play yet. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, he should have down tilted right there. Wave dash and down tilt.
Especially with the shield low.
Oh, nice turner. See, you do stuff like that, bro.
PC walk off, I feel like is so underrated.
The Asian one, he's really good at like against the Marios. I've watched him money match the Vinos. Shout out to Stab. So like when you know how to fight the Marios, it's a tough one, bro.
Right.
But not to count Misfire, I do think Luigi does have the tools. It's just hard because you have to get close to Falco to really punish him. Here you go.
And you have to hit hard.
Yeah,
like,
you do.
This has to go the distance.
Oh, no up smash.
I think that up air was like an up smash that just turned out to be like a jump
jumped
up
on
air.
accident. Yeah, I think you want to go for up smash, tech chase.
Yeah.
Or a down smash, tech chase.
Like a good pop up. Like the up air is not
grab ledge, yeah. See, this is like, for Falco too, why it's not as risky to go for these edge guards. It's like edge guard Marth, but it's way safer. So like a lot of Falcos, I feel like have an easy time edge guard Luigi because, you know, Marth kind of can angle his up B.
Right.
He can like drift back sometimes. You can't, Luigi, it's like what you see is what you get, you know?
Yeah, and with Luigi, you have to like up B right away. Whereas with like Marth, the up B is so much more threatening. The up B like kind of just clips you, not in a super scary way.
I love aerials into aerials with Falco where you just don't shine. But see, look at this laser. Yeah. He's like locked in place.
And I think not having actually really hurts.
No, yeah.
You can at least dance around them a little bit.
It's a 50-50 because I do think this is Luigi's best stage, but it's a 50-50 because like if the Falco knows how to get around it, it's still like Falco still wins on FD.
Right. You just got to make the combo game hurt.
Yeah.
But the Asian one not overzealous in some of these openings.
Nah.
Even mixing his shine grab is so nice.
Right.
Because even if you don't get a lot out of it, like the fact that you can, they have so much on their mental stack with the shine grab in play.
And you notice when he gets shine, he just shine, lets him in the air, resets.
Yeah.
Because you can play that game over and over, Falco.
And that's what I think a lot of people don't do against Luigi a lot. Like they just go ham on the combo game, but like 2 hits reset is so nice.
Yeah, especially because Luigi can't do. He's gonna nair out of it anyway.
And you got the lasers.
Yeah, it should be a dead Luigi. Yeah, he knows how to beat Luigi, bro.
Asian one looking pretty good.
Nah, yeah, I wouldn't go back. I would go Fountain if I Misfire personally. Yeah. But
it's a good call.
Every other stage kind of sucks. Yeah, as I said, like Dreamland sucks. Yoshi's awful. Stadium sucks. I think it's like the only stage. You still lose here, but it's like when they got the FD stuff on lock, lasers are just too good, bro.
Nah, it just looked tough to neutral. Oh,
yeah,
dude,
bro.
And the edge guarding has been on point.
Nah, yeah, he's feeding my nair. This match was fucking awful, bro. So bad. And I've lost to Luigi before, but like,
and also Misfire is like a top 100 level Luigi.
Yeah,
you know, it's
sure.
like not a bad Luigi by any means.
I wouldn't be surprised if like people start getting to a point where they start counter picking Luigi with Falco because they're struggling with Rap M. Like I think it's bad enough to where like if you're a good Fox player,
wait a minute,
he thought that was nice. Like if you're a good enough Fox player, I would think about this. I would entertain it.
Yeah?
Yeah, for sure.
There's some characters that have the characters that really hold them back.
Yeah, it's rare you like see like people counterpick Falco. Ooh. But he's doing good right now. He's closing that space. And like I said, like when Luigi's up close, it's actually not bad.
Dude, it's
actually pretty even, I think.
The tri-platforms are really helping because that's how Misfire is closing the distance. And even on like when the platforms are a little lower, it's nice.
Beautiful. Oh. That was amazing recovery.
That was like RapMonster-esque.
Yeah, always keep that jump, bro. Oh, he messed up right there.
Uh-oh, little momentum after that huge combo.
Got to be careful right here. You get grabbed down, throw down air. I've seen that movie. Forward air, yep, he tried. I would have went for that same thing. Yeah, that Nair is just so good in this matchup, man.
Dude, Nair is so good across the board. Sometimes Falco's Nair comes right at you.
It has the length too, like you can space it so easy.
You get shine off of it. Yeah, it's pretty solid.
Nice and there out of shield. Yeah, you got to get your tech chases. I was about to say.
Anytime you get a knockdown.
Yep. Oof. Nice chop. Okay, you know, we take those. Take those to the bank.
Suddenly the game looks doable.
Yeah, for sure. I said this stage is just the best to close that space.
Definitely.
Especially when you're playing a Falco that knows what they're doing. It's a good stage.
Yeah, and the platforms being lower is actually really nice for Luigi to like wave dash off of.
He can use the platforms, but he's not getting stuffed by them. You know, like a lot of times Falcos can just jump up and get away.
True.
You can't really do that on this stage as well.
Yeah. You know, after that SD, Misfire really didn't put on like any % on the Asian one, bro. Like.
Yeah, he's got a.
It was a pure SD, and I think Asian one has not gotten hit in like a solid minute.
Nah, he's not. He's not really. See, he's just playing on the ground, hoping Asian one lands bad. But like, dude, you gotta be careful because Asian one knows you're looking for it, and there it is. This should be it. He should. Oh, why'd he roll up? Okay, that was crazy.
Damn, he had enough time to get back to ledge.
Right? I would have got clipped there. No, that was impressive.
Solid win.
He like, I think it was impressive because he really exploited how like, because I don't necessarily think the Asian one's better than Misfire, but he know how to
play the character,
abuse the matchup. And when you do it like that, bro, it's like that every time.
There are like reasons why we thought these characters were lower on the tier list for a lot of this game's history, right? Like definitely things have been changing, but sometimes you can just play the character like that. Yeah,
there's things Misfire could have done. I think he could have like baited him off of the platforms more.
Right.
Maybe force him to launch, like jump down sooner.
Right.
Because he was just like wave dashing and waiting.
Yeah.
And you kind of, like once Asian one sees that, it's like, okay, he's just going to land where you are and down there and he's safe.
The point you made about lasers and how you just have to like wave dash in through the lasers and that just like shuts down so much of Luigi is kind of tough. Because I feel like sometimes that a lot of the reasons why Luigi's bad in that matchup, I felt like why Falcon is like kind of bad in the matchup, right? Like,
it's even worse though, because at least Falcon has mobility,
has aerial mobility.
Yeah, like
Luigi,
he jumps up and then just gets stuffed out, or he's just in shield.
A lot of it is like I'm hoping I'm gonna trade with you in the air, and I hope that like I can read your jump and like go underneath you. Is what it felt like Luigi had to do.
Yeah, so I think that's why it's right, because at least with Fox has to get close, and I think that's where Luigi's really good at, first bases in general.
Yeah.
Because you notice when Misfire got close to him, it was pretty much like back and forth, but
yeah, they had some battles when it was closer.
And the Asian one, elite edge guarding.
Very good at edge guarding. I think Misfire did the tricky edge guard like a couple recovery a couple times by like saving the jump, but more often than not it was like use jump immediately and then side B. And then it felt like the Asian one just kind of knew how to time the
it's like bad Marth, bro. Like, because when you play Falco Marth, you kind of have to learn how to edge guard that type of recovery. But with Luigi, it's like, oh, he just goes straight. Okay, grab ledge, or down air.
Oh, dude, going straight like that with no aerial drift. No drift is like, okay. Like, what are you going to do? Luigi with like a little bit of drift would be monster.
That's a bad. I don't know. I've seen Luigi's do it. It's doable.
It's definitely
for sure.
I mean, RapMonster just got second.
Right, and he's beating like good Falcos.
Beating all the Falcos.
Yeah, so I just think you just kind of gotta come like a little correct. Like you gotta be different.
Definitely.
With how you approach it. Just because Falco he can just kill you from any part of the stage. And I think that's what makes the matchup so bad. But
in that matchup, usually you don't get the edge guards that you do. Like a lot of characters struggle to edge guard Luigi. They really shouldn't, but like Falco has like a nice
Falco
down air is like so solid.
Lasers too, because like while he's misfiring, you just shoot him and you could just shoot him down.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes he'll misfire, but even then you could punish that. Like, it's not really scary.
No, it's true.
But yeah, good stuff to the Asian one, man. Just feed my narrative.
Yeah, no, you said it right before the
I keep it a buck when I think Falco's good, bro. Like, I think Falcon and Luigi, if you play those right, he just wins, bro. Samus too. That's a sleeper, but that's where I'm like, that's debatable. But I think Falco.
It might help Luigi's. It might help Falco's stock if there are more Luigis in bracket.
Oh, for sure.
Because then suddenly, like, Falcos do a little bit better because they have the matchup.
They just got like Falcons, Luigis, and Foxes.
I thought about that with like when wobbling was banned.
Yeah.
I was thinking that wobbling being banned kind of strengthens Sheik. Actually, Johnny said this too.
Oh, yeah?
Like, dude, you want Wobbling to be around because then the Ice Dudes will beat all the Sheiks. And then the Falcons don't have to worry about the Sheiks.
I mean, hey.
I was like, I see that. There's like a, you know, like
I mean, you would think
Predators
too,
and
like,
Prey kind of deal. You know, there's like a dynamic between all the characters.
Right. And I think Falco in general, I think he's like pretty solid versus mid-tiers, like versus Pikachu.
Yeah.
Luigi.
I think that's why Falcon is actually doing really well in this meta, because Falcon does well versus like DK, versus like Luigi, versus like Samus.
Yeah, Falcon to me, he's like well-rounded across the board. He doesn't, I think the hardest part with Falcon is he struggles versus like the most common characters, which like
Fox,
that just
Falco.
hurt. Fox, Falco, Sheik, like them are like bad. Like you don't want those to be your worst matchups.
No, you don't want those to be your worst matchups. But it's an interesting spot in the meta.
Right.
Maybe Falco will get some buffs.
And so we got Wobby. I forget Curb changed Matt Vegas or Vegas Matt.
Vegas Matt.
Matt Vegas. That's what I said. So we got Fox Ditto. I mean, I don't know how good Wobby is. I know Matt is pretty damn good though.
Yeah, formerly known as Curb, very solid SoCal Fox.
Yes, used to play Luigi. Speaking of Luigi.
Used to play Luigi as well.
Fox is really good. Always been solid, clean. I feel like this is going to be a good one. I mean, Fox Ditto's, to me, I think it's the best Ditto in the game, bro.
It is a fun Ditto to watch and kind of to play as well. You can just kind of style on your opponent.
So one Ditto that just doesn't feel like it's complete jank. Don't get me wrong, all Dittos are kind of jank, but like, I mean, I'd rather this than like a, I don't know, Sheik Ditto's more janky. I mean, a hard Ditto.
Sheik Ditto is super janky.
More jank.
Dang, that grab, that is some good range.
It's just like, I feel like with this Ditto, if you're playing good, it'll reflect that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, definitely.
If you get your tech chases on point, your shine knockdown follow-ups on point, I mean, it's open season, bro.
Dude, you just get so much off a shine knockdown.
See, and look at this. Matt Vegas already on point.
Matt, Vegas.
Right?
Not Vegas Matt.
Not Vegas Matt.
Okay, but Wobby on the board.
Yeah, I think Wobby's from this area, if I'm not mistaken. If I am, I apologize. Okay, fourth row. Ooh, almost got burned.
Yeah, I think we're seeing that a lot more too in this this age, like going for throwing them off and then trying to gimp them.
Right.
I feel like it's like a 50-50 if you get it.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get a stock without taking that much damage.
Especially at high percent.
Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, nice shine stall. One more. Okay, here we go.
We're back.
Brought it back.
Yeah.
And he was down 2 stocks. Now it's even. That's the thing about Fox Dittos, man. You can just come back. Up smash, yep. CC will set you free.
Dude, at that point, it's kind of like a checkmate situation. Like, what does Wobby do as long as Matt, Vegas doesn't mess up?
Right.
Like, you're holding down in front of them, just nothing.
Oh, okay. Oh. Yo, we run up smash at 0. That's a true Fox, man. I'll be like, yo, because they'll do that to me, and I'm like, brother, I'm at 0%. I'm going nowhere.
Yeah.
But it's just like a reflex sometimes with these Fox players. Okay.
And also sometimes they catch you in the air, and it's nice.
Yeah, ooh, I like that. One more. Oh, nice short though by Wobby. Tech chase. Okay, I thought we were going for a tech chase up smash on the platform.
Yeah, that was an interestingly placed up air.
Okay, game 1.
Matt, Vegas.
Matt, Vegas Matt.
Vegas Matt. Curve has been out here though. Like, has been like a top 100 level player for so many years.
Oh yeah. Solidified. And did the switch. Like, I feel like a lot who do that switch.
Yeah, from Luigi and Fox.
Yeah, like, they kind of, we take those.
You thought you were the other
We are not playing, we're not playing ethical melee over here. Let's go. We are not playing my bad, bro. Like, no.
No. Can we restart?
Nah, man, I paid the venue fee, bro. I'm taking all these stocks, bro.
It's so true.
Right?
I feel like
$100 venue fee, bro.
I feel like we haven't seen a homie stock in a long time.
Nah.
I haven't seen it in a while. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Like post-COVID, we ain't homies no more, man.
No more.
I ain't seen one post-COVID.
In like a top 8 especially, I really feel like I haven't seen it.
Nah. Okay. Nice stock take, even though despite the early KO.
Yeah. I mean, Wobby is like bringing it back each time.
Yeah.
It's like keeping it close. Keeping it close.
Yeah, this matchup, you really want to have a lead. I mean, I always think the biggest factor in this matchup is how good you are at tech chasing, man.
Right.
How good you are at tech chasing and reading jumps on the edge guard. You know?
Oh, yeah. Being able to get like those Armada shines too, so important.
Nice. Knew to just grab the ledge. Oh, he's playing pretty good to me.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
On the platform, up smash, okay. No running shot from either party. Okay, there we go. But Wallaby tried it. Yeah, they're moving, but I do feel like Mad Vegas just kind of got like a little bit of an edge as far as in the neutral.
I agree.
Using CC a lot more, I feel like, too.
Yeah, punishing off the down is so good.
Okay. From mid-stage, mid-stage edge guard?
That's kind of surprising.
Right?
Kind of surprising to get that back air. Yeah, Wallaby's damn, that is a read.
Oh, the hardest of reads.
It's crazy, didn't even get burned.
Nah. All right. I mean, I would think Mad Vegas, all the fiction practice and whatnot, playing Null.
Yeah, Null, Casper. Like, you got so many Foxes.
That's out Casper, the cream of the crop Fox players right there, bro.
Yeah, shout outs to all those.
Yeah.
The SoCal Foxes. I miss them.
I know. Hey, trust me, man. With West Coast Melee, I feel y'all. We've been in a drought with events.
Yeah.
Shout out to Pat's House, to Genesis, but that's really all we got. So I respect all the West Coasters coming out here.
Definitely.
And, you know, try to make a name for themselves. Nice. That should be it. All right. That Vegas looking clean.
These are close games, though. Like,
yeah,
there's like one edge guard going the other way, and, you know,
I feel like if Wallaby didn't, like, fall off stage in the beginning of that one game.
True.
Would have been better, but I don't know where you go. You go back? Okay.
Likes the space, I guess.
Yeah. I thought he was doing better up close, but I don't know. Nice by Curve. Or Matt Vegas, my bad. I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
Nah, top players are switching names so often. Every other day, different tag.
Yeah, it's you see it every blue moon, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, Cody did it.
Cody just went back to his original name.
Just the real name, you know.
Go back.
Went with the government too, first and last.
I kind of miss IBDW.
I be doing work.
Work.
Yeah.
It's such a bad tag that it's good.
Hey, I think it's fire.
It is.
I don't think it matches Cody. I'm gonna keep it a B. I don't, but
yeah,
I like it. It's definitely a New York type of tag, though.
IBDW.
I'm like, yeah, this guy's from This guy's been to a bodega before. When I read that tag. Okay, nice shine. Okay, 5%, not bad.
It's like the closest it's been so far between these two.
Dude, I feel like Matt Vegas is just getting those like early percent knockdowns. And as I say that, wow, okay.
That was a nice try with the up tilt. Had the right idea.
The CC. He's done it so many times. CC dash in, CC up smash.
On the tech chase in particular, yeah.
And been on point with the edge guards too. I will say Vegas Matt edge guard's been pretty clean for the most part.
Definitely. Anytime the other Fox is off stage, it's like a good amount percent, if not like good positioning. The punish game is real solid from Vegas Matt.
Ooh. Oh my, okay. Yo, get out my head.
Dude, he's popping off.
Nice, creating them tech chase scenarios. Like I said, man, you get your tech chase in this matchup, you could beat any Fox, in my opinion.
Dude, he's popping off.
Yeah,
Wallaby
kind of just checked out on that one.
Because there were like like some baby drops from Vegas Matt, but like he had the secondary, I know what to do if I drop it to get the combo.
The recovery on punish game is a real thing. People don't talk about it, but sometimes you can be in punish and you don't recover quick enough.
Yeah.
And you could get punished in return, but you know, Matt Vegas on top of it.
Damn.
Yeah, this is that's a good stop by Wallaby, but Wallaby you're gonna have to start cheesing, bro.
Or something.
Yeah, man, we need that Gouda. We need, you know. Like, yo, man, I don't care if you're lactose intolerant or not. We gotta throw some cheese out there in the mix, bro. Oh my, the dash attack up tilts. Okay, okay.
Man.
GG, shake my hand. 30 clip.
Damn.
Mad Vegas moves on. That was good.
Mad Vegas played solid. That was just like
that was real good.
Clean Fox play.
Clean Fox play.
Like good punishes, good edge guards.
Yeah.
And kind of some tricky punishes too. Like that, getting that up smash there on the platform is not the easiest thing. A lot of people just opt to like send you off stage, continue it that way, but Vegas Matt.
Yeah.
Matt Vegas.
Yep. Matt Vegas in Baltimore.
That's right.
Right?
Also from SoCal. not
right, not even
from Vegas, right? I think unless he's moved and I don't know.
I want to say it's from a movie or something, but I'm not.
You never know with these players, man.
I'm not tapped in. But next we got
Jmook.
Jmook. versus Zach.
With 4 H's.
With 4 H's. Let's go.
Zach. Or Zach.
Jmook, I feel like Jmook been under the radar for a little bit. It's been kind of quiet for my boy.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? I've been looking at these brackets. I'm like, yo, where's my mans? He's here? Oh.
But I still
been seeing them lower.
I still believe. I still always believe.
Oh, Jmook's the craziest wild card. Jmook to me is like on his Jimmy Butler bag in the NBA. For those of you that don't know, you know, Jimmy Butler would be like an 8 seed, get to the finals.
Okay.
6 seed, get to, you know, that's kind of to me how Jmook is. You know, he just will randomly just destroy your favorite player.
And it's hard to tell, like, what sets apart the good tournaments from the bad tournaments.
Yeah, I feel like with the way Jmook plays, it's hard to be consistent with Sheik. He be playing like a real one.
That is a real thing. Like,
it takes a lot of risk, man.
The type of play style that you have related to your consistency is definitely a real thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like a lot more aggressive to me than most Sheiks. And his punish game is so it's so predicated on him having amazing tech chases that when he's off, it can be hard, especially playing with all these like good foxes.
Dude, the good foxes will get out of those tech chases too. Like, you play a Cody and you're trying to tech chase Cody, it's not easy, man. It's not easy to tech chase
Even like
Cody.
a moky, Soonsay, all them,
all
like
the foxes,
from
Joshman.
0 to like 1 to 30.
Yeah.
And, you know, you could just lose. Like it just shows you that like Sheiks aren't tweaking, because even Jmook just be losing a fox.
Yeah. Yeah,
you know?
Sheiks are having a tough time. But this tournament has quite a bit of Sheiks, actually.
Yeah, it does.
We got Jmook, we got Kyle Krudo, Spark is here.
Yep.
Definitely a few that I missed.
Got Big Dreffin.
Big Dreffin. Dreffin's always out here.
Yeah, shout out to
Dreffin
Dreffin.
surprisingly goes to a lot of tournaments.
He does.
It's actually kind of dope.
He does. You love to see it.
That's such a nice guy, man.
Oh,
just actually such a charming, nice guy.
Do you get his like pumpkin spice cookies at Riptide?
Oh, from his daughter also was like passing around.
Yeah. Every like when it's like pumpkin spice season, he starts just handing them out, bro.
Dude, I'm so happy that guy is just in the scene.
Yeah, we need OGs, bro.
Yeah.
He like triple OG. Like, bro is definitely up for sure.
Yeah.
He got war stories.
I feel like Supernova brings out like all the OGs, like having Chillin' on comms yesterday.
Yeah.
Of course. So nice
my dog
to hear like the old school stories.
Yeah, I feel like there's a couple. I feel like Supernova is one of them tournaments. I feel like Genesis is one of them tournaments.
Those are the ones that people come out to.
Where people will just show up. So
I feel like Supernova actually, in a lot of ways, is like a really cool combination, because all the old heads show up, but like you get a good mix of like casual people.
Right.
Because just of the convention.
The most tournaments where I see strollers. People bring their kid, and we're at that point, bro, where like an OG in Melee, they're probably parents.
Yeah.
So like, because it used to be back in the day, like parents would bring their kids to these events and they kind of don't know what's going on.
Right.
But now it's like, yeah, I used to play, man. I played like Reciprocus in 2003. You know, and it's like it's kind of crazy. We're getting to that point now where like. You know,
the parents are bringing their kids.
The parents used to be Melee players.
They were like the top 10 at the time. That's crazy.
Yeah, you know. I mean, you're getting to a point now where even like, you know, talked about like we were talking about like Mago's son earlier, or what's the DK players? Dial
M.
Yeah, like they're at a point where like, you know, they're what, like 12, 13?
Yeah.
So, you know, you got players where like
Dial M, RapMonster, J-Chu, OG Kid. We got like some young blood.
Right.
Scene,
it's like, bro,
nice.
like they're like, it's starting to think, when you think about parents now, you're like, damn, I wonder what's the age gap between, like, I'm closer in age with their parents.
That's true.
Than like I am with them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Like, yeah, their parents are like 43. You're like, oh damn.
That's not too far out. That's not too far out.
Yeah, we getting up there, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
That's so funny. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me I'm close to the age of the parents.
We are, bro. It's crazy.
That's true. You're not wrong.
Like, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, damn, they might be like 10 years older than us, but we're like 15 years older than them, you know?
Damn.
Crazy.
Yeah, I mean, some people have been playing longer than those kids have been alive.
Right, you know?
How insane is that?
I think we need to have a generation crew battle. I think we have enough generations now. So, or enough eras. So, like, I always say this. I say this on comms all the time. Like, we got, you know, the golden age. You know, that's like Dreffin's era. Like, from release to, like,
I
don't know, maybe like 07 or whatever, 08, when like that MLG era.
Okay.
Then you got like our era, which is like you know, post like recession melee where everything brawl era, like that era.
Yeah, brawl era.
Then you got like the Doc kids, that's like Zain, Cody and them.
Yeah.
You know, and then you got like these like post-COVID.
The Slippy kids.
Yeah, the Slippy kids,
yeah,
you know?
Yeah.
And there's going to be another era coming up. I just can't think of them yet. They're like starting, like they've been playing for the last couple of years.
Right.
And it's kind of crazy when somebody's been like, yeah, I've been playing 3 years. I've been playing since 2023. And you're like, damn.
Because like Dial M, I think, has only been playing like 3-4 years.
Right.
If I'm not mistaken. So it's not like a long time, but got to a high level pretty fast.
It's insane to think about.
Yeah. But we got Jmook versus Zach.
Okay, Pikachu Sheik. This is a rough one.
This is a tough one.
This is a tough one, but you know, it's been doable. I've seen Axe win these.
Axe has beaten Jmook.
He has.
So
but Zach is not Axe.
That's true. Not many people are Axe.
Right.
To be fair.
To be fair, right?
Dang, hasn't gotten hit yet. Jmook looking good. I saw him warming up versus Zain in the back.
He was warming up versus Zain.
With Cody watching.
With the roll up. I think Sheik has like the best edge guards versus Pikachu personally.
I actually, yeah, the way that Sheik can refresh ledge with Sammy stalling and the way that you can needle makes her so good at edge guarding a lot of characters.
That back air covers every. Dude, Swedish used to be so good at edge guarding Pikachu. Shout out to Swedish Delight, but I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Every time he'd kill Axe. I'm like, bro.
It's not easy. And at the very least, you're keeping yourself safe. Even if you don't get the KO, Sheik is like good.
Right, then you get punished on stage.
Exactly, yeah. It's a solid spot. Sheik has a lot going for her in the edge guarding tree.
Grab ledge, okay. All right.
Because characters
Ooh, okay, Zach. Grab ledge, up smash. Oh, no. Okay, we'll take that.
Almost gets there.
Ooh, okay. That was actually a really good stop.
That was solid.
That was solid. That was good neutral versus Jmook.
The Jmook?
Right? I'm not gonna lie, playing someone who's like seated above you in a bad matchup, it's tough, bro. You've been there.
Yeah.
You played that Fox that you're projected to lose to. I play out Martha, I'm projected to lose to. It's tough, man.
Yeah. You get in your head a little bit.
Yeah, the odds are just like crazy against you. So I feel like it's super rare when you see upsets like that. Usually when you see an upset, it's in a relatively decent matchup or even matchup.
Yeah, actually, speaking of Pikachu, yesterday Nariel went really close to beating None.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like a solid Pikachu.
Nariel up and coming. I see the names now. That's how I know I'm in the time capsule.
Yeah.
I'm hearing about names. Such and such took this player to game 5. I'm like, oh, word?
Yeah. Game 5, it was close.
Ooh,
but like,
nice.
to your point is that it was a Pikachu Falcon versus like Pikachu Sheik.
Right.
Like, to make the upset there. Sometimes the matchups really do help. I mean, Jmook is like a top 5 player when he's playing his best.
Ooh,
oh no!
Like SDI to his own demise right there.
SDI to air dodge off stage.
Yeah, I think what makes this matchup so bad, obviously Sheik's grab ability. Okay, tried to edge cancel. But I honestly think it's the edge guarding too. But Sheik's down throw is just amazing versus Pikachu. He doesn't really have an answer to like get out of that. And I think the problem with Pikachu is, wait, you have to like.
What a grab.
You have to take a risk to get hit. And I think to get hits, like, see, like, to me that's risky, but like, what else do you do?
Yeah, you have to like try to threaten and cross up neutral air. You have to try to threaten something on shield and then catch him jumping.
But like everything could be CC. So, you know.
And I think at least in Pikachu versus like Falco, Fox, Falcon, like the combo game is there. I feel like Pikachu can combo Sheik, but it's not the same way like that you do the regrabs, you know. You just get like a couple aerials and then the edge guarding is good. But like the building up percent.
Gipping's more straightforward too.
Right.
Like I feel like in this matchup, because Sheik, you can edge guard Sheik, but it's just, you got to add more layers to it.
Definitely.
You can't just go for like the back throw up air sometimes. You can, but it's like, it's just a little bit harder to hit.
You don't hit it the way you do on like the Spaceys and the fast fallers.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you said, the CC is tough for Pikachu to deal with.
Yeah, it's tough.
Damn, and Jmook was able to get out of the down smash.
Nice tilt, but yeah, I think it's weird too because most characters kind of just gotta respect Pikachu's recovery, but not Sheik.
Not Sheik. Ooh, good trade. With Thunder Jolt versus, I like these down tilts though. It's kind of catching Jmook in the air and low profiling something.
Right. Oh, up throw. I would have back throw, but okay, there we go on the board. All right, Zach, I see you.
That's right, a little bit of a lead.
It's winter semis too, so we're getting deep in this bracket, dude.
Yeah, we are. We're getting there.
I feel like, you know, it's like these matchups are like the matchups we had lately are like kind of slightly favored in one person, but the other person could pull it off.
It's like not out of the realm of possibility.
Right.
Dude, again, gets out of the down smash. I feel like SVAT was really good at it back in the day, getting out of that down smash.
Right, unironically, given that Zach's plan, you know.
That's right, another Zach.
Right, from one Zach to another. Nice knockdown jab reset, okay.
Oh, went for it all.
You know, I respect that though. I feel like you kind of got to take risks versus top players, I think.
I agree. And at the very least, now Jmook is thinking, oh, you go for that kind of thing.
Right. See, this is where the matchup just sucks. Because he got like 80% just off, like for free, damn near.
Yeah, off the grab.
Nice. Good edge guards. Okay.
Little tricky there, the Pikachu.
Okay. Fell for the classic Invincible Sheik fair. Yep. It's the Rock.
Holla.
The Rock is in the building.
Holla.
Yeah, that was tough.
Dang.
Let's see. I would say a down smash knockdown here. He's been crouching them though.
Yeah.
The down smash pop-ups are pretty good. Ooh, CC again. And Jmook though.
You get so much off the grabs.
Just milking that percent.
I think he tried to get a T-drop and grab the ledge from Jmook's head.
You gotta give it up to Jmook though, making that percent count. Yeah, that should be it right here. Needle. Yeah, that's GG. Shake my hand. Yeah, that edge guarding is just so goddamn good. Bro.
He's got like the whole edge guard tree mapped out.
Right.
Like, on the left side, he did like this needle right where the Pikachu was about to up B. He put like the tilt out to catch if you don't sweet spot the up B with Pikachu. It's just, it looks tough.
Right. I think you should go back. I think his best bet. I think he played better on that stage.
Yeah.
Okay, and yo, y'all been on point with these stages.
Yo, let's go, Brandon.
Eventually, I'm gonna mess it up though.
No, you know what you're talking about.
Sometimes. I just think like in this matchup, all the stages kind of suck, including this one. But this stage just sucks less, you know?
That's how it is sometimes with the matchups.
Right, like you play Falcon Fox. I feel like they all kind of suck.
Yeah.
But like one just sucks less, you know?
That's what you got to go with, or like a preference thing.
Jmook kind of just like showing like damn near 0 to death right there.
Dude, the edge guarding is so solid.
Yeah.
And that's not something that you get to see too hard on Pikachus.
Nah, the back air just covers everything too.
Get some edge cancels to boot. And on the flip side, like you get like little 3-piece nairs, maybe you get them off stage. Like it's not the same. Honestly, watching this sometimes, it's a marvel that Axe, Swift,
they're able to pull that off
and get wins on players like Jmook is actually like insanity.
Yeah, I know, right? I'll be thinking that. I thought that when I watched like June beat any Peach.
Yeah,
I'm just like I don't know how bro is doing that. I've played that matchup and it feels like I can't play the game.
Right, and you probably can't. Yeah, I mean, that matchup, you probably can't.
Okay. Is June here, by the way? Do you know?
I don't think June is here.
Oh, man.
Because I didn't see the name on the bracket or on commentary.
Yeah,
I feel like
he would normally be here. Shout out to June, bud.
Yeah.
Oof, yeah. This is tough, bro. I don't even think Zach's playing bad, dude. It's just, like, Jmook just, like, knows how to obliterate this character.
Zach seems like a solid Pikachu. I mean, like you said, making it to winter semis in the pool is like no
slouch.
No slouch.
Those needles are just doing damage, bro. And CC, I didn't know she could CC this much, bro.
Yeah, Pikachu got some light hits.
Up smash, no up smash. Okay, that works.
Set up for the edge guard.
Oh, got up too early. Oh my, come on, man.
That back air hit.
Oh my goodness, bro. He just knew.
Dang, the forward air hits too.
I mean, hey, he seeded this high for a reason.
That's true.
That was a 3-0. But honestly, I think Zach played it as decent as he could have.
Good. I mean, when you're playing a player like that, it's tough.
That's a tough draw.
It's a tough draw, but did not look bad by any means. Not bad, not bad.
I don't know who we got up next, but you know, there's been some decent melee so far.
Ooh, we got Soonsay versus the Asian one.
Yo, Asian one got an amazing bracket.
This is a fun
Luigi
bracket.
Fox.
This is what you kind of want.
You want that Luigi Fox Falcon bracket. That's a Falco.
That's kind of what you want as Falco.
Yeah.
Soonsay, hella strong player. We're just talking just about the characters.
Soonsay definitely the favorite here, but like, if you play bad with Fox versus Falco, you could just lose, right? Even if the gap is. And like I said, Asian one upset Cobble years ago. That was like what put him on. So you know, it can happen.
It can happen. Like you said, I mean, you get a solid Falco. Fox is playing a little bit off. Soonsay is playing hot though. Soonsay just beat
just
Zain.
off a Zain win.
Just got a Zain win. How many people have got a Zain win in this matchup?
With Fox, yeah.
That matchup, crazy.
It's like 4 people, 5 people, bro.
It might legitimately be 4 people.
Like what? Leffen, Mango, Cody, moky, and Soonsay.
Yeah, I don't think Josh has got a win.
That's it. I think Armada got one.
Against?
Yeah, he beat Zain. I remember years ago with Fox because when Zain like got on.
Yeah.
At that one summit where he got 3rd.
Yeah.
And Armada went Fox to like warm up for Mewtwo King. Like, you know.
Oh, nice. Okay, that's good to know. Dang.
So you know, but it's a handful of players.
It's like 5, yeah. Crazy. Dang.
Well, you know, especially like post-COVID, it might just be
post-COVID.
I think it's like the
Cody
we name minus Armada.
Cody, Soonsay, moky.
Yeah, Mango Leffen.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it. I mean, that's only 5 people, bro.
And even Leffen went Sheik.
Yeah.
Like went Sheik.
And even like overall, Zane's record's probably positive on all of them.
Minus Cody.
Minus Cody.
Yeah.
Maybe even Cody.
Maybe even Cody. Actually, I'll look at the head-to-head. But in recent history, it's definitely Cody favored.
Right.
Yeah.
This should be a good one though.
Should be a good one. Looking forward to it. Fun matchup.
So we got Lucky
players.
Soonsay sponsored by shout out to Lucky Sevens, man.
That's right.
I'm a huge fan of Lucky Sevens, man. Support them.
Yeah, they're doing so much for the scene. They've been creating like all the behind the scenes like stats.
Right.
That they've been doing is really cool.
Full House, amazing event.
Full House, an amazing event.
Dude, we need more of those type of like summit tournaments back.
Yeah.
We need them.
Nah, shout outs to all the staff like
shout out to everybody.
PD, Diego, you know, like
goats.
There's actually some amazing people on that team.
Yep, 100%. So yeah, I mean, this should be a good one though. Soonsay, Asian one, Fox Falco. We get a lot of. This is weird for me. Usually, I feel like most blocks are like Falcons, Mars, Sheiks.
Where are the Falcons?
So, I remember, bro. I feel like there's so many Falcons. But every block I commentate, man, I remember one block for like an hour straight. It was just Falcon.
That sounds like a good block.
Shout out to Falcon. Shout out to Captain Falcon players.
Hey.
Oh, we got the results too. Okay, so yeah, the Asian one. Not that many events.
11. 11 events in the last 12.
Yeah, I can't read this. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, this is kind of.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see it. I see now.
So
last
Asian one went to 56 events.
I see.
Oh, total sets 56. Okay. FD is bold. I can never.
No, yeah. It's kind of bold for both of them.
especially the Asian one.
Yeah.
But yeah, this matchup on FD, it's like kind of weird because
you could pop off.
It's like really bad if whoever's more on point. Like,
dude, if you're on point, you just get blown up so bad.
because Falco, he doesn't have the chain grab, but the combos might as well be, bro. You're basically like in the shadow realm. But this happens, and yeah, bro, you could just get obliterated.
I think against Soonsay in particular, it's a it is a scary one.
Yeah, I would not have started here, bro. He just
God damn.
Yeah.
Even the Asian one was like
damn, I just got packed out.
Damn.
Yeah, you want to do like low lasers here. Shines are usually good.
Oh man, there you go.
Nice.
All right. On the board, got to just stop that momentum sometimes, man.
Oh yeah, he's dead. Yep.
Soonsay hits so hard.
Yeah, he underestimated this. I was like, your neutral got to be on point if you pick this stage, bro. Otherwise, you're just going to get...
And your punish has got to be insanity.
That too. You just got to be all around. Yeah.
Oh my God, Shine grab?
Don't side B, it doesn't matter. Yeah, he destroyed him that game.
He really did.
Yeah, Fox Falco, when you get whooped, it's like 45 seconds, bro.
Either way, if you're one way, if the Falco's whipping you, it's fast. The Fox is whipping you, it's fast.
Yeah, Battlefield, bro. Let's go with something more regular.
Something. Give some time in between each neutral interaction. Need something.
Yeah, Battlefield is...
This is where the
this is pretty decent.
Started.
And see, Fox is SDI down air now, man, so you can't even down air shine. You got to respect that. You either go for double down air. I know Kalindi does that, but hey, I ain't gonna lie, your boy been doing that forever, bro. I sunned your favorite Fox players with the double down air. So like you can do double down air grab. But it's kind of hard because now that they SDI, like it's like common nature now. It's hard to get that down and shine follow-up. That was a good stock by Asian one.
Yeah.
And, you know, we saw him versus Misfire, and I think he needs those platforms. Nice. He has so much time. I think Asian one was a little late there on the recovery, but still. Yeah, nice knockdown.
And the way that Asian one combos off the platforms is real nice.
Ooh, caught the no tech. Oh, I thought he was dead too. I'm not gonna lie.
That was a good mix-up too.
Yeah.
With the up air.
Ooh, nice bait.
Oh, Asian one playing
back
pretty
air.
good.
Okay.
This is looking solid.
Yeah. See, this should have started here.
Yeah.
FD is a myth, bro.
FD is like so hit or miss.
Yeah, I don't advise it as Falco because you're probably gonna play there anyway. So you might as well just like,
dude.
Yeah, he's
popping off.
Hey, it be like that, man, when you playing on point with Falco, especially on this stage.
Oh, yo, Soonsay tried the Silent Wolf.
Right? I think this is one of Falco's better stages. I think this stage and the stadium are like Falco's like best stages, I would say.
Definitely.
I think FD's terrible, Yoshi's isn't great. And then I think Fountain is kind of in the air. It's an either or.
Yeah, it's hit or miss for sure. But Battlefield's just like a solid Falco.
Yeah, I think Falco just the pull up to the top platform is great. Nice, nice.
Oh my God.
Up throw air follow up. Ooh, where's that amendment? Okay.
Ooh, wave shine up tilt.
He's gonna side B, bro. I told you.
Dude, look at the way that Soonsay does some of the tech chasing. It feels like there's so much time. Like he got the shine knockdown. He did like a little dash dance before the up smash. He had that much time.
Back air. Okay.
Hey, last stock.
Old school punish right there. He's dead. Yep. Laser.
Yeah.
Love edge guarding with that. Ooh, nice.
Oh.
That's the hardest part about this matchup is avoiding Invincible Fox. Okay.
That down tilt was beautiful to extend, by the way, from Zain on the top platform.
He's doing too many jumps. You want to use low lasers right here. When you see Fox dashing like that, you can check the dash with low laser.
Right.
Kind of like Luigi.
Oh, he got the down air, but no shine.
Yep.
Damn, that's like the thing you're looking for.
Yep.
It's like getting a stomp with Falcon and then not being able to convert when you're like up and like down in percent like that.
Flubbed his L council.
Yeah.
I think he played a lot better that game though, for sure.
Stage really helped as well.
Yeah. I think you either go back or you go to stadium.
Yeah.
Either or.
Yeah.
I think Battlefield's better though. Yeah, he's going back. Okay, yo, am I 3 for 3?
Let's go, Brandon.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Uh-oh, nice, get off me. Okay. Oh, no.
Didn't send off stage, unfortunately.
No lasers, nice. Ooh, nice by Soonsay with the power shield wave dash in.
Dang.
You know how confident you gotta be to do that?
Just pushing in.
Right? Gotta be careful with them high lasers though. Nice drill grab.
Yeah, especially when Soonsay is like going underneath with wave shines.
Yeah.
Like, the high lasers can be scary.
You could just shine Falco and kill him right there. Nice shorted. Okay. Forward air, nice.
Oh my God.
That was nasty.
Damn.
Ooh, okay. Laser dash attack, yeah, I saw it, Angel.
Dude.
I've been there, bro. You just trying to get the hit at this point.
Dude, he did the long moonwalk with Fox to get that edge guard.
Dude, Fox over 100, best character in the game. Yep, that's it. Yep. We're a minute in.
What happened? We were talking about game 2 being so nice and even, and then Soonsay said no.
Soonsay understands his neutral, knows what he's going for. He's been beating the lasers pretty hard.
And his mix-ups are actually kind of crazy. He throws mix-ups at you so fast.
Nice back air, the classic. Soonsay hella aggressive too. I think you kind of got to be aggressive to beat Falco like this. Nice.
Damn.
Yeah, that's game, bro. GG, shake my hand.
That's a JV.
Yep. Here we go.
Damn.
Yeah, he put in work.
That game 1 was like a 3-stock. Game 3, JV.
I always thought that matchup is slight Fox favored, but I do think on average it's easier to play as Falco. But when you got everything down as Fox, bro, Falco he's just slower, bro. He's just a worse version of Fox.
Yeah.
But yo, Soonsay held it down though. He really abused the knockdowns.
How is he so stylish when he plays though?
Right. It's just part of being aggressive, man.
Yeah.
Really made sure like Asian One really couldn't get himself set or conditioned.
Right.
You know?
Solid
but
play.
You know, it was good play. Good play.
I'm excited to see more of Soonsay. I mean, especially after last tournament at Gommel, I'm excited to see where he can go. Like, he's on the list of next player to...
Yeah, he's on that, like, I'm a few decisions from winning.
And, like, maybe even taking a major, you know?
Yeah.
Like, beating Zain is, like, such a big...
Yeah, I feel like you could beat Zain, you can win the event.
You can win the tournament.
I don't see why you couldn't beat anybody else.
Yeah, because he's definitely beaten Cody.
Right.
He's beaten Hbox.
Right.
He's pretty much beaten the field. Now he just has to do it all in, like...
Speaking of the field, it's getting real in the field. We got
That's right.
Matt Vegas again versus Ben. This is going to be... This is probably the closest set we've had so far.
In terms of skill, yeah.
Yeah.
Going into
Or
it.
perceived skill, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, Sheik Fox, definitely not in favor of Ben, but I will say, I don't know how many Sheiks there are in SoCal.
Yeah.
And, you know.
You got Nut. Shout out to Nut.
Shout out to Nut.
Shout out to Nut.
Dog. I know Jmook lived there for a bit.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So they got a couple Sheiks.
Got a couple, so.
And Vegas Matt definitely played Nut at least quite a bit in the local
Right,
scene,
like in that same circle.
Same circle, yeah.
You know, so. Ben, on the other hand, straight out of Minnesota. Cousins with Preeminent. You know?
Okay, so get some good Fox practice, I would assume.
Lowercase Hero might play him every now and then. I mean, I know they're not close, but
still get some good Fox practice.
Sometimes these big Midwest tournaments, they make it happen.
Right.
So we'll see.
And also just plays so much during like the online era. I feel like I saw Ben in every tournament.
Yeah, Ben was out here grinding. Ben grinds.
Yeah, definitely.
Wake up and grind.
That's right. That's right.
So I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming both these players are top 100.
Yeah, definitely. And even if they're not on
probably just due to inactivity.
Yeah,
one of those type of top, like if they're not.
Yeah.
I can't see them not being top 100 if they're active.
No, definitely. Like top 80, if not higher even, you know, in terms of...
Zenny's cooking my eyes, man. I love him, though.
Yeah.
Right now, yeah, it should be a fun set.
I'm excited to see this. Like you said, it's one of the sets that's like closer in skill. So I wonder how it's gonna pan out. I think.
Yeah.
My feeling is that Ben is a slight favorite here.
Yeah, I feel like Ben is favored.
Yeah. But
the matchup is good for Matt. So like,
you never know. And I keep wanting to say Curve, but Vegas Matt is like. It was playing solid in that Fox Ditto we saw earlier versus Walby.
Facts.
Just solid play.
Yeah.
Just like look real good. So I'm excited for this.
There should be some good melee. We got some good melee, man.
This whole weekend, I feel like we're gonna have some good melee. The vibes are good here.
Straight flames.
I feel like every person I've run into feels like they're having a good time. Like there's ample space in this venue.
It's not hot.
It's not hot. It's like. It's a good time.
Yeah.
Good time here. Like the setup is nice. You can see back behind us.
Bro, they got a free throw competition here, bro.
Yeah.
Somebody made 151.
Yeah, it's a shoot till you miss, right?
Right.
I don't know.
Like, damn, bro, where's that 10-day contract, brother? Hitting them free throws, shit.
God damn.
All right, so yeah, we're just chilling for now, man. But overall, how's your weekend, man?
Been pretty good, pretty good. I mean, you know, we've been chilling a lot. Like,
yeah, we've been kicking it a lot this weekend.
It's been a good time.
I'm glad you're here. I'm glad everything worked. He got super hoed by flights. By the way. Yeah. My man was stuck in Pittsburgh. Shout out PGH, but
it diverted my flight to Pittsburgh. I had to spend the night in Pittsburgh Airport.
Damn.
And I missed my.
You probably could have found somebody from Pittsburgh who was driving here.
I was thinking that, but it was like 11 p.m.
Yeah, it was
like,
too late. Yeah, it was just like
this. Yeah, but then I didn't get to play as a result of it, but it happens.
It happens.
It happens.
You've been on your grind too, as far as like with the tournaments.
I think just because of commentary, I'm at the tournaments, so I figure I might as well
do something.
Might as well enter.
Accidentally get top 100.
Might have. Right. What happens? I'm always like right outside that like top 64 range, like 65th.
Yeah, I know, right?
97.
It'll happen. It's crazy because 97 and 65th sounds like such a huge gap, but it's literally
like
one place.
One place, yeah.
It's like kind of crazy. Then what? After that's 49th.
Yeah.
49th, 33rd, 25th, 17.
Yeah, 13th.
13th, 9th, and then 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. I'm enjoying this weekend.
Who are you excited to see this weekend? Like to play? I know we just had a tournament last weekend, so it's like
I want to see Cody rap in, bro.
That's true. Cody
if
is like
Cody
is the big thing this weekend, right?
Yeah, because I feel like Zain and Rap M, don't get me wrong, is hype, but like I've seen that movie before. I just saw that movie last week.
We did, but it changes each time. Each time it's like a different. It's a different movie.
It's a different ending.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really want to see Cody rap him. I also want to. I know this sounds kind of weird, but I want to see Cody Zain.
No, that's not weird at all.
I want to see how Zain is holding up, like how Cody's holding up despite not being as active, and then how Zain is, because you know Zain's been taking these losses, but I'm like, yo. Can he still, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, they still play a lot. Like, every time I go onto, like, Cody's stream, it's like, oh, I'm playing Zain for, like, 3 hours. So they definitely still practice with each other.
My wild card is Jmook. Because I do just think Jmook could just win this tournament.
He could. If in shape, Jmook will push everyone to the distance.
Because he's not even projected top 8. And I'm like, yo, that's crazy. I feel like bro could just win the event.
Yeah, I think he's just not had, like, crazy good performance.
Yeah, I know he didn't do too great last week.
Yeah.
So that doesn't help.
Yeah, that doesn't help.
But, you know, I mean, we just watched him earlier, but I just feel like that guy, when he's on point, bro, can beat literally
everybody.
Anyone. Yeah.
Everybody.
Like, action. So, you know.
I'm also excited to see Kyle Krudo. I feel like Krudo also is like a person that plays hella, especially with all the top players. And like is pretty close to getting that dub.
Like tipped off, he had a great showing.
Yeah, you got like third, right?
Yeah,
got third there. I mean, he won Full Bloom last year. That's like, you know, in that level.
Right.
Call it a major or not, like definitely beat a bunch of players there. So Krudo is always an interesting one to see. Axe this year too, right? Is Axe here? Axe is here?
He was at Gommel.
He was at Gommel. Maybe I'm misremembering.
He might be.
Yeah.
I mean, I think a lot of people are doing the all three, like, because I know CEO's next week. Are you going to be there?
Nah.
I'm not going to be at CEO.
The triple back-to-back is tough.
Yeah, it is tough.
Going to CEO.
Yeah, one of these days, bro, we got to hit up Jabali, bro.
Yeah.
Let's make it happen.
That's right. That's right.
Anyway, I think this is going to be a good match.
Vegas Matt versus Ben. Let me pull up and see if there's
Is it Vegas Matt? I like Vegas Matt more than Matt Vegas.
I like Vegas Matt more, but I mean, it's...
And then just Ben.
Just Ben. Ben.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a good one, man. Oh, yeah, you pulling up the bracket?
Dude, they played 7 times, according to Liquipedia, and it's been 6-1 in Ben's favor.
Is that all, like, online?
It's a SoCal Star League, Altitude Sickness. This is, like, a couple years ago, 2024. Okay. And then a few coin boxes.
Okay.
So Curve has only won once, or Vegas Matt has only won once in a coin box. The rest of them, Big House 10. Big House 10 went 3-2 to Ben. So it's like, they're close. Altitude Sickness was 3-2 to Ben. So, like, Vegas Matt is close, like pushes it to game 5 a few times, but the head-to-head is 6-1. So this is Ben favored, as we kind of said at the beginning, but they haven't played since 2024.
Okay.
Yeah. At least according to Liquipedia. I looked it up under Curve, so I wonder if I look it up under Vegas Matt, will it come up something different?
Right.
Nah, it doesn't even come up. All right, it's still just under curve. But yeah, so, I mean, a little Ben favored, but you never know.
Bro, Melee, you know, because everybody always comes up to me as, is Melee dead?
No.
And I'm like, dude, we just got, you know, it's always like the Summer Smash type, you know? So we had 3 back-to-back majors.
Yeah, it's not dead by any means.
Back-to-back-to-back. Up air, okay, again. Oh, okay, okay.
Damn. This Sheik is maybe a little dead. The way this combo is going, though.
Oh, wait. I see what you did there, Vish.
Tried. It was up to curve to seal it for me, though.
Right, right. Grab ledge.
Up air,
nice.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, this matchup to me is like pretty Sheik or Fox favors.
Definitely.
But Sheik, I actually think it's not terrible. Like it's okay. Here's my take about all the top tier matchups. Like matchups like Sheik Fox, Puff Sheik, Falco Mars Sheik. All these matchups are like not out of realm of possibility.
Nah.
I think the hardest part is not winning the matchup. It's being consistent in the matchup. Can you beat like 6 different good Foxes with Sheik is the hard part.
That's the hard part. Yeah.
It's like, okay, you can beat 1 or 2 of them but in a best of 5, but like all of them, that's where it starts getting like difficult because I think you just ran out of gas.
Yeah, definitely.
When you play a matchup that hard.
And also like some of the ways you get hit can just feel real demoralizing.
Right. Okay, nice nair, grab ledge, up smash.
Smash.
Yes, sir. Use the shine because he was a little late, but you know, it was good. Still worked out.
No, that's smart, just to make sure, because it's going to hit a little bit faster.
Right.
And if you got the wave shot.
Knockdown. Okay, tech chase has got to be on point. Okay.
Missed the dash, but the forward tilt was still within range. That was nice for Ben. Great trade.
Yep. Ooh. All right, Ben.
Yeah, the punish game is going blow for blow.
As you start getting the higher in skill, the punish game gets more ridiculous. The tech in place. Got it. Stop taking. He keeps taking the place. Okay. Nice air dodge, though.
Yeah.
Okay, we out of there.
Great recovery from Vegas Matt.
Ooh. Okay, that's a dead Sheik.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Grab ledge here.
Oh, you bag fumble.
Yeah, you could just even.
Oh my God.
Like worst case, you could even back air and reset it. You know.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
There you go.
Okay, there we go. There we go. We got to make up for that.
Yeah.
Can't be dropping coins on the street.
No, that's the part of the matchup that's like the gimme part.
Right?
Hitting the edge.
Come on, Vegas, man. You got Vegas in your name, man. You can't fold like that.
That's nice.
Right? Thank you. Can't fold, bro. You had a 2-pair. You know what I'm saying?
Pretty much back to even though.
Yeah.
What's the big open up gonna be?
I think it's either a shine from Vegas Matt or a grab from Ben. Ben's got to get a grab at this percent.
Yeah, he's been trying to get Needle into grab, but.
Oh, there we go. Boost mobile. Okay, there we go. Don't tech. He's gonna tech back. I told you.
You knew it.
You know, sometimes it looks risky, but it's like not though. Just because like you get that, they don't expect you to actually do it.
Yeah, to go.
Like he's not gonna go to the edge. Okay, Ben. Oh, don't side B, bro. There you go. Let's go.
That didn't hit.
Oh, reversal. Reversal.
And Vegas Matt kind of had like the lead throughout the game, except for the last stock.
Right.
And that's where Ben really shined. You got that. That's the nice part sometimes when you get the grab as the Sheik, right?
Yeah.
In those last stock situations, it's so nice to have a auto combo like that.
Yeah, if you can tech chase.
Yeah, if you can tech chase.
Any percent is kill percent.
Yeah.
As he messed up the tech chase, but right there. Okay, FD, great stage for a Sheik, by the way.
Yeah.
That stage is not good for Sheik because you can combo Sheik for days. It's hella easy to edge guard here. Kind of dies off the top pretty quick too.
She's not great at landing.
Yeah, Sheik has this weird thing where she's like a fast faller, but she's not.
Yeah.
Up B, yup.
Dude, that was so nice to use like the dash momentum and then needle to turn yourself around. So you have the dashing momentum and then you turn around.
So you dash right there to prepare for the side B, but if they up B, then you could do the
needle.
Yeah, Ben was aware.
Super good.
Yeah. Okay, grab ledge. Nice. That's a dead Sheik. Okay.
They're keeping this even though.
They are. Ooh, don't double jump.
Yeah.
Don't double jump to the ledge, bro. That's how dreams become nightmares.
Especially with like invincibility from the Sheik. Scary.
Okay, tech in place.
Great.
Shine stall? No, he just jumps. Should have shine stall right there.
Yeah.
Because when you jump right there, all Ben has to do is just like catch it. And then, you know, or catch where you're gonna like up B or side B.
And a lot of times the Sheik and Ben has been doing this, just puts out like an aerial, catching the jump, and then they're still on stage. Or puts out like a tilt.
Yeah, just full hop back air, my friend. Oh, nice by Ben going on stage.
Yeah, going to ledge like that after the smash or the shine.
Vegas Matt though applying pressure. Oh wait, we're just still okay. Hard knockdown,
dude. That tilt. I mean, sorry, that neutral air was really nice.
Right.
He kind of like fell on him after he realized like he wasn't getting the hard hit, so he was like, oh, I can still kind of tech chase with it. It's nice. But Vegas Matt.
I like that drift by Vegas Matt. Slowly bringing this back. Realize he gets one drill shine. Oh, yeah.
That
Hate
is
to see
tough.
that.
Nah. It's tough.
Okay.
Okay, no
nice
grab.
Needle, right?
Yeah, I thought you were going to get grab off of it, but it's kind of ridiculous.
I like how Ben is slowing Vegas Matt down. Oh, he's going to side B. Okay, he didn't side B. Should have side B. Yeah.
Damn, and just like that, you're down 2-0 in the set.
Yeah, on FD.
Everything looks so winnable, but Ben is just consistently out here.
Stadium, I'd go Stadium personally, but they're both bad for Sheik, so. I just think with Transformation, Stadium's worse.
I agree.
But like, you can debate that. So I don't think you're wrong for picking FD. It's just like, seems like Ben, like if my opponent got their tech chases on lock, I kind of want to go Stadium because you just kind of disrupt that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Up air? No, goes for weak bear. Okay.
Nice.
I like that second hit.
Second hit's important. Real important to get.
Those of you guys that don't know, you can SDI out the first hit. So you want to get the second hit. It basically guarantees the up air will hit.
Yeah, they don't even have to deal with the
second leg of the up air, right? So nice. Oh, flubbing the tech chase. Okay. Up throw, back air or up air? Okay, that works. That was better.
Yeah,
that was good.
2 clean stocks.
Yeah, that was super clean.
From Vegas Matt, fighting back a little bit.
Right? Using the drill a lot. And you know, we rocking with that amendment. You know, is Maryland considered carry? I don't know. We got the right to bear arms right now on FD, bro.
Oh man.
Okay.
Use all your freedom.
Right. Ooh, nice. That was an amazing recovery. Shout out to the SoCal. They always go high. New Yorkers always go low. Anybody from the LA area, they go high, bro, every time.
I think it's because we want to be able to survive, and we want to like go high, never die.
Right.
We want to have like the drift possibility.
And when Fox lands on stage, he's like basically actionable. So you know, makes sense. They both make sense in their own way.
Damn. Vegas Matt actually dropping the edge guard on the right side, by the way. Just needed to grab ledge.
Looking good right now.
Yeah. The stock though.
Yeah.
Just go for back air, high enough percent.
Sometimes back air is easier than dealing with the SDI. You get a free edge guard, so you know.
It's the right call.
Yeah, it was good. That was good stuff. Oh, it was a little too early. Okay, that's tough.
Oh, it's getting a lot of up smashes.
That sucks. That's a shitty way to get tech chased.
Yeah.
Okay, but Ben's human.
Finally a drop.
Up B. Yeah, he's been doing up B recoveries a lot.
Ooh,
okay, it's the Rock.
Oh my
The Rock is in the building.
Again? Hey man, this is where it feels, oh, okay.
Oh man, yeah, the flubs. All right, Vegas Matt on the board.
On the board.
I don't know where you go.
Especially the way that he was punishing. Those first 2 stocks, clean. So,
right.
This is entirely doable. A lot of melee left in this set. What's the counter pick gonna be from Ben's end? FOD.
Yeah, this is a good pick.
Yeah. Solid cheek stage. Break up some of the Fox combos with the platform.
Breaking up the monotony. And a lot of spacies don't like Fountain of Dreams, man. They're big Fountain of Dreams haters.
Yeah.
The way the platforms work, the ledges sometimes it's a little too big of a stage. So.
And like Sheik's tilts, I feel like are still really good when the platforms are lower like that. It just like goes through and hits on the platform. The forward tilt and up tilt, like that low one on the right side, tilts would be so good there.
Ooh, nice nair by Ben. Okay.
Just look at that. Up tilt just hits the platform.
Right.
Just staying on the ground, and he's tech chasing.
All that coverage. Back air. Yep.
Yeah.
That sweet spot back air is so strong.
So good.
Okay. Grab ledge. Yep.
Good timing.
You don't have to respect Sheik off stage, bro. That's one of the biggest advantages in this, bro. Like, all my best win, bro. Some of your favorite Sheik players, bro. You just throw Sheik off stage, and like the characters is like not viable, low key. When you're Fox, because you can just always shine spike Sheik. You can always back air. You can always hit her off stage and just keep wash, rinse, repeat.
For sure. The Sheik has to like really mix it up.
Yeah. But Ben doing a good job. Okay. Ooh, with the needle right there. Ah, with the up air. Okay.
Oh.
Vegas Matt. Ooh, that was risky, but.
Yeah, kind of just falling on the Sheik too as well.
Ooh, that ledge dash though.
Crispy,
right here,
like,
he could have shined right there.
Still has a chance. Oh, missing the wave shine.
Yeah.
It's too bad.
Needle. Okay. Nice recovery though.
Yeah, good DI too on the forward tilt.
Ooh, nice roll.
Can you get grab here?
Yeah.
Oh no, missed the ledge. But it's back.
Recovery for days. Just kind of in shield. Okay, nice full hop there. Okay.
Big chance here.
Oh.
These are big opportunities for Vegas Matt.
Right?
Oh,
okay, there we go. 188. That was a good stock though.
Yeah.
Kind of closed the gap.
Really held on to it. Really held on to it.
Oh.
Doesn't get hit by any needle.
Right?
0%.
Yeah, I don't think you should be afraid of the needles at 0, man. Don't respect them. I think a lot of this matchup, going out there shining is so good. Ooh, okay, that was a bad edge guard. I'm gonna keep it a bean. He could have just re-grabbed ledge. Or back air, literally anything except what he did.
Yeah.
Okay, nice nair. See right here, you can just run at Sheik. If Sheik is just shielding right there, you can just run up, grab.
Yeah, I think at this percent, you're like really scared of
smash. There you go. Yeah, I get it. Especially with a player like Ben, because Ben's gonna maximize it. So
yeah. So
nice crouch though by Vegas Matt. Okay, Ben. Okay, we making the we making this Eminem out this shield. Okay.
I know, shield angling for dear life.
He was crossing up around Vegas Matt's neutral. Oh yeah, he's dead, bro.
No jump.
Oh Ben, what are you doing?
They're both
go out there and shine, please. Please for the fans, Vegas Matt, bro, please. Just give me the controller for like half a second, bro.
Just for that one part.
Bro did everything right, that stock too. Get that amendment out. We got the right to bear arms, baby. Okay. Okay. Oh, nice tech chase.
Try
That's
to do
that
like
J move.
Try to do like the Omsa tech too. But that is hard to tech chase with forward.
See right here, go out there, great re-grab. Oh, down smash.
I think down smash is good if you don't let them land.
Yeah.
But that's a good tech.
But even then, you could just forward smash and then Omsa tech up smash. Because like it's just so much lag with down smash.
Right.
Okay, yo, they're both playing safe. I'm like, yo, Vegas Matt got to get on the ground. And Ben just wave dash back. There you go, shine. Oh, okay. I like the attempt though. Wait, wait, Ben. Okay, yo, chill. Oh, nice tech, but
dude,
if he gets one more, okay, yo, he's gonna drop down fair. He knows he wants to drop down fair.
Right.
See, he whiffed it though.
Oh my God, that just might be it.
Oh, dang.
Damn.
And good stuff by Ben though.
Yeah, that last combo just dropped. That all happened off of like one missed shine from Vegas Matt, and then you just got stuck on the platform, up air.
I think Vegas Matt, you just gotta go out there for the edge guards because he was. To me, I felt like he was letting Ben get away with the jump fairs. Those are bad, bro.
Okay.
That's food.
Yeah.
That's food. You gotta finish your plate. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
But for the most part, I thought his on-stage game was great. Like the crouching was great. Just kind of had a hard time. Got stuck in shield a couple times. That happens. Ben did a real good job of punishing him on the platforms, though. That's hard to do with Sheik.
Yeah. It's also kind of tough sometimes to like land on Sheik. Because like it felt there was a couple moments where he was just getting like up tilted.
Yeah, that up tilt is so good on that stage, like you were saying. Like you could just follow up with it without having to move.
You just have to respect it sometimes. Like just go to the side. But I get it. I do the same thing.
Or shield low.
Yeah.
Sometimes I shield low to get out of it.
Yeah, it's tough. Sheik's tilts are very good.
Sheik's tilts are tilting. Ha ha ha.
It's true though. They are. They are tilting.
They are.
That up tilt, dude. Sheik's up tilt. Oh my goodness. There was so many times. You're just off a little bit, and then you just get up tilted into grab. you get grab off of it. It's so fast.
Right.
You get grab off of it.
It's hard to DI him too.
It's hard to DI. Yeah. That's
so we got Sparking Med versus OG Kid. This is gonna be a good one.
Yeah.
Sparking Med a dual main. Usually like rocks the Falco, but I think Sparking Med's probably gonna go Fox.
For this matchup, yeah.
Yeah, and then OG Kid obviously
the Puff
on the come up, rising.
That's right.
Melee, but there's like this new age of like they're I don't even think there's Zoomers, bro. That Gen Alpha of like him, Rap M, you know, that
J-Chu,
you know what I'm saying? Dial M. Yeah, you know.
Damn.
So you know.
And it's kind of nice. All the new blood are not playing like Fox Falco.
Yeah, they're playing weird ass characters.
They're playing like
bro.
crazy characters, actually.
Right.
They're just like, you know what I like?
Yo, follow your heart. It goes full circle.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, it really is like they're choosing characters that they vibe with versus like what's the best.
And you know, bro, they live in like they coming up in this time as like a teenager.
Yeah.
With Slippy, it's got to be crazy. I can only imagine.
Dude,
bro, I would get jack shit done if I had Slippy at 15. Nothing. I would get nothing done.
I mean, they.
Man, can you imagine
They play a lot.
Like we were grown men when Slippy came out, bitch. You know. We had jobs and all that. You know, imagine you're in high school, bro, just locked in.
I think like there'd be like all the engineers and people that you see in the community right now, they'd all just be playing. They would have been back then playing Slippy. They just had.
Right? Sparking Net, I don't know how long he's been playing. I want to say he's like in that Doc era. So, you know, I feel like the Doc kids, they're OGs now.
I know.
They're old school.
They're old school.
You think about it, a lot of Doc kids been playing like they're like 15 years in the game. I don't know, Sparking Man been playing that long, but you know, still.
They've had some years in it.
Yeah, they got their season.
Yeah.
They're not fossils yet, but like they hitting on territory.
Yeah, I called a player old school in front of Chillin'. And I was saying old school in the context of you kind of saying it like old school like 10, 15 years ago.
Compared to everyone else.
Yeah. And then he was like, I guess. And I was like, yeah, you're right, man.
Chillin' got war stories. Chillin' been in the field. My man got his Purple Heart, all type of stuff, bro.
And I was like, no, you're right. He's not. My bad.
Chillin' is a true back in my day, bro. Like,
for
you know
sure.
what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Chillin' walk so you can run.
Absolutely. Falling up airs?
Yeah, he falling up air years ago versus kids, so you could do it in your pools match.
True.
But yeah, Fox Puff, I'm always a fan of this matchup. Just watching it, because you got, like, both parties got to play on point.
Yeah.
I would say it's definitely Fox favorite, but Puff can be a nightmare.
Puff can be
a nightmare. Puff is, I don't think this matchup is like terrible for Puff, because you can do stuff like that with the Star KO, OG Kid. Yeah, Star KOs are always good for Puff, because you get a free rest, essentially.
Yeah. And if you think about it, like Puff versus Fox might be like the 4th best character versus Fox. Because like Fox, Falco, Marth, and then it's probably Puff, right?
Some people say Peach.
So I could see Peach.
I can see Peach too. I low-key think it's Puff.
I think it's Puff too.
But like you can argue it's Peach. Some Puffs will say Peach. I've heard Peach could be the 3rd best. I think it's Puff though.
Yeah, I think it's Puff too.
And I'm like, yo, if this is Puff's worst matchup, that's a pretty good spread, bro.
And I mean, you see the punish game.
Yeah, like, OG Kid is about it.
Off.
And you know, you love to see it, because I feel like OG Kid kind of got his own style.
I agree.
You know?
I agree.
A little bit of aggro, a little bit of defense.
Real heavy punish.
Kind of mixed it all up.
Real heavy punish. Got some cool movement too.
Yeah. Ooh, Sparking Met though. Still trying to bring this back. First game is always kind of like tricky versus Puff sometimes when you're not ready. You can get rested real quick, and that can just turn in like I said. I think this character Puff. I think Puff is a completely different character with the lead versus without one.
Agreed. Damn, but dude, this punish game from OG Kid.
OG Kid looking like Hungrybox out here, bro.
Dang. Hungry Kid.
Hungry Kid. Right? The OG be killing me. That's the funny part about it. I'm like, oh, you are
OG and Kid?
Right? I don't know if you're an OG, bro. Okay. Ooh, nice SDI. We see it.
And also SDI'd in real life, just like H-Box.
Up air, rest. Oh,
the
okay, right there. There we go. Okay. That was kind of a body.
Damn.
Sparking Man, I'm gonna need you to lock in. I know you better than that. I was expecting this to be pretty close, to be honest. I think OG Kid is favored.
Yeah.
But I just feel like Sparking Man's one of them players that like he just be upsetting people, bro, and don't nobody be knowing. So, you know.
Yeah.
He could just win the set. So, FD, all right. Okay, we got that amendment. We got the right to bear arms. What's Maryland's gun laws? I'm Googling it. Hold on.
The gun laws do not apply.
I don't think this is an open carry state, bro.
For Fox, it is.
Right, let me look at this up.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, no, yeah, you definitely need a license. Anyway. I got used to being in Ohio, bro. It's just straight up.
You can do whatever you want.
Yeah. It's open season, bro.
Dang.
All right, so
OG Kid's got some good SDI.
Yeah.
That's like the second up throw up air that I feel like we've seen SDI. That
nice drill grab.
Would have been a KO.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. A little too high to get it.
I like the pick. I think the stage is pretty bad. Like, kind of similar with Sheik. Like, FD Stadium just kind of suck.
Right.
But, you know.
It's workable.
Yeah. Oh, I like that sing. OG Kid, though, not doing too bad so far. But this is, can you create that gap? When you're a Fox main, you really want to, or playing Fox in this matchup, you want to create that gap in between stocks. When you get that slight lead, I mean, you want that in general, but especially in this matchup.
Definitely.
Because Puff could just come back at any point. If you could, like, hold that high, oh, yep, jab reset.
Damn.
Yep. Got to charge
like
it across the screen. Up throw up air. Oh, he went for back air.
Now, to your point, Lo, it's one of those matches where it doesn't feel like a lead, or a lead can just like melt away.
Right. Yo, he's got an SDI every time.
The SDI is real good.
Right. Okay. Oh, that cross up back air. Okay.
Dude, even that DI on that up throw is really hard to follow for Sparky Med.
You don't want to risk going off stage. Up smash? Oh, okay,
yeah.
No. Oof.
Yo, OG Kid is playing pretty good.
Okay, up tilt, bro, that's so broken.
Up tilt KO.
KO up tilt.
It's so fast, the fact that it can KO. Ooh, missing tech.
No tech. Yeah, that's a dead Fox. Yep. And OG Kid, though, just making it look so easy. Okay, yep. Yo, we got that amendment.
And then he'll just re-grab ledge. It's the counter.
Yeah, I like it, though. You get a, oh, take advantage. Oh, he didn't take it. Okay.
Nah, not too much percent off the club.
Oh, whiffs ahoy.
No grabs. OG Kid trying to
OG
grab.
Kid, my man is
grabbing.
Yeah, grabbing a little too much.
I think just hungry for the KO.
Yeah, right.
I want to get this game over with. But grabbed like 5 times.
Yeah, he did. Oh, no, okay. Crazy catch. Crazy catch. Man fumbled it, then caught his fumble.
Yeah. It's like when you drop something and then you like have the good reaction to catch it. You still made the mistake, but at least you
you spilled a little bit, but you didn't break the glass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, the dash attack. Oh, good air dodge of the goats. Oh no, standing laser. Oh, wait a minute.
Got jump back.
Oh, one more B. And there it goes.
Dang.
I think Sparky Med should pick something smaller.
Yeah, the way that one went.
Yeah, he was working better with that small space. I'm almost leaning Yoshi's, even though I think Stadium would probably be the most optimal pick.
Yoshi's wouldn't be bad.
But a lot of people have been going back lately that we've been commentating, so.
All not
so
bad.
He goes back,
all not bad stages. Like, it's just how you want to play the match.
Nah, yeah, styles do make fights sometimes too. So even if you plan on a bad stage, you still got to play the style to adjust to that stage, right?
Yeah.
So. Okay. Oh, wait, up air.
Hit the tech, though.
Yeah, nice tech in place. If you were to tech back, that was food. Okay.
Dude.
Side B. And OG Kid just nonchalant.
I really like the way that OG Kid uses Sing to grab the ledge. It's actually so fast.
Good DI by Sparkin, man.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I'd get away from the stage. You just kind of let Puff have it right there. Oh, no, yeah.
Not on field.
Yeah, you don't do that. That's the old school. Oh, he
should have charged it.
Yeah,
just a little charge would have been enough.
Just a little bit, bro. You got to charge the battery. You know what I'm saying?
Puff isn't that light.
Right?
Oh, man.
Yeah, this is tough. OG Kid got all the momentum right now.
Definitely. On the counter pick as well.
Just got to, yeah. And at this point, it's just extra credit for OG Kid. He doesn't really have to force anything. He kind of can just play by ledge, Sparking Man has to force himself into a situation he don't want to be in. Got to take a risk.
OG Kid is playing the lead so...
Oh, yeah. I tell you, this character with the lead is insane. And the star KO. Ooh, it's looking tough, bro.
This is over.
It's looking real tough for your boy Sparking Man. This is, to be fair, percents really don't matter in this matchup, but like, man, but pictures do. Pictures do. And my man OG Kid got 3 of them things.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice, but
I mean, it's so little. You're gonna trade at least a few hits here.
Yeah.
OG Kid's not gonna just let the stock drop without like one back air.
OG Kid doesn't have to take risks.
No.
This character is amazing with no risk.
Oh, and the wave dash is too looking like a little ace box.
That's a GG shake my hand.
Damn.
That was a 30 click. Kind of bodied him that last game.
Especially that last one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, they pop it off for each other, you know, talking that ish.
Well, I don't know what that was, though.
I don't know what that was either, but, you know, hey.
They got some flavor. Yeah.
So, yeah, that was a 3-0 by OG Kid. Real good melee.
Uh-huh.
But, you know, right now, we're just chilling. I think,
we got it. Okay, I guess that's probably it for our
I think that's it for now.
That's it for our blog.
But that ain't it yet.
That's true.
We got some ads to read, baby. We got some ads to read, man. But yo, my man, Syrup in Syracuse, enough said. Be part of the team that is changing the game in collegiate. Scholarships available. Yo, imagine, bro. Imagine if you could get a scholarship to some people in your favorite fighting game. Go to Syracuse.
That would be dope.
All the up-and-coming players, man, scan that QR code, man, if you think you like that. You know what I'm saying? Also, yo, look at these, man. Look at my man EE. Look at Fresh with the Zennies. I wear for everyone. Save 15 to 25% off with the code Supernova. Affordable sunglasses, prescription, blue light blockers, migraine lenses, and more. Exclamation point Zenny in the chat. Get yours today. ZennyOptical.com. 15% all orders. 20% for 2 pair. $40 minimum purchase. 25% off for 3 pair. $40 minimum purchase. Shout out to Zenny. Love the glasses. They always look fly. I always love seeing it.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, rep your nostalgia. JV5 with the new products available September 1st. That's coming. Yo, look at the drip, though. You know, we've been getting better at wearing stuff that people could just wear and put like, yo, where'd you get that?
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? Don't look super Turner. You know, you see that one with the cartoon Kirby on.
Yeah.
No, you know, you got some legit drip.
Yeah.
Rep your nostalgia. New drop September 1st. Get them early at JV5 at the JV5 booth. JV5.com. Shout out to JV5, man. Out here doing the Lord's work.
That's right.
I think that's it for now.
That's right.
But you know, in the meantime, between time, Vish.
It was a pleasure.
It's been great. You know,
Good luck.
we're going to be back later.
We're going to be back.
We're going to be back later, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. But in the meantime, between time, we're not done yet. We got to throw it to my man, Mr. Turn Down himself.
That's right.
Walt. Get in there, Walt.
Yo, what is going on? Supernova 2026. I got a couple minutes with you guys in between ads. Thank you, of course, to Vish and Brandon for that excellent block. And by the way, I think I'm talking over some ads right now. So if you're looking at the stream, you should be subscribed because you won't get the ads. Am I right? Come on, guys. Thank you to House of 3K as well for providing this segment of the show. But I got about 4 clips I want to quickly run through for you guys. Give you my quick analyst thoughts if I can. This first one, there were about 5 million up airs that happened beforehand from Ben in this set versus Matt Vegas. The Sheik Fair that we're going to see towards the beginning of this clip is auto-cancelable between frames 5 and 10. It was a little bit after that, so it's just an L-canceling window of about 8 frames. It's an easy grab off the RTC. We're going to see it right about here. And this was pretty good defense from Matt Vegas because the DI off the platform that you're going to get here results in basically just a drop-off fair from the Sheik. That's pretty much an easy edge guard, pretty much an easy KO, basically anywhere in between. So good heads-up play from Matt Vegas to just take the extra grab, take the extra damage. Gets put on the side platform, though, and it's just a couple up tilts into the fair, and we're out of there. Let's talk about this other clip, though. It's my boy, the Asian one, up against Soonsay. This one is more of like a philosophical, what you think about stages sort of thing. I know Brandon did talk about it in this first game. Like, you're probably going to end up playing on FD anyway if you're playing Fox Falco as a matchup. I kind of co-sign this. I think I don't really know if you should be starting on this stage, but I will say back in the day, people were saying that Falco wins in this matchup on FD because of auto combos or quote-unquote auto combos. I do not know if that's necessarily true in the Big 2-6 anymore. It's a bit of a problematic stage because Fox can just get a lot of runway with a lot easier tools. We get our knockdowns, we get our grabs, versus Falco just needs to get a little bit more sauce started in order to make these stocks happen. So pretty straightforward. Soonsay was able to take that one, I believe, 3-0 over the Asian one. But Asian one will be back in just a moment because I got a really, really unique one to break out for you guys in a second. This one, I want to give a shout out to Zach, the Pikachu player, making a really, really sick clip happen off of Jmook. I'm just going to let it play first. But there's some really unique things happening here. I know Sheik Pikachu is a pretty brutal matchup by most metrics, but Pikachu does have some sauce in the edge guard, and we see that right here. It's going to start off with a bit of a blunder on the left platform, and I do say this, it's unique because in this matchup, if Sheik lands on during the vanish, she'll incur 24 frames of landing lag, which is basically like the flowchart for every character in the game. You get an easy punish off of Sheik if you can force them to up B onto the stage. The same actual landing lag applies to Pikachu. Quick attack, for what it's worth, so that's an easy number to remember, is 24 frames. It's basically a huge amount of time to get a punish. So Nair is like one of the strongest aerials that we can get for here, and it just makes sense. So we do get a little bit of damage from the Pikachu. We'll keep this clip going. We get the landing on here, and then it's some shades of Axe coming through with the edge cancel dare into immediate forward air. Jmook's basically grasping at Ghost right there, so he gets hit off the stage, eventually makes it to the platform, eventually makes it to the edge. Pikachu's hella actionable during all of this, and he gets punished big time and loses the stock. Jmook did end up winning the set, of course, but just wanted to give some flowers to the underdog in this matchup in Zach. And for our last clip of this day, I'm going to go back to the Asian one, because you know it wouldn't be a turn down for Wild section with it if I didn't talk about Luigi. This one's against Misfire, game number 3. And the biggest thing to point out, I'll let this clip play out in a second, is paying attention to your CC percentages. So we see, of course, Asian one will be able to take this stock in just a moment, the quick roll up. Right here, we see a really good opener from Misfire. He ends up at 40% as he pushes Asian one off the stage. He's going to land down on top of him with a Nair, which is extremely unsafe right here. And we'll see the counterplay happen from Asian one right here. He actually does get hit, and we see immediately crouch down into counter hit Shine. The Nair from Luigi is CCable until 43%, until that knocks down, or rather, Dare and Fair will knock down to 43%. The Nair is crouch cancelable up until 48%, so there's actually nothing in Luigi's aerial kit that will allow him to win this exchange versus Falco. And Falco can really make you hurt for this, so we do see the Shine into a Dare. We see the shield come up just in time for the Luigi counter hit Nair. That is very, very common for a lot of Luigi players. Got a couple of our notes here. This one is actually really unique. So the Nair rather hits the shield. Then we see Falco Dare, and you see that Luigi gets put into Tumble, which is actually very, very unique here. So I'm going to frame advance and talk a little bit slower because this one's kind of crazy. Because you see Luigi's facing out towards the edge of the platform, which usually means you can go for a slide off. The hit from the Dare turns the Luigi around, actually puts him into Tumble, which means there was really nothing Misfire could have done in that position. It was pretty unfortunate from the start. It results in an up tilt, and then it's just super damage all the way through. Asian one closes out the stock after a couple of dares, a couple of trades, and then he finally finds the edge guard with the quick roll up. I think it's sick. Luigi's got a lot of cool stuff, but obviously I think the thing that really stood out to me during that set was Brandon was mentioning that he does think that some of the space animals might be picking up a Falco. Maybe. Falco's in like a really interesting spot in the meta right now, so it does seem pretty interesting to me. I don't know what to expect from that, but if I get more Falco, I'm definitely not going to be complaining. But if you want to hear more of my thoughts on this, you probably should have already been subscribed to VGBC from the start. Otherwise, you were just listening to ads about whatever might be coming on in your curated ad feed on twitch.tv. And if you want to hear even more of my personal thoughts, you should probably check out Turn Down for Walt on YouTube, because I got breakdowns of basically all of your favorite moments in Smash. So you're not going to want to miss it. That's all I got for this analyst segment. Thank you guys so much for listening to me, and happy gaming. We will be right back with some more Supernova 2026.
Ooh, that boy Kacey's breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting in gear. Any occasion with Zenny's best gift of the year.
Supernova 2026, what is good?
Let's give it up. Let's give it up. It's top 8 time. I'm not hearing enough action out there in the crowd right now. You guys ready for Rivals 2, top 8? Apparently not. What's going on here? Are we going to the crowd or not?
I don't think they could hear us, man. What a flop.
This is insane. Let's get started, Max.
Yeah, this top 8 will certainly not be a flop. I'm so excited to be bringing you guys the first half with my boy. Turn down for Walt.
I'm so pumped, man. This is exciting, exciting stuff. Listen, we heard it from production before we got started here. I can hear us in the crowd now. Guys, can you hear us now? Can I get a little noise in the crowd here? Just a little bit? Please, thank you.
A little bit more. Come on, turn it up. Make some noise for Rivals 2.
We're getting ready to get started in just a moment, and we had heard from our production team that everyone had said the setup is, quote, super freaking sick nasty or something of that variety. So we apologize for any delays that we might have had in setting up right here, but the action is going to be fast and furious, and I can't wait to deliver it with you, Max.
I mean, it's all about family, you know what I'm saying,
100%,
baby? Fast,
100%.
Furious, and some incredible talent in the building. A couple upsets as well on the way here. We have our first match up, which is going to be, I believe, Cheesy Potato versus ZB. All right, those are 2 players you could expect to make it here. 2 of Tri-State's finest. We're gonna have New Jersey versus New York, or no, sorry, New York versus New York.
Yeah.
It's the city versus Westchester, which is super hype. Probably a Crag Ditto. But
oh, you think so? Okay.
We could see the La Reina come out on
I'm
Cheesy
kind of hyped to see it, and I hope we do get it. I mean, this character variety is absolutely insane if we do get it. I mean, we're talking about our first 4 seeds making it into the winner's side as they were expected to do with all 4 unique characters. There is only 1 repeat character, according to Super Major here, in Zetterburn for this bracket, which, you know, personally I'm very excited for. But if I see the Lorena, I might lose it. Cheesy Potato and ZB is going to be our first match of this day, though. We can see them right behind us right now. And they are very, very close in seeding. I'm not going to say the numbers because the kids at home on the Twitch chat are going to start making fun of me if I say the numbers. It's seed 6 versus seed 7. I don't know, man.
They're somewhere between the 5 and 8 range,
yeah.
for sure.
This will be a fun one. I mean, what do you think about this matchup going into it, if it's the Crag Ditto or if we end up seeing the Lorena?
So regardless of the character choices here, this is 2 very eccentric players, to say the least. They're looking to get one over on you with stuff that you've never seen before, put you in the blender, and make the match over before it started. Now, they both play Crag, so they're both going to be highly aware of the gimmicks that each one is trying to go for. That said, their styles are still quite different.
That's right.
All I'm saying is Cheesy Potato better ban Hyperborean Harbor. That is
see if
ZB's
that
domain.
happens in a game or 2, but let's get underway with game number 1, folks. The damage is already coming through. It's Cheesy Potato versus ZB.
Got the jab, down tilt pressure, and a rock as well. We're still going to be able to make it, but hanging onto the ledge, that is just a bit too much. ZB drops the first stock, only about 20 seconds in. Cheesy Potato with a chain of rock throws here.
And we saw a pretty early parry attempt as well. I'm sure that's going to come back into play as these players get a little bit more warm. Pillar's going to come through right here. Way downtown! What are you doing? It's the first game of top 8. You can't get a 3 stock.
Wait, what even happened to ZB down there? I think there was a pillar that he could have stood on, but instead he's just dead.
Tech, up. Made into a cube. The pillar's going to cover the ledge for just a moment longer and cannot make it back in time. ZB with some signs of life there on the first stock.
Gives Cheesy a taste of her own medicine right there. Now, it's also worth pointing out, Walt, that these players come from Rivals 1 originally. That was the game that put them on the map. Both incredible at it as well, and they've carried that success over to Rivals 2. That's also part of their shared style, I think. The parries, stuff like that was in Rivals 1. You're going to see them use it probably better than any of the Smash history, Smash storied players.
Absolutely, and we did see ZB now starting to ride the wave with that rock toss. We see the back throw off stage, no fair, nobody home. Somehow loses that stock as well. A little bit of a feeling outstage here as a reverse 3 stock is on the table now for ZB.
Only 90 seconds into the game, and we've seen 4 stocks disappear. That's exactly what you can expect, not just from any Crack Ditto, but particularly these two.
Pillars coming through once again from way downtown, making the cube, coming through. ZB trying to air dodge up, nobody home, potentially finds the wall touch. Gets the ledge, is it gonna be? How is he still alive? What is happening?
The tech into immediate nair. So genius from ZB, keeping himself alive. Amazing survival instincts.
Dipping jump below the forward air. He's a genius. He's a genius. He's a genius. He's a genius. Oh my God, it's the first game of top 8. Are you serious?
If I'm Cheesy Potato, I can't be mad about that. You do that for a living. And it doesn't feel so good on the receiving end.
Oh my gosh, I'm looking at the replay on the very, very tiny corner of the screen that we have right here. That baby fastball into the back air just to completely reverse that situation around. Absolute, an IQ too high from ZB to complete that reverse 3-0 and take game 1.
Heading over to Merchant Port now for game 2. It's going to be a much wider floor plan here. But, oh God, what is going on? ZB playing like a man possessed after dropping 2 consecutive stocks. No.
Off stage.
No, I think you're just done.
You're just out of here potentially.
Oh, wait, we had the jump,
Strong fair. Is it going to be enough? High angle catches it to try to mix up. We go back towards ledge again. Pillar should be back in play. It's not. And we see first stock going over to ZB.
You got to touch the floor or else it's not coming back. Cheesy Potato never had that chance. And now ZB hanging out off stage. This guy is the flanking master of this game.
Okay, forward throw. Tries to get the rock toss in play. Looking for a grab on the way down. ZB trying to get a little bit of gravy now on this meal. Bit of extra credit.
Oh, the catch on the rock as well. Slipping off the legend shield, but no capitalization there from Cheesy Potato. Something could have happened.
I like the jab check attempt too, just knowing that the shield could come through the parry as well. Pillar's gonna be back online once again. Waiting for the touch, finds the ledge, gets back to the ground safely. ZB still hanging on to this first stock and it's off stage. No way! No way, bro!
And this man makes Crack look like he flies. I swear to God.
And ZB's shield is cracked as all hell right now, just barely finding a moment of respite with this 2-stock advantage. We get the offstage, we find the grab, nobody's home again. Cheesy Potato needs an opening and needs it fast.
Pillar and the command grab. Wow, teching off the side. That's why ZB's been opting to throw away.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, traded hits. I mean, this is all benefiting ZB. It is going all the way towards the blue beetle right now, and we don't need the super suit on this one.
Hold on, stuck on the platform. Yeah, right into that up smash. Jesus. Cheesy Potato still with some fight left in her, but it's a long, long road to making this one even.
Okay, the pillar was a bait all along, does find the opening we're looking for. Could it be rock throw down? Just covering, trying to find that grab off the pillar. The float chart is clear as day, folks.
Now we have 2 rocks in play, both of them in ZB's control. Never mind, Cheesy Potato with some great defense gonna get back on the stage, but into a pretty decent amount of damage from ZB as well.
This could be huge. Cheesy Potato needs that way back in.
What? Oh, forward air. I thought for sure it was gonna be the choice.
Wait, air dodge. Oh, covered it almost perfectly. Could you get this one? You gotta finish your plate.
ZB so aware of how Cheesy Potato is going to try to follow up, manages to dodge just about everything, but finally, this is a last stock situation.
And the second time now, the pacing of these games, Max, have been unbelievable. 160% on Cheesy Potato, but our second potential reverse 3-stock here.
All right, ZB, what are you cooking right now?
Wait,
oh, no. Oh, wait, Jesus Christ. What throw? Forward? Yeah, okay. Not going to kill straight up. It's also going to restore the pillar because grab gives you all your resources back, but it won't even matter. ZB shuts the door on that. Up 2-0 already.
I like that Cheesy Potato stayed vigilant all the way through, right? Like, it was very high damage towards the end. Crag's a heavy, heavy guy, though, can hang on to these stocks for quite a bit. Made it a last stock situation despite going down 2 pretty early here. But this is an uphill battle for sure. A reverse 3-0 is what is required for Cheesy Potato to stay in this bracket.
Oh my god, the down B from atop the pillar.
Taking the pillar as well? Wait, what is he doing, dude?
ZB is simply different. I don't think anyone can understand how this guy's brain works. Not even a fellow Crag player with a very creative and zany style of her own.
Wow. Stock as well will go to ZB once again. Off stage, picks up the rock, takes ownership. Getting custody mogged by my own rock.
And you notice how ZB went straight for the offstage stuff. Not even going to attempt to set up some tech chases with down throw. Oh god.
Super scary position right here. Actually gets the third down B hit because of the pillar positioning. That was insane.
This is so bizarre. The way that ZB plays, man, it'll have you scratching your head. That's another stock gone less than a minute in.
And I said it was an uphill battle at the start of this game, Max. I mean, how about a reverse 3-0 just to have the opportunity to stay in this bracket? Cheesy Potato's got to lock in.
You got a reverse 3 stock and then reverse 3-0. It is looking about as close to over as it possibly could, but hold on, we've got some offstage action. No, ZB, what are you doing? Using Cheesy Potato's pillar to keep himself alive.
Lots of nairs, way down with the pillar, and you're way down, it's over.
No way, what a dominant opening to this top 8.
Wow. Cheesy Potato out at 7th. ZB, an absolute masterclass in the Crag Ditto. I am at a loss for words, Max. That was excellent.
What did we say at the start of the set? If either of them has their way, the set is over before it even starts.
Yeah, man.
ZB barely giving Cheesy Potato a chance to play the game. That was ridiculous.
Oh my gosh. That was the first set of top 8. I didn't get to see a lot of the bracket yesterday or today. What is happening here? What is happening?
I wish I could tell you. I think we're going to have to hear from our analysts. We have a dedicated person to explain all of ZB's nonsense backstage. AG, why don't you break that down for us, if it's even possible?
That is a tall order, Max. I don't think anyone can explain ZB's nonsense, but we do have a couple of key replays.
Great job.
We were theory crafting, what's a Crag Ditto gonna look like? Cheesy Potato, so good off the ledge, so phenomenal at utilizing all of that ledge invincibility, but it doesn't matter if you're never on stage. All that time spent wasted thinking about counter picks, and it all came down to these offstage interactions, even here at the ledge. What a wild interaction. Basically, that small little hop down in the blast zone. Let's see if we can get a frame by frame here. Cheesy Potato on the back foot does break the pillar, but ZB is down, ready to chase. And again, we have a few more clips. None of them take place on the stage, off the corner of Jules Vale. They're still fighting, still breaking the pillar, and somehow ZB gets a reversal after so many different attempts here. We finally see that one missed parry turns into an opportunity for ZB. Cheesy Potato fights back, and then here's how it ended up happening. I'm sorry, I clicked the wrong button, but we're still, it all plays out here in this clip. ZB once again somehow finding the reversal, getting all of these hits with so many wall jumps, down airs, and another quick game. We went over to Merchant Port, but as I mentioned, it does not matter. We're just spending all of our time off stage. ZB, look at that pressure. Cheesy Potato not able to find any way on stage, just gets sent right off into the blast zone. As we go to the next one, we also here we are off stage. ZB, some great pressure here, down tilt. Lovely way to keep Cheesy Potato in the corner, and look at all of the pressure here. The pillar helping out ZB with just yet another tech into the forward air off of the wall. And finally, of course, the one that ended it all, just a mess of moves coming out on the left side of the stage here that ended with a pretty phenomenal wall tech into forward air, into several more forward airs. What a great move, that forward aerial. Big shouts to ZB. Spending all that time counterpicking and then just staying off the stage the entire time. Thank you all very much. And casters, take it away.
Oh my gosh. Dude, I'm going to be honest. I must have blacked out for a minute because I forgot they played on Julesville. Like, that's how insane the games were already from the start here. Thank you, of course, to AG for a quick little breakdown of what we got to see unfold in our very first match of Top 8. But the action keeps on going. The beat does not stop here. And guess what? Our next match for 7th place is featuring my coach, the GOAT Switch. Let's go Switch. I'm so stoked for this one.
So happy for him. Such a talented player across many games. And of course, Rivals 2, definitely in the mix. Making top 8 at a major, just a huge step for a player like Switch, who's been top 10 in PM. great at melee when he was messing with that. Even played Nasby for a while, I think 1 and 2. Just a really, really skilled player in this genre. So
yeah,
he's up against Barking Frog, a player who's a little bit more under the radar, but started in Smash 4, played Ultimate as well. He's a very good Steve, and then Rosa in Smash 4. Apparently also is quite demonic in games like Multiverses and Nick.
Hey, let's get it.
I'm quite sure it's those two. But either way, someone who's flown under the radar for a long time, going up against a mainstay, especially in the alternative Smash game space. So I'm looking forward to this one. It's going to be Rano versus most likely Zetterburn, but we might see Galvin come out for Switch as well.
Yeah, I know that the Galvin has been feeling pretty good from some recent patches as well. So
Yes.
we even saw players like Sandstorm bringing in that character recently. I'm excited for either character. Obviously, I'm mega biased when it comes to my friend Switch sitting on the screen, but Barking Frog is probably the dark horse of this top 8. I believe 17th seed is what we had here. A lot of upsets to make it in here. This is certainly a breakout tournament for them. I could not be happier to see a little bit of a shakeup here on the lower side of this bracket.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's the kind of magic that makes these top 8 special when you have someone who just was not even expected to get anywhere near the top 8 qualifier.
Yo, he's mixing them up on fist bump too. This is so sick.
Switch has no idea.
Okay, all right, we're getting underway. It looks like we are striking stages, and we will be taking game number 1 over to Julesville for game.
It's the Metal Refinery.
Oh, yes, okay.
Yeah, formerly Air Armada. Kind of. Yeah. All right. It's going to be a huge opening for Switch. No, just up there, up air, and nothing else afterward. I guess the platform height was kind of awkward.
Oh my gosh, wait.
Oh, Lord.
You can't be clipping my goat like that. Stop 1.
And it's going to continue as we get on the stage. Yes, Barking Frog, excellent follow-ups with these up tilts, a tech chase as well. And I love this stage for Rano because the shield drop aerials are so dangerous. Yeah. It covers so much of the stage. That said, Galvin really does thrive in that environment as well.
I'm really interested, and I want to hear your thoughts on this as well, of like what makes Galvin like so strong in some of these patches right now. We're starting to see a little bit of action from Switch. Goes for the side B, doesn't quite find anybody there. Goes for the ledge as well, but he seems like he's in a really, really great spot right now.
I've always thought Galvin is very strong. He has some of the best normals in the game. You know, the slight improvement that this new patch gave him with the drills staying around after you connect a move that would normally suspend your galvanization. Or sorry, your galvanization stays after using moves that spawn drills.
Big fair. Finds the setup towards the ledge to cover, forces Barking Frog high, but we do see the up B just to get out of jail for a moment. It's a bit of back and forth. Single hit could really just take away first stock now.
Switch stuck off stage here. Wow, actually going to connect the up B into the drill, buying him some time to get on. And now Barking Frog still looking for this first stock.
Yeah, and really any aerial will do it at this point, right? Like back air could even KO at 190 on this position. It was just a throw, right? To take away first stock. But Switch might be soon to follow with Barking Frog already at about 130.
Perfect follow-up right there. The up throw up air, even with the higher platforms, it's not going to interrupt Rano's combos at the very least.
Okay, we do see the bubble set up towards the right side, so we'll maybe see a little bit of an escape option there for Barking Frog, but he's got the action going off stage, finds the switch, finds the bubble as well. Says get over here, he's keeping this one going with the tech chase off stage, forward air, finds one on the platform as well. A second one to go, has to let that one go, but we are back even at almost a full stock lead now for the Frog, and a back air as well will continue this edge guard. He's gonna just get the stock outright.
Yeah, that's 2 stocks up for Barking Frog now, and I have to commend him for having such a great tech chase game for someone that didn't come from Melee. I think that's something that's always stuck out to me. Even when just fighting him on ranked, I'm like, damn, bro, I feel like nowhere is the right answer against this guy.
But Switch, maybe with a little bit of momentum now, some wind in his sails as he takes his first stock of the game, but he has to go damage control now. And we are seeing the projectile play come in full force now. He doesn't want to go in and play the trading game.
Not at all. I mean, Rano does hit pretty hard just with the basic aerials. Forward air and back air, quite strong. Oh, into the drill. Oh, wait a second. He missed the jump cancel that probably wouldn't have killed, but it would have been a really bad spot.
I mean, I still would have clipped it either way, buddy, but we'll see this one. Drop down bear isn't going to find its mark, but it looks like Switch might be a little bit too low here. Gets at least punished on the way up, and it's starting to run away from him right now. Barking Frog can be the first one on the board here.
Loving the refreshes from Barking Frog as well, making sure to always have some ledge invincibility at his disposal when he's setting up these edge guards.
Once again, the flow chart remains the same, though. Force Barking Frog into the high option. That drill is just so dangerous if Switch can find the connection.
Oh, no! Nasty! Oh, Barking Frog definitely meant to press B instead of A right there.
The door's creaked, but is it all the way open now? Let's see if there's some creaky wood panels on the floor. Switch can't get the action started. Finally just finds an air, but Barking Frog's way out of there.
Even one hit can mean so much for Galvin, though. Just being able to have the returning magnet.
He's got to watch the block, too. Switch's shield is getting real low. Take his time to get back.
All right. Wow, Barking Frog just lets him back from the ledge, saying, you know what? I know you've got some tricks waiting for me. Let's fight on stage.
And Switch, a man ever patient now, just trying to find his opening. Oh, grab just doesn't connect with the moonwalk, but now Switch has a shot.
Oh, no! Oh, God. It's so scary every time this character hits you. He can really do some damage.
And the fair will just, by the skin of his teeth, take game number 1 away from Switch. This 17th seed is winning these Rivals games the old-fashioned way. We'll see what the counter picks are for Switch. You think we got a character swap coming in?
No, I just heard it. I was going to say maybe not after just one game. You know, the Galvin was doing his thing. But I could see how this matchup is difficult for Galvin. That said, I know Zedder players used to be pretty low on his odds against Rano.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty favorable weight when you just get to like hit fall nairs a million times too. Yeah. That must feel really good for Rano players. Can't relate, to be honest. Yeah, I don't mind the Switch at all. We are seeing a quick SD, so we'll probably get a reset. I wonder if maybe, to your point, we stick with the Galvin.
It's possible. I mean, in his top 8 qualifier set against Lucius, Switch started with Zedder, and then he was either down 1-2 or it was game 5. He switched over to Galvin and closed the set out on Galvin. So
I don't see him hovering. It looks like we are going to stage select, so it is going to be the Fire's Roar coming in for game number 2. And I think now that Switch had a couple stocks to really play at his pace, he's probably going to be a little bit more comfortable. We'll see Fire up strong, KO like remarkably early, especially with the counter pick in mind on Godai. So let's see if it works out here for game 2.
Well, Walt, to highlight something we were talking about before we even went live, a lot of Rivals players don't come from Melee, and those who don't can struggle against Zedderburn.
Yeah.
Right? The shield pressure is very foreign to them. You know, shine grab and such, they're definitely not prepared for. Not buffering rolls and spot dodges to get out of it. So Barking Frog, being a player who comes from Smash 4 and Ultimate, might not be prepared for something of this nature.
Yeah, and we're already seeing just how completely smothering Switch is when he gets to play off the ledge. I mean, I also play Zedderburn, and when Switch was coaching me, that was the biggest thing of note he said. He said, just ledge refresh a few times, force them on stage, and then get your combo off from there.
Yeah, you get a nice ledge hop down air and the world opens up for you. Hold on though, maybe Barking Frog with something off the stage here. No, it's just gonna be Switch getting back A-OK.
Ooh, fair cross court is gonna be plenty strong to take the first stock for Switch, and he's looking comfortable in this matchup already.
This is one of those where if you're not ready for Rano, almost 2 years into Rivals 2, what are you doing?
And there's your point about some of that shield pressure, right? The well-spaced forward air tries to get the mitts on him, but you reach and I teach. Here comes the tech chase, just gets the up strong, goes for the weak hit back air, but switches back out of there, no problem.
Wow, what an adaptation for that combo. I feel like maybe he wanted to run up and up smash, but instead just getting the slide off up air, or the run off up air, I should say. Oh no!
This is trouble for Barking Frog right now. Switch definitely has control of the offstage, and that's not where you want to be if you're a Rano player.
Get the triple jab into a down tilt, tech chase as well. Nothing too serious though, just a sour down smash. And there it is, the triple kicks into the diamond cutter.
All right, it's a full stock lead for Switch though. He's jumping into a couple of aerials, big punish, just a fair, finds a second one.
Oh God, some of these offstage inputs from Barking Frog are looking like mistakes.
Yeah.
They're gonna cost you so much against somebody like Switch.
Oh, and that's a brutal position too. Hit the fair at the back of the shield. There isn't a lot that Barking Frog could do that doesn't involve him just trying to run for his life. And Switch, a shark in the water, smelling the blood right now, just over 100%. Could be an edge guard, but relinquishes the ledge.
A lot of high recoveries as well, not even going into the dive kick every time either.
Up strong will kill now, fire up strong rather, but
I think even without.
Yeah, probably after this for sure. And it's easy peasy for game number 2. Switch off of the switch to Zedderburn, locking that one down.
All right, it is tied up. This, I could tell this might go to game 5, man. I'm getting that kind of vibe, especially with the counter picks in play. Maybe there's a certain stage where Switch won't want to be Zedder, or Barking Frog can counter pick and win by a pretty dominant margin and force Switch off of Zedder as well.
Yeah, I'm wondering, just out of curiosity, does Barking Frog have other characters, or is it just going to be Rano all the way through?
I think it's all Rano for him. I'm not 100% sure on that, though.
Okay, so we'll have to see some adaptations be made because, yeah, I think the offstage in particular, the Zetterburn was looking real solid, just forcing Barking Frog back into unsafe positions on stage. Looked a little bit shaky getting off platforms as well. It was just all pressure all day for the Zetterburn. We'll see if this continues in game 3.
All right. Opening exchanges, trading back and forth, just a little bit of damage, but it's Barking Frog with the first clean break. Now Switch is stuck at the ledge, but an overreach there on Barking Frogs. And oh, wait a minute, they're trading the ledge.
Gives that one up, but still an advantage right now. Even gets the grab towards the platform for the tech chase.
Oh, and that third jab, it looks like Switch is just never ready for it. He's gotten hit with it almost every time.
And I'm wondering what's already changed, right? This is a crazy good percent lead now for Barking Frog. Still an advantage. Dash attack comes through. Gets the ledge refresh. Switch is trying to reach with that shield grab as well. This looks like Barking Frog's first stock.
Oh, can he get back? Oh, the refresh. Wait, what was that? That was back air into the wall or something? Yeah. I didn't even see Rano's move come out. I like that he's trying to go for the 45-degree needles. Just avoid engaging with Zetter's normals or fireballs.
Oh, gets the tech read with that one as well. Oh, the small platform. Refreshes, kept the jump. Really good resource management from Switch and afforded with the knockdown as well, but puts himself back off stage. This could be just any strong attack, and there it is for stock 1 going over to the Frog.
Beautiful off of that F tilt as well. Follows the DI perfectly. And now we'll see what Barking Frog is able to do with the lead. Rano can be really difficult to approach. He's got a lot of good keep.
Hang on, no side B though.
Or jump.
That's gonna do.
Wow. It's because the bubble was all the way up there already. Yeah, that's tough for Barking Frog.
And just like that, a really dominant first stock in neutral for Barking Frog, just completely evaporated thanks to a couple quick decisions from Switch off the left side.
Got the up strong onto the platform.
And this is the pressure you're talking about, but that time a little bit slow on the landing, maybe a high aerial, gets shield grab there.
All right, Barking Frog trying to slip on and off this platform, just entice Switch to approach him. It's kind of working. Just using that 30% lead. Oh yeah, and you're not ready for that. Yep. Sometimes it feels like you have to take a bunch of hits of that rapid jab.
Okay, dash attack forces off stage. Doesn't find a dare, but gets that one there. Can't connect into the up tilt though, so Barking Frog gets his turn back.
Oh, and another one. Wow, that actually killed.
I like it.
Purple. I like it.
Okay.
Something.
A million up airs. We see it.
Need a 500,000 more to get him out of these floor hook percents, though. Switch, as a PM player, will not be shy about holding down. That's a certainty.
Oh, shit. But now Switch just giving it right back. Needs to find a way back into this game. And we saw, I think that was going to be F-Strong that came through. Forward air is going to force off stage. Fireball connects. Oh, misses the ledge refresh. This could be huge.
Let's see. Switch starting to climb into those dangerous percents. It's not all too bad yet, though. He could bring this one back if he ties up the stock right here. Tongue, yup. Oh, and the B reverse. Doesn't even need to use the up B. Switch was probably counting on that to capitalize.
Gotta be.
Another missed sweet spot. That's like 6 in a row.
A bit of a head nod from Barking Frog as well. Just wants to close this one out and even the set back up. Of course you do. You don't want to be down 2-0 already. Let's see. How can he find his way in? Off stage, regrabs ledge. We're chilling for a second, but the dare comes through.
Oh, a missed ledge dash. Gets Switch a couple hits, nothing too crazy though, and suddenly bad DI in the back throw. This might be the last exchange of the game if Barking Frog can do it.
No, he's too low! No way! No way!
You know what's crazy, Walt, is Switch actually saved him from an SD right before that as well.
You're right. Oh my gosh. AG, I know you're watching. You're going to clip that one for sure, right?
Oh,
we'll talk about that one in a second because there is a Herculean achievement for our 17 seed now. A reverse 3-0 on Switch. This Zetterburn swap has been paying dividends for him, but I really think Barking Frog should have earned that game too.
I think so too. All right, game 4, guys. It is 2-1 in Switch's favor, but Barking Frog has been really putting the brakes to him. I mean, this is not a free win by any means. And like you just said, this could have gone, maybe even should have gone his way in the last one.
Okay. My fault. I completely erased the Galvin game from my memory. Right. Let's see. Still set point though for Switch. And again, those ledge refreshes have been so problematic. Back air fire up strong is easily going to pick up first stock, and Switch is looking strong already.
Total reversal from game 3. We saw Barking Frog basically in the lead the entire time. Now, what is Switch going to do when he has all the time in the world to make Barking Frog come to him? Give him enough rope to hang himself with the air. Oh god, it's so scary.
Okay. Still chilling for now. Barking Frog needs to close. Fair off stage. Was able to touch back down, so jump came through. Air dodge was back as well. Down B trying to refresh, but he cuts it off at the pass. Barking Frog evens that one right back up without taking too much damage.
Switch, though, respawning with a vengeance, getting a couple aerials strung together. Oh no, this could be a lot. No, actually avoiding the up airs. Okay, could have been a ton of damage.
And not a ton of poison stacks there as well, so was able to break out pretty quickly.
Oh!
Switch steals that one away. This is huge.
I have to know where the back air was. I'm shocked that we didn't see Barking Frog just swing there.
Yeah. A little bit of an ambitious read looking for that downer off the tech roll, but we return to neutral, roughly even. Fair forces off stage as well. Sets up the safety bubble, tries to make it back. Barking Frog relatively unharmed, no.
Wow.
Oh my gosh! Catch the jump?
I love these call-outs from Switch here, and now he's just one stock away from advancing deeper into this top 8. Barking Frog, what are you gonna do? Okay.
Should be stock now. An easy roll up. Barking Frog making this a one-stock situation.
Gonna put the bubble there just in case, or maybe for some kind of combo setup. Otherwise, though, just having it linger there means you lose it as a recovery option.
He needs this. Gotta convert. It's fair off stage. No punish.
Zetter probably going higher than he expected right there. I didn't think he was getting on stage.
Tries to connect into the down tilt. Still just slowly chipping away. This is off stage again. Doesn't connect with the reverse into the bear. Gets it that time. Fair to fair off stage. This could be game 5.
Oh, the refresh, but Zetter does not have to grab the ledge there.
Oh, big parry! Oh. Just cuts it early for damage.
It's a huge trade for Barking Frog, just getting Zetter off of his back as he tries to reestablish himself on the stage. Yes, he's able to take center, runs away from that nair, but oh.
It's got to be fair, right?
Reverse,
yeah.
That was beautiful.
Oh my gosh, had me sweating for a second, but now I'm looking like Barking Frog. We're going to game number 5, folks.
DMX, is that you? All right, here we go, guys. A 5th and final game between these two players. Neither of them seeded to make it into the top 8.
Wow, oh my goodness. The Zetter burn play was definitely huge for Switch in games number 2 and 3. Like, looked very, very dominant, especially in game number 2. Bit of a switch up now in game 4 with Barking Frog taking that one over the Zetter. It looks like we are character locked going into our final game.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Switch stick no matter what to the Zetter burn. And like you said, I mean, it worked out so great for the 2 games that he did win, but most of game 3 felt like it was Barking Frogs to win.
Yeah.
And obviously he just took it in game 4. So there's got to be a little part of him that's kind of questioning, should I switch back to Galvin? Is it worth it? But no, he's locked and loaded. The stage is going to tell a lot as well.
I think we saw a lot of really strong offstage play that maybe wasn't necessarily there in game number 2 from Barking Frog's side, and that's what you kind of want, right? Like, the Rano is just so good at finding these edge guards. These drop-down bears weren't exactly finding their marks, or they were getting wall-teched by switching a lot of positions. At the very least, he was tacking on damage in a really meaningful way that allowed Barking Frog to stay ahead throughout the whole game and remain pace. Go! If Switch takes first stock, though, I'm nervous, Max.
Oh, I'm nervous with this stage choice, Wald. This is Rano's playground. You have so many places to ledge cancel from. You have great high perches to shoot your diagonal needles down, and the sides are very short, which does really benefit Rano. I mean, of course, every character looks like a demon on here when they're carrying you off the side, but Rano just has so many follow-ups into forward air and back air that the fact that they're going to kill about 20 or 30% earlier will matter so much.
Absolutely. Not to mention just 4 platforms here as well, right? We already see Barking Frog opting to escape towards the platforms, fall up with the fairs or the bears. But we see the first offstage interaction for Switch. Misses the tongue. It's going to be an up B potentially. Grabs ledge, no, misses fastball.
And yeah, the platforms, another thing they offer Rano is easy access to shield drop aerial. It's one of this character's strongest assets.
Oh, that move's so good.
Yes, it is.
So good. Oh my gosh.
What if I just had a knee where the weak knee also combos into the strong knee?
Holy. Okay, first stock going over to Switch. Like I said, I'm a little nervous if he takes this and has some momentum behind him. Off stage too, this is brutal.
Barking Frog, maybe a little bit of nerves coming into play. We've seen some of these offstage situations look very uncharacteristic for him, but whoa, the down strong actually enough to do it.
I was gonna say Switch is my goat, a little bit lazy by the ledge to get clipped up by that. Barking Frog's keeping this hella competitive.
Gonna roll in, Switch barely with a punish. Doesn't look like he was prepared for that option. And now Barking Frog gets a few hits in, makes it way closer. Wow, the tech chase, the big tech chase.
Oh, and just barely spacing out. Switch knew the shield grab wouldn't connect, so tried to wave dash in to find a little bit more motion. But Barking Frog is the one that is moving. Off stage, Switch makes it back relatively unharmed.
And I gotta commend the reverse spares from Barking Frog. Wow,
it's last stock. A deep breath.
The forward arrows got intended to clean that stock up.
Of course, of course. We'll see if this Zetterburn switch pays off for him or if our 17th seed will be proceeding one round further in this bracket.
Oh God, it's so tense every time one of them's in the corner. Even at 71%, you are definitely liable to dying.
Oh, big whiff punish off the missed F tilt. This is huge damage, Max. This is huge.
So much damage coming out from Barking Frog right now, but he keeps letting Zetter get the ledge.
Oh, and Switch just can't seem to find an opening. It has been Barking Frog. Game and set will go over. Our 17th seed proceeds in this bracket, and Switch will be exiting at 7th place here at Supernova 2026.
Wow, still a hell of a run. Give it up for Switch.
Oh my goodness, what a great set of turnarounds from Barking Frog. Really made that one work. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I thought Switch had it after game 2. He looked really wholly dominant after that Zetterburn switch. The Galvin was making some moves towards the end of game number 1, but I mean, I was like, dang, dude. The Zetter's kind of cooking. And then, I mean, look, huge kudos to Barking Frog for making those adaptations. I know we got AG1 in just a moment, who's going to be filling us in on what exactly went down there. But, you know, you got any thoughts?
I mean, it was just a treat to watch. It was a great back and forth. They traded games. Basically, I mean, Switch won 2 in a row, and then Barking Frog won 2 in a row, but still, just a great display of counterpick rotation, stage choices backfiring. Again, bringing Ronald to Rockwall is a dangerous proposition. I think Switch found that one out the hard way.
It really is. I wonder if we have a couple clips that we're going to break down from AG. Maybe you can give us a little bit more insight on that.
What a set that was, a wild back and forth, and as Max said, a very surprising selection of characters. We thought we would probably see the Galvin, we'd probably stick with the Galvin, but we actually did a bit of a reverse from some of the earlier Switch gameplay that we saw in the bracket. We started with the Galvin, we ended on the Zetter, but it did not matter to Barking Frog. This is just a little treat that we have seen here in game 1, where we did start with the Galvin. Barking Frog, some lovely technology at the ledge, which just led to quite the string. A nice little tech chase on the platform here that also led into a quick stock. And at this point is probably where I thought to myself, please Switch, let me see that Zetterburn. So I think Switch had the same idea. Here we are in game 2. We see the big switch up in terms of momentum, just game plan in general, and I think confidence that we saw right here. Lovely textbook tech chase from Switch, and it brought that momentum into Switch's favor, even here in what seemed like the jaws of defeat. That forward air probably should have taken it, but we end up in a scramble over here on the right side of the stage. Here is Barking Frog, very comfortably on the ledge, very invincible. Here's Switch. Not a great spot to be. How does it play out? A back air. This is exactly what I thought we were going to see 1 million of when the set started. This is why I thought we would see the Galvin to start it off, right? Rano, back air versus Zetterburn at ledge, a tale as old as time, and it doesn't end well for Zetterburn, but this instance, it does. A slight hit from the up special from Zetter, clips, turns into a reversal, and somehow, just in the nick of time, Zetterburn makes it back. Rano does not. And we move on to the next game. Now the momentum is all over the place. We are seeing if a Barking Frog can possibly bring it back. And you know what? I think we all know what happened. After a couple more of these phenomenal Zetter stocks, as we see here, we still have Barking Frog holding it down, putting up that pressure. Look at all of this. Switch cannot make it out of the corner. Normally that's Switch's highlight. So good at using that ledge invincibility to get out of the corner, but here Barking Frog keeps Switch pinned for what seems like forever. But Devin's telling me the clip is only 15 seconds. And here on a rock quarry, we're still stuck at the ledge. What a mess it turns into yet again. A reversal here from Switch turns into just a rough spot for Barking Frog. Down tilt into another down tilt forward air, but it does turn into Barking Frog taking it, keeping the dream alive. And speaking of, let's keep it going with some more sets. Casters, take it away.
Thank you very much, AG. And wow, what a stark contrast between the two sets that we've gotten to see.
Yeah,
so
for real,
far.
for real. I mean, it's only going to keep on going from here. And we have some exciting matchups happening in the top side of this bracket. Let's see some of our players here coming up next. It's going to be BBats versus Stango. Checking our seeding as well. I think this is 2 seed and 3 seed, so everything is going perfectly as God intended for the winner's side of this bracket at the very least. What do you think about this matchup?
Man, these two have been on top of this game since the very, very beginning. Stango is our reigning Supernova champion from last year. BBats, many wins under his belt, many incredible performances as well, but I think Stango's been a bit of a thorn in his side, and now that's despite the fact that Loxodon does not do very well into Fleet at all.
Yeah.
Stango stubbornly sticking on this character even when the odds are against him, and it pays off almost every single time.
And it is kind of funny seeing Stango in particular lock into the Loxodon now, because I feel like he's kind of surveyed most of the characters in the cast, and he kind of was, at least like maybe in the last year or so, was like picking things that felt good to him. And then he landed on Loxodon of all characters and was like, this is great. And he's taking games off of Cake Assault, he's taking sets off of Cake Assault, and he certainly can take games off of BBats, but this is, you're absolutely right, a tough matchup.
Yeah, we all thought that this was a meme at the start. It was around Riptide last year, so just after winning Supernova, I was like, dude, you win one major and suddenly you think you can just pick this garbage low tier, and God, were we wrong. Stango has lit this character up in ways that no one imagined possible. We'll see if he's able to keep that streak alive here against BBats.
Now for the people at home, maybe just a little explainer, Max, on what makes this matchup so oppressive for Loxodon, aside from like, he's a heavy guy and he can get comboed a lot. I mean, it does seem like the disadvantage is quite terrible as we see this first stock potentially go with one edge guard.
It's also very difficult to approach Fleet, right? She has the arrow and the tornado that follows it. But Stango, like, I don't even see him parry that stuff as much as he just swings right through it or ignores it altogether. And it's that kind of lack of respect that makes Stango such a dangerous player. This guy is one of the most confident people I've ever seen.
Way downtown, BBats trying to recover it low. Stango scouted that one out, but still living.
And he makes it look like Fleet struggles to recover. It should be quite the opposite. You know, you've got down air, you've got all these aerials that can carry Loxodon out, but no, he's so damn good off the stage.
First stock's going to go over to Stango. This could just be a matter of time, though, for BBats to get back in. It is very interesting, too, especially, you know, both these players with some semblance of melee background. BBats a super, super aggressive Peach player as well, so we're seeing that well reflected in the tried and true Fleet here in this top 8.
Yeah, I mean, Stango certainly was no slouch in that game either. I think ranked 62nd. Yeah. One time he actually played for a whole season. But top 5 in the world for PM. And of course, ranked 2nd right now in Rivals.
Okay, big Nair connection, keeping the float one going strong. Has to recover to reset the resources, but BBats, the pressure laid on thick.
All right, now it's his turn to hold down this ledge, but Stango just going for a basic recovery, just an up B, clipping ever so slightly above the stage to shake Fleet off his back. Oh, and the back air. Jesus, that
and it killed.
Far.
And it purpled. Okay, shield grab. That should be stock potentially. Doesn't get it towards the right blast zone, looking for one more hit.
Oh, the backwards up B, maybe trying to shut down parry as an answer from BBats, but obviously the stock is going to continue. The edge guard will as well. Oh, great tag.
Gotta find the stock eventually. Gonna see the explosion. Does BBats have a follow-up? No, Stango was a little bit too far away, and with each passing hit, you are giving Stango more time to find this 2-stock.
We're gonna have to spend our jump and our float. Oh, Stango just off the mark with those down tilts. Could have been something crazy. Once again, the out-facing up B, just trying to take Fleet down with him.
Okay, sends the meatball packing right back towards it. Says, I want this to-go box, boy. Way downtown.
I think that is really the hallmark of Stango's play is his usage of these up airs.
Yeah. And Stango has just been so insanely difficult to kill right now. BBats spending a lot of movement, spends the float as well. Nice tech to stay alive, but Stango is still on 2nd stock.
The parry on that up B really does not yield any reward, not just for B-Bats, but in general. Lox is so quick to act after he grabs the ledge right there, so I almost feel like it's not worth it half the time.
Oh my gosh, the last hit, B-Bats just cannot find it. Almost 200 damage, bro. Okay, just barely taps that one in, but it took a while to get us there, Max, and it might just be the game it is.
I think Stango's like, you know what, man? I'm fine with losing his stock. I'll come back with invincibility. And a tale as old as time, back air off the Angel platform. Yup, that'll do it. Game 1 goes to Stango.
Yeah, seriously, what you said earlier, like Stango looks comfortable in making this matchup appear not as it seems, right? Like it really does seem like the disadvantage is so brutal. We see B-Bats trying to hype himself up a little bit in game number 2 over on Tempest.
And you just see how stoic he is, right? Like, Billy's a very animated, jovial guy. He'll be head bopping to the music and stuff. Stango is just sitting there like a Sith Lord, hood up, expressionless, and ready to kill.
You were supposed to save the rival Fearless, not destroy it. See the up B to extend a little bit further. B-Bats firmly in control on this first stock. And is going to tap that one in to take the stock. This is a different B-Bats in game 2.
For sure, and it's funny because Tempest Peak is a very typical counter pick for Loxodon players, but B-Bats loves it as well, and I feel like he does usually get the better of Stango here. See if he's able to close it out. Of course, still a lot of work to be done. 2 fully healthy stocks, and those percents are starting to climb.
Okay, pretty safe landing for B-Bats to get a bit more damage. Spot dodge gets Stango out of trouble for now.
Ledge dash shield, great call out there from B-Bats. Just finds a grab, but not all that much reward off of it, and suddenly you're in a bad spot.
Huge reversal. There's no float here as well, right? Has to go super high.
It's all gone other than down B, of course, which does come back when you get hit every time. Oh, and respecting the tornado perhaps a little bit too much is going to allow B-Bats another chance to get back on stage.
Okay.
Down throw.
The knockdown.
I like the idea. Go to the platform, read the tech option or react to it, and just fall down with an aerial, but B-Bat's a little too wise for that.
Nice tech. Nice tech. And another one.
Abusing the fact that forward air hits basically directly below Loxodon, and even behind him as well.
Wow, and now almost in reverse, that forward air, the topmost top left corner. B-Bats was the one making it so difficult for Loxodon of all characters to find the KO.
Such a good set already. 2 of the best in the business. Of course, they're going to put on a show for you guys.
Oh, tries to go for the empty lane grab at the back of the shield. I respect the vision a lot there, B-Bats, but now you're getting hurt bad for it.
This is suddenly just about even, especially considering the weights of these characters. Stango, once he's comfortable, it seems impossible to stop him.
Yeah, and especially on a stage with tight blast zones like this too. We were seeing Loxodon back air purple really, really early, so very, very close to finding one. Doesn't purple, but does get the stock from center stage. That was 88 before the hit, Max.
Truly the worst DI you could have done there. I guess B-Bats is just trying to run away from this massive elephant, but Stango, knowing the range of his moves, how ridiculously far that back air can get you from.
Okay,
forced
in damage.
Yeah, and the wind chime, but it's gonna swap, and B-Bats gets hit. He might not have recognized that.
Hot potato, hot potato. See the off stage now. Tries to spend the side B. Big punish, B-Bats dare. Just a follow-up hit, nothing else. Gets the grab.
All right, Stango in some real danger here. He is jumpless off the stage, has level 1 magma. Oh no, he had his jump the whole time.
Uh-oh, sniper,
what?
sniper. Big grab from Stango. This could be the reversal, but B-Bats finds ledge. How does that reach?
Oh my god. What is this character? Doesn't get the grab on the platform though. That could have been ridiculously good for Stango. That said, I'm not willing to write this game off for him by any means.
Oh my gosh, Nair almost killed cross court though. Nice tech. Makes it back, but the back air will find a purple, and it will even up the set 1-1. B-Bat's a little bit more animated now coming into this set.
Yeah, he's feeling himself, and of course, a very momentum-based player, as you can tell by how animated he is, right? Once he's feeling himself, it can also be hard to cool him off, but that's the kind of thing that Stango wants his opponent to do, because it's like, oh yeah, you think you're nice? Like, haha, I was never phased in the first place. Just gonna take care of business and clean it up.
Oh, guy like me? Guy like me is so chill. Guy like me? I'm just hanging out there.
Yeah.
It's not a problem. Guy like me in this top 8? I'm
like
hanging.
Eminem.
Like, let's go back to Julesville for game 3.
Tweak is Slim Shady, but Stango is Marshall Mathers.
Of course. And we're seeing now B-Bats really enforced the matchup advantage that you were mentioning at the start of the set, Max. Like so much damage early on in this game 3.
And we just need to see some more of that edge guarding for B-Bats. Yeah, that's really what. Oh no! No, you're not. You're not dead. Yeah, B-Bats is fine. All right, beautiful stuff. I asked and B-Bats delivered.
Now we did see Bear kill on Tempest at 88 before the hit, so we're like probably half a stock way through B-Bats' first. Stango gets a little bit more damage here, gets the knockdown, but nice spot dodge, gets out of trouble. Okay, sniper, no sniping, sniper, no sniping.
Super dead. No! Oh, I thought he missed the refresh.
This time, and B-Bats kind of screaming into the void too. We saw the bottom of the screen, folks. B-Bats is singing along to whatever the playlist is on. It's definitely working. Somebody give this Spotify a raise.
Okay, Stango knowing he can't go to the ledge there, but that's going to open him up to a lot of damage. B-Bats on the verge of taking this one home. We could even see it off an edge guard. Wow, another one. And he's looking for that reverse up B. That's twice in a row he's gone for it, and twice in a row it hasn't connected. Eventually, though, that might make its way through.
Yep. Turnaround Bear, though, will stem the bleeding for just a moment. Stango is firmly behind, though, in this game 3. B-Bats, a couple of F-tilts, finds the offstage nair to nair, gets the reset on stage, forces it, and just a simple roll-up will do it. He's not even stopping his song, Max. He's just still jamming his way through.
That is B-Bats for you guys. Truly embodies this this vibe.
This is aura, bro.
I know.
Oh my God.
Crazy aura. And then Stango has like the exact opposite aura. This is truly a song of Ice and Fire right here. You think that's what he's singing?
It might be. It really might be. Listen, shout outs to whatever streaming services is. I mean, we certainly have an ad slide for that later today. But B-Bats is really going to be sending over some reparations to whatever music he ended up swapping to put him ahead in this set. And we are running it back to Tempest for game 4.
Yeah, I don't know if I love this from Stango. You did just kind of take a beating here, but on paper, you know, conventional wisdom, it would suggest that this is a good stage for Loxodon. Maybe not against B-Bats, though.
I mean, again, we like only a couple of neutral wins basically puts B-Bats in the danger zone to a lot of KO options. Raw back air again was KOing at like 80 on this stage.
With you know, truly god-awful.
Yeah.
I don't think we can see that. But that said, Loxodon's axe does take up about 80% of the stage.
It's a pretty big weapon for sure. But B-Bats remaining in control. Lox trying to tumble around, just navigate through this flurry of arrows and hitboxes that B-Box has presented.
Oh, my God! Are we real?
We're so real for that.
That is his signature move. That up air from Loxodon. Wow, hold on. We're already back to even. Can't even finish a thought around here.
Yeah, and you were pointing it out at the start of the set, Max. The use of up air from Stango has just been phenomenal to see so far, and obviously led to that first stock extension. We're going to see more of it here.
And if I had to put a signature on B-Bats, wow, he did it right there. It's those reverse back airs.
Yeah.
He'll edge guard with it, he'll combo with it, find some ridiculous kills.
Off stage, charges the arrow, tries to just force the high angle. Stango, nice weaving through, able to touch the ground and reset for just a moment. Nair to go, make it a fair as well.
Oh, the reverse fair and another one, and he's just gonna keep looping this. Invincibility. Oh no, great timing mix up there by B-Bats.
Oh, gets the catch. Nice tech from B-Bats to reverse the situation. Again, these dip downs from Stango. B-Bats has not fully clocked where Stango's going to be recovering from. Can extend with the dash attack, though. That could have been huge.
Yeah, just a few near misses right there. Oh my God!
Hey, sometimes you gotta. Sometimes you gotta.
This is definitely a character that wants to let those smashes rip sometimes, just as an intimidation tactic, if nothing else. You'll get that Magma back. Oh, barely clipping the stage right there, but it doesn't matter. Some bad DI in that down throw gets Stango killed, and slowly we're looking at one stock away from B-Bats going to the winner's finals.
A guaranteed podium placement for B-Bats. He would obviously be thrilled with that, but Stango, one of the contenders for one of the best players in this game, has something else to say entirely. Empty hop grab on the platform. I like what I'm seeing there. Definitely has his work cut out for him, though. What's the edge guard? Nothing.
Now you notice B-Bats is no longer singing. It is business time.
He said, you know what, karaoke's over. I think it's time. I locked this one down. Off the right side platform, B-Bats with the edge guard. This could be it!
It is, right? Sure,
it has to be. And B-Bats will guarantee a podium placement by advancing into winners finals over Stango. A 3-1 victory, a monumental win. for B-Bats. Unbelievable stuff.
Man, and you might look at the seeding and say, oh, so what? The 3 seed beat the 2 seed, but it doesn't matter. At this level, those minute gaps in skill or expected performance and all that really do mean a lot. And I know B-Bats is stoked for this win. Now sitting pretty in the winners finals. He's going to be taking on one of the titans of this game, either Cake Assault or Beastly, the winner of our next set.
This is insane, Max. This is so crazy what we're getting out of this bracket. Every single set a banger that we have had so far. And I'm sure we have some insights from AG who could tell us about maybe some of the songs that B-Bats was listening to. AG, what do you got for us?
What is up, guys? Another phenomenal set. And Walt, I think you set it up perfectly. You said, hey, it could be a problem for Loxodon off stage versus Fleet. And then that first game came, and I thought, what was this guy talking about? It was exactly the opposite. Look at Fleet trying to recover against Loxodon. What's going on? It's not good for Fleet. Look at that pressure. Stango doing so good to refresh the invincibility, go down with that drop zone back air, and just repeat the process over and over again. As we see in the subsequent clip, the exact same thing happened again. You see B-Bats in such a good position, and then somehow Stango gets away with it again. The reversal into that offstage pressure, another phenomenal back air. However, much like a lot of people, I was then proven wrong. Walt was right the whole time. The rest of the set, it was Fleet bullying, locks it off stage, they air dodge, getting caught out, knocked away, tries to recover, and B-Bats pulling out just about every move in the list to make sure that Loxodon never made it back to the stage. I think that was just about every special move, and we see a lot of the normals come in here as well. Barely holding on. All of these techs, B-Bats still fights back, and look at that, not phased one bit immediately, answers back eventually on this next stock. B-Bats still somehow so confident despite all of these interactions, you know, maybe not going his way at the beginning. They definitely did. Even when Stango was able to make it back to the stage, B-Bats was still singing some sort of victory anthem. I think we have a clip of that somewhere in here. Is it one of these buttons? Surely is. There we go. The most important clip of all. Look at, dude, what, the camera work on that is phenomenal. What is going on? Forget the tournament. Can we get more of this? I'm going to talk to production. You guys take it away.
Oh my gosh, what a jovial competitor we have here in B-Bats. The head bobbing, the winking, the doing everything. It is just a true showman coming in to make it into a guaranteed podium placement here at Supernova 2026. I'm sure he's thrilled. I mean, it looked like it just based on that one clip.
Yeah, it doesn't get better than that. You know, you're jamming your music, you're singing, you're aura farming your opponent. And especially when your opponent's #2 in the world in this game, it's got to feel amazing. But I also have to shout out the lighting on that stage. My God, on the close-up for B-Bats, it looked like one of those pre-produced concerts, you know, where it's like they do a live taping intentionally. It's like, oh, I feel like that's Freddie Mercury with the light glowing around, and it's so fire. So just another example of why this is one of the best tournaments in the business, guys. I love Supernova every single year. This has been no exception. And in fact, I like this one better than all the other ones because we're finally in a major city.
Oh, it's so great. It is so great.
Huge venue, and now we have this beautiful stage. Not that the box wasn't cool, because that actually had an amazing charm to it. But yeah, guys, this is the best one yet. Please come out next year if you haven't.
It's the best one yet, and our next set here also might be one of our best ones yet. It is our first seed Cake Assault facing off against the 4th seed Beastly. This one is sure to be a heater. A quick note that I wanted to give going into this is my expectation was that both of these players were going to kind of get into top cut no problem. What is what it is. They still did get into top cut no problem, but Cake Assault actually dropped a game to Barking Frog. So Beastly is the one that is coming into this top 8 undefeated, and he's looking to take down the titan of many, many years in Rivals of Aether 1-2. It doesn't really matter what numbers at the end. Cake Assault, who can possibly beat this player?
Yeah, these are two incredibly talented platform fighter virtuosos going at it. And by the way, Cake might be playing with a bit of a chip on his shoulder because at Gommel just last weekend, Beastly knocked him out of the losers bracket at 5th place. Not exactly, actually maybe even a career low for Rivals 2, but certainly under expectations as the first seed in virtually every bracket.
Yeah,
so,
a little bit of a salty run back. Let's see.
Yep.
Keeping the action going. This is first knockdown on the left side. Beastly gets out, no problem. Just playing around the smoke, very, very patient to keep us started.
And Beastly he started with Ultimate, and I think the edge that Ultimate players have is that they are matchup specialists.
Yes.
He has mastered the art of defeating Forsburn in a way that probably very few other players have.
Oh, the Ultimate players are probably rubbing their hands together like, oh, only like 12 characters? This is great. I love this. This is amazing.
Right. So much less work for me to do. But that said, I mean, it's tough to beat a player like Kacey, even if he was using the worst character in the game.
Absolutely. You definitely have to put in the hours regardless to be able to beat a titan of the game such as Kacey. This is the offstage. Cake's keeping this one going. Once again, Beastly touches the ground, finds the shine, finds the grab, finds the dash attack. Just a little bit of damage and the burn to go.
And the smoke sitting here just above the ledge. That's so huge for Cake. If he has to mix his recovery up, does not. In fact, he's just going to refresh the ledge, tie this one up 2 stocks each. The chase down begins for Cake, though, as you do want to put yourself back in the lead, slowly taking that damage over time from the fire.
Oh, nice little stall there with the shine from Beastly to make his way back. Giving Cake a little bit of trouble on these side platforms, but once again, Cake finds his way out, and he's going to air out a couple back airs.
Oh, floor hugging, of course, against the cape hit of the forward strong. It's going to make sure the second one does not land. It's very tough for Forsburn, man, but the disciplined ones, like Kacey, of course, very rarely will even try to swing it.
Okay, shot at a shield, just a little bit. Tries to go for the shine grab as well. What's going to be our opener here? Back air. Cake's never DIing for the upstrong after that, so you have to find it a different way.
Seeing a couple tech flips here from Cake, missing that wall jump into Waveland on stage.
Oh, profile the fireball too.
With a pivot down tilt, no less.
Insane stuff. I mean, this is still just any neutral win. Earns the stock, and there's the purple screen with the back air. Kacey takes a gentle lead in this first game.
Grab into the forward throw, and it's just not enough. Not close enough to the corner here.
Next fire forward throw easily kills now, but the question is, how does Beastly get there?
Ooh, the patience. Ooh. Knowing that even though he's down, you still got to be patient to crack through the neutral of a player like Kacey, but hold on, if you hesitate too long, you might pay the price for it.
And he will. Oh. And he will. He just steals that ledge away to make it a one-stock conversation, but I don't know if Kacey is really in the mood to talk, Max.
I don't think so. Oh, the pivot down tilt's another hallmark of Kacey's play. Oh, and that's not going to combo. Up throw to dash attack.
What a waste.
Missing that attempt actually cost Beastly so much.
Grabs ledge, finds the reset. Oh, it just comes right out from the smoke screen. A scary proposition. Beastly's just running out of runway, and up air is not going to dink it to the top blast zone, but it is keeping him in disadvantage.
Fortunately, Zetter with a lot of air mobility, able to mix up that landing. And now we have a fully loaded combustion on deck.
Upstrong with at 25. That's crazy.
Oh, the back throw just enough to do it. So much damage on the board for Kacey, and that's going to allow him to clean up that game one. It could have gotten out of hand, but fortunately, Cake able to shut that down. And
Kacey kind of nodding back right now, saying, I don't know, I think I had it in the bag. We'll see. Looks like we are going to Jules Vale for game number 2. A bit of patient play in the early stocks from Beastly, really respecting the smoke, not trying to just run straight in. Now, it looks like the opposite. He's like, I want some smoke. I think I'm going to catch it.
Okay. Things going Beastly's way at the very beginning. High recovery and didn't know which one was which.
Yeah, tried to split the difference there, but unfortunately got the worst end of that exchange. Still keeping the combo going strong, though, and catches every option with the F-Strong and will claim first stock. What a clip from Beastly.
Yeah, 20 seconds in, Kacey already dead. I mean, you can count the amount of times that's happened probably on one hand.
Okay. It's a tech roll in from Kacey. Beastly surely clocking that one now. Oh, the jump over, I love it.
All right, a lot of damage already coming up from Beastly, and of course the fire ticking away as well.
Strong hit back here, keeping the action going is Kacey, but Beastly touches the ledge.
Now we've got smoke, we've got a clone, and it's all gone. Oh, and facing the wrong way for the down tilt. Just off the mark with that one as well. Cake playing catch up here, but it's not working out. That might be another stock, and it is.
It is. Oh my gosh, these F-Strongs from Beastly have been nothing short of Beastly. They're covering so many options in the corner there, and Kacey is just getting caught slipping.
Oh, whipping the cape right there. Beastly out of resources, but still able to land on the ground safely, extending this lead even further. All right, there we go. Finally, the first stock is going to go down.
All right. Cake bringing the action over to Beastly, has the clone set up, and now Beastly gets to go to work, fire up strong, consumes that one, and now we are in a dangerous territory, my friend. Better watch out on that right side. That's where the other stocks have been falling.
Oh, up throw with no DI. Cake is going to take a hurting for this one. Not quite, though.
Down tilt, just fights through the action. Kacey way, way downtown, has to spend some of the smoke to come through.
Is that it? Yes.
It is it.
Wow.
A 2-stock for Beastly. Didn't take all 3 stocks with the forward strong, but we saw the potency of that move and the option coverage that he was able to enforce over Kacey. Really early KOs on those first 2, and an extremely good showing from Beastly to take the lead in this set, or to even.
It's even up. Yep. Go! Now, this is a player who's been perennially difficult for Kacey to beat. He has dropped multiple sets to Beastly over the history of this game. And, I mean, that might not be a trend that ends anytime soon. Cake, of course, is tag OS. That's for operating system, because when he gets the download on you, it's often just about over. But it seems like he can't pin down something about Beastly's playstyle.
Yeah, I mean, Beastly's probably looking at him just saying, just send me the virus link, bro. I don't even care. I'll download it right now.
True.
Oh, off stage though. Goes for the flip, but Kacey covering that all day, takes away the first stock.
The scar jump in there, that was gorgeous.
Nice
like a delayed scar jump.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, okay. Kacey's coming alive right now. Can't find the down strong.
Wow. Snags him with that forward cape, and it's still going.
Oh my gosh. And what a brave ledge refresh as well, with the Zetterburn up B just going right next to him. Could have potentially clipped. Combust comes through, forces the offstage. Cake is still an advantage, by the way.
Feels like Beastly has not played for the entire minute this game has gone on.
Oh, I don't even know if we downloaded anything, but what happened? Kacey just completely came alive in this game 3.
He just formatted his hard drive or something. I don't know. This is looking like a fresh install.
We have a factory reset, though, for this first stock going towards Beastly, but he has an uphill battle for sure. Cake looks like he is moving and grooving.
Oh my god, Cake just wanted to end it right then and there.
Big shine. Oh, the platform on Forest really coming to play a little bit of an assist for him to get out of trouble.
Oh, the last hit of Nair connects and the ledge grab, but just enough distance from Zetterburn's up B to get Beastly on the stage. He's got a fighting chance, but it's not a good one. Oh god, soft back air to down air. It's over. 2-1 for Kacey in a blindingly fast game 3.
And it's just another day for him, bro. Like, he just is so completely unfazed. I know you said he's had some trouble in particular for this player matchup, but that game, if you watch that in isolation, I'm like, how? How, bro? I don't get it. Let's go to game number 4.
All right, forward cape into the up tilt, and the damage keeps on rolling. Missed tech there from Beastly. Oh, a random air dodge, but Cake doesn't capitalize. Still tons of value for that first exchange, and it's still going.
And he comes out of the smoke screen in absolute force. Kacey the pair of back airs will take away the first stock with only 6% to his name. What is happening, Max?
He's pissed. That's what it is. Gommel is the exception, he's saying. Not gonna let this become a trend, but hold on, we're off stage, we're chipping away at the smoke with the shines, but no.
Spot dodge on the up strong as well. Cake back in advantage once again, spends the clone for a bit of damage as well.
God, the level these two are playing at is ridiculous. Cake taking one of the best players in the world and making a fool of him.
I mean, this is unbelievable. It looked like in that game too, Beastly was just absolutely cooking. Like, what is this change that we're getting from Kacey?
God, I'm loving these wall jump nairs out of Cake. Feels unfair to call it a scar jump when he's waiting so long, but another stock. This might as well be Curtain's wall.
I mean, I think Cake is waving to B-Bats right now saying, you better get ready next, kid, because it looks like Beastly is going to be sent to the loser's bracket, but Beastly, something else to say entirely. It is still a full stock deficit, though, for the Zetterburn.
I mean, we could see a perfect stock. It's not out of the question for a character like Zetterburn to just take one hit and run away with it, but so far he's been playing the entire stock on the ledge.
Big, okay, got the crumple, even though there was a floor hug right there. Keeping this damage going, waiting for the tech. I love the shine grab as well, fair. Nobody home for the second one, though. Beastly with the offstage. Cake gets out of trouble. No, he finds the dare.
Oh, Lord, hiding in the smoke. You don't know what this man is cooking. But Beastly with some momentum here. The missed DI.
Wow, what a mix from Beastly. Makes it a one-stock situation just to stay alive in the winner's side.
And you see him with the tag Gohan. Is that because Cake is Cell and he's taking down this perfect life form?
He might be powering up, the arm might be broken, but Gohan is still swinging. Cake Assault with the offstage, gets clipped with the up B. This could be the opportunity he's looking for. Beastly affair.
Oh no, mistake on the platform. It's very random air dodge, but it's gonna be completely fine for him.
No grab. Oh, this is just one bear away. This is forward strong, gets the second hit, and that is gonna do it. A valiant effort from Beastly, but Cake Assault will close the door on that one and march his way into winners finals of Supernova.
My God, that was a heater. Back and forth between the two, even when it was Cake starting to pull ahead. Beastly still putting up a fight down to the bitter end, but my God, Cake Assault looking like he is in prime form right now, sitting in the winners finals where he will meet B-Bats. That's going to be another great set, and I believe B-Bats has yet to defeat Cake. I could be wrong on that. I'm really sorry, B-Bats, if I am. But, I mean, for two titans of the game, rank 1 and rank 5, for it to be one-sided like that is tough.
I think there's something to be said when you look at, every player in this top 8 is very capable of this, but Cake Assault is the one I'll use, obviously. He's our first seed. He's one of the GOATs of the game, right? That game number 3 was something of beauty, right? And it's like, it came out of nowhere. I am curious as to what AG will say in just a moment on what maybe switched between game 2 and game 3, because I couldn't put my finger on it. AG, maybe you can help us out.
Wow, what a phenomenal set, gang. A bit of a roller coaster in terms of momentum, and honestly, the Vegas odds were probably all over the place. Cake Assault and Beastly was what I was looking forward to most after their recent bout. I knew it was going to be a good show. I just thought it'd be a little bit longer. It started off phenomenally for Beastly. We had some lovely confirms and combos, as we see right here, racking up the damage seemingly out of nowhere. But it really came down to some key moments off stage. You see Beastly had some good ideas, but it only took very few openings for Cake to make something happen. Here is another lovely Beastly combo. These big forward strongs on these tech situations off to the side definitely gave some hope for the Beastly fans, but it came down to these key moments for Cake Assault to really just drive the point home. A few stray hits here and there off stage, and even if Beastly does make it back, Cake is keeping it up. The dash dance in the corner there was phenomenal, and every single hit just looked buttery smooth. Cake Assault just so stoic, so confident, and even in these usually tense situations looked like he had everything scouted out. Even right here, one straight hit of the neutral air, follows it up with the down strong, and brought it all of the way home. I'm very excited to see how Cake plays the rest of the bracket, which looks like we are getting to very soon. Casters, take it away.
I gotta say, man, Cake Assault with a grudge is easily the scariest player in the world.
It's MJ who took offense to that, you know? It really is.
Right.
It's super scary, bro.
The way that he plays normally against any given bracket opponent, he looks amazing. But the fact that Beastly just knocked him out of Gommel, he had something to prove, and he wanted to make Beastly feel bad, and I think he did just that.
Man, he said, I really was offended by you asking me if 1 billion lions could beat a single Cake Assault, because like I thought you already knew the answer at that point. But yeah, Cake Assault is going to be moving into our winners final. We will be getting to that later on in this bracket, but for now, we got to send it back down to the elimination side of things. We got Stango and Barking Frog coming up next. Barking Frog on an unbelievable run at the Supernova.
17th seed walking into here, not expected to even be sniffing the top 8 qualifiers, but you know what? He has outperformed expectations by such a huge margin. However, now he might be punching above his weight. Stango
might be.
Ranked number 2 in the world. It takes a certain caliber of player to catch this guy off guard, to get one over on him. I don't know if Barking Frog has what it takes, but I don't know that he doesn't have what it takes, so I'm willing to be impressed.
Listen, punching above his weight in more ways than one, right? Like, you get to hit the Loxodon. At the very least, I think you have a pretty unique matchup in Rano versus Lox, where, similar to what we were saying for Fleet, if you get that elephant in disadvantage, you are going to be in for a phenomenal time if you are the Rano player, and you are going to be in for a very bad time if you are the Lox player. The question is, can Barking Frog even find the openings to do so? Let's find out in Game 1. And already we're seeing just a little bit of a slow pace Back and forth off of some shield hits. Stango with the first real meaningful interaction, but the hold down into grab gets Barking Frog a little bit of damage, traded right back. And this is what I think this makes a lot of sense just right from the jump. Like the respect that we're seeing from Barking Frog, just knows he can get blown up pretty early if he overcommits too early.
Oh,
there.
Big chance. All right, with the bubble out of play, we're gonna see Barking Frog have to dive kick to the wall and try to get back up that way, but no, Stango is just all over it. Every option, he's got an answer ready for it.
Yeah, and it just looks so clean, like just drowning out of every possible resource. Close that one out with the bear. Really, really clean stuff for Stango to get this match started.
All right, oh, the needles and the neutral air, all right. Wow, Barking Frog right back in it. Yo, this guy is looking alive. Stango, switch, it doesn't matter, give him anything, and he can get the job done.
Yeah, I mean, the bigger you are, the harder you fall type, you know?
Yup.
We're seeing Barking Frog, though, getting some damage back, actually has the percent lead now, and we are big chilling if we're hanging out here. Bear to bear, Stango off stage. No, he just waits for it. Gets the up air, gets the fair, and resets the position once again. I love this Julesville platform helping him out, and he finds the purple screen off of the up strong. What a statement from Stango.
It's just a matter of whether he's allowed to play his game or not, and you see what he can do when the answer is yes.
No grab, no grab. And once again, Barking Frog kind of taking his time with it now, tries to get the slip through to make it to the ledge, gets caught up in the process.
So close in some of these exchanges. Barking Frog playing the micro-spacing game phenomenally. Now we have a jumpless, but Magma up blocks. Yeah, that's going to be an easy recovery.
Yeah, couldn't even connect with that rising bear from Barking Frog, despite him kind of expecting that to be the case. Knockdown is huge. This is where Stango makes his money.
Oh, the reverse fair into the wall. Not even reverse, I suppose. Wow, that got out of hand real fast. It was such an even bout for the first minute or so, and then Stango pulled way ahead.
Fair off the backboard into a turnaround fair to just push Thurano a little bit too far off stage with no recovery in sight. I mean, an unbelievable first game from Stango. Great stuff.
Let's see how Barking Frog's able to bounce back from this one. It's not going to be easy. Again, this is Stango we're talking about, number 2 in the world.
All right, and we're going over the rock wall again. Could be a pretty dangerous one for some early KOs on these side blast zones. And you got plenty of platforms to play around with. It is a for sure playground for both of these characters.
Right there to grab and gets the tech chase.
I wonder if you grab again off of that knockdown, right? Like there's a couple of situations where you just end it with the up strong for sure. Don't blame you at all, but you didn't get a follow-up after that one. Something to keep in mind for the next interaction.
Now, something that makes Barking Frog particularly dangerous on his tech chases is that he uses the Dacus for just a little bit of extra distance.
Right.
And I think that's the only way he was able to get over there. So I want to say grab might not have reached, but either way, we'll check the tapes later. Right now, it is another very even game. Barking Frog actually slightly in the lead.
Oh, that was so smart from Barking Frog, but Stango, with the absolute foresight from a mile away, was able to get that parry up. Big stomp, and no tech back air for the stock.
No bubble either. Wonder if maybe he had chosen to DI down and not try to survive it, if he would have landed in that and saved himself. Oh, there it is, down strong, only 115, jeez. Rockwall Classic.
It ain't much, but it's honest work, Max.
No, it's not. Not on this stage, at least. Nothing is.
It ain't much, but it's a little dishonest work. Maybe we're working from home a little bit, I don't know.
It ain't honest, but it is much.
Let's see. Roughly even in terms of damage right now. Stango with some of these fares that scoop underneath these side platforms as well. Barking Frog gets his turn. Nice shield drop back air, I like it.
Oh. Big hits from Stango, but I thought we were going to see a little more.
Okay, only level 1 Magma, so couldn't find a second hit after that.
Yeah, if he started charging the tusks and had read the direction of that DI, that would have been nuts. All right, we're at the ledge once again. Barking Frog rushes right over there, just trying to keep this pressure up on Stango. Gets the tech chase,
Very
yes.
Nice.
And he knew, I'm just going to back off. Lox is a little bit too floaty for a combo here.
Wait, what was that damage? I need to look at the replays.
I think it was at like 130 after the hit.
Cross court as well.
Oh.
There it is.
Feels like
Frog is fighting, bro.
He really is. Certainly made a name for himself this weekend. If he wasn't already on your radar, he should be now.
Okay, parry, nobody home. Just 4 fairs, and Stango says, you know what, I'll just take the damage, why not? Oh, this could be huge. Finds the grab. What? No way!
This is actually so intense. I feel like oh my god!
How many fairs does it take to get to the center of a Stango? It turns out maybe 8?
Something like that.
Oh my god!
Barking Frog is here to play, guys, and this is the MVVA hometown representative right now. Stango coming from the Philly area, you know, he's a bit of an invader, even though he's real close to home as well. So I feel like there's got to be a crowd bias behind this guy, and that's exactly what you want, man. Seeing him take a game off such an accomplished player.
I mean, I got hella nervous when he did the side B right next to the ledge. I'm not gonna lie, but Barking Frog making the most out of the situation. Gets one on the board against the #2 player in the world, Stango. But Stango says, you know what? I think I'm the #2 player in the world. So I think I'm gonna take that stock.
Man, I think his motivation is humiliating his opponents. I really do, just making them feel dumb. And when Stango has a chance to do that, gets him feeling good, and it makes the play even better. Oh, I like the idea of wave landing on the platform, but he didn't throw a grab out.
Does that time. Oh, scoops it out with the nair. Keeping this advantage state going. No needles. Oh, just completely concedes the ledge. Just wants to reset to neutral. Oh, super jump. Empty hop into jab.
That's a battle axe, dude. A tomahawk's not big enough. Speaking of, we got one in the hands of Stango's Loxodon, and he is swinging that thing.
Look at this. Hold your ground. Okay. And the up strong will do it. Barking Frog is down, but not out.
Oh my god,
the
just
movement
fades right through him with the grab, knowing Barking Frog was a little shook.
Didn't think the elephants could move that quick. But there's Stango with the back air to go off the right blast zone.
No DI in sight either, maybe flippable. I mean, obviously it wasn't purple, so there was some angle that could have done it for him. That said, Barking Frog looks like he's not out of steam just yet. He is still fighting. He's keeping this close, chipping away at this very healthy stock from Stango.
Dude, and look at this, a complete motion switch from both players. They're both holding their ground in the corner, not advancing towards center stage. Finally, Barking Frog gets there with the up strong, and look at this, he has chopped this damage lead down to only 19.
The Dacuses, man, that's really what sets his punish game apart from the other Ranos, it looks like. Just that little bit of extra distance. Okay, Stango though coming alive. Nice, reach the shield.
High angle, gets the edge cancel, but Stango was there.
And, oh no, the platform actually bailing Stango out right there, but Barking Frog keeps it going.
No parry either, okay. Barking Frog off stage, no movement now. Goes for the up B. Easy punish for Stango. This could be his game now.
Barking Frog actually DIing into the sweet spot of Lox's
Max, there's no way.
Oh, and he knew not to press a button. I think Barking Frog was aware that it wasn't going to be a true combo. Beautifully avoiding the magma. Oh god, and it's still going. No, just enough time for Stango to jump out.
And we saw the Dacuses killing at similar percents on the first 2 stocks. It's just basically one move away for either of these players, and Stango is gonna be the one to get there.
So close. Barking Frog, you know how badly he wanted that. He is silencing the doubters with every exchange.
Oh my goodness. I can't recall off the top of my head what percent those Dacuses were killing on stocks 1 and 2, but I think we were very close or just there for stock 3. I mean, a razor's edge was between those 2 players to take game number 2, or 3 is it? As Stango now faces match point, Barking Frog can exit outside of top 4.
All right, dash dancing in the corner, just trying to find the opportune moment to approach. Oh, wow. And after all that feinting, Barking Frog gets just a grab and not too much reward after it. He's not even going for down throws. I'm not sure what the rationale is, but maybe he just wants to set up off stage, not give Stango a chance to slip out of a tech chase.
Oh, super unsafe fair on shield. Does not go punished. Barking Frog an advantage. Goes up front once again, keeping the action going, but now Stango gets his turn back. Gets the block up, but no shield grab in sight.
A rare missed tech chase there for Barking Frog. I've been complimenting it all weekend, or all of today, I suppose.
Okay, potentially baiting a little bit with that side B. Keeping the damage relatively even. Nice parry, keeps the action going. Uh-oh, this could be punish.
Just dash dancing back and forth be reversing back and forth as well, trying to catch Stango unaware. But I mean, the guy is just too experienced. He's seen it all.
I mean, and even the first bear just was not even close to there, but Stango was still able to convert when it mattered most. First stock going over to him, huge off the platform, but the frog gets out.
Up throw into Nair. Oh, what a grab! Stango, the cojones on this man.
Wow, okay. And those strong buttons are doing a lot of work for Barking Frog throughout this entire bracket. Also, just notice he's on a cup straption for the record. That's insane.
Yes,
I didn't even know.
Yeah, I was shocked when I saw that earlier. I thought he was just a box player, but having the left hand on a GameCube is absurd.
Okay, huge knockdown, big advantage.
Oh, wow, able to floor hug that from the sky, actually.
And we saw Barking Frog cut down a lead to basically nothing on final stock. This is not out of the realm, and now he's even taken the lead. And just like that, it's gone.
This is insane. Barking Frog, you have impressed the entire world, not just us here on the desk, but there's still a chance for him to even up this set and potentially even win it.
Game 5 would just be absolute cash. We'll see, though, if Barking Frog's taking it to the bank or not.
Gets the weak hit of the up strong just to pop Stango up, but unfortunately couldn't get much reward off it. Wow, the up tilt, the forward tilt.
Okay.
Oh God, in the bubble. What are we gonna do? I swear to God, I thought he was gonna do the up B into high kick. Wait a minute.
Okay, this is up B now. Big punish. No tech. No tech.
Oh, the pivot grab as well.
No F strong from Barking Frog. This could be Stango's opening. Oh, he goes for the command grab. Nobody's home.
Just wanting to hedge his bets. It's better to miss a grab than miss a forward strong, I suppose. Oh God. Oh, and no ledge cancel. He missed the time.
The no mix up Max.
Bubble. I don't know if that was delivered or not.
Oh no!
But Stango with a chance.
Oh my gosh, that bubble gave Stango the opportunity. It's not going to be enough.
The stall. This time get the dive kick, but it's going to go right into that up strong. Stango takes it 3-1. What a nail biter of a game 4. Jesus Christ.
Oh my gosh, I really am wondering if the F strong could have gotten Barking Frog there into game 5. I feel like it was very, very close to connecting, but just could not pull the trigger on it in time. Stango, a 3-1, will guarantee his spot into top 4 of this bracket, but give it up for Barking Frog, man. The 17th seed of this tournament showing up at number 5 in the Rivals bracket. Insane, insane stuff.
That is insane. I gotta give it up. When you were not expected to make top 16 and you went through some of the best players in the world on your path to 5th place, guys, Barking Frog, that is a rising star if I've ever seen one.
I think so. And we got a little bit of analysis that we need AG to run us through. We actually have no analysis that we're going to have AG run us through. So I really am curious, with this in mind, that I really wonder if F strong would have worked out there. I'm going to have to watch the clips back just to know for my own posterity and my own sanity. But either way, I mean, like when you're in the driver's seat there, you can't be thinking in past tense. Like you just have to kind of move on. You take your tournament, you take your losses on the chin, and I mean, Barking Frog certainly deserves the spot that he got here. He really impressed me today.
To do that well into Stango, even if you didn't win, it's still really impressive. It shows what you're made of. And I want to say on that particular tech chase, it looked like Barking Frog was expecting him to go to the right or tech in place.
Yeah.
Kind of just waited it out, and then by the time he reacted, he's like, all right, all I've got here is a pivot grab. That's the only thing I have time for. So again, kind of hedging his bets. Maybe he could have ended the game right there, but it also could have backfired massively. So I can't say I disagree with the decision. Still just some great play from both of them. Stango hanging on, advancing to the top 4.
Yeah, and with that, we're going to go right into our next set. Our players are already getting seated right now for our final match that will determine our top 4 bracket. It is ZB versus Beastly. Are things going to go the way God intended by seeding, with our 1 through 4 seeds making it into top 4, maybe a little bit jumbled as we get into top 4, or is ZB going to mess the whole thing up as the 6th seed and make it into the top 4 of this bracket?
Well, he is known to do that. He is truly a wild card of a player. Just the style that he uses is so wacky. And if you're not explicitly prepared for it, you're probably getting 3-0'd in a brutal fashion. I mean, like, look at the first set that we had in this top 8. What he was able to do to Cheesy Potato, a player who knows frags in and outs better than anyone other than ZB, I would say. But Beastly is known for being a Krag destroyer.
Yeah.
And Zetter is quite good into the matchup. Certainly combo food when you're that big, that heavy, that much of a fast faller. And it feels like the tricks just don't work on him.
We'll have to see in just a moment. Our players are getting set up. It looks like they're almost ready to go. The fist bump has been extended. Max, I'm stoked for this, man. This is going to be fun.
Yeah, it really will be. Two players who have been at the top for the entirety of this game's lifespan. ZB winning the pre-release tournament at Genesis, and Beastly with the actual post-release tournament at Genesis under his belt, as well as many other tournaments. Okay, here we go. Jules Veil for the first game, a very common starter stage, no surprise there. And they're just kind of dancing back and forth. 15 seconds with this little damage has certainly not been par for the course of this top 8.
And
but I'm sure it'll heat up quickly.
If you like holding down before, you're going to love it in this one. But let's see now. Beastly with a bit of action, can't connect with the fair off stage, so ZB gets back relatively unharmed. There it is, first little floor hug interaction, gets ZB the reversal he's looking for.
All right, we got the up throw fair. Pushing back ever so slightly on that Krag side view with the fireball. It didn't look like it even moved him backwards. Oh, and this is where Beastly really gets to shine in this matchup. No pun intended. So good off the stage against...
Oh my God, the movement from Beastly too. It is just with the quickness now, and ZB, no resources left, is gonna just throw that first stock away.
Respectable amount of damage though. I feel like we could see some combos into a kill move very soon. Oh! Beastly actually went for dash grab by mistake instead of just a turnaround grab. That's truly the best counterplay to pillar directly under the ledge. You fall on top of it, meet Krag there, pick him up with a grab so he can't floor hug it.
Love the delay with that up strong as well. Knew that you couldn't true convert the up throw into up strong from that position. The shines are coming back.
Oh God, no wall to tech on that one. And he's gonna make it back. Beastly letting it slip. Pretty rare mistake for him.
And big fair off stage. ZB looking for the reverse hit back air into perhaps a fair after the fact. Can't get there somehow. Threads the needle, was Beastly. And he's living to see another day on this first stock.
Oh, there we go. Nair into fair. ZB not with the combo DI right there. Probably holding up, anticipating a forward air in the first place.
That fair will be plenty though, reverse hit even, to take away that first stock, put ZB on the map. Oh, tries to go empty land underneath the platform into a grab. It's gonna be huge.
Oh, the Nair clipping and a back air as well. Oh God, ZB is so tricky.
Yeah, super late Nair there. You expect kind of a couple of empty lands now that we were showing from ZB, but to throw out the hitbox was real smart.
Yeah, I don't think Beastly's a player who's going to overly rely on blocking either, so might need to find a different type of mix-up to work on him.
Oh, and the quickness once again, the laser light show. His first one, second one. Pillar saves him for now.
Great fade back away from the invincible fair though. Oh,
big grab.
No. Floor hugs in between the jab and the up tilt.
And once again, these weights off of the tech so that Beastly can get a second follow-up after have resulted in a lot of damage. We're getting very close to like a fair-to-fair from this left side position to just killing on the left blast zone.
Okay. Only the weak up air. I don't think the strong one would have killed, but it would have put him in a better position. Not that it even matters. Triple rock toss to get rid of this second stock from Beastly, and suddenly it looks like ZB has a fighting chance.
I thought the free throw contest was on the other side of the venue, but ZB was like, yo, watch this drive real quick. 3 quick ones. Makes this a one-stock situation, but Beastly has a solid damage lead. Big shine. Second one to go, not gonna happen.
When you're so close to the wall, smart of Beastly to just back off, let ZB get either to the ledge or maybe even on stage ever so slightly, just reduce the potential of a deadly reversal. Oh, there we go. Dare into up strong.
First game going over to Beastly. Looked real strong in some of those early damage thresholds, but ZB found their way back into a one-stock situation. Let's see what the counter picks have to say as we move into game number 2. Do we go small or big?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like there's advantages to both, right? On a big stage, Krag has a lot more room to pull rock and kind of set up shop, right? But then on a small stage, your normals occupy a large percentage of the game or of the floor plan.
Exactly.
So it looks like that's what ZB wants to do. You also get the early kills off the side. Stuff like forward air is really going to shine here.
Let's see. Beastly already turning on the jets early. And a lot of interactions on these small stages, especially Forest, just result in one player being off stage very early. ZB finds ledge once again, and he's taking his time with it.
Oh God, getting taken for a ride all the way up the stage. All right, great defense here from Beastly. Shine Spike and no tech.
This is no pillar.
Had a double jump though. Oh no! Slides off by accident. Beastly, can you keep this one up? He's so damn good against Krag, I wouldn't be surprised to see him convert, but no, ZB's back.
The coverage tries to go with the fair to just get as much possible hitbox out there. From way downtown, just a bear. Second shine, third shine. Beastly just chipping away at the offstage. Doesn't even go for a pummel, tries to connect the dare. This one is gonna be forward strong. No, doesn't connect.
Okay, off the stage. Wow, going for a scar jump fair. It's not going to connect though. Beastly's so creative with these recoveries sometimes.
And this is the problem that you have with small stages. That was fire forward throw, KOing towards the left blast zone. I think it was like 130-ish thereabouts. Some of these stocks can go pretty quick, or at the very least promote an edge guard very early.
Oh, that backer clipped in what universe? We're gonna ride the wall, and
yes,
beautiful ledge hog from ZB ties it up, saying, I got some gas left in the tank. Just because you kind of stomped me in game one, and not even too badly, because you won solidly game one does not mean it's over.
And again, the shines have been the name of the game, but ZB is now turning this lion into a cube. Here's the offstage affair. We'll close that one out. A shine comes through once again, forces the pillar. Really awkward position where that strong attack could have connected, but the block came up in time.
All right, ledge dash into the jabs, into the down tilt as well, using the animation on that jab to advance further forward, maybe throw Beastly off on his spacing, but there's no surprises, especially in this matchup. It truly is his specialty.
Love that rising there as well. Fireball covers. Max level shine just takes the stock, and Beastly is one away from going up 2.
Imagine if Fox could charge his shine.
No.
Yeah.
I won't.
No, thank you. Yeah, but you played this because you like it, right?
I love it. It's great. He needs it. So that all right, tech roll away always. I mean, ZB is just super clued in. Tries to go for the dare to close that one out early. I don't blame you. Oh man, this is trouble.
Oh, hold on. Back air.
Yes,
into
sir.
the fair. Yeah, holding that survival DI twice in a row. ZB's eyes lit up with that one.
Okay, slowing this one down now, putting the cube back in hand.
Oh, whoa, that roll out of the corner.
Oh, and the roll through the up strong as well.
Okay. Oh, huge chance for Beastly. That landing sweet spot up air really opens up the world for him. No, missing the tech. Oh, God.
Big
what is going on?
Lands on the platform. It's a pretty awkward position. Beastly is just pressing the advantage as much as he can.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Holding block, maybe looking for a lazy jab cancel into a tilt, but ZB has other plans. Not quite enough. Yeah, probably. All right, thank God.
We got to have a conversation if that happens.
No more cope out of you, Walt. Okay. Stuck on this platform. Yeah, the shield drop air. We all knew that's what he was looking for, including Beastly.
And ZB correctly DIing out because that fair is very problematic now. But the fire strong forward throw will make it a 2-0 conversation in favor of Beastly.
You're right.
Oh, what a sweaty set this has been. But despite his best efforts, ZB still unable to get a game on the board.
It's looking super close. I think I'm a little curious about the small stages still, and it looks like we are going to open up the blast zones a little bit going into game number 3. A tall order though for ZB, as a reverse 3-0 is what's necessary here to stay in the bracket and make it into top 4.
Merchant Port kind of open things up. So like you were thinking, well, do you want to go big or small? Well, we're going to try one of each. This is a very dangerous stage for Krag. Of course, the shield drop aerials will be present in pretty much the entirety of the floor plan.
That's right. But that time, DI in off the up throw means it's a free up strong. Beastly gets to go to work with the edge guard. The reversal hit though.
Oh my God!
ZB?
What the hell's going on, dude?
Jab reset. Oh, nobody though off that fair. So now Beastly gets his turn back.
ZB has been playing at the ledge for so much of this set. It just feels like there's no quarter for him at all. The pressure is relentless. And when you get knocked off stage, Beastly is there like a moth to a light.
Oh, and Beastly has really clued into the drop-down bears that ZB wants to go for to just try to cover so much space on the way down. It's hard to convert these edge guards right now. Even that one misses.
Oh god, an overextension from ZB. Beastly's not a player who's going to let you get away with that. Normally, Krag, with his very flexible recovery, so long as Pillar's in play, he can get back and kind of patch up those mistakes, but no chance against this guy.
Really scary. Oh, Nair, up air, fire, up strong, consume, keeping the damage going fair. DI's out, so you can't continue that one, but you do have the edge guard opportunity now.
Trying to work his way out of the corner. ZB, I like the platform movement, but it just looks like Beastly is all over it, and he can kind of heat check him with very low commitment.
Fair to fair. Yes, sir.
Ooh.
He's got it. And it is a 3-stock to 1 situation, Max, as Beastly wants to punch his ticket into top 4.
Gonna get his jump back. Ooh, and the shine stall to cut the ascent from his double jump short. Very creative. I don't know what it really accomplished for him, but either way, it's another stock gone from these two players, this time off Beastly, who still has a very comfortable lead.
Yeah, we're already seeing, look, ZB is just not willing to press a button first in a lot of these situations, because if he gets whiff punished, Beastly has been making it hurt every single time.
Yeah, other than stuff like back air and nair, Krag does have a bit of startup to all his normal.
Oh my god.
Beastly saying, I'll let you attack first every time.
The saxophones are getting louder, Max. The saxophones have reached their peak volume as Beastly will 3-0 his way into top 4 of Supernova.
Saying, wrap it up. I'm playing you off stage right now, kid. Man, what a great set, though. I mean, even though it was a 3-0, ZB will always put on a show. He's a very entertaining player to watch at worst, if not an incredibly dangerous one to fight against. Saw Beastly flexing his specialty matchup right there, known for having an incredible track record against Krag, and it looks like today was no exception. He is now in the top 4.
That's right, that's right. Hey, congratulations though to ZB exiting the tournament at 5th place. I mean, all of our competitors have been doing phenomenal stuff in this bracket. Every set that we've gotten to do today has been absolute fire, man. Like, I am so stoked that I got to do this with you. It was just a great, great time. And yeah, our top 4 is locked in. A little bit shuffled order here. On the winner's side, we have Cake Assault 1st seed versus B-Bats the 3rd seed. And then sitting down in the loser side is Beastly at seed 2 versus, or Stango at seed 2 rather, versus Beastly at seed 4.
Incredible tournament so far, and we still got more for you. But before the saxophones play us off stage, we're gonna hear from AG, who will break down some of the key moments of that last set.
Thanks, gang. Very excited for that one. One of my biggest personality flaws is I love Zetterburn. So that was a great set for me. And a little bit of poetic justice for our good friend ZB, who we were talking about earlier. Just a monster off stage. However, the tables turned, as we see here in the replays. 3, for example, just off the side of Jules Vale, ZB was up to no good. However, it was
there it is.
A little bit of the Beastly show on the pillar here. ZB fighting back, but the drop down shines throughout the set were so phenomenal from Beastly, as we see right there. So quick to go down, throw it out, and then respond accordingly to whatever option ZB tried to use to get back to the stage. As we see throughout the set here on the next game, ZB trying to find a way back to center and still just not really able to find too many options. Another lovely shine off stage we saw from Beastly. Now ZB is so good at shield pressure historically, but one thing I noticed is Beastly did not bother putting up shield, just constantly on the offensive, throwing out moves, throwing out hitboxes, and finding some phenomenal strings, as we see here in the last game. The penultimate stock, the tech chase on the platform, and some good pressure. Even that dash back to give ZB just a little bit of room, and then punishing with some phenomenal forward airs. A great set, and I know that we have so many great sets left in this bracket. So casters, why don't you tell them what to look forward to coming up?
I can't wait to take a seat in the crowd and enjoy the rest of this as a civilian. Guys, as Walt told you before, our remaining sets are going to be winners finals, Cake Assault versus B-Bats, and then a loser semis, Stango versus Beastly. The top 4 seeds of the tournament, making it as far as projected. They're going to put on an amazing show. I just want to say thank you to the Supernova team, thank you to the Rivals community for having us and listening to us. Walt, the first time we
I'm
together,
so happy. Like,
so many
Max
years.
is my friend. I'm excited to cast with you for the first time in a game that, like, we both really, really love watching, and we're going to keep watching it because the top 4 is going to be an amazing time. You're not going to want to miss it. Kacey, P-Bat, Stango, and Beasley are going to put on an incredible show, and you guys will be left in the capable hands of Lantini and Jen. We will be right back after a short break. Thank you guys so much for watching. Wait, we got to talk about... Hold on. That costs money, Mac. We got to talk about Zain. Tell me about Zain.
It might cost some money, but not a whole affordable eyewear and stylish to boot. Big shout out to Zain, such a consistent supporting force in the Smash community for the past years. You could save up to 25% off with the code Supernova. They got sunglasses, prescription, blue light glasses, everything that you need. And all you got to do is type !Zenny in the chat or head on over to zennyoptical.com. You get one of 4 custom designs made just for Supernova, in fact.
That is rad. That's actually so rad. Super, super good. Also, shout outs to Syracuse University. You can join the team if you're a Smash Ultimate player. Compete while going to college. They got pretty much everything. And they also got Sirmeris there. You can represent the orange as well. For student athlete in tournaments and events across the country. Check out some of their scholarship opportunity, travel support, and dedicated access to our esports facilities on campus. Thank you so much to Syracuse.
And of course, JV5 making some streetwear in the fighting game. A booth right over there that I can see from. And the stuff is fresh, man. You rep your nostalgia, but even some of the newer stuff, I think, well, they got just 3 more weeks. You can get them here at Supernova. So if you're in the stream or you're here in the crowd, take a walk. It's some really cool stuff. And who started this company are actually Smash players.
Right.
It's Jude Chains and Pips.
Yes.
If you have been around MDVA a long time, like an old guy like me, you might recognize them from the Brawl and PM days. But support community-driven initiative with these guys and get your fresh-ass clothes.
Yeah, they do a lot of cool stuff with a bunch of players, influencers. I've done a drop with them. Junebug, Axe has done one. Arnius has done one as well. And also just genuinely good guys. Like, they're very cool to hang out with. They're willing to do, the most for the community. Like you said, it's just fresh. It's fresh to death, man. In an age of streetwear where you don't want to wear, the Link T-shirt and the cargo shorts, maybe instead you can pick something up from JV5. I don't know. I would do it, but you never know. Listen, we're not going to keep you guys any longer, man. We got to talk. We got to watch this, dude. This is going to be so much fun. Thank you guys so much for joining us for the first half of this top 8, but we're going to leave it over to Lantini and Jay to close us out on this Rivals of Ether show. We will be right back after a short break. Keep it locked right here.
Peace.
Ooh, that boy Kush is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
Welcome back, everybody, to Top 4 of Rivals of Aether 2 here at Supernova 2026. I'm Lentini, joined by Jet, the Jenga God. How you feeling?
You know what it is. We're here for the finale of Rivals of Aether 2. I mean, Supernova, it's been hot as always, hot as a burning star, but today this is going to be our finale for these champions. They're going to try to take down the best of the best and, you know, prove themselves to be the winner here at Supernova. We are going to be starting off with Cake versus B-Bats, two relatively seasoned veterans at this point. I mean, you know, Kacey, he's been doing it for quite some time in Rivals of Aether 1 and 2, but the last few times, you know, it's been very back and forth with his Billy guy.
This Mr. Billiam Batsworth himself. I mean, he has been steadily showing us that he is one of the best for a long time.
Yeah.
But within that spectrum, he's been slowly crawling up from top 10, top 8, top 5.
Huge endeavor to just make that. Every rung gets harder and harder. And yeah, but this last few sets, it's been game 5, 3 in a row against Kacey. Billy took 2 of them. Cake took the last one. The last one was most recently at Evo, but Genesis, and what was the other one? Well, anyway, 2 of the last 3 Billy took. And so, I mean, that's a really scary thing to be for Kacey, who's like, you know, sort of cruising his way through this bracket, hasn't really run into much challenge yet. Now this is where the going's gonna get tough, even for the best of the best.
Now follow my logic.
Yeah.
B-Bats just beat Stango.
Okay.
Stango has a habit of beating Cake.
Okay.
Therefore, by transitivity, B-Bats loses to Cake.
Yes, okay, that makes sense.
But yeah, this is going to be a tight one. I'm very excited. I feel like these days, more and more, it is impossible to predict the outcomes on any given day.
Yeah. Especially, I mean, okay, so these are the top 4 seeds who are in top 4. That much, you know, was predicted by the seeders.
Shoutouts.
Who is going to win amongst them? I feel like all of them have a very reasonable shot at the throne, but right now we are going to be going into this Fleet Ditto the Flitto, as these players love to call it.
So B-Bats on the mint skin, Cake Assault on that summer green. As we get into our game number 1, nothing big happening yet. They are just checking each other out.
Yeah, one of the really interesting things is that for a long time, B-Bats was talking about how bad the matchup against Forceburn was, and then slowly, like, he started beating Cake, and then Cake has been playing more and more Fleet in this matchup, and now it's just like, all right, you know, this matchup that I thought was winning, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it with the same character as you, but Billy, he started off really hot. He's not letting Cake breathe at all here, Lentini.
No, he is not. What a great start. But now it is Cake Assault's opportunity for the tech chase. Can he answer back in kind with the control he's got? Looks like it's just going to be another scrap.
Yeah, big damage here as B-Bats once again gets that follow-up after the dash attack. The long-lasting hitbox is working really well for him. A great wiggle out for Kacey as he finds the center stage. It's a little bit of control, a couple taps of the bow. Still, though, has to find an opening as they both float right next to each other.
Cake keeps having such good stage control, and then B-Bats just ignores it and creates situations like that. 2 fantastic edge guards in a row.
Yeah, finally, Cake finds an opportunity for an edge guard, but B-Bat's a little bit too wily for him. Going right through that, and okay, once again, I mean, when you're at this high percent, every hit sends you way out there. Eventually, the Nair takes the stock. But I mean, it's just been a lot of work for Cake to find that, whereas Billy's got a couple of these big backers in the corner.
Yeah, the only thing you can really hope for Cake here is maybe the Fleet is just not as warm, and it needs a game because B-Bats is looking fantastic right now.
Yeah, crispy movement from B-Bats as he finds another opening. Great follow-ups. Always trying to take that extra inch out of this punish game, and now another hit. Cake forced to go super high. Does manage to make it out of that alive, but I mean, for how long?
Bro, these edge guards from B-Bats, this entire stock has just been an edge guard. Cake Assault can't find a way to land, using the flip jump finally to get past, but time.
Yeah, one of the things that is a little bit scary about this game for Cake Assault, as he does lose the first game, is the fact that a lot of those situations, they didn't feel like, you know, a B-Bats guessed and figured something out. It more felt like he was keeping track of exactly what Cake Assault was doing. And he was really just latching onto the defensive habits from Cake and punishing them over and over again as if this isn't the first game in the set, this is the first game, this is like their 8th game, their 15th game in their last 3 sets.
Man, VBats is not done. Still just running Cake Assault down. Cake is trying to set up for neutral. A player, mind you, who was notoriously incredibly good at neutral and at spacing. And he just doesn't even get an opportunity to engage with it.
Yeah, there is a reason why he has that operating system tag. He's supposed to be a computer. He's supposed to be able to calculate anything, but right now, he is the one who is getting calculated left and right. Finally, though, we have an opportunity for Cake, but a good up air from below. VBats using all of his resources to get out of this corner, Lentini.
Ooh, and manages to get the wind chime swap just in time there. Cake Assault had something going, but just like that, it is gone. VBats holding center stage yet again. An excellent conversion off of the side B.
Yeah, VBats once again finding that stock early, and it really feels like VBats is doing to Cake Assault what Cake Assault does to so many other players. You go relatively even with them for a while, but then you never get the first stock, and they slowly run away with the game.
I've seen Cake Assault do this to VBats.
Yeah, I know.
This is exactly what we were talking about, where any given day, these players are so close in skill and the meta is developing still so fast that it is impossible to predict an outcome of a set.
Yeah, nice little setup in the corner here, trying to catch Cake Assault going high. Once again, though, Cake is able to weave his way out of that. Let's see how he opens up as Cake finds an opening. Tech chasing in the corner, gets that reset on the ground, and a huge combo for Cake as he evens the score up. But now VBats' time. This seems like a little bit of a back and forth here. A lot of scrapping happening this stock with TD.
Cake Assault doing a little bit better now at getting around those down throw tech chases. We'll have to see what adaptation VBats has in response, but yeah, keeping it nice and even.
Yeah, let's see if both these players have been going for a lot of these floor hug into knockdowns on the forward tilt at these high percents, which lead to check chase situations. And huge pickup for Cake, almost gets the stock, but luckily for VBats, there was a little bit of stage left, not enough to get it.
I love that usage of the down B to get away from VBats when that wind chime procs, knowing you're not going to be able to trade it off, just breaking up the combo opportunity.
Yeah, both of them at a point where any hit will kill. Oh, Cake Assault.
Oh no.
He's been going for a ton of these really high uppies, and sometimes they've been working out, but that one just seemed like it was trivial to cover.
Does manage to get back to the stage there. 129 on VBats. This is the prime opportunity to close out that stock, but in the meantime, VBats is doing everything he can to just get a little bit of extra credit, and there it goes.
Yeah, same situation as the second stock. Cake trailing by a small margin, but now is just hit way off stage. Down here in the corner, back air as well. The damage is mounting, and the air dodge is caught.
Wow.
VBats, rocking out to his tunes and just slapping Cake Assault right across the face with that bow.
The Bad Bunny going foolish right now for VBats. The way he just hung out in the corner, just had a little cookout for just himself there, waiting for Cake Assault and closing out the deal. Nothing he could do but pray.
Yeah, and he's up 2-0. Cake Assault has to make huge adaptations if he wants to come out of this alive. But he is the one with a little bit of an opening, but it's hard to get those combos directly after a grab at the low percent. A lot of times you have to make a little bit of a guess.
Once again, such a strong start for VBats. Every single game, the first stock has just been the VBats show.
Yeah, finally though, Cake Assault having a chance here. It's a really nice snipe on that arrow, and that means that he's gonna find the stock really early. First early stock we've seen in the set for Cake.
Now let's see what happens when he plays with that advantage. Great parry coming out from VBats. Gives himself a neutral win for it, but Cake Assault answers back, managing to start to do to VBats what he was doing to him.
Yeah, but a bit of an awkward DI on that forward tilt means that Cake Assault's going to lose the stock relatively early as well, so not going to be able to find this big opening that he was hoping for. Great hold on that, but Cake Assault's able to get to the ledge to avoid the wind chime. And now we're just spamming Nair. It's just Nair City.
It's almost like they looked at that move in this last patch. That's crazy. That is a good reminder for anybody who's not aware, who just tuned in. We are playing on the previous patch, so anything that went into effect on Tuesday does not apply here, such as those Nair changes.
Yeah, would be a little bit too soon. That was such a big patch, but Here, we're going to see Kacey try to get an edge guard going as just retreating, giving a lot of space to VGBoot's. Great little empty land there to get the grab, but not too much coming out of it. All right, he's in the corner, and there it is. This looks exactly like what VGBoot did to him at the beginning of the first game.
Yes, it does, and he needs to carry this momentum. He's in the situation where he needs to reverse 3-0 right now, but you know what? That neutral is starting to come alive.
Yeah, this is his chance to run away with this lead. You do not want to give VGBoot a chance to get back in this game. Back air sets up in the corner. Billy has done so well at getting damage in these spots and securing kills, but this time Kacey manages to fight his way through, throwing out that tornado. And wait, K got back way earlier, and now it's his time to punish. Oh, he misses the down air though, lloD.
They are scrambling right now. VGBoot grabbing the wrong way, missing the turnaround grab. The hardest input in the entire game. Kacey taking full advantage, holding that center stage.
Yeah, and catching that Nair Bear, 103%. It seems like VGBoot has had such a hard time finding the second stock, as now Cake is just one good opening away. The forward strong would have caught out a jump there, but VGBoot's not biting this time.
Don't count him out. That parry going to give Kacey priority, using the Nair, taking advantage and putting himself on the board.
There it is. Cake gets us. I mean, he got a little bit of a gift on that first stock, right?
Yeah.
There was the 32% kill that, you know, we haven't seen all set so far, and he gets that, but he kept that lead going the rest of the game. It wasn't like he gave VGBoot opportunities to come back, and that's what you have to do when your opponent makes a mistake, is you take advantage of it to the utmost, because your opponent will make mistakes, and you have to be there, and you have to be ready for them.
But Kacey showing us he's there.
Yeah.
He's ready. Taking advantage, like you said, of a gift that he was given. But Father Christmas, I don't think is going to be visiting twice in one night, and now Kacey needs to do it the fair and honest way.
Yeah. Huge opening here off of the parry. Does manage to get to the ledge. That's multiple times. It feels like Cake has been able to get out of disastrous scenarios by getting to that ledge and not letting the wind chime fire.
Great spacing from Cake with that Nair, getting over VGBoot's aggression, starting to punish that with things like those jumps, the dash backs. Oh no! And you see Kacey shaking his head in dismay. That's tough.
We saw Kacey able to capitalize when his opponent did it, but now can he recover from the SD himself? It seems like he's able to get an early stock with that up strong, but now he finds himself in the corner.
He's a belated homie stock, that's all it was. That's what I tell my friends when I SD immediately after them. Yeah, that was on purpose.
Yeah, of course.
That, yeah. Either way, though, he stays on the back foot, doing a good job of parrying these wind chimes from VGBoot, but he hasn't been getting a lot off of it. Honestly, neither of them have been getting a lot off of their parries.
Yeah, I saw that one parry off of, I think it was a forward air. It worked really well for that, but snags it. The ledge away from him, and now Kacey finds himself with a pretty sizable lead. VGBoot has to make something happen soon.
That's committing hard to that down air, and once again, his floats are too good.
What a way to get it going in this fourth game as VGBoot finds another opening. He's hunting down, catching all these techs or lack thereof for Kacey. Now in the corner, Cake gets back aired once again, and this is a stage that does not offer a lot of forgiveness.
Again, that high recovery, that's what you were talking about. And Kacey is struggling right now. Down strong, not going to be quite enough. Up strong,
another one!
Goes into another one. And the pop-off from VGBoot, taking it over Kacey and moving on to Winterside Grand Finals.
All right, this time you didn't need 5 games, baby. That was just 4.
We do it in 4.
We do it in 4. VGBoot is in Winterside Grands. What a showing from him. And he is just electrified at that performance.
He's in his zone.
I mean, man, he been rocking it. He's been rocking out all day. I've been seeing it just jam into the music. I always wonder what's going on what's going on in the earbuds. Like, what's he listening to?
I know Bad Bunny is on the playlist.
Bad Bunny,
I don't know what else.
Charlie XCX.
Either way, before we get too in the weeds, let's let somebody else get into the weeds who actually knows what's going on. We're going to throw it over to Jackie, our analyst, to take a look at that last set we just saw.
Hey, what is up? I'm Jackie Peanuts. I'm going to bring you some analysis here for the top 4 of Rivals 2.
incredible set here between, I think, a surprising matchup with a couple of fleets, but Kacey has been going to this matchup a bit more often in recent sets, and you kind of see why. He was able to start bringing that back in Game 3, but I really want to start talking about here this first game. Just, BBats talks a lot about how the roughest part of Fleet is the recovery, and I think that's not something that people would think of looking at the archetype of this character, but once this character gets off stage and you start taking a couple of resources, there's really just not that much you can do, and BBats knows exactly what the options are and is really aggressive in getting out and hitting that. Moving forward here into Game 2, we have another clip here where we're going to see off stage, just BBats going hard off stage, making sure that he's always blocking off that travel back the ledge, waiting out the air dodge and getting the double jump back air there. Great stuff. Here we have another thing. Oh, nope, that's not the one we were looking for. All right, here we go back to Game 4. This, I think, is really the clip that kind of turned the momentum back in BBats' favor here. Again, waiting for that wind chime to pop, the patience to hit that combo is incredible. And that really is what got the momentum going, and that takes us here to the end of the set.
Can we turn Jackie down a little bit?
And we've got the down strong here, getting the pop-up. And then we've got the up strong into another up strong. This is just an absolute Fleet classic. Yeah, I really think the big thing from that set, BBats just knows that character's recovery so well, and as good as Cake is and as precise as he plays, he had a couple of really strong moments in that set, but I think that's just BBats proving he's the Fleet master right there. So let's go ahead and send it back to you at the caster desk.
Alrighty, welcome back. Yeah, I mean, after that insane set, we've seen Billy do it a few times, and now he is actually just one set away from being even with Cake. Very few people can say that they have even or better with Cake, and Billy's now 4 for 5.
Billy's just that guy.
Yeah.
I don't know what law school is teaching him, but like what kind of dirt has he got on these other top players at the moment? Because all of a sudden, as soon as he went to law school, we talked about that like top 10-ish placement.
Yep.
Now he is like clearly a top 5 player, and no one's arguing it anymore.
I mean, top 5, and he ain't top 5. Oh, 3?
Top 3?
How many is he going to go up?
We're going to find out.
If he wins this tournament, he's definitely going to be at least 1.
Making a statement right now, that is for sure. Who cares what the R2CS rankings say? He doesn't get to travel as much anymore, and that's going to make a difference in those points. But clearly, when you are on his coast, the East Coast represents, and he is cleaning house.
Yeah, and this next match, though, is we're going to be in for a treat, because we have our Genesis champion versus our previous Supernova champion. We're going to be having, of course, number 9 on the R2CS, Beastly versus Stango on the other side.
I'm surprised they seeded this guy so high.
Yeah,
he's only number 9.
Number 9?
Like, I don't know, man. These seeders.
Well, clearly they're correct. He's 4th place at worst.
Got some biases. It's kind of suspicious. No, of course, Beastly, very deserving of his seed, as is Stango. And we are getting right into it. The Loxodont versus the Zetterburn.
Yeah, last time at Comic Palooza, it was a pretty brutal beatdown, I would say. Stango with a nice 3-0 over Beastly there. But I mean, it certainly could go either way. Like you said, these players have so much dirt on each other. When I say that, I mean they play so much. They know exactly what their opponents are going to be going for, and they're preparing exactly for these people.
Yeah, these guys don't care if your wife's having an affair. They care if you jump in neutral.
Exactly.
That's what they're hiring the PI for. Tell me his jump timing.
Yeah. And how does he recover? When does he use that move? Forward throw off the side. We see Stango eating a fireball as well. And this is going to be a question about how he's going to get out of this corner. Finally, though, ran into roll 3 times in the center, Why not?
I've been seeing more and more of that in multiple Smash games in the last few months. People are realizing that roll is really good because nobody rolls.
Yeah. But here we go. A forward air finally gets the job done. Beastly is going to DI that pretty poorly and end up dead himself as well.
It happens. He had such a strong start, so it does sting a little bit to fight so hard for that stock and then lose yours so quickly and easily. But that's a little bit like the Loxodont way. He just does that to you.
Yeah, he certainly does a lot of things to you. If you get caught in the wrong position against Loxodon, he's going to make the most of that for damn sure. But Beastly, let's see how he handles this edge guard. It's one of those things where it's easy to get a couple hits on Loxodon while he's recovering, but to actually truly get the kill on him, it seems to be a momentous undertaking. Yeah. Now, the other way around, though.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Taking advantage of that meatball, though, to get a lot of damage on Stango, but Stango gets his grab, and that is all it takes, like you said. It's okay, though. He missed his wave dash.
Yeah, there we go.
Kind of washed. Double parry attempt, not going to bite, and Beastly punishing him hard for it. Oh, great punish.
Yeah, almost getting this kill. Still has to do one more thing here, and yep, he does it. Just grabbing the ledge, and yeah, okay. Well, we see both times people have just evened it up immediately after the stock was taken. I mean, it just goes to show how closely matched these two players are. Their punish games, both just just crazy.
Roll on the corner of the platform is insane work from Beastly, but you know what?
We're talking about how nobody rolls.
Yeah, but not when you can't move. It's just the worst spot dodge. Oh, you might be dead.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, reverse fair. Great tech here from Beastly, gets him out of trouble. Not able to cover that tech away, and I love that shine at a disadvantage. A lot of times people are just going to be using their air dodge up there, but yeah, jumps right into the meatball. Is going to be once again in danger, but not teching that. That's one of the scary parts, because if you go for the burst and then you go for the forward air afterwards, they can tech the burst and then get hit by the forward air, and they're not ready to tech a second time mostly.
Yeah, so it's a very threatening option. If y'all have seen that tweet of what normal players see on Loxodon forward air versus what Stango sees, and it's just that tiny little backwards hitbox. His consistency with that hitbox as an edge guarding and ledge trapping tool is extraordinary, and we saw it on full display there in game number 1.
Yeah, he's scooping with that thing. Way beneath the ledge, even above his head. It's like, that's a forward air? Why does it hit like that? Oh, man.
Yeah, bro got some tips from Claren, I think, when she came back in time. He was like, yo, wait, you can do that?
Yeah, able to flip out of there. Great work from Beastly. Now finds his opening here on Merchant Port, his counter pick. It's just going to opt for a forward throw. I don't really feel like he's gotten a lot out of Stango being in the corner, though. So I'm surprised he didn't try to go for some combo. But
I feel like Stango just decides to leave the corner, and there's nothing Beastly can do about it.
Right.
There's no threat here to go for a down air into the down tilt forward air, using so many different options in the toolkit to close that out.
Yeah, and while that happened, we see a full magma charge, but great avoidance of that by Beastly, just going, despite being parried, going straight to the ledge.
Ooh, nice tech roll in. And again, Stango just leaves.
Yep. Okay, that's one way to get it done. Stango is going to eat that forward smash to the face, but he's going to return with a fire, with a vengeance.
Okay, a lot of funky hits there from Beastly, not quite getting what he was looking for, but an SD from Stango.
Not pretty sure he wanted that. That was intentional. that was a homie stock for before when he did something nasty to Beastly. He's like, oh yeah, let me give that back to you.
Unfortunate to see, but honestly, with the way he's playing, he is still primed to be able to lose immediately.
Be able to lose immediately. Yeah, okay. It looked like he was going to take the stock there. I was sure he had that stock.
He literally died at 0. Usually when people say they died at 0, it means they got hit at 0 and then got edge guarded. No, he actually died at 0.
And the instant counter back to his opponent's counter pick stage, because no, I didn't lose. You didn't win there. I lost there.
The Sith has no fear.
Good avoidance there, getting to the top platform. Sometimes it's a little bit harder to cover if it's not expecting it. Parry here. So one of the big things is going on stage versus going to the ledge. There, if you go on stage, I mean, Beastly, I feel like has that timing down. He's gonna be able to get a pretty good punish on these parries.
Nice tech, but it doesn't matter. These players are at such a level where you see those techs and the opponent just assumes you're going to get it and is already going for the tech chase follow-up.
Yeah, and sometimes they'll go for the mistech just as a mix-up because of that exact thing, but a little bit of a pummel knows that you're never going to be hitting A there.
They're getting rid of that fire in the corner, and now it is Stango who has stage control, going for that forward air again. So poised with all of those different hitboxes, but he does drop the timing on one of them. That gives Beastly the opportunity to not just get back to stage, but to reverse the situation.
Yeah, Stango wants one thing, and it's disgusting.
I think it's beautiful.
Hey, going out of there with a forward air. Finally, 172 is enough for Stango to fall on his first stock, but Beastly, I mean...
Yeah, 149?
Yeah, he's primed to die, any big hit.
You were saying?
Yep.
As right back where it was, Stango using his opponent's counterpick against him as best he can. And now the question remains, if he can take it all the way, or if Beastly can use this hubris, perhaps, from Stango to go up 2-1.
Well, I mean, when something like this happens, I'm always like, one of you is wrong. Like, one of you shouldn't be counterpicking here.
I have a hot take.
What's your hot take?
I think it's Stango. I don't care if he's winning.
He's still wrong?
He's still wrong.
Yep.
But you know what? That's the Stango way.
Just being wrong?
Being wrong, but winning everything anyway.
Yep. Very Stango moment as he is finding himself up 2 stocks to 1 in this game 3. Crucial game usually when counterpicks are played in a normal manner, but
yeah, I don't think counterpick advantage means too much on this quote pivotal game 3, as we like to call it.
But I mean, we are on our final stock, 21% only on to Beastly, meaning that I mean, Stango's gonna have to have his work cut out for him before he sends Beastly off stage and does his normal forward air shenanigans.
I'm seeing some flubs on both sides with ledge dashes, wavelands, just a little bit crusty at times, and that can get punished so hard by both of these characters.
Missing the strong second forward air. Stango manages to go up to the top platform, but eats 3 weak ones for his trouble. And this is a scary position to be in for Stango. Like, he just keeps getting caught up by all of these Beastly aerials. Finally gets the nair, sends off stage. Who's gonna find the next opening here? Let's see.
At the moment, it's kind of looking like the Beastly show. He just needs that one big up strong against a floaty like Loxodon.
Jeez.
But speaking of up strongs, Stango's got those 2 in spades.
You know, when he hit that forward air, I was like, okay, how is he going to convert here? I did not expect Tech Chase down air into Waveland up strong.
How did we get here?
That seems like a Zetterburn combo to me. I was like, wait, hold on a sec. What character is Stango playing again?
I remember once upon a time he did play Zetterburn until he decided that he was bottom tier doo-doo trash, I believe is the proper terminology.
I think that's a quote directly from him.
It's a direct quote.
Is that the Stango?
That's the Stango. Go! But I do think there is something real there. Like, there's a certain awareness of how some routes can exist because it's a bread and butter of another character that you've played in the past. And you just have a moment where you see it in your mind's eye. And I think that's what Stango did.
And here we find ourselves once again on a new counterpick stage. This time it seems like it's it seems like it's going to be a very back and forth one again.
Oh, no.
Maybe just fourth. Maybe just Stango all the way.
Probably reading a tech roll there, but because you missed the tech, now he gets to just wait.
Yeah, he gets to cover everything. But I mean, this stage is incredibly volatile, obviously. It's something that, you know, at any given point, Beastly could easily get this kill. And if he finds a couple forwarders in the corner, you see the up throw gets the eye out from Stango, gets out of the situation. But the up strong, yeah, I mean, despite all that early percent, despite that early kill, Stango still falls, you know, with only 11% extra credit.
And Beastly had some good ideas going into that ending sequence there as well. Actually getting a read on Stango's air dodge off stage, just wasn't able to get the punish out because of some execution difficulties. But speaking of execution, Stango is kind of executing Beastly in the neutral right now.
Yeah, it seems like Beastly has been able to keep up with the punish game of Stango, which is certainly saying something, but
then this happens.
I mean, yeah, exactly. It's just a matter of actually finding the kill consistently, which Stango has, for the most part, been doing.
These fireballs are nasty. One to get yourself back to stage, and one to get yourself the grab. But Stango has another idea coming. He's got a big axe.
Wow, I mean, the fact that there was no magma there actually meant that Beastly is going to survive that incredible setup from Stango and get a huge charge in the upstrong, almost getting the kill.
The stank not quite enough, but good stall from Stango. Beastly going for round 2. The scramble ensues. Not able to find an F-strong off of that. Stango just far out enough.
And a nice little setup here onto the platform. Not going to be there in time as Beastly, once again, looking for this fire opening, trying to get a grab. As Stango catches the jump from the ledge. We saw an air dodge to ledge there, so no ledge invincibility actually for Beastly. Down throw, forward air, sets up nicely in the corner, but a forward throw, yep. I mean, he set up the fire there for a reason.
I kind of like that recovery, though. I mean, it didn't work, but I liked it.
I mean, that's like the opposite, Stango, right? You like it, but it doesn't work.
I see the vision, Stango. He's a changed man.
Oh, man.
And now we are getting into some of the scariest part of the entire set. Just these scrambles last stock. Stango knowing he has the opportunity to take it all here. Beastly knowing if he doesn't get this stock first, he goes home.
Yeah, Beastly answering back with a pretty nice combo of his own, 53 to 73, but the big opening comes on the side of Stango, who finds that up strong. No magma means that he's not going to get the kill off of it just yet. And Beastly is tech chasing, he gets the down air into the up strong. And the DI is good.
Stango with the IRL DI on that one, just enough perhaps to save him. Beastly continuing to pepper with these fireballs, using them as a neutral skip as he goes in. But Stango is the one who finds the big hit first, and he converts with the back air, taking the set and moving on loser's side.
DI was not good enough there. Oh, what a tragic end to Beastly's run here, as Stango is moving on and giving him another chance at another Supernova title.
He's a neater.
Yeah.
So that hoodie goes cataclysmically hard.
I mean, Stango hoodies are like, you know, that's like his look, right?
Yeah, you've seen the Evo photo.
Get yourself the look, and it's just
steal his look.
Steal his look. It's the Stango hoodie and the hat. I don't know. He's asking for water or something. Oh man.
All right. With that, let's toss it back to Jackie a little bit again to see what exactly went down behind the scenes of that set.
Take it away, Jackie.
All right. Hey, thank you. This is, to me, pretty clear story of this set is Stango's use of Loxodon forward air. Just a lot of really incredible usage of that throughout this set. Let's start with game one. Again, here we have the dash attack getting things going. Again, playing some more neutral around the meatball. Beastly almost getting things going here, but off the up throw, the reverse hit of forward air. Thank you, Trevor, into the back air, taking the stock here. Let's move on here to the end of this game. Once again, it's another dash attack popping him up. And this time, it's the forward air setting up that ledge bounce there. And that forward air is just so huge, and it's able to cover that corner, like, just under the ledge where you know that Zetterburn has to go to in that spot. Moving ahead here. Here we have the end of game two. This was Beastly getting on the board here. Honestly, I think Beastly did a really incredible job of recovering this scenario to get the ledge. However, moving on to game three, Stango did not let the couple of SDs that hurt him in game two kind of get to his head. You really love to see that. And again, we're going to see another incredible use of forward air here, setting up the offstage edge guard, and then again to finish this game. This combo was crazy. The finish here to go up 2-1, I think this has to be, again, it's that use of forward air to put Beastly in spots that he is not DIing for in order to get these huge smash attacks at the end. Strong attacks, excuse me. And then, all right, here we have the finisher. And again, it's going to be a forward air that gets everything going here for Stango. It's that reverse fair off to get the pickup that gets everything going. And I think that's really the thing that makes Stango like a cut above with this character. He's just so good at using every single hitbox. You should also, as you watch him play later in this bracket, watch the way that he uses moves like up tilt and up air in similar ways as well. But yeah, I think that's really got to be the story of the set, Stango's use of forward air. But yeah, let's send it back to the casters.
Man, what a great set. I love this whole analysis desk thing. By the way, shout out House of 3000 for giving us this behind the scenes look, because we're just up here yapping. It's in one ear, out the other. So having someone who can actually look at what's going on.
You can't expect us to actually think up here.
Come on now.
That'd be ridiculous.
Well, I want to know what you think about this next set, because we've got Stango staying on the sticks, and his opponent is going to be Cake Assault. What do you think? What's happening?
I mean,
hey,
there's been some allegations about Stango and Cake Assault, mostly, mostly in the love department.
Yeah, is that why the hoodie came off for this one?
The hoodie came off for, that's his good friend Cake Assault.
Trying to distract him.
Yeah.
Interesting choice here. These tactics outside of the game from Stango to keep Cake Assault from looking at the screen as we go into game number 1 on GoDai Delta.
No, but these guys have played 1.5 million times in 1.5 million matchups. We all know they played in a bunch of grand finals, but they're also doubles partners. They're also practice partners. So this is something that you can never really know what's going to happen. Both of these players have so many reads, so many levels deep that, I mean, I think it's going to be hard to even comprehend what's happening most of the time they're playing.
It really is. I also feel like this is a matchup where one of them will just have the other's number so bad, and then it'll completely flip-flop. And I think a part of that is because of what you've talked about. They've just played each other so much.
Yeah, like right there, just catches out a situation where I feel like nobody else would have gotten this kill on Cake Assault. Like every single other person would have fallen to the ruse, but that time Stango, he knew exactly what was going on.
Okay, set up the smoke in the corner, trying to make it difficult for Stango to know what is going on. He's got some tactics of his own to keep Stango off guard, but the question is, can he actually close out the stock, or is it all smoke and mirrors?
Yeah, I mean, let's see. Oh yeah, you used the forward strong there. A lot of times people will floor hug that first hit, and then you just throw out the forward strong.
That's such a nice way of saying Stango missed the floor hug.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of times, just me personally.
No, he floor hugged
tend to floor hug that.
No, he did floor hug it. He just got the second hit afterwards.
Oh, I see.
You're usually expecting them to do something else.
Yeah, that is fair. Not me personally.
Not me personally.
Me personally, just speaking from my own experiences.
Yeah, okay, let's see how this opening goes for Stango. Goes for the forward throw, just trying to set up the situation where he can force Cake Assault to use that smoke. And yeah, the super smoke expended, and it's still not enough to get back to stage. Stango goes so deep, it is the perfect amount. I mean, this is just like I said earlier. They know they're in each other's heads.
Yeah, I don't think it is a hot take to say that Stango is the best force burn edgeguarder in the world. All of these tiny little holes that a lot of people aren't able to exploit in Cake Assault's recovery path, the weaknesses of the recovery of his character, Stango is the one who is actually poking through those holes.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, it's going to be a battle to come back into this one for Cake Assault. Locks on just a character that is difficult to make comebacks on because he has such good kill confirms as well as being heavy and having a relatively difficult recovery to contest in certain circumstances. But great nair out of there. Resets. Okay. All right. You can't punish me. I know this. Oh, no. Rolling right behind into the loving arms of Stango's axe.
Oh, no.
Oh man, this is ridiculous.
That's tough. Cake Assault is ruined right now.
Yeah. Brutal.
That's that one time in friendlies that your friend never lets you forget. Do you remember 6 months ago?
Yeah.
When I was charging down strong with the sickest read of all time?
2.5 seconds and then you rolled it.
Bro, you kind of watched.
Nah, I mean, yeah, like I said, these guys have gone back and forth so much. I think the last 3 sets, just like with Cake and VGBats, have all been game 5s. It's again, one of those very back and forth situations where Stango has taken 2 of the last 3, but Cake Assault took the one at Evo.
He just saves it for when it matters.
True.
Well,
it doesn't matter now. I feel like it kind of matters.
Yeah.
This is Supernova top 4. You can't be messing around.
Well, hold up, let him cook. Now we got the counter pick, which as we've all discovered from the previous set with Stango in, it matters a lot.
I mean, specifically with these guys, it might.
Yeah, it might. Resets in the corner. Stango doing a masterful job of waiting it out. Goes high, but it's not enough.
Yeah, a little pop there. Still good damage. Great up air to disrupt the edge guarding scenario. And yeah, tries to go for the smoke boost, but isn't enough to get the follow-up off of the throw. Goes for the triple inhale. I wonder if he's just trying to leave super smoke ready, or perhaps he's looking for a forward air and tick bust conversion.
I think that's exactly it.
Okay.
Or in this case, ooh.
Okay, didn't even need to spend it.
But now you're in a weird spot as Cake Assault. Do you spend this smoke early, or do you try to play the stock without your clone, without your regular smoke on stage?
Yeah, we'll have to see. I think if he ever gets thrown off stage, he's just going to throw out super smoke. But for now, might be seeing some thin hot. Okay, just spends the combust. back in combos off of the up B. I like it.
Oh, I like it. I love it. I gotta have it from Kacey. Okay, taking full advantage of the advantage state that he got off of that. Now pressuring that shield. Stango, not amused. He's just gonna wait it out.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking so good for Kacey right now. But, I mean, okay, trying to find something here for Stango. This is exactly what we were talking about before, where it looks like, oh, one of them has the number. All right, now it's switched completely around.
Yeah, anyway.
Oh, you were ahead? Nah, it's my turn.
Kacey doing a good job of using this small stage to not let Stango leave his area. This is a one area code kind of endeavor.
Yeah, this is advantage state. It isn't yours.
That's scary though, because the elephant is notorious for having some insane advantage state of his own. Kacey is just doing better in that department right now.
Now the great forward air off the ledge gets out of trouble for Kacey as forced to expend some resources. And yeah, just that invincible back air really is so difficult to deal with as this elephant just throws it out, completely immune to your hits.
That was so close. Just a quick reminder, Kacey actually shaking his head in that scenario, recognizing the danger that he just avoided.
Yeah, great instant tech up B, so to avoid a reset of the situation. As now, yeah, Kacey, reversal of fates from the first game. Yeah, I mean,
Okay, you don't gotta do that. Man's hunting for lose conditions right now. Terrifying behavior.
Hey man, you know, if he gets that kill, it's totally worth it. Oh my god, the shield on the smallest of bounce, and just like no health left on that bad boy.
If he had just put a little bit of stank on that and charged it, doesn't matter. Stango takes the stock anyway. And now Kacey, he just needs to not get scammed.
Yeah, easier said than done though. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, we're good. We're good.
All right, just kidding.
We're good.
Just kidding.
Press.
Nope. Finds it, no problemo. Kacey evening the score back up, and I would be surprised if we saw anything less than a game 5 in this set.
Stango's wiles, the siren call from Kacey's immediate right is not quite enough.
Do you see him looking out of the corner of his glasses a little bit?
He's very clear, like shield himself a little bit, angle ahead so it doesn't look like he's looking, but it really is.
We get a blinder for Kacey.
It's like the blinders that you use for your controller, but it's just like put like a horse on the side of his head.
Yeah, exactly. All right, going into game 3. We're still on Jules Vale. Does not need to change anything up at all.
Yeah, once again, Stango doing Stango things and counterpicking his opponent's counterpick.
Hey, you know, that's what he does. That's how he does it.
That's why he's the
Stango.
Cool. Stall him out. Oh, he stalled him out.
Yeah, is he still stalling? I can't tell.
In all the good sets, I find myself.
I'm stalling.
Anyway, Kacey got hands. Down air not going to connect. Just jab checks the shield. Stango doing an excellent job waiting it out, finding his punish window. He is still scrapping. He's still in this.
Yeah, I mean, right now it seems like Kacey is set up a wall. It's very similar to how Stango usually plays with Loxodon. Is Kacey is just making it really difficult for Stango to find his way in. Just using hitboxes that are just like a trap. You know, it's like, oh, you come in here, you're coming into my house. I'm set up. I'm ready to go. But let's see. Oh, he's able to get the up into the smoke just a hair off, and now, I mean, we're going to be even on stocks. Stango has that full magma charge up, but that does not mean he's going to be able to use it.
Crouch cancel down tilt wasn't quite able to connect for Kacey. His spacing slightly off there, but he's still got a lead. Still able to play through it here, and even as Stango uses that magma to get out of the corner, he cannot land.
Yeah, let's see how Kacey manages to play this. It still doesn't get caught up with that up B downwards hit. That's a good amount of damage that Stango is able to put onto him in the back air, into down air, no tech. And, okay, he's able to climb the wall a little bit. No, not a perfect refresh for Stango. But he's still going. Forward air into forward air. Oh, he misses 2 of them in a row. And now he's in such big trouble.
And now it is Cakesalt's turn with a simple back throw to close it out. No amount of DI can save you there. Cakesalt in the driver's seat, going for these tech chases, going for the down strong, even trying to steal away that ledge, hoping for some robbery, some criminal activity in this game number 3.
Yeah, but no magma on that means that Cakesalt's not going to die to this. And, oh, gotta be a little careful in the corner. Still not able to get a punish on it, but Stango needs to find his way out of here. Once again, the grab sets up for just another dangerous situation.
Cakesalt missing the dash there for that down strong, but still able to loop the pressure, getting so much off of this one corner situation. These are the kinds of things that he needs to do consistently in order to keep up with Stango's damage output.
Stango gonna be hunting with this forward air. Doesn't manage to get Cakesalt before he snags the ledge away. And just a little bit off. I thought he was gonna go under and charge an up strong.
Forward air gonna hit him with a funky hitbox there that Stango was not ready for, but he's got the power position. He is the one on stage right now, but Cakesalt refusing to die.
196, certainly the highest we've seen this set.
Good recovery. He's woken up a little bit and not letting Stango get those bread and butter coverages of his recovery. Finally able to get the trade, but that's 100% on Stango unanswered.
Yeah, and we've seen this Magma Burst mostly used defensively. However, with this opening here for Stango, he might be able to use it offensively. No, he just has to get out of the corner with it.
Love that forward air.
Yeah, and once again, floor hugging this back air sets up for this position where Cakesalt is able to capitalize, get that quote-unquote pivotal game 3, despite Stango going for wild counter picks.
Caught him holding it in.
Yep.
That's all it takes sometimes. That and a tank top.
I don't know, the tank top isn't doing him any favors so far.
It makes me worry about what would happen if he had the tank top or the hoodie on.
Yeah?
Would it be a 3-0?
I don't know. I mean, the first game it worked out for him.
It's like the Tekken thing where they pay them to take their shirts off.
I'm not aware of this.
Oh yeah, it's a real thing. In my case, they pay me to leave it on.
Yeah. Good. They're like, we don't want to be blinded.
There's too much yogurt on the screen right now.
Okay, once again though, Cakesalt starting off kind of hot. 56% is a great amount to be able to get out of a lot of those floor hugs. So not gonna be caught so much with that anymore. And I mean, he just hasn't been answered yet.
Huge clone there. Cakesalt getting some good RNG from Mr. Clone GPT himself right there.
No, at that time, not gonna be able to get the parry out. Stango going for a little bit of a nasty setup here with a back throw, trying to just end it early. I feel like he's been going for, I wouldn't quite say desperation, but just like I want to end the stock instantly. I don't want to play a normal game with you, because the way it's going when Cakesalt's playing normally is it's going to be all in his favor so far.
Cake is like, they're both taking like slightly higher risks, I think, at the moment. Just deciding that getting that advantage state is worth potentially getting chipped a little bit and resetting the neutral.
Yeah, good SDI on that up air to avoid the down air follow-up. We've seen a lot of times Stango go for exactly that reverse up air into down air setup, and that would have definitely been an early stock, but not gonna happen this time.
The jab checks from Stango, hoping to get Cakesalt to do something unsafe. He doesn't do it. Forward air combust, get that off. If nothing else, it allows you to use the smoke again. It allows you to use the clone again, but he doesn't even need it.
Yeah, it does not look like the Game 5 is in the cards today, as Stango is down 3 stocks to 1. I mean, he needs to find this stock just right about now. Finds that a little bit of meatball setup, okay. Gets the first one, but still has a whole one to make up the difference. And Cakesalt is not letting him have it easy.
No, he is
that
not.
Magma burst out of the corner. Once again, I mean, he's like sort of skipping the ledge trap with it, but it really hasn't been as impactful as I'd expect it to be.
Takes dashbacks. Oh my goodness. He's just in can't touch this mode right now. I can hear the track playing in my head. Sometimes that just happens in this game. You get in that flow state.
And your music hits you so hard.
That's what
makes you say, oh my lord.
Can't touch this. And Cakesalt, with that, is going to be moving on to Grand Finals.
Yeah, I mean, that was a bit more emphatic than I expected it to be. Generally, like I said, these matchups have been going to Game 5, and normally Stango has it. Normally, it's one of those like tit for tat things, like Stango takes a game emphatically, Kakasol takes a game emphatically, and then they go back and forth a little bit, and usually it ends up in Game 5. But this time, Kakasol, he figured it out.
He did.
He got that 3-1, and that last game was. That was clinical. That was textbook.
And let's toss to Jackie real quick to talk about how we got there.
Yeah, that one was really explosive. I really did not expect that one to go that way from the start of it. I want to talk about first, one of the things that I thought Stango did really well. He was definitely aware of the smoke the whole time. So let's watch this clip from Game 3. You're going to see a lot of smoke off stage. Kakasol really badly wants to recover into the smoke after the forward air. And what I think is really brilliant here is even had Kakasol properly recovered into the smoke that still exists, the way that Stango was playing on the ledge was definitely going to block his recovery. That was really good stuff from Stango there. However, from this point on in the set, it was pretty much all Kakasol. So let's take a look at the end of the same game here. And I really want to talk about one of the mechanics that I know a lot of people have a lot of thoughts about in this game, which is floor hugging. But I think that this interaction here actually shows a really incredibly intentional use of floor hugging by Kakasol, and also incredible knowledge of the situation to pick the right option. So let's take a look at this back air that hits while Forsberg is at 16% here. Right after this, and look at that.
It's the dash tag out of it.
He gets a dash attack out of it specifically, and I can tell you, as a character that plays, that looks for floor hugging a lot and has a good down tilt, I 1000% would have pressed down tilt every single time in this scenario. But because Kakasol picked the correct option here, let's move forward just a little bit and get closer to that floor hug. Yeah, we're right there again. Goes straight to the ground, gets the dash attack for the pop-up, and that really is what got everything going here. Getting Stango onto the ledge, then finding the down tilt backer. I mean, that one you're going to see Kakasol hit that one 1,000 times. But I really think what gets lost in the floor hugging discussion sometimes is that it's not just enough to hold down. You also have to have an awareness of how far you're going to get hit when you hold down, what your options are after holding down, and how laggy your opponent is when they hit you. So that was just really incredible matchup knowledge that really shows how much Cake has played that kind of scenario. Moving on, here we have Game 4. I mean, I think this is the one that really gave Kakasol the big lead. And yeah, the combust there, putting him off stage. I think this was also a big part of the set here. Watch. Go back a little bit more. Watch the way that Kakasol grabs the ledge here.
Yeah.
The fact that he's able to constantly put that hitbox right on that ledge, if he doesn't hit Stango, that's fine. He's going to just up B, miss the ledge, and die. If he does hit Stango, great. He can go get the back air, finish off the stock, and yeah, that gave him the 3-1 stock lead, and pretty much put Kakasol in the driver's seat for the rest of the set. So yeah, that's all I've got for this one, and that's all I've got for everything today, because we're not going to do this after Grand Finals. So before I send it back to the casters, I want to give a big shout out to Hostile 3000, first of all for having me on here today, but also for putting this whole thing together. If you want to have this kind of thing at your events where we do this sort of analysis, kind of diving a little bit deeper into these games, consider having House of 3000 at your events. So thanks all for having me.
Yeah, House of 3KW always. I mean, just we love your production. It's always so fire. It's pleasure working with them as a commentator. But we work with production a lot, and it's when it's peak like this, we know for sure.
Oh yeah, and it's peak. And speaking of peak, we got more peak coming up. It's time for Grand Finals. Kakasol and B-Bats are on the sticks. I saw Kakasol scratching his chin a little bit going, taking some notes from his own gameplay during that analysis segment.
I like it. Well,
he's ready to go.
He's going to be playing a little bit different against a B-Bats for sure. I do wonder if we're going to see a bit of the force burn because, I mean, it felt like B-Bats was on that fleet.
Yeah.
And we do see it started in the rock, paper, scissors, force burn selected. Not too surprised here, but I mean, there's a reason he swapped off of it, right?
Yeah.
So I think it'll be interesting to see how this plays out over the course of the set. I think there's a possibility we're going to see, multiple characters selected for Cake. B-Bat's going to be on that tried and true. He's been rocking it with his fleet.
Yeah, it is time to get into it. B-Bats versus Kakasol. Y'all in the venue, if you're ready, make some noise for Grand Finals!
Yeah, we are here in grand finals, baby. And, you know, these two are proven to be the best in the building, but they want to take that one step further. They want to get the pinnacle. They want to get this champion's crown, and we're going to be crowning a new one today.
Yes, we are.
Stango had fallen in the last match.
Yeah, kind of washed.
That's my code.
One thing I love about these guys, I did see Stango. Ooh, that got me. Okay. I did see Stango talking to Kacey and having some fun between sets here before they got started. All these guys are just such good friends, and I love that about this community.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely, some people was like, yeah, if it's not going to be, I wish it's you, you know?
Yeah, like shout out to Stango for being such a good sport in that situation. That's hard.
Yeah. Okay, and now Kacey finds himself in a pretty good spot to get an edge guard, and yep, just snags the ledge for long enough to stop that from grabbing it. And yeah, we're back to about dead even. Uses the super smoke, but okay. A dead even instead. He's just dead.
Y'all better take some notes. That's some crazy behavior here. People are not being deceived by those smoke clouds from Kacey anymore. He needs to find ways to mix up his positioning, and that's hard to do because the camera shifts with his character. You can kind of figure out where he's going.
Yeah, I'm really liking how VGBootcamp is using his side B to set up a little bit of a projectile as he's coming back, makes it harder to edge guard. And I mean, I know that's some basic fleet stuff, but it's always another thing you have to be thinking about in the whole mix-up game.
That time, Kacey goes to the stage, and it ends up working out for him. But VGBootcamp more than happy to just win neutral one more time. Took a risk with that down strong. Not much comes out of it. Parry, though, is going to do it, and Kacey can at least bring it to last stop.
Yeah, didn't even have to worry about that incoming tornado as he had all the iframes he needed to make that down strong happen. And now a chance to get something started. Just gets a forward air. Low percent means it's hard to get a knock-up onto Fleet. Although grabs are certainly a good way to do it. Let's see what he gets off of this one. Oh, a trade out. Not going to be advisable for Cake.
VGBootcamp immediately targeting that smoke. Puts himself in a great spot, but Kacey's still alive, going super high. Love that back air.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of this disadvantage state is figuring out how to sneak in aggressive options that make it harder for your opponent to get there. But now we see Kacey fully smoked up. Probably going to have to use this. Yeah, it has to use this to recover. As he stalls out long time and perfect spacing on that clone throw, and is able to get back to stage.
He's bringing it back. Finds a way past that down air from VGBootcamp, and now it's one big hit on either side that can do it, and it ends up being VGBootcamp with those side B confirms that he is so good at.
Yeah, side B, great way to get the stock. I mean, it's a little bit dangerous because if they are ready for it, there's a lot of opportunity to parry it, give your opponent a bit of invincibility, but VGBootcamp has been mixing them in spots where it's very difficult to do so.
Yes, that unpredictability is such a cornerstone of high-level play. It doesn't matter how good your tech skill is. We see this time and time again. Players who are just tech skill geniuses who don't crack the top 20s, the top 30s of these games because they have no mix.
Yup. Now, the mix is very important. You can't be having these arrows not shaken. All right, and now we have now we have a very even start. Merchant Port, a great choice, I think, for Kacey. He does really well hunting under these platforms, but I mean, and also having the ability to, have a big stage so he doesn't have to worry about instantly getting hit off by VGBootcamp, who is certainly going to be ahead in the edge guard department.
Yeah, and he has shown that in spades. But you know what? Kacey on stage is looking better and better as the stocks go on.
Yeah, I mean, that is generally how Kacey goes. Oh, all right.
Oh.
Alrighty. Getting a little too big for your britches up there, Billy Bats.
You see Billy laughing out loud at that one, realizing, yeah, you know what? I deserve that. Fair play to you.
Yep, catches the roll away. And now, okay, super smoke. Get out of there, no problem.
Okay, we're fine this time around. Did not get faked out. Jab check into the up tilt on the DI in. I like that. And this time just goes for the down strong. Kacey optimizing these throws.
Yeah, and now going a little bit too far on that up tilt. Oh, air dodges out, and the smoke was there to save his baking because Kacey was about to die to what Billy had in store.
Yeah, he needed it. He wasn't, B-Bats wasn't able to quite get high enough to break out that smoke either, so he had to just hold the ledge, which did not work out for him. But Cake Assault, SDs.
Yeah, I like that Cake Assault's been going for the triple inhale to use the super smoke. It's just such a great way to set up situations that make it a lot harder to edge guard for B-Bats. I mean, the fact that he can throw that smoke way up there and it's difficult to remove is a huge boon in this matchup.
Again, these tech chase regrabs. This time waiting it out, hoping that B-Bats is going to jump or something. B-Bats just goes low, resets the situation, but he's taking so much damage. Love that floor hug.
Yep, and another one means that Cake Assault's going to keep the pressure on. He's sending B-Bats into, further and further behind, making it even more difficult to come back here. Down tilt into back air. Back air.
Ew.
There it is. Cake Assault. Full stock in game 2. Despite that early victory from B-Bats, Cake Assault, he's coming back into this one, Lentini.
I'm sorry, what?
Yup.
Trevor, get your mans. What kind of tomfoolery was that?
Well, we got a weak reverse back air, then we got a strong reverse back air.
And it looked so intentional.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That was weaponized Trevor right there.
Now you listen here, young blood. All right, great tech chase, 27% means that Cake Assault's going to kind of run away with the advantage of this first stock. But we do know this is a game of stocks, not percents, and I mean, Cake Assault's been playing very well once he finds an advantage. So I'm not too surprised that if he takes the stock right about now.
Barely missing that back air. That has been such a perennial threat throughout this set that B-Bats manages to float above that time. But historically, he has been struggling to deal with that in the air-to-air.
Yeah, only 50% so far. It means Cake Assault still has a lot of advantage to play with in this game. Despite this counter pick from B-Bats, Cake Assault is the one who just keeps finding the openings over and over again. Parries back to Tornado, doesn't find the grab though, and B-Bats is able to answer back.
The story of this set so far is so different from the previous one. Love that extension off of the clone. He is just controlling every part of the stage.
And now, okay.
Oh, yeah.
So he DI'd out there to try to avoid the follow-up, but maybe held out a little bit too long.
Yeah, that might have been a no DI situation, but very hard to know exactly what to do in that scenario. Relatively close blast zones as well are going to cost him, but he's still got a pretty hefty lead.
Yeah, those relatively close blast zones can definitely favor Forceburn in certain circumstances like that one, where he's going to be able to get the stock up a whole one, as well as some super smoke potential.
Yeah, let's see if we actually end up doing anything with that. That might just be a recovery tool that we end up using. Hard to say for sure in this moment, but Cake Assault may not even need it the way he's playing right now. No clones, no smoke, all neutral, and so many down tilts and back airs.
Yeah, and probably gonna, he just is able to use the teleport back up to the top platform, keeping that full charge up. And, here we go, Busted makes me feel good. It's just a combust to kill right there. I mean, what a way to make it happen. 2 games now for Cake Assault.
Oh my goodness. You're right. Cake Assault. He went that whole stock without his neutral tools, and he won anyway.
You don't need it.
Ready? So shout out the sponsor, Fries, my goat.
Hey, Fries are great.
They're pretty good. I'll give it up for Fries. We get a 1 in the chat for Fries.
All right, but Billy, he is not in here because he can't adapt. Like, he has been able to adapt to Cake Assault time and time again, despite the fact that Cake is ahead right now, playing Billy has his back up against the wall. That does not mean he is out by any means. I'm looking forward to seeing what he pulls out for these games because, I mean, he has a bag of tricks.
I want to talk about the stage a little bit here because I actually agree with B-Bats. I think this is a good stage for him. But it kind of sucks because this is also Cake Assault's favorite stage.
True, he do be picking this.
So it's a little bit difficult when your counter pick is a personal favorite of the person you're counter picking, even if you're right. Okay.
Hey, that reminds me of when B-Bats did that.
Yeah. All right. They're having a little bit too much fun up there. Let's get serious.
I mean, why? No, I really appreciate that, you know, these guys, despite all that's on the line, despite the fact that we are in grand finals of a tournament, they are able to laugh and have a good time with their friends. Because, I mean, you know, Rivals, you know, it's about that camaraderie. It's about the challenge. But, I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's also about the victory, which I know both these guys want. They need it like air.
Yes, they do. And with the way things are going, Kacey might be the one to take the last breath here, but he's got to win 2 sets. There is time for VBats to adapt, possibly even in this game, in this edge guard. Every single one of these is an opportunity for VBats to come right back into this set.
Yeah, VBats finally finds his lead for the first time since game 1, and now it is stripped away just as quickly. VBats has to, you know, have a little bit of short-term memory loss after that one. You're like, all right, we move. But now, I mean, Kacey still keeping him in the corner. VBats just keeps getting kicked over and over again, Lentini.
Kacey's lack of fear, the willingness to go off stage, to get those late hit back airs and convert, depending on DI, into down air, into back air. My man's playing Zetterburn in reverse right now.
Yup.
All right. How is Kacey going to handle this situation? He just needs one more confirm into a back air in the corner, but VBats, he's not going to give it to him just that easy.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Not like this. Not
with
the
these
DI.
blast zones. These blast